The story begins 300 years ago, when the will of the heavens descended upon the world, countless secret realms and dungeons appeared on earth. Along with them came hordes of ferocious monsters. It was the dawn of humanity's apocalypse. After the initial chaos, the class changers emerged. Wielding incredible power, these class changers united to finally push back the monsters, saving a world on the brink of destruction. To continue the fight, they had to keep exploring the secret realms for resources and riches. The whole world began to cultivate class changers. At the age of 18, every person could fully awaken their class. At one such training academy, announcements echoed across the grounds: Wang Wei of class 3 to 2, class change failed, status, unemployed, Li Wei of class 3 to 21, class change successful, combat class, swordsman, Wang Hao of class 3 to 21, class change successful, class, survival. The classes awakened by these individuals are divided into three main types: combat, support, and survival. Combat is the most practical and desired path, while the non-combatant survival class is often considered the weakest and is widely despised. The results brought a mix of reactions. Some were ecstatic: yes, I'm a swordsman, a combat class. Others beat their chests and sobbed, ugh, why did I get a useless survival class? And some just stared blankly at the crystal monolith in the center of the schoolyard, showing no reaction at all. The quality of these classes also varies, generally divided into 4 tiers: common, rare, hidden, and god tier. Among them, a god tier talent is a once-in-a-century rarity. A pillar of white light erupted from the center, drawing everyone's attention. Hey, look over there. It's Jiang Chen, the school's top student. Holy crap, what's with that phenomenon? That's a class change anomaly. What tier could that be? Don't tell me it's god tier. It's been 100 years since Jiang City has seen a god tier talent. This is insane. They say that every time a god tier class appears, a unique phenomenon occurs. This time, it's the silhouette of a colossal, upright tree, towering over even the tallest buildings, its vast canopy shimmering with golden light. Jiang Chen looked up at the tree with a cool expression. Phew, looks like the class change was a success. A stern, bearded man in glasses approached from behind. Not bad, son, truly the genius of our school. I knew you would awaken a combat class, but to think it would be god tier. Hurry, tell me, what class did you awaken? Jiang Chen turned, startled. Huh? He answered honestly, Principal Wang, I didn't awaken a combat class. The answer stunned Principal Wang. What? Then, is it a support class? Jiang Chen spread his hands, and vines sprouted from his palms as rings of green energy swirled around him, his voice filled with pride. I awakened a survival class, a god-tier spirit cultivator. I guess my talent is accelerating the growth of plants and small animals. Principal Wang asked again in disbelief. What? Impossible. Survival classes have no combat ability. Even a god tier one is useless. A teacher beside him tried to console Jiang Chen. Don't be discouraged, student Jiang, it might not be a combat class, but at least it's safe. A spirit cultivator could be useful in territorial research, especially at god tier 1. The recommendation I promised you before is no longer possible, but if you pursue research in this field, I might be able to find an opportunity for you. Jiang Chen replied, thank you, sir, I'll think it over. I have somewhere to be. If there's nothing else, may I be excused? Meanwhile, his classmates were whispering and snickering behind their hands without a shred of restraint. Such a dramatic phenomenon, and I thought for sure it was a god-tier combat class. Turns out it's just a survival type. Talk about a fall from grace. I really thought our top student would get a combat class, and now look, he's stuck with the most useless one of all. Serves him right, he's been the undisputed king ever since he started here. Let's see what becomes of him now. All that hard work, just to end up with a survival class. Meanwhile, Lin, the school belle who's always been number 2, got a hidden combat class. Now that's talent. Jiang Chen smirked. Just like that, brother Jiang becomes a nobody. I can't believe how fast they turned on me after I awakened a plant-based class. This world really does run on power. What's so bad about a survival class, anyway? He reached out his hand, and a small screen materialized before him. Alert! You have fully awakened your profession awakened, God-tier spirit cultivator. The cataclysmic plague swarm system has met the activation requirements. Primordial broodmother has been unlocked. Do you wish to activate the broodmother summoning system? A mystical purple light flashed in Jiang Chen's eyes, his lips pressed into a faint smile. Looks like this system and I are a perfect match. My name is Jiang Chen. After I died, I was reincarnated into this world as a class changer. After the end of the Dark Era, the world was filled with dungeons and demonic beasts. From that day on, it became a world where the strong rule. I was reborn as an orphan, to make a place for myself in this society. I worked my ass off until my 18th birthday. I thought I'd have to rely on my own skills to get by. But then, a month ago, I unexpectedly awakened a system. It gave me a notification: connect to the plague swarm system after your class change. Please complete the class change as soon as possible. The system will activate upon successful completion. Jiang Chen rested his chin on his hand, thinking, the swarm, they inflicted devastating losses on humanity during the Dark Era. They're an incredibly powerful existence. I heard that during the last cataclysm, 9 of the 12 human kings had to sacrifice themselves just to seal away the swarm. In this world, power is everything. There's nothing to hesitate about. As long as I can obtain it, what does it matter if it's the power of the swarm? A determined glint flashed in his eyes as Jiang Chen agreed aloud, yes, activate the system. Instantly, the space around him shifted. He found himself standing alone on a dark, blue-green surface that rippled like water. Jiang Chen surveyed his surroundings. This must be my sea of consciousness, and that. Is this my talent? I can't believe it's a tree. It was a colossal, gnarled tree, emitting a radiant white glow. System notifications appeared one after another. Professional talent, evolution of all things requires a sacrifice, can be activated once every 10 days, each target can only be affected once. Professional talent, fruit of all things by killing enemies, you can accumulate fruit growth progress and randomly drop special fruits. Professional talent, accelerated growth can quicken the growth rate of living beings. Current boost, 10%, cooldown, 8 hours. Jiang Chen stroked his chin, impressed. Nice system, it even analyzed my professional talents for me. Although none of these seem to have any combat ability, it looks like every single one can be used with my plague swarm system. System analysis complete. Does the host wish to begin summoning the broodmother? Jiang Chen responded, summon the broodmother. Alert, summoning broodmother. The space around him erupted with a bewitching purple energy. Jiang Chen's expression turned serious, his guard up. This aura, it's overwhelming. Alert, summoning successful. You have summoned the cataclysm to your broodmother. 9 plague wing, broodmother. 9 plague wing, master of death from the abyss, caused a great cataclysm and vanished during the Third Era. Current devouring value, 0%, broodmother affinity, 100%, please complete the devouring and breeding process as soon as possible to regenerate the swarm and unlock new skills. A cold sweat ran down Jiang Chen's back as he stumbled backward. Holy hell, why is this thing so damn big? 9 Plague Wing grinned, shoving its grotesque face close to his and acting cute. Master Little 9 likes Master. Master, Little 9 is hungry, wants to eat vicious beasts. System notification. Current growth rate is increased by 10%, the evolution of all things talent can be used on the target, initial upgrade does not consume a talent charge. Jiang Chen's eyes lit up, no sacrifice needed. Then what am I waiting for? Let's upgrade first and figure out the rest later. It seems this broodmother levels up by devouring things, she's going to be high maintenance. 9 Plague Wing vanished, replaced by a swirling vortex of blue and white energy. Jiang Chen frowned, a flicker of fear in his eyes. This aura. A pair of large, purple eyes opened and stared right at him. The owner of those eyes was a total bombshell with long, slender legs. She wore a tight, black outfit that covered only the essentials, giving her a fierce, battle-ready look. Ding! Congratulations! Nine Plague Wing has completed its life evolution and upgraded to a new form, new abilities unlocked, reversal, share 10x experience gained with the host, Plague Miasma, transform into a toxic miasma that corrodes all things, Feral Link, increase all of the host's attributes by 20%. Jiang Chen's eyes went wide, staring without blinking. This. Nine Plague Wing suddenly leaped at him, wrapping her arms and legs around him in a tight hug. She cooed, "Master, little Nine has evolved." Held by the beautiful girl, Jiang Chen's cheeks flushed red as if he were drunk. She can evolve into a human form. A detailed information panel appeared. Nine Plague Wing skill, reversal skill, Plague Miasma skill, frenzy shared devour value, 0/10,000 note, breeding can begin after the devour value is full, passive XP return, active, passive attribute improvement, active, professional talent accelerated growth, active. Her form then shrank to that of a little girl. When Jiang Chen patted her head, she beamed, "Master, little Nine wants to devour flesh and blood." Jiang Chen's eyes softened. My spirit cultivator talents can accelerate the broodmother's devouring process, and the experience she feeds back to me will speed up my own leveling, plus, I get a 20% boost to all my stats, raising my combat power. My class is a perfect match for this system. Who needs a combat class now? He reread her stats: Nine Plague Wing skill, reversal skill, Plague Miasma skill, frenzy shared devour value, 0/10,000 note, breeding can begin after the devour value is full, passive XP return, active, passive attribute improvement, active, professional talent accelerated growth, active. He thought smugly, looks like as long as I kill monsters and devour them fast enough, I'll have my own insectoid army in no time. But, the system mentioned the swarm, the abyss, and a world-destroying cataclysm. Putting those pieces of information together, it's obvious. This isn't a power I can reveal to anyone. If I'm discovered, I'll be killed to ensure my silence. In that case, for now, I'll use my identity as a survival class and the broodmother's Plague Miasma skill as a cover to devour demonic beasts and raise my strength. But hiding isn't in my nature. I want to become strong enough to show them all what I can do. Suddenly, the watery surface beneath his feet began to ripple strangely. Jiang Chen was on alert. What is this? Killing intent flashed in Nine Plague Wing's eyes. She spoke with excited emphasis, "Master. Little Nine can feel it." A threat, and with that, Nine Plague Wing vanished. Jiang Chen's eyes snapped open, returning him to the real world. He found himself face to face with a tall man who had a long scar over his left eye. The man spoke, "Student, the whole city just saw that class change phenomenon, was that you?" Jiang Chen broke out in a silent sweat. This guy, he's at least a grandmaster level warrior. Why is he looking for me? Whoa, that guy's aura is intense. We can feel it from all the way over here. What class is he? Looks like he's heading for Jiang Chen. I hope there's no trouble. This old guy, he's been radiating this pressure right at me from the start, but he isn't saying anything. Could it be? He's testing me. Master. This one's power, he looks so delicious. Xiao Jiu wants to devour him. Oh no, this is bad. System alert. Red warning: the mother bug has perceived the target as a threat to the host. The target can provide a high devour value. The mother bug is preparing to devour the target. Xiao Jiu feels threatened. It's about to attack. Whoa. What is this? Such a cold, sinister aura. I almost lost control. So that's it. When the devour value is too low, the mother bug's aggression spikes. I need to find other monsters for Xiao Jiu to devour, and fast. So that was his goal. He wanted to use his power to test my abilities, but he accidentally provoked the mother bug, but luckily I can still suppress it. System notification. you have temporarily suppressed the mother bug. The mother bug's current devour value is critically low. Host, please initiate devouring and breeding immediately. Devour value, 0/10,000. Not bad, kid, you just completed your class change, yet you withstood my test and even managed to push back. Truly a god-tier class user, your future is limitless. Was that Jiang Chen's aura? Whoa, it stopped. He didn't seem to notice. You flatter me, sir. May I ask who you are? I am Ji Gang, commander of the Night Watch. I'll get straight to the point. I'm very impressed with your strength. Have you considered joining us? What? The Night Watch. The Night Watch is a special organization in Daxia dedicated to fighting monsters and beast tides. Whenever a beast tide occurs, or a new secret realm or dungeon appears, the Night Watch is the first to investigate or eliminate the threat. Because they're always fighting on the front lines, the death rate is extremely high. Most people avoid them, but for me, it's a different story. The mother bug needs to constantly devour the flesh and blood of monsters to gather energy and reproduce. This gives me a chance to face stronger monsters. And when the devour value is maxed out, the mother bug will start to reproduce. I can't imagine the commotion that will cause. The wilderness is the best place for that. Joining the Night Watch solves both the devouring and the reproduction problem. In that case, the Night Watch is the perfect fit for me. Young man, I'm sure you've heard rumors about the Night Watch, but that's all in the past. If you agree to join, you'll receive our full support and training. With your god-tier potential, you'll go even further. The Night Watch. The death rate is insane. No sane person would want to join, let alone someone like Jiang Chen. Commander Ji, say no more. Our mission is to restore the Night Watch to its former glory. I accept. My little swarm is counting on you guys. What? He agreed so easily. Are you serious? Of course I am, but I have some things to take care of today. Not happy. Want to eat? Xiao Jiu is hungry. Gur, hungry. I'll report to HQ in 3 days. See you then, huh? And just like that, Jiang Chen was gone. I thought that would be a tougher sell. I didn't expect it to go so smoothly. What kind of hidden class does that kid have? I forgot to ask. He sure is fast. If it isn't the 8th elder of the Martial Academy, here to poach my new recruit. You're too late, never mind that. Where is he? Where's the god-tier survival class user? What survival class? What are you talking about? Ji Gang, don't tell me you just let a god-tier survival class user join the Night Watch to get himself killed. Wait a minute, you don't mean that kid just now, do you? Huh? A god-tier survival class? So that strange phenomenon just now was your doing? Humph. Uncle Wang, would it kill you to be more careful? What if you get into trouble? Oh, come on, listen to you. It's alright, Uncle Wang, it's nothing to be ashamed of. That's right, little Chen, even if survival classes can't fight, I hear companies that cultivate spirit plants are always looking for people with your talents. If your parents were still alive, they'd be so proud. Thank you all for your help over the years, I'll never forget it. Alright, little Chen, don't worry about those little things, you came at the perfect time. We were just about to head into a secret realm to fight. Why don't you come with us? I'll help you level up. Okay, thanks, Uncle Wang. You have formed a party. A blue vortex appears. Entering the secret realm. You have entered the secret realm. So this is the inside of a secret realm. The wall sconces flare to life, connection to the secret realm established. C-rank secret realm, Necropolis Shrine, activated, 100% item and equipment drop rate. Experience for this secret realm will be calculated upon completion. Leaving voluntarily will forfeit all experience and items. Those are undead soldiers. Why did the system connect us to a god-tier dungeon? Looks like this won't be easy. I know. It must be because Jiang Chen is a god-tier class user, so the system balanced it with a high-level secret realm. but Jiang Chen is a survival class. Uncle Wang, maybe we should. It's fine. It's not every day we get a chance at a realm like this. How will we know if we don't try? This could be our big break. We might get some amazing gear. The undead soldiers roar in unison. Jiang Chen, stay back. These undead soldiers are more dangerous than C-rank monsters, you stay behind us, we'll push for the dungeon's core first. The shining blade descends on the undead soldier's head. Shao Shi, buff me now. Right. Uncle Wang grits his teeth. With a burst of power, the undead soldier was shattered by a single strike. So this is what Uncle Wang and the others go through every day just to get by. It's no wonder they always come back covered in wounds. I heard Shao Shi had to become an adventurer to pay for her brother's eye surgery, and even then, she always helped me out. I have to get stronger, I'll make a lot of money and repay them all. Master, so many monsters, so much fresh blood, Xiao Jiu wants to devour them. Looks like Xiao Jiu can sense them, in that case, time to test out its abilities. Level 1 Miasma, ability, Corrode, go, Xiao Jiu, they're all yours. Thank you, Master. The undead soldier's corpse sizzles as the black smoke makes contact. It dissolved into a puddle of goo in an instant, anything that touches it is instantly corroded. Xiao Jiu's poison mist is incredibly powerful. But, the monster's levels are too low, so the growth rate is slow, looks like I'll have to devour a lot more of them. Name, Jiang Chen First Advancement Devour Value, 12/10,000 Level, 1 Title, Swarm Lord Class, God Tier Spirit Breeder God Tier Talents, Myriad Growth, LV, 1, Divine Evolution, LV, 1, World Tree Progenitor, LV, 1, Mother Bug, Xiao Jiu, 9-Winged Miasma, Calamity Class, Equipment, None STR, 35 AGI, 31 SPI, 27 VIT, 20 Combat Power, 41 stars Mother Bugs Passive and Symbiotic. Feedback Active, Current Devour Value, 100/10,000 Current EXP, 0/500. Uncle Wang's team has been working together for years, no wonder they've already pushed so deep into the dungeon. The poison mist is a long-range attack, and I can't control it precisely yet. I might hit them by accident. For now, I'll just follow behind and clean up the monster corpses, and wait. Master, Xiao Jiu senses it, huh? In the distance, massive, dark figures emerge, more fresh blood. It's a shadow lurker, STR, 20 AGI, 15 DF, 10 SPI, 5 level, 10. So they specialize in ambushing the weak from the shadows. The red name means its level is much higher than mine. However, in terms of raw stats, these monsters are no match for me after all my attribute buffs. Name, Jiang Chen First Advancement Level, 1 Title, Swarm Lord Class, God Tier Spirit Breeder God Tier Talents, Myriad Growth, LV, 1, Divine Evolution, LV, 1, World Tree Progenitor, LV, 1, Mother Bug, Xiao Jiu, 9-Winged Miasma, Calamity Class, Equipment, None STR, 35 AGI, 31 SPI, 27 VIT, 20 Combat Power, 41 stars Mother Bugs Passive and Symbiotic Feedback Active, Current Devour Value, 100/10,000. Current EXP, 0/500. I might as well use them to test my skills. Xiao Jiu, manifest as a toxic gas for me, yes, Master. The ferocious shadow lurkers charge forward. Come on. He dashes forward like a bolt of lightning. His hand, wreathed in Xiao Jiu's toxic gas, touches the one on the left. And taps the one on the right. The shadow lurkers stare blankly with their bony faces, utterly confused. Jiang Chen glances at the purple smoke swirling in his palm. Then he clenches his fist. The area is flooded with toxic mist, they shriek in agony as their bodies corrode. Plus 50 devour value, plus 50 devour value, plus 50 devour value. Just as I thought, these monsters are no match for me, and the devour value is rising fast. Master, more blood has appeared. Behind him, countless giant monsters crawl out from glowing blue pools on the ground. This dungeon is hiding so many monsters. Suddenly, I'm a little worried about Uncle Wang's group. I need to end this quick and get over there. Xiaojiu, think you can handle them? Of course. They are all Xiaojiu's prey. Just leave it to me, master. Over here. Uncle Wang, you're hurt. Surrounded by undead soldiers, Uncle Wang remained optimistic. I'm a combat class professional. A few scratches like this are nothing. Damn it, the more we fight, the more of them there are. We can't keep this up. Xiao Shi, meet up with Jiang Chen and get out of here, Uncle Wang ordered. An undead soldier lunged from the side. Uncle Wang sensed it. Huh. He whipped his head around. This is bad. A hand wreathed in poisonous mist reached out. The monster corroded right before Uncle Wang's eyes. A voice called out from behind, Uncle Wang, is everyone okay? He looked back, confused. Jiang Chen. Aren't you a creation-type professional? What is this? He explained briefly, I've always had a hidden miasma skill. Uncle Wang, you're badly hurt. Big sis Xiao Shi, big sis Xiao Li, get Uncle Wang out of here, I'll catch up. Uncle Wang's jaw dropped. Is this legendary grade? But even so, this is too dangerous. Xiao Shi added worriedly, he's right, Jiang Chen. Let's all go together. Jiang Chen shot a cold glare at the monsters and reassured them, don't worry, I'll handle this. He stepped forward alone to face the massive horde. Suddenly, a notification appeared, sufficient players have reached the end of the secret realm, summoning realm boss. Uncle Wang still hesitated, but, Xiao Shi urged him, Uncle Wang, Jiang Chen isn't reckless, we have to trust him. He tossed his saber over, Jiang Chen, catch. Don't forget to give it back when you return. He caught the hilt, don't worry, Uncle Wang, I'll definitely bring it back to you. Blade for the new level, speed plus 25, strength plus 30, attack speed plus 2%, passive skill combo activated. Jiang Chen coated the blade in a black mist. I should borrow Uncle Wang's saber to extend the range of my poisonous miasma. The sound of the monster's footsteps drew closer. With continuous flashes of faint purple energy, Jiang Chen charged straight into the horde, his saber a blur of motion. A confident smirk played on his lips. After all, I was the best swordsman in the entire school. Jiang Chen fought with increasing ferocity, and the monsters fell like wheat before a scythe. His eyes narrowed as he glanced behind him. Then he leaped high into the air, dodging a fatal blow. The monster's eyes glowed a furious red. It attacked relentlessly. Jiang Chen swung his saber to parry. The blade shattered in two. Jiang Chen was thrown backward. He dug his feet into the ground to skid to a halt. He stood tall, chest out. So this is the dungeon boss, it's even stronger than I imagined. But when he saw the broken saber, his face fell. How am I going to explain this to Uncle Wang? The Lich King, level 15, stood before him, clad in jagged battle armor. It opened its pitch-black maw and roared. It charged forward, gathering all its strength. Jiang Chen froze for a moment. Then hurriedly called out, Xiaojiu. The Lich King's blade was stopped by a small hand. Thought you were tough, huh? Leave the hard stuff to Jiu Zhangyi. She glared at her prey. Master, may I destroy it? You may. Crack. The Lich King's blade was crushed in her grip. Jiu Zhangyi unleashed a torrent of power. The Lich King didn't falter, swinging its fist. A glint appeared in Jiu Zhangyi's eyes. She thrust her palm forward. Streams of white energy sliced through the Lich King's body. Its limbs fell away. Its head flew into the air. With an oppressive aura, Zhou Zhangyi stood tall and proud, the defeated Lich King kneeling behind her. Jiang Chen was stunned. I never expected Xiao Jiu to handle the boss so easily. This dungeon should be over now. Zhou Zhangyi leaped back, only then did Jiang Chen see a blue, rhombus-shaped crystal floating above the monster's corpse. What is that? It was gathering the surrounding energy. The spirit stone absorbed enough power and flashed brightly. It transformed into a tall, hulking figure, Lich Tyrant, level 20. Jiang Chen took a small step back behind Zhou Zhangyi. It condensed into a new monster. That crystal must be its true form. Xiao Jiu, can you destroy the energy crystal inside its body? The Lich Tyrant opened its massive mouth. It lunged forward as Zhou Zhangyi dropped into a low stance, dodging the downward swing of its mace. She immediately counterattacked. Her hand, tipped with razor-sharp claws, shot forward like a blur. But the Lich Tyrant was no pushover, deftly leaping from side to side to evade her. Jiang Chen watched from the side, his expression grave. It can dodge Xiao Jiu's attacks that quickly, despite its massive size. But he glanced at the blue energy pulsing beneath the floor tiles. If I can use these plants. There's only one way to find out. Another hammer blow. This bastard is way too fast, and every single attack is insanely powerful. He's like a rampaging bull, but that's also his biggest weakness. Jiang Chen looked up at the undead tyrant attacking from above. I felt it before. There are a ton of roots hidden under the floor. All I have to do is use my talent the moment he gets close enough. That'll stop him in his tracks. Now. The triangular mark of a god-tier spirit breeder appeared on the back of his hand. Bright green shoots burst through the stone tiles. With a wave of Jiang Chen's hand, the saplings grew at an incredible speed, stretching out, and shot straight for the undead tyrant. Jiang Chen shouted, "It's your turn, Xiao Jiu." "Yes, master." Xiao Jiu leaped up, clamping onto the undead tyrant's head. She brought her hand down in a powerful strike, smashing its head and sending debris flying. The undead tyrant's corpse collapsed. Jiang Chen celebrated silently. I did it. Just as I thought, as long as I use my skills correctly, I can still play a crucial role in battle. Growth acceleration is now on an 8-hour cooldown. My next move, I need to destroy its core. A spirit stone had just flown out of the body. He quickly snatched it. Crushing it in his hand, he declared, "It's over. Congratulations. C-rank Secret Realm, the Undead Temple, has been cleared. Calculating contributions. Secret Realm score generated, LV, 0, Spirit Breeder Jiang Chen, achieved an S-rank score, LV, 12, Swordsman Wang Yi, achieved a B-rank score, LV, 11, Mage Lu Ing, achieved an A-rank score, LV, 10, Martial Artist Yi Chan, achieved a B-rank score. Way of Heaven System announcement. Equipment rewards have been generated." A moment later, a large screen appeared before Jiang Chen, displaying 5 different weapons. He chose the one on the far left. Edmu's Agile Dagger, D-rank, attack plus 50, speed plus 5%, class attribute, Swordsman plus 2, Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow. Not bad, I'll use this to compensate Uncle Wang. There's a lot of gear, but it all looks like it's for combat classes. I doubt there's anything here suitable for a creation class. I'll check the stats on each one. With that, Jiang Chen selected the weapon on the far right. The moment he materialized it, a powerful force yanked him downward. The hammer thudded to the ground, cracking the floor tiles. Call of the King's Strength plus 100, agility minus 100, attribute, 10% chance to inflict a 5x critical hit. Jiang Chen exclaimed, "Damn, this hammer is heavy. Wait, this feeling. Announcement: experience rewards are being distributed. I'm getting EXP from the dungeon. The head of the hammer lifted off the ground. Synergy: in effect, all current attributes increased by 20%. With this boost, Jiang Chen easily lifted the hammer with one hand. Thanks to my broodmother's passive skill, I jumped all the way to level 6, and with the synergy effect, it's even more potent. Looks like my physical attack power is scaling with my level 2. Xiao Jiu tugged on his sleeve. Master, master. She pointed at the weapons. Master, as a reward for Xiao Jiu, can Xiao Jiu eat all of these? Jiang Chen explained. Xiao Jiu, you can't eat them, these have to go to Uncle Wang and the others so they can be exchanged for money. Besides, you'll get a stomachache if you eat them. Xiao Jiu bit her finger, looking disappointed. Oh. She pointed to the undead tyrant's corpse. Then, can we eat that? That's when it hit him. That's right, I forgot about the boss. Its devour value is too precious to pass up. Alright, Xiao Jiu, that one's all yours. This boss is a little on the large side. It would take a while for Xiao Jiu to corrode it with her poison mist. Xiao Jiu opened her small mouth. Here I go. She let out a symbolic little cry, ah, and transformed back into her original form. Jiang Chen's jaw dropped. So, she can eat like this, too? Xiao Jiu opened her massive, tooth-filled maw and began to devour the undead tyrant's corpse. The noise was incredible. A powerful wind kicked up, and Jiang Chen had to brace himself to stay upright. Thank God we're inside a secret realm. If this happened in the middle of the city, we'd be discovered no matter where we hid. System notifications popped up one after another, plus 100 devour value. Jiang Chen was thrilled. The devour value is skyrocketing. As expected, a boss's flesh and blood is on a whole different level from those minions. Looks like I need to start hunting more bosses. A noise came from outside. Jiang Chen tensed up, looking towards the entrance. Footsteps, damn it. Uncle Wang and the others must have heard the commotion. Alert. Current devour value 8876/10,000. Jiang Chen waved his hands frantically. Xiao Jiu, hurry. Change back. Yes, master. He cursed under his breath. Damn it, the devour value was almost full. A cheerful voice called out, Jiang Chen. You really cleared the dungeon. And look at all this gear. About that, Uncle Wang, I broke your sword, I'll make it up to you. Receiving the new weapon, Uncle Wang beamed. This is amazing. It's a rare item. Consider us even for what happened earlier. Xiaoxi admired an item in her hand. This bracelet, it's a rare, too. It must be worth a lot of money. Xiaoli asked curiously. Jiang Chen, how did you manage to beat the boss? It seems my poison is especially effective against monsters of its type. The dungeon is cleared, but once it's cleared, it won't reset. I'll need the devour value from other bosses to sustain the insect swarm. If I want to find new bosses, the wilderness is my best bet. Uncle Wang asked, by the way, Jiang Chen, with your kind of power, it's a waste for you to be in research. You're already this strong at level 1, you'll be even more incredible once you level up. What are you planning to do next? Uncle Wang, I didn't tell you before because I was afraid you'd worry, but I've decided to join the Night Watch. What? The Night Watch? Yes, I'm scheduled to report to the Night Watch leader in 3 days. Before I go, I want to level up some more, so I'll need to head to the wilderness soon. Xiaoxi cut in, worried. The wilderness. That place is really dangerous, Jiang Chen. He cut her off, his voice firm. Don't worry, Uncle Wang, I have a plan. Instead of worrying about me, you should be worrying about the monsters. We are now outside the city. Stepping off the train reveals the wilderness, a landscape of toppled skyscrapers. A sliver of weak sunlight illuminates a corner wall. Jiang Chen appears, draped in a tattered cloak. He watched the groups of people passing by. So this is the outskirts. There are so many class holders here. Ever since the system awakened, my appetite has changed a lot. Amazingly, I even get a little bit of devour value from eating normal food. seeing him munching on a piece of plain bread. Xiao Jiao covered her mouth and complained, "Master's food looks yucky." Jiang Chen took out a scroll. "Alright, then, I'll take you to find some food now." When Uncle Wang heard I was going to the wilderness, he gave me a ton of equipment, even a storage ring and this important map. He really helped me out a lot. According to Uncle Wang, the wilderness is under the influence of the way of heaven, all electronics get scrambled, it's like the apocalypse out here, monsters move in herds, so these maps are invaluable. Without the latest intel, it's hard enough to find a monster pack, let alone a boss's lair. The Firebird and Thunder Beast dungeons are crowded, I'd be easily spotted there. He said to stay away from the place marked with a question mark. It's a highly dangerous nest, the risk is too high. After talking with Uncle Wang, the Goblin Dungeon seems like the best fit for me. The monsters aren't high level, there are a lot of them, and not many people go there. Let's head there. With this map, I should be able to find it quickly. Before he could move, someone came looking for trouble. "Hey! Stop right there." Jiang Chen glanced over, frowning. The aggressive-looking man, Zheng Tai, grabbed his shoulder. "I'm talking to you. You gonna pretend you didn't hear me? I asked you, have you seen a blonde girl around the outskirts?" Jiang Chen shot him a sidelong glance. "No, and you'd be better off if you learned some manners." Zheng Tai looked in horror at the back of his hand as it started to corrode. "My hand. This is poison." He couldn't believe it. How is that possible? This brat doesn't even look like he's level 10, yet he broke through the defense of a level 27 warrior like me. Jiang Chen had already walked some distance away. He called back sarcastically, "You'd better go find a cure, my poison is pretty hard to treat. While you're at it, get your brain checked, too." "You little punk. Did I say you could leave?" Jiang Chen stopped, his patience wearing thin. Burning with rage, Zheng Tai tried to intimidate him. "You dare to mess with the Xiao family? You've got some nerve," but unfortunately for him, Jiang Chen had no idea who they were. The Xiao family? Who the hell are they? The ones from Battle Through the Heavens? Jiang Chen narrows his eyes. He dodges his opponent's surprise attack. The Xiao family? What kind of clan is that? But judging by this guy's appearance, Zheng Tai's eyes are bloodshot, and he grinds his teeth in frustration. "You little brat," he snarls, "you're fast." Jiang Chen smirks, no more holding back. "Xiao Jiao, the 9 miasma wings materializes from a black mist into a human form. Yes, master." Zheng Tai's eyes widen in fury. "Tough talk," he spits, "this damn black smoke again, you really think I'm scared of you?" But a moment later, his face drains of color as a scolding voice rings out from behind him. "Zheng Tai, I told you to be discreet, didn't I?" Jiang Chen furrows his brow, staring intently at the newcomer. "Huh?" Xiao Yuanwu glares. "I told you to find someone, what are you doing?" Zheng Tai trembles, cowering. "Young master, I..." Xiao Yuanwu's expression is one of disgust. "Useless trash, all you do is cause trouble." He then delivers a sharp uppercut to Zheng Tai's jaw. Looking down at him, Xiao Yuanwu sneers. "Remember, you're just a dog of the Xiao family, you don't have the right to even mention our name." Zheng Tai kneels on the ground, prostrating himself. "Yes, young master, I'll remember." Jiang Chen watches in silence. I didn't even sense him approach, so he's Zheng Tai's boss. He seems even more dangerous than that warrior. Xiao Yuanwu says, "My dog has a habit of biting indiscriminately, my apologies, do you require some form of compensation?" Jiang Chen refuses. "I appreciate the offer, but there's no need." His face still tilted arrogantly. He makes an offer, "But you're quite interesting, you're heading to the wastelands, aren't you? Why don't we go together?" But Jiang Chen shuts him down. "No thanks, I prefer to go alone." Xiao Yuanwu watches his departing back and murmurs, "Interesting, a god-tier survival system, huh?" Zheng Tai speaks up timidly. "Young master, I've failed the task you gave me, should I continue?" Xiao Yuanwu's eyes narrow, by the time you get it done, it'll be too late. I've already found a lead. She's hiding outside the city, probably trying to cross the wastelands to reach the way station. Remember this, she must not reach that way station alive. Recall all our retainers scattered nearby. Follow me into the wastelands. Yes, sir. Humanity, once spread across the planet, built countless cities. But with the dawn of the age of class change, monsters, secret realms, and dungeons encroached upon their homes, colossal powers are constantly reshaping what was once humanity's domain. Now, only the job holders who pursue power can return to those places to slay monsters, level up, and acquire wealth. These places are now known as the Wastelands. Jiang Qin arrives at the base of a crumbling, tilted building and clicks his tongue. TCH, feel like I'm lost. The goblin nest should be around here, but it's getting dark and I still haven't found it. There were plenty of stray monsters on the way here, but now I don't see a single one. Those things only give a tiny bit of devour value. If I can't find a nest with a boss, I might miss my chance to report to the Night's Watch. I need to hurry. Jiang Qin scans his surroundings carefully. Suddenly, thunder cracks and lightning flashes across the sky. Rain begins to pour down. Giant spiders crawl down from above as Jiang Qin holds out a hand, feeling the raindrops. This rain feels like it's caused by a magical disturbance. Have I entered a monster nest's territory? Perfect, even if it's the wrong one, at least I found something. I should be able to find monsters quickly now. Once the devour value is full, the first reproduction can begin. Huh. A commotion from above makes him look up. Straight into the face of a giant spider, bearing its fangs. The 9 miasma wings emerges. Master, shall I handle this? No need, it doesn't look like a high-level monster, it's just big. Sharp claws rain down. Jiang Qin deftly dodges. He bends his knees. And leaps high into the air. Stomping hard on the spider's back, he takes it down. The 9 miasma wings warns, Master, more are appearing over there. Jiang Qin frowns and looks over his shoulder. In the distance, countless pairs of glowing red eyes appear in the darkness. The giant spiders close in, step by step. Jiang Qin draws his weapon. Xiao Jiu, you're about to get a feast. Let's go, Xiao Jiu. The 9 miasma wings rolls up its sleeves. MHM. Jiang Qin charges forward with his sword. Everywhere its blade flashes, spiders fall. Wasteland monsters really are the best. You get experience right after killing them. It's quick and efficient. After a good fight, my level shoots up fast. If I keep fighting monsters on the way back, I could probably gain at least 2 more levels. Severed spider legs fall like rain. The bodies pile high. Xiao Jiu, devour all their corpses. You're the best, Master. After finishing off the corpses, the 9 miasma wings looks deep down the corridor. Master, a very fragrant scent is approaching. Jiang Qin follows its gaze curiously. For Xiao Jiu to be this interested, it must be the boss. He waves his hand, summoning a poisonous mist, and gives the order, Xiao Jiu, go. A dark figure stumbles into the mist and cries out, ah. It hurts. It hurts. Jiang Qin's eyes go wide. Huh. What kind of monster is this? On the ground lies an unconscious young woman with long, flowing black hair. Her clothes have been almost completely corroded away, revealing her ample bosom. Wide eyes snapped open. Huh. Luo Sandao clutched her head, sitting up in a daze. Where am I? Just a second ago, I was. Jiang Shen, sitting beside her, gave a slight smile. You're awake. Luo Sandao jolted, scrambling away warily. She stammered, WH who are you? Stay back. Jiang Shen tried to calm her down. Relax, I'm just a class changer out here in the wilds hunting monsters. I mean you no harm. Luo Sandao clutched her chest, accusing him loudly. I remember now. You're the one who ambushed me. Sorry, he said, you looked like a monster. What kind of person calls a girl a monster? You're so rude. After her outburst, Luo Sandao patted herself down, checking to make sure everything was still there. Nose, check, ears, check, still here, still here. Jiangshan watched the strange girl, she took a direct hit from me and she's totally fine. How in the world did she even get out here? The ring on her middle finger began to glow. Luo Sandao furtively turned away to check the time hidden within her ring. Crap. I've wasted so much time. They're going to catch up. I have to go, now. Jiangshan's ears perked up, catching a few words. Catch up. Is she running from something? Seeing her about to leave, he spoke up. Hey, is there something difficult to handle over that way? You seem pretty tense. Luo Sandao gave an awkward laugh, making an excuse. Well, there are just some monsters over there. I'm not much of a fighter, so I was getting ready to leave. If you're looking to hunt, you should go ahead. Yeah, that's all I know, I'll be going now. Jiangshan pursed his lips, his eyes narrowing. This girl, she's a terrible actor. The rain continued to pour, thunder crashing and lightning flashing across the sky. Jiangshan mused to himself, if it's just monsters up ahead, that's perfect for me, they're no match for me, and they'll provide devour value, but if it's other class changers, that could be a problem. The wilds have always been a lawless place, robbery and murder aren't exactly uncommon, maybe I should grab her and get some real answers. Qiu Zhangjing pointed in one direction. Master, many things are approaching from over there. Oh. A lot of them? Then it must be monsters. Excellent. Jiangshan's eyes widened. This. He stared as a swarm of spider demons crawled into view, as thick as an invading army. This is way too many. So she was lying, after all. Still, as long as it's not other class changers, I'm relieved. How can I pass up a feast of devour value delivering itself to my doorstep? Little Jiu, form the poison mist. Yes, master. With a sword in each hand, Jiangshan waited for a giant spider to lunge, its maw wide open. A flash of light sliced across the spider's head. Its body was cleaved in two, green ichor splattering everywhere. Jiangshan frowned. Strange, these monsters seem even faster than the last ones. An ambush. Another monster lunged, its mouth full of razor-sharp teeth. Jiangshan's blades danced, dicing it into 100 pieces. The remains collapsed into a heap on the ground. Jiangshan's expression hardened. Something's not right. He watched the spiders advance and retreat, taking turns to attack. These monsters, they're coordinating with each other. Could the boss be controlling their attacks? Thousands of monsters acting with a single mind, they have numbers and strategy, no wonder no one ever comes here. Looks like the only way to end this is to break through these smaller monsters and kill the boss. This is going to be a little tricky. Qiu Zhangjing appeared and said, Master, I think little Jiu can understand what they're saying. Jiangshan raised an eyebrow in confusion. Huh? What? They are challenging you, master, the nerve. Arrogant things. As the words left its mouth, Qiu Zhangjing opened its maw and let out a deafening roar. Instantly, the spider swarm fell into chaos. Jiangshan frowned. The monster's formation is broken. Is it because they're also insects? Wait, are spiders even considered insects? Qiu Zhangjing retracted its aura and said softly, Little Jiu has severed the link between the hunting beasts. I never thought the berserk skill could be used like that. If so, this just got a lot simpler. Little Jiu, nice work, let's go kill that thing. Yes, master. Little Jiu, stay close. Without the boss's control, they're bound to fall into disarray. These monsters are no longer a threat. No need to waste any more time on them. Like an unstoppable force, Jiangshan carved a path through them. He cut a bloody swathe through the spiders, charging straight for the boss. Only one target remains. The boss monster, with its 3 pairs of glowing red eyes and long, sharp fangs, opened its massive jaws to tear him apart. A glint of excitement flashed in Jiang Shen's eyes. This is the one that can provide the most devour value. A powerful force slammed down from above, smashing into the spider's head, forcing its jaws shut and pinning it flat against the ground. Jiang Shen stood atop the boss's corpse, the hem of his robe fluttering with overwhelming power. Next, it's time to spawn the young. Jiang Shen lets out a sigh of relief. Phew, finally took care of it. Level 14, 127-star combat rating, my passives and buffs are still active. Jiang Shen feels the energy surging through his body, his power growing with each level, a 127-star rating. Looks like my combat power alone is already on par with a level 25 combat class job changer. Now, as for these demonic beasts. Looks like they're no threat at all anymore. Smart of them to run. The small fry spiders are scattering in every direction. Jiang Shen turns to leave. I'll ignore these small fries for now, completing the reproduction is my top priority. He points to the boss's corpse. Xiaojiu, it's all yours, thank you, master. The system notifications pop up one after another. Devour value plus 150, devour value plus 150, devour value plus 150, devour value plus 150. Jiang Shen smirks. Elite monsters are on a whole different level, they give so much devour value. Looks like hunting elites isn't a bad way to speed up the reproduction process. System, your devour value has reached its maximum, do you wish to initiate the first reproduction? Jiang Shen is surprised by how fast it was. It's already maxed out. Jiu Zhangqi kneels, supporting herself on one knee. Master, Xiaojiu is ready to reproduce. Please allow me to bring even greater power to your side. He agrees. Alright, begin the process. You have begun the reproduction of the first insect generation. A stream of green energy from Jiang Shen and purple energy from Jiu Zhangqi shoots straight into the sky. System, the growth acceleration talent has activated. The growth of all things has been enhanced. Jiang Shen is taken aback. My class talent is actually accelerating the reproduction process. System, congratulations, host, you have acquired the skill, Insect Nest, LVL Max. Congratulations, host, you have acquired the special skill, Domination, LVL1. The mark on the back of his hand transforms, taking the shape of Jiu Zhangqi's monstrous head. Jiang Shen wonders, this is a new skill. The reproduction is accelerating, 8 seconds remaining, it's almost complete. Jiang Shen's eyes widen. Stunned, he whispers, this is the swarm. System, congratulations, host, you have successfully reproduced the first insect swarm. A vast swarm of winged insects with sharp, bee-like stingers fills the air, blackening the sky. Jiang Shen breathes. Incredible, the system provides a count. Current swarm population, Jiuzhangxi, 2,300. Jiang Shen stares, unblinking. The numbers are impressive. A single queen managed to birth over 2,000 in the first batch. What will the third or fourth generations be like? They seem very familiar with me, but their skills are different from Xiaojiu's. It's like they've picked up a few new tricks. Jiang Shen checks their stats. Jiuzhangxi, offspring generation, toxic mist, transforms into a corrosive mist that devours all. Camouflage, uses wings to reflect surrounding colors for concealment. Berserk, rapidly consumes devour value to temporarily boost power. Self-destruct, detonates internal toxins to inflict massive damage. He gently strokes a nearby creature. Camouflage and self-destruct, not bad at all. Jiu Zhangqi beams, throwing her arms around him from behind. Master. Xiaojiu is finished with the reproduction. Jiang Shen pats her head, praising her. You don't seem to have changed much. Jiu Zhangqi tugs on his wrist, her voice tired. Xiaojiu has to rest. Jiang Shen is still confused. Rest? What does she mean? Just then, she dissolves into a wisp of smoke and flows into his hand. System, the queen, Jiu Zhangqi, has returned to the insect nest. Jiangshan glances at his hand and smiles. I can't believe it's a pocket dimension for the swarm. This is perfect. Now I can hide them no matter how big the swarm gets, and I won't have to worry about being discovered, but it's already at max level. I guess it's a fixed ability skill. Jiangshan peeks inside and sees Jiu Zhangqi sleeping soundly, her mouth wide open. He's amazed, she just fell right asleep. I guess even insects need to rest after using up so much energy. Oh, right, I just got that new skill, domination. Let's give it a try. He activates the special skill, domination. A powerful force erupts from him like a whirlwind. The eyes of the Jiuzhang Sea swarm flash with a purple light as they all turn to look in the same direction. Jiangshan's eyes also glow with a purple light, so that's what it does. It's a skill for controlling the swarm. It's so effortless, it feels just like moving my own arm. And that's not all, I can even share their senses. Jiangshan's vision now penetrates through buildings, so this is the world through their eyes. There are monsters everywhere. The Jiuzhang Sea swarm buzzes around him. Jiangshan smirks. Looks like you're all raring to go. Let's go, I've got some new abilities I want to test out myself. Suddenly, a corner of the street erupts in an explosion. A horde of various monsters holds its breath, looking up to see what's coming. Their eyes fall upon what looks like an ordinary human, but behind him, a dense, black swarm follows as he walks forward with an imposing air. The oppressive aura he exudes makes them tremble in fear. Amidst wretched screams, the monsters are wiped out completely. All Jiangshan has to do is stand back and reap the rewards. With the swarm, I barely have to lift a finger myself. The toxic mist has a wider range, devouring everything faster and more broadly, and with the shared senses from my domination skill, no ordinary monster can escape my swarm sight. Looks like it's almost time for the next generation, too. Oh, right, I haven't even checked how much devour value I need for the next reproduction. Huh. Wait a second, this is, Jiangshan's eyes fly open in disbelief. What the hell is this? In a dilapidated hideout, boss, I'm back. What took you so long? Spit it out. What's the situation with that spider nest? The terrified underling recounted what he saw. That spider nest, it was wiped out by someone. It was a massacre. Not a single one survived. The curly-haired boss frowned in disbelief. Are you sure about that? The underling insisted. I'm telling you, it's true. All the demonic beasts were turned to ash. The boss stroked his chin, horrified. Wiped out, just like that. That's insane. Could it have been the Night Watchers? Nah, this isn't their style. Maybe a reclusive clan or some secret organization. Only they could pull something like this off, damn it. The client only wanted one vial of Earth Wolf Spider Lord Venom, and we came up empty. We'll just have to head back and search the town. A noise from outside startled the entire group. They all whipped their heads around. Someone's here. Long, slender fingers gripped the edge of the wall as a figure emerged. Ah, so this is where you were, the boss snarled. Who the hell are you? The tall, slender Jiangshan walked in slowly. Don't worry, I'm just here for a class advancement. I need a few things you have. The curly-haired boss scoffed to himself. What's this? One guy thinks he can intimidate me. He sneered. We might be willing to part with it, but we're not pushovers. What are you offering in exchange? I understand, I've got some good stuff, Jiangshan said. Hearing this, the other underlings began to circle behind him, their eyes lighting up. Oh yeah. Good stuff. They drew their weapons, is that right? Well then, let's see what you've got. Jiangshan held out his hand, and his storage ring began to glow. A pile of monster corpses materialized on the ground right in front of them. So, Jiangshan asked with a smirk, how's my merchandise? The underlings' faces went pale. These are Earth Wolf spiders. Wasn't their nest destroyed? Could it be, he's the one who did it? Jiangshan, currently level 17, spoke in a cold voice, "Don't think for a second I don't know what's going through your minds. I'm being patient, hand over the items and get out of my sight." The underlings scrambled to their feet and fled. Sorry, boss. We're leaving right now." Jiang Shen stretched out his hand again, releasing a swarm of tiny black specks. "Go, secure the perimeter for me." The black specks transformed into a swarm of massive Jiuzhang qi. As he sipped a bowl of hot soup, Jiang Shen cursed inwardly, "Damn it, I'm getting hungry so much faster now. I knew this would be an issue when I first got Little Jiu, but I didn't think the side effects of controlling the swarm would hit this quickly." He glanced at the system notification, "Devour value, 2768/1 million, please level up quickly. I really thought the devour value would climb faster after the swarm doubled," he mused, "but the required value for the next reproduction also doubled. At this rate, who knows when I'll ever hit it. Even devouring a boss only gets me a fraction of what I need. All the beast layers outside of Jiang City combined probably wouldn't be enough for the next reproduction. But, I've heard the Night Watchers have access to undisclosed secret realm beast layers. It seems if I want to raise my swarm's devour value, my best bet is to find them." Jiang Shen looked worriedly at his hand. Little Jiu still hasn't woken up. The strain of reproduction must have been immense. He caught a glimpse of something out of the corner of his eye. "Oh. Is that him? What's he doing here?" He was instantly on alert. "I sense trouble, and it looks like he brought a lot of people with him. What's going on?" Suddenly, someone slammed into his back. With an annoyed look, Jiang Shen glanced at the person who had fallen to the ground. "Not this girl again, you?" Luo Sandao whimpered. "Ow, that hurts." Her face was filled with panic as she pleaded, "Yuri, the one from the spider nest. Please, help me. Don't tell anyone you saw me, I'm begging you." Jiang Shen pressed his lips together, his mind racing. Why is it her? How did she get so close without me detecting her? How did she even get in here? Wait, I see, the pursuers I sensed, they're after her. He glanced toward the entrance. Looks like it's too late to make a run for it. A pair of polished black shoes stepped into view. "Oh, it's you." Xiao Yuango led a group of men inside, walking elegantly with his hands in his pockets. "Well, you certainly have interesting taste." Zheng Tai, trailing behind him, was stunned. "It's you." Jiang Shen sat silently by the fire, not responding. Xiao Yuango slowly scanned the area. "And you're all alone?" The lackey, Zheng Tai, puffed out his chest, trying to look tough. "Hey. Did you see a girl come through here? Talk, or we'll finish you off right here." Xiao Yuango raised a hand to stop him. "Wait." He swept his coat aside and sat down opposite Jiang Shen. "Well now, this kid levels up fast, 16 levels in a single day. You've piqued my interest. However, I have more pressing matters to deal with at the moment." He pointed his sword at him. "I'll ask you, did you see a young, black-haired girl pass through here?" Jiang Shen remained silent, assessing him. "His aura is powerful. I didn't expect his level to be so high. He's got to be over level 30, but he pinpointed my exact level. He must be wearing some kind of inspection gear." Jiang Shen pointed toward the exit and lied. "I saw a figure run past over there a moment ago, though I didn't actually sense anyone out there. I can be certain she's the person he's after." Xiao Yuango stood up. "Fine, I'll take your word for it, but I'd advise you to be a bit more truthful. If I find out you were helping her, my Xiao clan will not let you off the hook." As he watched them leave, Jiang Shen mused, "So the Xiao clan really is one of the nation's protector clans." The protector clans have ancient histories, each one is incredibly powerful, but they remain shrouded in mystery, only emerging when a great calamity strikes. The powerhouses from these clans are said to be able to tear the sky and split the earth. This guy's connections are even stronger than I imagined. Damn it, getting on the radar of someone like that is the last thing I need. Are they gone? I should get out of here too, this place isn't safe anymore. Luo Sandao emerged from some hidden corner. Phew, I'm safe. Before she could even breathe a sigh of relief, he grabbed her by the wrist. come with me, huh? Jiang Shen's expression darkened as he interrogated her. Last time, you almost got me killed, this time, I just saved your skin, so now you're going to tell me the truth. How did you get mixed up with those people? Luo Sandao recounted her story pitifully. My family runs a transport caravan. That man was blinded by greed and wanted to steal the goods we were escorting. He slaughtered everyone, but I managed to escape. He's been hunting me ever since, trying to silence me for good because he's afraid the truth will get out. If you help me, I'll never forget it. I swear I'll repay you one day. Jiang Shen turned away sharply. Repay me? I don't want anything to do with your problems. A sudden flurry of sounds approached, and Jiang Shen's eyes widened in alarm. Luo Sandao's face went pale with terror. This is bad. One of them must have left a barrier seal behind. They know we're here. Hey! Get out here, a voice called. Jiang Shen stared intently toward the entrance, his mind racing for a plan. It's no use denying it now, they'll never believe I don't know who she is. The polished black shoes reappeared. Jiang Shen's expression grew grave. There are a lot of them. With a chilling look in his eyes, Xiao Yuango strode in with his subordinates. You little punk, I knew you were lying, seize them both. You little brat, I know you're just spewing nonsense, seize them. Hearing this, Luo Sandao was terrified, her mouth agape, unable to speak. Jiang Chen, however, remained calm. You. Luo Sandao demanded. You. You're the ones who robbed my Luo family's caravan, and now you're hunting us down to finish the job. Xiao Yuanwu retorted arrogantly, so what if we are the Luo family? Jiang Chen thought, surprised, choking with rage. Luo Sandao could only say, you. She shouted, trying to threaten him, if you dare kill me, the Luo family will hunt you to the ends of the earth. We will never stop. Xiao Yuanwu scoffed, the Luo family. A second-rate family with a few measly coins dares to be so bold. If my Xiao family ancestors hadn't protected you centuries ago, you insects would have been ground to dust by now. In the eyes of my Xiao family, you're no different from the common rabble. It's just that my family still has a use for livestock like you, and you have the gall to talk about hunting us down. What could you possibly uncover? As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Yuanwu waved his hand. A red energy spread out rapidly, enveloping them and forming an isolated barrier. Is this the Xiao family's dragon trapping formation? We're trapped. Luo Sandao panicked. Jiang Chen looked up at the barrier. So, this is the Xiao family. Zheng Tai sneered, puffing out his chest. Did you hear our young master? The usual way, leave no trace. Understood, young master. Xiao Yuanwu waved his hand. Wait, while the Luo family members will certainly die today, I'm a little interested in that kid. A god-tier life system, such a rare class, others might not recognize it, but I do. Today, I'll be generous and give you a chance. Capture that girl for me, and I'll spare your life. You can serve my Xiao family, how about it? Jiang Chen smirked faintly. Luo Sandao immediately shot him a wary look. Could he also? Jiang Chen's voice was low and mocking. You young masters really know how to talk. Join your Xiao family. I refuse. If you want to fight, then bring it on. Xiao Yuanwu gave the order, kill them. His men charged forward in unison. Damn it, leave none of them alive. That kid's not as simple as he looks, don't underestimate him. He uses a poison-type system. Don't let him touch you. Got it. SSSSH. Jiang Chen swung his arm, unleashing an attack. I don't even need to use poison, innate skill. Countless vines shot up from the ground. Jiang Chen continued, all things grow. Go. The vines grew at an incredible speed, ensnaring the men. The men's eyes widened, still running his mouth when he's about to die. What the? Damn, this area of effect skill is insane. I thought this kid used poison. Chop 'em down, they yelled at each other, these vines are flimsy. You idiots. Xiao Yuanwu raged at his men, it's an illusion. It's his trick. Jiang Chen released a swarm of 9 blight ghouls, too late. Zheng Tai's eyes widened in horror as a dark claw reached for him. Countless sharp points pierced through the subordinates. Zheng Tai swung his sword to block, but it shattered. This little punk actually destroyed my weapon. And it wasn't poison mist, it was a summoned beast. This kid can control beasts, too. This poison mist is actually made of these demonic creatures. There's no escape. Jiang Chen curled his fingers as if pulling a net closed, got you. Xiao Yuanwu stepped on Zheng Tai's shoulder, using him as a springboard, useless trash, get out of my way. He leaped high into the air, swinging his sword, 9 forms of ceaseless flow, first form. A cold sweat broke out on Jiang Chen's brow as he gritted his teeth, he's even faster than the poison mist. Xiao Yuanwu unleashed another attack, Xiao family's secret art, Dragon Driver. The phantom of a golden dragon appeared as the blade slashed down toward Jiang Chen, kicking up a cloud of dust. Xiao Yuanwu smirked victoriously, what a pain, I knew you wouldn't be easy, but your level is just too low, you're not fast enough, 1 strike from me is all it takes. But his smile vanished, his eyes widening in shock. He saw his prey was unharmed, blood trickled from the corner of Luo Sandao's mouth, her face contorted in pain, it hurt so much, just in time, she had used her unique hidden class, Eternal Earth, to form a shield Aegis blocking the force of Xiao Yuanwu's attack. Jiang Chen was stunned, this girl is a defense type. Xiao Yuanwu was livid, his reason gone, damn it. I'm going to kill that bitch. Jiang Chen pressed his lips together, secretly making a hand gesture, this is my chance. A 9 blight ghoul charged straight for Xiao Yuanwu, one of his men yelled a warning, young master, watch your back. He quickly grabbed the nearby Zheng Tai by the collar and used him as a human shield. He blocked the ghoul's entire attack. Xiao Yuanwu leaned on his sword, coughing. Jiang Chen sneered, you really are a treacherous bastard, using your own man as a shield. Zheng Tai died with his eyes wide open, my young master. Xiao Yuanwu stepped over the body nonchalantly, taking a blow for me is the least you could do after all the years I've kept you around, you know, kid, you really are strong. Strong enough to force me to use a dragon core pill. But that's as far as you go. With this next strike, you will die. Jiang Chen's expression turned grave as he stared intently at his opponent. Xiao Yuanwu is pouring everything he has into this, with this one strike, you're dead for sure. Jiang Chen holds his breath, it's coming. With his eyes barely open, Xiao Yuanwu swings his sword, unrelenting 9th form. Dragon-slaying slash. A torrent of draconic energy surges forward. Luo Sandao frantically reinforces his defenses, shield of earthen protection, strengthen. A green barrier envelopes them both, blocking the full force of the draconic energy. Luo Sandao grits his teeth, struggling to hold on, crap, after taking that secret Xiao family drug, his power has multiplied. My shield can't take much more of this, we're dead for sure. Even now, Jiang Chen simply pulls up the collar of his cloak, every single strike is a killing blow, that last slash was incredible, I never expected his power to explode like this. Fueled by the drug and overflowing with power, Xiao Yuanwu swings his sword again and again, dragon-slaying slash. Dragon-slaying slash. The mark on the back of Jiang Shen's hand begins to glow, he makes his decision, he's unusually sharp, for someone like him, I can't afford to show any mercy. He unleashes a swarm of Zhejiang Sea, which blackens the sky, making Xiao Yuanwu's eyes widen in shock. Luo Sandao stares, his eyes wide with astonishment. Is this guy really a life-type specialist? Jiang Shen looks like a demon crawled up from hell, commanding his swarm, go. Xiao Yuannua's pupils constrict, reflecting his terror. The entire swarm of Zhejiangxi dives in to attack, the sheer number is terrifying. He swings his sword helplessly, dragon-slaying slash. Humph, there may be a lot of you, but you're just a bunch of damn mosquitoes. Jiang Shen beckons with his index finger, is that so? He directs the swarm of Zhejiangxi into formations, making Xiao Yuannua's eyes widen, huh? They're grouping up. What the hell are these things? Why won't they die? Jiang Shen scoffs coldly, let's see how long you can last. Xiao Yuannua frantically unleashes another, dragon-slaying slash. But it's useless, the draconic energy is completely devoured by the swarm. In a moment of carelessness, a Zhejiangxi bites Xiao Yuannua's sword hand. He clutches the wound, shit. My right hand is poisoned, I can't use my techniques anymore. I'm out of options. Xiao Yuannua resorts to his last defense, Life Jade Body Protection. A red energy shield protects him, and his arrogance returns, You think these little mosquitoes can take the life of Xiao Yuannua? Dream on. Jiang Shen frowns, what kind of treasure is that? It's that powerful. Overlord, devour. The Zhejiangxi continue their relentless assault, this protective shield, they can't even scratch it. Xiao Yuannua thinks, but he speaks with bravado, Don't waste your energy, this is an ancestral treasure of the Xiao family, the Life Jade. Once activated, it blocks all external attacks. As long as I have the Life Jade's protection, you can't hurt me. Xiao Yuannua says this while slowly approaching Jiang Shen, you forced my hand, I'll admit, your strength is truly astonishing, but as you can see now, all of your attacks are useless against me. I'll make the offer one last time, surrender and follow me, and I will let you join the Xiao family, I'll even bestow upon you the Xiao surname, countless people would kill for such an honor, this is a special privilege I'm offering you. Jiang Shen's face darkens, fucking spoiled brat, can't you even see the situation you're in? Xiao Yuannua continues his blustering threats, no need to put on a brave face. It doesn't matter if you refuse, I may not be able to kill you today, but what about tomorrow? Or the day after? Against the full might of the Xiao family, how long do you think you can possibly hold out? Jiang Shen smirks, didn't you say it yourself? To track someone, you need something left to track, what happens if there's no body left? A massive, razor-sharp crimson claw slams down into the earth. Xiao Yuannua and his men are terrified, master. A colossal, fanged head of a winged creature emerges right behind him, Xiao Yuannua is horrified, what is this thing? Jiang Shen's calm voice rings out, Xiao Jiu, you're awake. Come and have a meal. Thank you, master, Xiao Jiu is very hungry. The winged creature's crimson claw strikes down. Xiao Yuannua's eyes roll back in terror, Guh. How is this possible? What kind of insect is this? Jiang Shen watches coldly, your body and the Life Jade will make a fine meal for Xiao Jiu. The winged Zhejiang narrows its eyes. It strikes again, and the ground explodes with rock and debris. The protective energy shield shatters under the Crimson Claw's assault, Xiao Yuannua's jaw drops, speechless, my shield, it's broken. No, it can't be. The Xiao family's Life Jade is unrivaled in this world. He's like a fish on the chopping block, waiting for the claw to descend. Jiang Shen's expression is ice cold. He watches as the winged Zhejiang's claw plunges down. A moment later, only a pool of blood remains where Xiao Yuannua stood, no one else can know about this. He waves his hand and calls out, Xiao Jiu, come back, right away, master. Jiang Shen narrowed his eyes, staring down at the person on the ground, now, what should I do with you? Give me one reason not to kill you, Luo Sandow stammered. I. She pulled out a bag of golden pellets, her voice filled with sincerity. This is everything I have on me, it's worth over 1 million, it's practically my entire fortune, it's all yours. Jiang Shen picked up a pellet to examine it, a nice gesture, but unfortunately, you've seen too much, besides, you're a liar. Luo Sandow quickly raised 4 fingers to the sky and swore a solemn oath. Luo Sandow, swear to the heavens. If I tell my savior even one more lie, may I be struck dead by lightning. Jiang Shen scoffed, a girl named Luo Sandow, don't you even bat an eye when you lie. Luo Sandow held out her ID card with both hands. It's true, benefactor. I have no idea what my parents were thinking, but I'm really not lying to you. If you don't believe me, here's my identification. Jiang Shen glanced at the girl with chubby cheeks in the ID photo. Are you sure this is you? Luo Sandow quickly grabbed her hair into 2 pigtails and puffed out her cheeks, mimicking the pose in the photo to prove it. This was taken 2 years ago. I hadn't finished going through puberty yet. No, wait, I mean, I hadn't figured out how to diet yet. Jiang Shen nearly choked, turning away to stifle a laugh. When he turned back, his expression was grim once more, but that still doesn't prove you'll keep your mouth shut, after all, only the dead can. Before he could finish, Luo Sandow reached into her storage space and pulled out a massive scroll. Don't worry, benefactor. Jiang Shen was dumbfounded. What is this? This is a secrecy pact scroll. The moment the violator reveals the secret, they die instantly. I'm terrified of dying, so, she had already written on the scroll, Luo Sandow swears on her life to protect Jiang Shen's combat secrets, the violator will be struck down on the spot. Jiang Shen's face showed a mix of resignation and disbelief as he took the scroll. I can't believe something like this actually exists. Fine, since you've signed a secrecy pact, I'll spare you for now, thank you, benefactor. He asked, wait a minute, how much did this scroll cost? Luo Sandow answered vaguely, around 1 million, I guess. Tricked again, Jiang Shen's face darkened, so that means the only valuable thing in that pouch you gave me was just used up by you. Luo Sandow waved her hands placatingly, don't be mad, benefactor. If you can just escort me home, my parents will definitely reward you handsomely. Jiang Shen started to walk away. I have to report to the night watch tomorrow, I'm already behind schedule. You're on your own, Luo Sandow pleaded, benefactor, my home is much closer than the night watch's base. We have a spatial teleportation array. I guarantee you'll be on time. Benefactor, wait for me. Jiang Shen stood before the Luo family estate, a magnificent mansion that looked like a castle. From inside, an angry shout echoed out, this is outrageous. Not only did they rob her, they tried to kill her. The Xiao family has gone too far. Below, hundreds of subordinates were kneeling. Matriarch, please calm your anger. We deserve death for letting the young miss suffer. Matriarch Luo scowled, shouting, no. I absolutely must. Luo Badeo, standing beside her, tried to placate her. My dearest wife, please calm down, the most important thing is that our Sandow returned safely. The Xiao family is a clan that protects the nation. They're not people that merchants like us can afford to provoke. Standing in the back, Jiang Shen thought to himself, so her name really is Luo Sandow. Luo Badeo turned, his eyes crinkling into a smile, you must be Jiang Shen, thank you so much for saving our Sandow, please, don't refuse this black card. Matriarch Luo chimed in, that's right, benefactor, I've prepared breakfast, please eat before you go, the teleportation will be very quick. Jiang Shen replied politely, I won't be shy about accepting the card, but as for the meal, he was about to refuse when his stomach let out an incredibly ill-timed growl. He accepted sheepishly, I guess I could have a little something to eat. Luo Badeo laughed cheerfully, I'll go make the arrangements right away. After a full-on feast, the empty plates were stacked sky-high, but Jiang Shen was still tearing into a chicken leg. The more I control the overlord swarm, the more energy I burn through. Luo Sandow watched in awe from the side, so this is what you call, a little something, no rush, benefactor, take your time. Eat more. Matriarch Luo and Luo Badeo whispered to each other, our daughter said he's a support class, but he's also God tier, and he's so young, yet he managed to save someone from the Shao family's grasp, exactly, even though our daughter won't say, his actual strength is definitely not what his appetite suggests, plus, he's quite handsome. The Luo parents looked at each other, and without a word, the same thought crossed both their minds, if he could help us stand against the Shao family, if he could protect our daughter for the rest of her life. The two of them rushed over at the same time, little Jiang. You don't have a girlfriend, do you? Our Sandao doesn't have a boyfriend either. And you see, our Sandao's unique hidden class isn't half bad. She's great at business and can manage the family fortune. Most importantly, our Sandao has a killer figure 36 and 24, 36. You two would be the perfect couple. I've even thought of a name for our grandchild. These words made Jiang Shen nearly choke to death. Luo Sandao's face turned beet red as she shouted, Mom! Dad! You're being so rude. Jiang Shen scrambled to his feet and bolted, thanks for the hospitality, I'm full. I have urgent business to attend to. Hey, little Jiang, let's talk a little more. The Luo parents turned to tease their embarrassed daughter, Sandao, your future husband is getting away. As his wife, shouldn't you see him off? Don't worry, Sandao, the card your father gave him has a tracker on it, we'll just follow him wherever he goes, Luo Sandao screamed, Mom, Dad, stop talking. Her young heart was in a total flutter, he's so handsome and strong, but he's also really, really scary, but even though he's scary, he's just so handsome and strong. At the Shao family estate, a gloomy atmosphere hung in the air. Xiao Yuanshan was seething with rage, damn it. Yuan Wu's life jade has shattered. Find out who did this. Yes, Lord Xiaojingua. I will dispatch men to investigate immediately. Xiao Beihan spoke up, Grandfather, that cousin of mine was over 20 and barely level 30 with a second-class advancement, he was, without a doubt, a worthless piece of trash, is a dead nobody really worth your anger? Yuan Wu's talent was indeed mediocre, far inferior to yours, his death is no great loss, however, he was still my grandson, even when you beat a dog, you answer to its master, I want to know who in the entire Great Xia has the gall to disrespect an 8th advancement nation guardian like myself. Alright, Grandfather, don't worry about such a trivial matter, once I join the prodigy camp, it doesn't matter who this audacious bastard is, I'll take care of them for you. The office at the night watch base, Jiang Shen walked in and saw everyone gathered there, he scratched his head, what's with the big welcome party? Ji Gang was the first to greet him, oh, you're here, Jiang Shen offered a polite bow, hello, everyone, I'm the newly appointed night watch member. Ji Gang clapped him on the shoulder, Jiang Shen, you finally made it. We've been waiting for you, let me introduce you to the core members here. First up is the girl with the blue hair, Yun Xiaoke, level 45, second advancement support, she used to be our youngest member, but you just stole her spot, seeing him, she covered her mouth shyly, wow, he's so handsome, this is my first time working with someone so good-looking. Duan Feng, level 49, second advancement marksman, a man of few words, but quite the poser, Duan Feng struck a pose, nice to meet you. Chu Bulang, level 49, second advancement tank, don't let his size fool you, he's packed with muscle, he's also a chatterbox, the short and stout Chu Bulang tilted his head back and grinned, heh. I've now had a close encounter with a god-tier professional, that's enough for a lifetime of bragging rights. Tang Jin, level 61, a third advancement grandmaster fire mage, she's also our vice captain, your Auntie Tang here is an amazing cook, Tang Jin ruffled both Chu Bulang's and Jiang Shen's hair, saying excitedly, little Shen, you stick with Auntie Tang from now on, and I'll make sure you never go hungry. Jiang Shen smiled, thank you, everyone, a support class like me doesn't have much to offer, inside, he was deeply moved, they're all so welcoming, even for a god tier, a support class is usually looked down on. Ji Gang encouraged him, so what if you're a support class? You're still God tier. Don't listen to those ignorant fools out there, we value you highly, that's right, little Shen. Especially since you chose to join us at the night watch without hesitation, from now on, this is your home. Their sincerity made Jiang Shen feel a pang of guilt. I just came here for resources and to hide my identity, but now. Ji Gang put an arm around his shoulder, alright, let's get down to business. We've signed you up for the Prodigy training camp in 3 days. It's a good chance to get some resources, but there's a requirement. You have to be level 20 or higher. I'm not sure how far off you are. Jiang Shen answered honestly, Uncle Ji, I'm level 17 right now. Ji Gang was stunned, what? You just had your class advancement 3 days ago, and you're already level 17. Then he broke into a hearty, satisfied laugh, excellent. I knew I wasn't mistaken about you. As expected of a god-tier talent. 3 days, gaining another 3 levels shouldn't be too difficult. I'll get you registered for the Prodigy camp right away. Suddenly, a sharp glint flashed in his eyes. Sensing something, the expressions of everyone in the room turned serious in an instant. Ji Gang frowned, little Shen, have you provoked anyone powerful recently? He continued, an unidentified third advancement grandmaster is currently spying on your location. Jiang Shen frowned, thinking, a third advancement grandmaster, could it be the nation guarding Shao family? Ji Gang gave the order, Shao Ku, it's on you. Yes, sir, I'll create a soundproof barrier to block any eavesdropping. Everyone, take your time and tell us what's going on. She then channeled her power. A blue energy bubble formed, enveloping the entire base. Once it was done, Ji Gang clapped Jiang Chen on the shoulder, alright, Jiang Chen, what's wrong? Whatever it is, we'll face it together, don't hide it from us. Jiang Chen told them the truth. Yesterday, I killed Xiao Yuanwu of the Xiao family. I destroyed the body and erased all traces, but I can't be sure they don't have other ways of tracking me. Tang Jin was horrified, the Xiao family of the Qin kingdom. Ji Gang's eyes went wide as he fired off questions, Xiao Yuanwu. The grandson of Xiao Yuanshan, the 8th transition monarch of the Qin kingdom. Jiang Chen scratched his head, yeah, I think so, I may have caused a lot of trouble for everyone. Ji Gang's face was pale, but he still praised the boy. Everyone knows the Xiao family is rotten to the core, their younger generation has been causing all sorts of trouble for years. Jiang Chen, what you did was a service to the people. He began to analyze the situation. An 8th transition monarch is terrifying, but from what I know, Xiao Yuanwu was the most worthless and least favored of all his grandsons. Tang Jin put her hands on her hips, full of confidence, that's right. Old man Xiao Yuanshan probably won't get involved himself, and if he sends someone else, we night watchers are no pushovers. Seeing these people he'd just met care so much about him, Jiang Chen smiled from the bottom of his heart. As an orphan, even with the help of his neighbors growing up, this was the first time he'd ever truly felt like he had a family. Suddenly, something occurred to Ji Gang. Wait a minute, even if Xiao Yuanwu was a piece of trash, he should have at least completed his second transition, right? How did a level 17 life class like you kill a level 30, second transition combat class? Jiang Chen felt his brain rattling as Ji Gang shook him. Uncle Ji, calm down. The truth is, I had help. Who? Jiang Chen gave an awkward smile. The Luo family of Jiangnan. It was Sandao. She has the only hidden defense class profession. Everyone in the room stared, their jaws hanging open in awe. The Luo family, the wealthiest merchants in all of Jiangnan, and their only daughter, Luo Sandao. Ji Gang burst out laughing. Not bad, kid. The Luo family may not be a combat clan, but that doesn't stop them from being filthy rich. If you're ever in trouble, I'm sure they won't just stand by and watch. Wait a second, Luo Sandao is a defense class, she has no offensive abilities, that means you're the one who. Jiang Chen opened his palm, a wisp of black smoke curling from it. Uncle, he said, the truth is, I'm a dual class, my hidden class is poison. Ji Gang slapped his hand excitedly, shouting, "This kid! You're amazing! How many other surprises are you hiding from me?" Jiang Chen looked worried. "Uncle Ji, it's highly toxic, I don't think you can handle it." Ji Gang grinned, full of bravado. "Jiang Chen, you have no idea just how high your uncle's defense is." But he immediately ate his words as the poisonous mist started to corrode his hand. "Damn." Jiang Chen patted his shoulder, teasing, "Uncle, looks like your defense is broken." Flushed with embarrassment, Ji Gang snapped, "Get out of here. That's only because I wasn't defending against you at all." Then he quickly called for help. "Xiao Ku, get over here and heal me. Quick." "Yes, Chief." As Xiao Ku began the treatment, Jiang Chen kept teasing him, "See, Uncle. I told you it was really poisonous." Ji Gang snorted, "Humph, the poison is good. It's great. The more skills you have, the happier I am. But all that said, even though your talent is incredible, with this Xiao family business, you should probably skip signing up for the Genius Camp." Tang Jin nodded in agreement. "You can get a lot of resources from the Genius Camp, but the Xiao family will definitely be there too. We can't take that risk for a few resources." Jiang Chen was curious. "You said good resources, what kind of resources are we talking about?" Ji Gang sighed, "Beast essence, blood, powerful equipment, things like that. If you rank at the top, there are even prizes like mystic fruits and secret realm scrolls, but forget it, let's not talk about it." The more he heard, the brighter Jiang Chen's eyes shone. "These resources are way better than what I can get from hunting beasts on my own," he thought. "Maybe my little pets could even have their second evolution with this stuff." He then spoke up decisively, "Uncle Ji, I have to go. I'm not afraid of the danger, I'm confident I can protect myself. Let me think about it." The Xiao Estate, by West Lake, sunlight danced across the calm surface of the water. Suddenly, a powerful force sliced through the water, parting the waves. "Young Master Bei Han is truly the strongest prodigy of our Xiao family. Your power has reached a new level." The Xiao family's genius, Xiao Bei Han, sheathed his sword, his face tilted arrogantly toward the sky. "Enough with the flattery," he snapped. "Have you found what I told you to investigate?" "Yes, young master, I discovered that young Master Yuan Wu had a dispute with a woman named Luo Sandao. Furthermore, Luo Sandao was seen traveling with a man named Jiang Chen." Xiao Bei Han frowned. "I know that girl from the Luo family, she has no combat power. Who is this Jiang Chen?" Jiang Chen awakened a god-tier life-class talent and joined the Night Watchers. I also found that both he and Luo Sandao have registered for the Genius Camp. However, right now, they are only suspects, we have no concrete evidence. Xiao Bei Han bared his teeth in a sinister grin. "Suspicion is a death sentence, a god-tier life class, you say? How interesting. Since they've both signed up for the Genius Camp, there's no need for me to make a special trip. In 3 days, I'll just kill them there, it'll be easy." The scene shifts to a room with mahogany furniture. Jiang Chen. Ji Gang was still worried. "I went ahead and registered you for the Genius Camp, but I'm not at ease. As a precaution, I found you a powerful ally among the other participants, Mu Hanxiu, the little princess of the Mu family and a 7th transition monarch. Before you go, you'll enter a secret realm with her. It's a chance to level up and build a good relationship." He then gave a sly grin. "I hear that Mu Hanxiu is not only a nation-toppling beauty, but she's also the same age as you. When she gets here, you'd better turn on the charm, you little brat, don't miss this chance." Jiang Chen forced a smile. About that." 3 soft knocks echoed from outside before the door was pushed open. "She's here." Mu Hanxiu stepped gracefully into the room. "Ji Gang, yesterday I had Uncle Li asked to borrow one of your people for a secret realm, and you refused. What made you change your mind today?" Staring at the short-haired, tomboyish girl in front of them, Ji Gang and Jiang Chen both froze. "A nation-toppling beauty, huh? Man, seeing her in person is nothing like the rumors." Ji Gang let out a couple of awkward laughs, then slung an arm around the person next to him. "I refused yesterday because I was still mad at your grandfather. I'm agreeing today because I have a condition. you have to take Jiang Chen with you. Mu Hanqiu planted her hands on her hips. I'm providing a level 30 secret realm scroll for free, and you're still trying to bargain with me? Hey, we're all getting something out of this, Ji Gang retorted. The only reason you came to me is because the realm is restricted to those under level 50, and you need someone reliable with combat experience, right? Mu Hanqiu eyed him up and down. Alright, what's your power level? Jiang Chen answered honestly, life class, level 17. Mu Hanqiu practically jumped. Oh, amazing. A level 17 newbie. And a useless life class at that. You're nothing but a freeloader looking for a free ride. Hearing that, Ji Gang's blood boiled, and he looked ready to throttle the disrespectful girl. What did you just say? You little brat, you don't even have the decency to greet me as Uncle Ji when you walk in, and now you're running your filthy mouth. My Jiang Chen has a god-tier talent and is a dual class. What the hell do you know? It took all of old Li's strength to hold him back. Old Ji, calm down, let's talk this out, he pleaded. Xiao Qiu just got dumped by her girlfriend, she just went through a breakup, you know. She's in a bad mood, she's not targeting you. Mu Hanqiu's aggressive posture deflated. Old Li, can you please talk less? Fine, I agree. Standing off to the side, Jiang Chen was just enjoying the show. Wow, that's a lot of drama to unpack. At the entrance to the secret realm, beautiful village, level 30, entry requirements, max 5 people under level 50, clear conditions, 1, kill all monsters in the village, 2, kill the boss and destroy the sacrificial altar. Ahem, listen up. Duan Feng cleared his throat. I will be commanding this operation. Everyone, remember this, if you get separated and run into danger, return immediately to this entry point. Although the probability of a realm mutation is quite low, Chu Bulang wasn't paying attention, choosing instead to gossip. Jiang Chen, do you know how much a level 30 secret realm scroll is worth? At least 100 million. No matter what I say, if anything goes wrong, everyone is to return here immediately and withdraw from the secret realm. Mu Hanqiu snapped, you better not start crying for your mommy and daddy and holding us back the second we get inside. Newbie, this girl's got issues, Jiang Chen thought. Staring at the teleportation stone, Jiang Chen had a strange feeling. A level 30 secret realm, huh? For some reason, I have a really bad feeling about this. One by one, the others stepped through. Chu Bulang nudged him. Let's go, Jiang Chen. I'll protect you. Inside the secret realm lay a lush green valley with snow-capped peaks in the distance. Duan Feng surveyed the scene with approval before giving his orders. Pretty village, but I don't see any monsters. They're probably hiding inside the houses. We'll search them one by one. Bulang, you pull and trap the monsters. Xiao Ku, you're on heels. Xiao Shen, you two stay in the back. Don't get separated, understood? Right. The stone tablet for Guangming village was covered in countless scratch marks. Duan Feng held up a hand, signaling for everyone to stop. This tablet, something's off about it. Everyone, be careful, Yun Xiaoku added. This village has an aura that I find repulsive. It must be of the dark element. I'll cast a purification buff on everyone first. A new layer of defense enveloped his body. Jiang Chen was amazed. This buff is incredible. It not only clears your mind, but it also significantly boosts agility and stamina. The words on the stone tablet turned blood red as a wisp of white smoke emerged. In its wake, the surrounding space instantly grew dark and ominous. The words, Guangming Village, glowed red, drawing in all the energy from the area. Duan Feng yelled, something's wrong. Run! Back to the teleportation stone, now. This is mutation. Alert, the level 30, beautiful village, secret realm has mutated, renamed, Village of the Undead difficulty, nightmare clear conditions. 1. Slay all the undead in Guangming village. 2. Kill the final boss. Description, as light fades, darkness blooms, the gates to the wind spirit kingdom are about to open. The space returned to normal, leaving Jiang Chen all alone. He cursed under his breath, damn it, village of the undead, the secret realm mutated from normal to nightmare difficulty just like that. The others must have been scattered by the blast. A nightmare-level mutated realm, at my current level, going in solo is way too risky. He remembered Duan Feng's warning, everyone, remember this, if you get separated and find yourself in danger, retreat to the teleportation stone immediately. He made his decision, better listen to Brother Duan and head back to the stone first. Jiang Chen kicked open the door to a house. Inside, a funeral portrait of an old man hung on the wall, countless tattered red lanterns swayed from the ceiling, and the floor below was packed tight with coffins. He stood frozen. There's no path, it's all coffins. Is it an illusion? That portrait, I think it's smiling at me. Creak, the coffin lids popped open. Jiang Chen flinched. Countless skulls in black, nun-like robes crawled out. Undead, level 30 skills, charge, slash, decay trait, immune to normal physical attacks. Surrounded by the horde of nuns, Jiang Chen's mind raced. Immune to normal physical attacks, what about poison? He unleashed a thick cloud of purple poison mist at them. Then, he vaulted onto the roof. Seeing the nuns completely unharmed, he felt a headache coming on. Just as I thought, poison counts as a physical attack, so it's useless. To deal with these things, you need a mage. I have to find a way to regroup with Xiao Ku. A small, winged nine-plagued creature popped out. Master, Xiao Jiu wants a snack. Xiao Jiu. You want to eat these things? But isn't eating also a physical attack? I can eat them. They're yummy. Alright, then, go give it a try, but don't force it if you can't win. I'll get you out of there. Xiao Jiu is super strong. They're just food. With that, she charged forward in excitement. She tore through the horde of nuns. So fun. So easy. So many. Eat, eat. Jiang Chen's jaw dropped. I almost forgot, Xiao Jiu is from the abyss. Her essence is similar to the undead theory, both dark type. After her divine evolution, she has the potential to become the master of the abyss. Her very origin is superior to these low-level undead. Now that he understood, he waved his hand and released his entire swarm of 9 plague wings. If you can eat them, then my children, feast. Spread out, but stay out of sight from the others. System notifications flooded his vision. Your spirit pet has killed a level 30 low-tier undead. You have gained 5007 EXP. Your spirit pet has killed a level 30 low-tier undead. You have gained 5007 EXP. Your spirit pet has killed a level 30 low-tier undead. You have gained 5007 EXP. Energy feedback from Xiao Jiu. You have gained 2301 EXP. Energy feedback from Xiao Jiu. You have gained 2301 EXP. As the last nun fell, a system notification appeared. Congratulations. You have leveled up from LV 17 to LV 18. All stats +1, potential points +10. Jiang Chen was thrilled. That was so fast. In just a dozen seconds, I gained over 500,000 experience and leveled up. This secret realm is a treasure trove tailor-made for me. Now I can go investigate that creepy portrait. Jiang Chen looked at the old man's frowning face in the portrait. Hey, buddy, why aren't you smiling anymore? Master, we've eaten everything outside. He pointed at the portrait. Good job, little one. Now, see if you can eat this. Before Xiao Jiu could even answer, the portrait exploded. Before Jiang Chen could do anything, he received a reward notification. You have scared to death the level 35 elite undead guardian. You have gained 8701 EXP. The scene changes. Elsewhere, a staff smashed into a nun's head. Duan Feng was being swarmed by the nuns, with no room to breathe. He barely managed to fight his way out. Thank God I have this magic longbow, otherwise I'd stand no chance against these undead. I wonder how the others are doing, especially Xiao Shen. He's only level 10 something. If anything happens to him, how am I supposed to answer to the big boss? Just then, system notifications appeared. Your teammate has killed a level 30 low-tier undead. you have gained 4133 EXP, your teammate has killed a level 35 elite undead guardian, you have gained 8028 EXP, Duan Feng was shocked, what? Duan Feng's mind raced as he ran, this is a mutated realm, who could be killing monsters this fast? Bulang. No way, his physical attacks are useless here, Xiaoku. Her light attribute is a direct counter, but she definitely can't kill them instantly, Xiaoshen. Even less likely, setting aside his low level, neither his poison nor his life growth skills would work on the undead. Could it be, Mu Hantu? Is she that strong? Regardless, if someone on the team can kill monsters this quickly, it buys us time to rescue the others, Xiaoshen, just hang in there. Elsewhere, a small, slender hand covered in scratches. Clutched desperately at the other arm, Mu Hantu was fleeing for her life, pursued by a horde of nuns. Blood trickled from the corners of her eyes and mouth as she told herself, no, I can't die, I have the only hidden class, I still have to join the prodigy camp, I have to restore my family's honor, but I'm almost out of strength, I can barely even use my core speed skill anymore, I want to go home, I don't want to die. Seeing a group of nuns rush past her, a spark of hope ignited in Mu Hantu. Wait, what's that? Those undead, they're running away. Could it be that a teammate who can kill them quickly is up ahead? Such a powerful aura, if I can just hold on a little longer, I'll be saved. Exhausted, Mu Hantu collapsed to the ground. The nuns behind her lunged, their mouths wide, she screamed in terror, help, someone, help me. Jiang Qin stepped out, Mu Hantu stared, stunned, him. How is that possible? Faced with death, pride is worth less than dirt, Mu Hanqiu swallowed every last bit of it and begged, Jiang Qin, please, save me. Jiang Qin grabbed her wrist and violently flung her aside, get back. And stop getting in my damn way. Mu Hanqiu crashed hard onto the ground. She looked up, ready to argue, Jiang Qin, you're going too far. Her eyes flew wide open. As a swarm of pitch-black insects surged out to tear apart the undead nuns, Jiang Qin stood amidst the chaos, a striking figure. Mu Hanqiu's heart fluttered, too much, he's too handsome. Is this really the useless life system user? I thought he was a dual system user, could his hidden system be poison-based? Is this his true power? Why is my heart pounding like this? Shit, don't tell me I've been poisoned too. Half an hour later, the remaining three regrouped, Chu Bulang, hands on his knees and gasping for breath, said, man, these undead are damn persistent. Duan Feng agreed, yeah, but it's strange, after I left that house, I didn't run into a single one, Yun Xiaoke theorized. Could Mu Hanqiu's ability actually suppress the undead? Or maybe she has some kind of treasure. If so, wouldn't that make her incredibly powerful? But I wonder how little Chen is doing, Duan Feng worried. Yun Xiaoke pointed in one direction, exclaiming, there are signs of a battle over here. Looks like it ended a while ago. This is, the bones of the undead. Duan Feng grew frantic, let's hurry and find him. If anything happens to little Chen, none of us could bear the consequences. The three of them searched together. Duan Feng stared ahead, his expression filled with doubt, is that? There, sitting before a battlefield of bones, were Jiang Chen and Mu Hanqiu. Old Duan, is that really little Chen? Chu Bulang asked. Yun Xiaoke confirmed, it has to be him. Duan Feng, suspicious, warned quietly, don't move, something's not right, she's the granddaughter of a titled king, why does she look like a servant hiding behind little Chen? It's possible they're bosses in disguise. Mu Hanqiu was obediently massaging Jiang Chen's shoulders. Seeing the three of them, he stood up, Brother Duan, you're here, the altar and the boss are probably in the courtyard out back. The group held their defensive stances, stay right there, Duan Feng commanded, first, you're going to answer our questions. Mu Hanqiu spread her arms, stepping in front of him and declaring fiercely, what do you think you're doing to Jiang Chen? You'll have to get through me first. Jiang Chen grabbed her by the head and pulled her back. Brother Duan, I know what you're thinking, I'm not some monster in disguise, I'm just a little, charming, that's all, you don't believe me? Our boss's name is Ji Gang, and the best food in the world is cooked by Auntie Tang. Seeing the two beauties flock around Jiang Chen, asking if he was hurt, Chu Bulang rolled his eyes in envy but spoke from the heart, it really is you, little Chen, it's so good to see you're okay. As she kept pulling and tugging on his arm, Jiang Chen snapped in frustration, behave yourself and stop pawing at me. Mu Hanqiu's voice turned syrupy sweet, don't be so angry, I'll listen to you, okay? Duan Feng and Chu Bulang broke into a cold sweat, teasing, nice one, kid, you're really something else, we could never learn your ways. Jiang Chen roared in exasperation, hey! That's enough out of all of you. Are we going to fight the boss or not? In unison, they all nodded like chickens pecking grain, we're going, we're going. Jiang Chen led the group, kicking down the door to the back courtyard. He stepped inside. He came face to face with the undead chieftain, grade, boss, level, 40. Duan Feng hastily assigned roles, it's a level 40 boss. Everyone, be careful. I'll draw its aggro first, Mu Hanqiu, protect little Chen, Xiaoke, keep the buffs coming without interruption and be careful to dodge its attacks, Bulang, focus on dealing damage while keeping yourself safe. We have to be extremely careful, this is no joke. Watch out, it's moving. Now. Spread out. But unexpectedly, the boss collapsed to the ground. Duan Feng's eyes went wide, what's going on? Is it, begging for its life? Jiang Chen stepped forward, you're all injured, just leave this boss to me, in his mind, he called out, perfect, little Jiu, it's time for dinner. Within a barrier no one could see, the toothy maw of the nine-winged scourge opened wide, eat. 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 Jiang Chen smirked smugly as the notifications rolled in, you have slain the undead chieftain and received 76,690 EXP, little Jiu has recovered its energy and strength, you have received an additional 31,224 EXP, you have leveled up. Level 25, level 26 all stats +1, you have received 10 potential points. Congratulations on defeating the boss and clearing the undead village secret realm, calculating rewards, his teammates were still dumbfounded, the boss, just died like that? Wait, does that mean you insta-killed all those other undead before? Jiang Chen just scratched his head and gave a sheepish laugh, what a coincidence, it seems my poison is their natural counter. The rewards began to appear for each member of the party, Duan Feng, LV, 49, grade, C, rewards, Chu Bulang, LV, 49, grade, D, rewards, Yun Xiaoke, LV, 46, grade, D, rewards, Mu Hanqiu, LV, 36, grade, E, rewards, Jiang Chen, LV, 26, grade, SS, rewards, clearance grade, Undead Village LV, 30. Nightmare SSS all party members receive, Medallion of the Undead, this is a special item that allows the wearer to withstand one fatal blow, bound item, cannot be transferred or sold. The individual equipment rewards were already amazing, but to get a high-level party reward like this on top of it all, I've never seen such incredible loot in my life. So all we had to do was follow little Chen to win. Thank you, little Chen. Duan Feng and the others bowed in unison, expressing their gratitude. Looking at the pile of treasures he'd collected, Jiang Chen marveled to himself, no wonder this is a level 30 secret realm, the drop rate is insane, this gear has to be worth over 100 million. A cloak that makes me invisible, this is really practical, I'm definitely keeping it, shadow plume cloak, quality, platinum, agility +80, spirit +50, special attribute, active shadow stealth, can turn invisible for 3 minutes upon activation, cooldown, 2 hours, the rest of this stuff isn't that useful to me, I'll sell it all when I get back home and buy some essence blood for those damn insects. Their devouring value has gone up quite a bit this time. If I feed them some more essence blood, they should be able to reproduce a second time. The sky above them began to swirl as a bright light shone through, accompanied by an announcement, because the secret realm has undergone a mutation and has been conquered, it will now close. All participants are advised to exit the secret realm as soon as possible. Late that night, at the Night Watch headquarters. What? The secret realm mutated? And what's this? Jiang Chen, conquered Muhanqiu. Ji Gang was reeling from one surprise after another, and another thing. What do you mean Jiang Chen led you through the secret realm? All of you, step outside for a moment, I need to speak with little Chen alone. Yes, sir. Ji Gang's voice turned stern, leniency for those who confess, severity for those who resist. Jiang Chen was bewildered, confess to what? The man's sharp gaze zeroed in on him. That story about your poison system countering the undead might have fooled Duan Feng and the others, but you think you can pull that one on me? It's not that easy. Spit it out, what are you really hiding? Jiang Chen's mind raced, this is bad, is he going to find out about the swarm? They're a cataclysm from the ancient past, if humanity finds out about them, will they ever let me live? Ji Gang's imposing aura filled the room. Speak, Jiang Shen stammered, Uncle Ji, I. He let out a long breath. Then he chuckled, so, you do get nervous after all, where's all that ferocity you had in the secret realm? Jiang Shen paled, clutching his chest, Uncle Ji, were you trying to scare me? Ji Gang settled comfortably into his chair, not entirely, but if you don't want to talk about it right now, I won't force you. The more aces you have up your sleeve, the happier I'll be. In the future, the Night Watch will be counting on you to achieve greatness. Don't worry, Uncle G, I can't say much else, but I'll get you a full set of epic grade gear someday soon. You silly kid, I appreciate the thought, but a full set of epic gear is no joke. Uncle, I'm serious. Alright, alright, alright. Ji Gang's expression turned serious again. Shen, it's good that you have secrets, but there are some things I need to make clear to you. With a wave of his hand, 3 human-shaped cocoons wrapped in white linen appeared. Jiang Shen was puzzled. Uncle Ji, what are these? Ji Gang explained, these guys, the weakest among them was a level 60, 3rd job advancement grandmaster, 2 were even level 90, 4th job advancement great grandmasters. Don't laugh, but I couldn't have handled a single one of them, I was just there to collect the bodies. Were all these people trying to kill me? What are you thinking? They were all after Muhanqiu, but her hidden guardian took care of them. Oh, really? Why would they want to assassinate Muhanqiu? Take a look at this. Ji Gang handed him a sheet of paper. Jiang Shen unfolded it and saw it was the Grand Xia Prodigy Hunt List. It was filled with names he'd never heard before. He scanned the list. Number 1, Ing Zhan, Scion of the Invincible, Capital War Zone, Level 46, Reward for Kill, Choice of 3 Heaven-Grade Items. Number 2, Ji Xianyue, Scion of the Invincible, Demonic Capital War Zone, Level 46, Reward for Kill, Choice of 3 Heaven-Grade Items. Number 3, Jiang Wushuang, Scion of the Invincible, Jiangnan War Zone, Level 46, Reward for Kill. Choice of 3 Heaven-Grade Items. Number 20, Xiao Beihan, Scion of the Nation Guardian, Jiangnan War Zone, Level 41, Reward for Kill, Choice of 2 Heaven-Grade Items. Reading this, Jiang Shen froze. Wait, Xiao Beihan. From the Nation Guardian Xiao family? Ji Gang confirmed, that's right, these are all the top prodigies of your generation in Grand Xia, and Xiao Beihan is one of them. Soon, they'll all be joining the prodigy barracks in the 8 major war zones, and you and Xiao Beihan are both in the Jiangnan war zone. 7th Job Advancement, King Conferrer, 8th Job Advancement, Nation Guardian, 9th Job Advancement, Invincible. The top 100 prodigies of Grand Xia, the lowest ranked among them are scions of King Conferrers. Muhanqiu is the scion of one of the 12 King Conferrers of Jiangnan, and she's only ranked 77th, yet countless grandmasters have tried to assassinate her, only to be killed by her shadow guards. You can see how powerful the forces backing her are. Number 77, Mu Hanchu, scion of a Kinconferer, Jiangnan War Zone, level 35, reward for kill, choice of one profound grade item. Ji Gang's brow furrowed deeply, and that's just the power of a Kinconferer's family. Imagine what the nation guardian Shao family is capable of. Jiang Shen handed the list back to him. So, you're showing me this to warn me not to be too flashy at the prodigy barracks? Exactly, the more potential you reveal, the more danger you'll attract. Unless it's absolutely necessary, do not expose your true strength. Because those other prodigies have powerful factions protecting them. As for me, well, I may have had a good master, but I was a poor student. I'm still just a third job advancement grandmaster. I'm afraid I won't be able to protect you properly. I'll remember your words, Uncle Ji. Jiang Shen felt a pang of guilt. Not only did Uncle Ji not blame me for keeping secrets, he's also this concerned about protecting me. Ji Gang scratched his chin. Speaking of which, based on your performance in the secret realm, you'd definitely rank higher than Mu Hanchu on that list if word got out. But the strange thing is, that girl hasn't said a single word about it to anyone. She's keeping your secret. His expression turned mischievous. Alright, spill it. What did you do to Mu Hanchu? It couldn't be. TSK, 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 the secret realm was filled with undead. You know, you've got some interesting tastes, kid. Horrified, Jiang Shen scrambled to leave. Uncle Ji, you should go take a shower and get some sleep. I'm heading back to rest. Ji Gang looked disappointed. Hey, I never said it was a bad thing. Late into the night, the lights in the building were still on. Staring at the colorful vials on his table, Jiang Shen muttered to himself, 33 portions of Tier 3 blood essence, 14 portions of Tier 4, I sold most of my gear to get this, it should be enough for the second generation spawn. Alright little ones, dinner time. Let's start with the Tier 3 blood essence. This stuff is equivalent to a level 60, third job advancement human grandmaster. It takes over 100 fiend beasts to refine just one of these vials. Your old man spent a fortune on this. As soon as there was food, the 9 pestilence wing crawled out and lay across Jiang Shen's head, whining, Master, little Jiao wants to eat too. He refused. Not right now, your next reproduction cycle is still a long way off. Just like that, the little thing burst into tears. Defeated, Jiang Shen tossed the creature into a vial of blood essence. Fine, eat. You can eat too. Little Jiao's eyes lit up as it chirped, Master is the best. The 9 pestilence wing obediently drank the blood essence from the side while watching Jiang Shen work. Next up, Tier 4 blood essence, equivalent to a level 90, 4th job advancement human great grandmaster. System notification, 9 pestilence wing offspring reproduction initiated. Reproduction quantity, each unit can spawn 40 to 60 offspring. Reproduction time, divine evolution is accelerating the process. 9 pestilence wing offspring reproduction complete, total offspring, 100,000. Jiang Shen's eyes went wide with shock. The swarm of spawn poured out. What the? He roared in anger, this is my house. Are you trying to stage a rebellion? Get back in the swarm nest and stay there. Don't you dare come out unless I call you. These little homewreckers are terrifying. Looking at the shredded furniture and then at little Jiao, still happily munching away, Jiang Shen took out his frustration on it. All you do is eat. Can't you even manage your own unruly kids? The system displayed his new status panel, name, Jiang Shen level, 26 class, God tier spirit breeder, Lord of the Swarm, talents, all growth, LV, 1, divine evolution, LV, 1, origin tree of all things broodmother, little Jiao, LV, 21, calamity grade 9 pestilence wing, offspring, 100,009 pestilence wing combat power assessment, 197 stars. Jiang Shen beamed, 197 stars of combat power. That's one hell of a jump. I'm almost on par with an average third job advancement grandmaster now, aren't I? Everything's ready. all I need is the trip to the Prodigy Barracks tomorrow, one push to level 30, and I'll complete my second job advancement. And then, I can get a new broodmother. As dawn broke, a few lights still dotted the building. What? Tang Jin's unrestrained voice echoed, "You're asking your master, the Heavenly Blade King, to step in? Is it really necessary to go to such lengths for Shen's sake?" Ji Gang was resolute. "We have to prepare for the worst, never mind that he'll be facing the Nation Guardian's prodigy, Xiao Beihan, in the Jiangnan War Zone. What's more serious is that no secrets can be kept in the Prodigy Barracks, and on that boy. There's something about Shen that terrifies me. I'm worried that his poison-type abilities are actually a taboo." Tang Jin's brows knitted together. "How is that possible? Don't scare me like that." Ever since the Devourer's chaos 600 years ago, any taboo class user born in Grand Xia has been executed on sight. If Shen really had a taboo class, it would have been exposed the moment he awakened. I think you're just being paranoid. Ji Gang clenched his fists, his back slumping. "I hope you're right, I hope I'm just being paranoid." Jiang Shen wandered alone through the forest. "Which way should I go? Don't tell me I'm lost again." A cry for help echoed from somewhere nearby. "Help me. Help. I'm afraid of heights." Jiang Shen looked up to see a man cowering at the top of a tree. He used his power, growth of all things. Vines shot upwards. Grabbing the stranded man, the man collapsed onto the ground, gasping. "That scared me to death. I just wanted to snatch a bird's nest. Who knew it would look so low from the ground but be so high up?" Jiang Shen's face fell. He's afraid of heights, but he's climbing trees to rob bird nests. Is this the legendary old codger I've heard about? Gu Kaitian, his long white hair flowing freely, stood up straight. "Young man, you saved me today. Tell me, how can I repay you?" Jiang Shen asked meekly. "Sir, do you know how to get to the Prodigy camp?" Gu Kaitian grinned cheerfully and started leading the way. "As it happens, I have some business there myself. Come on, kid, follow me, then. Thank you for showing me the way." The two chatted as they walked. "Sir, you're a job holder too, right? Why don't you put your blade in your storage space?" "I'm not a job holder, I'm just a man who practices the blade." Gu Kaitian looked to the sky as he recalled. "I didn't have the talent back then. After I failed my class change, I struggled for nearly 10 years, and I still couldn't even afford a bathroom in the city. I'd lost all hope, so I ran into the mountains to die. Instead, I found an old hunter's abandoned cabin, and this blade. So, I practiced with my blade in the mountains every day. I practiced drawing it for 220 years and practiced slashing for 30 years, then, suddenly, I achieved enlightenment." "Pretty amazing, isn't it, young man?" Jiang Shen played along. "Amazing. So, do you want to learn the way of the blade from me?" "This old man only knows one move, it's called." Jiang Shen hesitated, cutting him off. "Well." Gu Kaitian's eyes crinkled into a smile. It seems I was too hasty. I'll wait for when you're ready to learn." Jiang Shen pointed into the distance. "Sir, look over there. That must be the Prodigy camp up ahead." But when he turned back, Gu Kaitian was gone. Jiang Shen was bewildered. Where'd he go? That old man is so strange. Beneath a clear blue sky, aircraft descended one after another. A long line of people snaked before the gates of the Prodigy camp. "Prodigies entering the camp, line up over here to register first. Get your identity bracelet. Unless you're eliminated, you are not to take it off. Jiang Shen, from Chujiang City, take your bracelet and wait to enter." Luo Sandao and Mu Hanyu's eyes lit up when they saw him, and they called out in unison, "Benefactor! Master!" Jiang Shen already felt a headache coming on. What the hell is this? Benefactor is one thing, but master. He watched helplessly as the two girls glared daggers at each other. Luo Sandao, my old flame. Mu Hanyu, you pervert. Who's your old flame? I've told you so many times to stop reading those trashy girls' love novels, so you wouldn't get these crazy delusions, bestie. Humph. You're not wrong about one thing, now I finally know what it feels like to have my heart flutter, and you are nothing compared to that. A small, nine-tailed creature, eager for gossip, popped out to watch. Ooh, this is good. I love watching this stuff. Jiang Shen's face went blank. That's a lot of information to process. Luo Sandow pointed an accusing finger. Then what are you doing following me around with that shameless face of yours? Mu Hanyu quickly ran over and hugged Jiang Shen's arm tightly, pouting. Follow you? Could you stop flattering yourself? The master I was talking about is Jiang Shen. Luo Sandow burst out laughing. See? I told you it wasn't you, but you wouldn't believe me. Look how it all turned out. Mu Hanyu blushed. He really does make my heart skip a beat. Luo Sandow happily slung an arm around her. So, we're best friends again. Mu Hanyu considered this. I think we're both best friends and love rivals. We can only be called frenemies. Jiang Shen was speechless. The way these girls' minds work is something else. Boom. Something crashed down in the adjacent courtyard, causing a massive explosion. The two girls immediately craned their necks to see. What's going on over there? Looks like someone's fighting. A patrol officer rolled up his sleeves and stomped over menacingly. Fighting before you've even entered the camp? Are you looking to die? Jiang Shen silently sized him up. A patrol instructor. His strength is at the 3rd advancement grandmaster level. I see. Suddenly, a human cannonball flew past Jiang Shen. It was the patrol officer, clutching his chest and gasping for air. Quick, report this to the higher-ups. It's those freaks. Luo Sandow looked horrified. A 3rd advancement grandmaster was just blown away by the shockwave of the fight. Who are the ones fighting? Mu Hanyu remained calm and replied, who else could it be? It's the top dogs of the Jiangnan war zone. That girl with the short hair is Tang Ying, an assassin class. Her power is terrifying. She's the youngest top assassin of the Tianji Pavilion. I heard she recently assassinated a 4th advancement high grandmaster from Japan. The guy covered in that blood-red aura is Bai Feng. They call him the Little God of Slaughter. He's the disciple of the commander of the East Sea Defense Line and the most promising prodigy from the military district, but I hear he's got some psychological issues. He's prone to losing control. The green-haired guy with the sword is Xiao Beihan. His grandfather is one of the 7 national pillars of the Great Xia. His Azure Lotus Sword Immortal class is said to be comparable to God tier. Luo Sandow growled, I know that damn thief. That sword in his Handan epic grade item, he stole it from my family. Jiang Shen observed him more closely. So this is Xiao Beihan, truly a prodigy. He's countless times stronger than Xiao Yuanyin. Then who's the one being ganged up on by all 3 of them? The Invincible's descendant, Jiang Wushuang. Rumor has it he has 3 classes, and all of them are unique hidden ones. He's just absurdly strong. Even with the other 3 working together, they can't beat him. Watching the display of power, Jiang Shen murmured his name to himself. Jiang Wushuang. I heard he's ranked 3rd on the Great Xia's prodigy ranking. No wonder. I wonder if my insects can handle people like them. As he was watching, a sword suddenly shot toward him. Jiang Shen quickly grabbed the 2 girls and dodged to the side. Watch out. Xiao Beihan looked up, his expression dark. To think that shockwave could actually send me flying. Not bad, Jiang Wushuang. Jiang Shen spoke up. Xiao Beihan. He drew his sword and glanced over. Jiang Shen, I heard Xiao Yuanyin died at your hands. Even though I looked down on that piece of trash too, you still have to die today. I was planning to deal with Jiang Wushuang first before getting to a nobody like you, but since fate brought us together, I'll just deal with you first. A purple aura flared around Jiang Shen. He snorted coldly. Even though their strengths are different, everyone from the Xiao family is rotten to the core. I promised Uncle Ji I wouldn't cause trouble, but I don't have a choice in this situation. The 2 faced off, ready to tear each other apart. Their standoff was cut short by a powerful wave of energy. Everyone, stand down. The head instructor, the Heavenly Blade King, has arrived. A deep trench was carved into the courtyard ground. Xiao Beihan looked over, puzzled, the Heavenly Blade King. He stood there in a pristine formal uniform, pointing his blade forward as he declared, anyone who dares to cause trouble before the camp officially opens will have to get past the blade in my hand first. Jiang Shen was stunned. I can't believe I'm seeing him again, the head instructor, the Heavenly Blade King, is that strange old man I met on the road? A single wave from his blade was enough to immobilize all four of the great prodigies. My own insects were almost shattered by the sheer force of it. Deputy Commander Guan Yanguang reporting, Senior Gu, all 300 prodigies are present, please prepare to take the stage to begin the opening ceremony. The crowd murmured amongst themselves, oh my god, of all the prodigy camps the Jiangnan War Zone has ever held, they've never had a king-level figure preside over one. This is insane. Even from dozens of meters away, you can feel the Blade King's aura pressing down on us, but this is weird. Wasn't he in seclusion? Why would he come out of retirement now? I overheard one of the instructors talking. Apparently, the old master volunteered for this. Could he be looking for a disciple? If so, we have to give it our all. Don't get your hopes up, a guy like him would only pick from the best of the best. The group that had been causing a ruckus just moments ago was now dead silent. Finally, a living legend, Xiao Beihan steeled his resolve. Once this camp begins, I'll defeat Jiang Wushuang. I have to leave a good impression on the old man. Jiang Wushuang thought excitedly, they actually brought him here. This time, I will become his disciple, no matter what. Jiang Chen asked blankly, you two know who this powerful old man is? Luo Sandao couldn't contain his excitement. Of course. I grew up hearing stories about his legend. He's not even a class user, but he can suppress all the other 7th Advancement Kings, making him the strongest king, second only to the Nation Protectors. His power is said to rival an 8th Advancement Nation Protector. He once slayed a dragon with a single slash. Mu Hanqiu said with a hint of regret, that's right, even though they're all at the king level, Senior Blade King is the one my grandfather respects the most. Grandpa once asked him to take me as his disciple, but the senior politely declined. I was really down about it at first, but then I heard he turned down a bunch of other descendants of nation protectors and invincibles too. Jiang Chen's eyes widened. Are you guys sure it's that hard to become his disciple? You must be joking, master, Mu Hanqiu replied. From what I know, people like Jiang Wushuang and Bai Feng have all been rejected by Senior Blade God before. You just saw how strong Jiang Wushuang and his group are, right? So you can imagine how hard it is to study under him. Luo Sandao chimed in, yeah, that's right. Benefactor, you might not know this, but that old master has only ever taken 2 disciples in his entire life, and that was 20 years ago. Jiang Chen recalled the old man's offer on the road. So, you want to learn the blade from me? This old man only knows one move. It's called, the Blade King they're all talking about. Is he really that weird old geezer who was climbing a tree to get a bird's nest? It just doesn't add up. Is that so? He mumbled. Gu Kaitian cleared his throat. I am the head instructor of this prodigy camp, he began. My name is Gu Kaitian. As you all know, the Jiangnan War Zone's prodigy camp has been a disappointment for years. Why? Because the participants have been nothing but pretty-faced cowards. Too afraid to risk their lives here, on a real battlefield, with live blades and real bullets. You'd only end up as corpses with no one to bury you. The mutations in this world are growing more numerous and evolving faster. We need more prodigies who can actually fight. Therefore, to better test and develop the abilities of true prodigies, to make a better selection, for this year's Jiangnan War Zone Prodigy Camp, I am instituting a new rule, a death quota. Senior Gu. Guan Yangguang cried out in alarm, but Gu Kaitian raised a hand to silence him. I have the final say here. I will take full responsibility for any consequences. Guan Yangguang's mouth hung open, but no words came out, sweat pouring down his face. A death quota? The higher-ups never mentioned anything like this. This year's camp is unprecedented. filled with the children of the most powerful and influential families. Isn't this just asking to turn the world upside down? Gu Kaitian announced, in each round of the assessment, 10 of you may die. Now, if you wish to withdraw, you may leave. A few people were caught in a dilemma. This is terrifying, but we can't back down now. If we do, our entire families will be shamed. But I don't want to die. Jiang Wushuang crossed his arms and praised inwardly. As expected of Senior Blade King, the Jiangnan prodigy camp should have been run like this a long time ago. A smirk played on Xiao Beihan's lips. This rule was practically made for me. Once the camp starts, I can fill 2 spots on the old man's quota right away. Jiang Chen pressed his lips together. With this quota in place, even if the conflict escalates and I end up killing Xiao Beihan, Uncle Qi and the others won't have to worry too much about the fallout. Gu Kaitian raised his voice. No one is withdrawing. Good, very good. It seems you all have at least a shred of pride left. I declare the entrance assessment has officially begun. In this first round of 300, half will be eliminated. Hidden randomly throughout the entire camp are 150 advancement flags. I don't care what methods you use. At 6 a.m. tomorrow, we will count. Only those with a flag will advance. So fight without fear, kill without hesitation, go it alone, form alliances, tear the whole camp apart for all I care. In short, show me your passion. You are dismissed. The assessment begins now. A few of the more timid ones shouted, let's go. For people with our strength, the best strategy is to find a flag and hide. Right. Stay away from those monsters. That's the safest way to pass. Xiao Beihan smirked. He swung his sword, blocking Jiang Chen's path. He pushed Mu Hanqiu and Luo Sandao behind him. You two, go search the area for advancement flags. I'll deal with Xiao Beihan, but... That's an order, go now. Alright, the 2 girls ran off. Xiao Beihan sneered, just a weakling who hasn't even reached the second advancement, and you're trying to play the hero. Cut the crap. Jiang Chen released a cloud of poison mist from his hand. Xiao Beihan's sword qi is unbelievably strong, on a completely different level from Xiao Yuanwu. Even though I'm much stronger than I was back then, I wonder if I can take him down with poison without revealing the existence of my grubs. Xiao Beihan swung his sword. You're right, why waste words on a dead man? His sword energy was intercepted. Xiao Beihan. Tang Ying intervened, a throwing knife in hand. His face darkened. Tang Ying, what is the meaning of this? Jiang Chen was curious. It's that female assassin. Tang Ying put her hands on her hips, challenging him. Xiao Beihan, don't tell me you've forgotten the agreement between the 3 of us and Bai Feng. We agreed to take out Jiang Wushuang first as soon as we enter the camp, yet you keep wandering off to deal with trivial matters. You're not using this as an excuse because you're actually scared of Jiang Wushuang, are you? Who says I'm scared of him? An irritated Xiao Beihan started to walk off with Tang Ying. Where is Jiang Wushuang? I'll go with you and eliminate him first. We can deal with this small fry later. He went toward the forest over there. Bai Feng is already tailing him. Left behind, Jiang Chen watched them go, completely baffled. Well, that was a strange turn of events, and that Tang Ying, I don't know if it's just my imagination, but it felt like she was trying to help me. Suddenly, Tang Ying turned back and gave him a quick wink. Now he was totally lost. Huh. So it's true. But why? We don't even know each other. The truth, unknown to Jiang Chen, was that Tang Ying was the biological niece of Tang Jin. She had been given a mission. I need you to look after a young man named Jiang Chen in the prodigy camp, but with my own strength, I can't go head-to-head with Xiao Beihan. I can only use Jiang Wushuang's name to try and buy some time. The descendant of a 6th advancement venerable, Huang Yongchao, knelt and presented a flag. Young Master Xiao, my father serves under the great nation protector Xiao. Please accept these 3 advancement flags as a sign of my respect. Xiao Beihan looked at him with contempt. I don't need them. If you truly want to show your respect, do something for me. Yes. I will do whatever it takes. Tang Ying thought with dread. Oh no, Jiang Chen, you're on your own this time, I can only hope Mu Hanxiu and Luo Sandao can protect you. Meanwhile, Luo Sandao was excitedly showing off their find. Benefactor, we found them. 2 advancement flags. You two take these for now, I'll go look somewhere else, we'll help you look too. A hidden projectile suddenly shot towards them, watch out. Jiang Chen yelled. He flipped a table into the air, which collided with the projectile and exploded into splinters. A terrified Luo Sandao hid behind them, while Mu Hanxiu drew her blade and took a defensive stance in front. Standing between them, Jiang Chen shouted, "Who's there? Are you here to steal our flags?" Huang Yongchao continued to draw his bowstring taut, "Not your flags, your lives." Luo Sandao immediately rattled off the opponent's profile. Huang Yongchao, holder of the hidden class, Blazing Sunchaser Archer, level 39, his old man is a 6th advancement venerable, a subordinate of Nation Protector Shao, I wonder if my Great Earth Shield can even. Huang Yongchao's eyes widened, blood red, as he released the string. The arrow flew towards them with terrifying power, "Get back." Without a hint of hesitation, Jiang Chen released streams of dark purple smoke from his fingertips and charged forward viciously. "I can tolerate a lot of things, but if you've come to kill me, then don't blame me for being ruthless, after all, someone has to fill the old man's death quota." A violent burst of purple mist erupted from Jiang Chen. Huang Yongchao never saw it coming. Poison. Weren't you supposed to have a life system? Guys, stop hiding. Get over here and attack together. The words had barely left his lips when the purple mist engulfed him, his screams echoing in agony as his followers scattered in terror. "Fall back. He has a hidden poison system. This is terrifying." Huang Yongchao was a marksman and even he couldn't deal with it. What chance do close combat fighters like us have? We're lucky we got out of there quick, or we'd just be throwing our lives away. Watching the events unfold on the monitor, Gu Kaitian nodded in approval. "Not bad, kid, a god-tier life system, paired with a unique, hidden poison system." Yang Guang's jaw dropped in astonishment, he killed a second transition prodigy that fast. This Jiang Shen, he's a monster. And he's one of Chu Zhang's night watchers, yet this was never reported. Gu Kaitian gave his orders. "Yang Guang, go make the announcement, also, dispatch a few more space system grandmasters here, we need to be ready to teleport anyone out at a moment's notice, just in case these kids get too bloodthirsty." "Yes, head instructor. I'm on it." Yang Guang hurried off. "I'd better go now before the old man changes his mind, we need to stop these prodigies from going on a killing spree, or the consequences will be unimaginable." Suddenly, Gu Kaitian called out, "Wait. Sir." Yang Guang spun around, a knot of worry in his stomach. "Don't tell me the old man is going back on his word." Stroking his chin thoughtfully, he said, "Prepare 10 peak tier, 3 vicious beasts, plant an azure cloud flag on each one." "Yes, head instructor. This is a brilliant move. This way, those monsters will focus on capturing the azure cloud flags first, sparing the more ordinary participants." Down below, Jiang Wushuang was surrounded by 3 opponents. He stood with his arms crossed, his brow furrowed. "I already told you, the 3 of you together can't beat me. Are you trying to force my hand and make me kill you? Besides, even if you won, where's the glory in that?" Xiao Beihan replied with smug certainty, "Ganging up on you might not be glorious, I'll admit, but fighting anyone else is just plain boring." Suddenly, an announcement echoed, "Participant 091, Huang Yongchao, eliminated, eliminator, Jiang Shen." Jiang Wushuang remarked with a flicker of interest, "Oh. First blood, and it was Jiang Shen." Xiao Beihan's brow tightened. Huang Yongchao's power was average, but he was still a decent second transition fighter. In this prodigy camp, he'd rank in the top 50 at least, way stronger than Xiao Yuanyan, and he was killed that quickly. Tang Ying was also stunned. "This can't be right, she told me Jiang Shen was just a level 26 life system user, how could he instantly kill a level 39 combat system user?" Even I'm not sure I could have finished off Huang Yongchao that fast. Bai Feng narrowed his eyes. It seems this year's prodigy camp is full of hidden dragons and crouching tigers. Jiang Wushuang gestured vaguely. See? There are other masters out there, aren't you going to go say hello? Announcement: 10 peak tier, 3 vicious beasts will be released sequentially. Each beast will carry 3 Azure Cloud flags. Those who possess an Azure Cloud flag will be eligible for special ranking. The top 10 at the end of the trial will receive rewards. First place will receive 100 million, with the prize decreasing by 10 million for each subsequent rank. In a flash, the 3 opponents were gone, leaving Jiang Wushuang standing alone. He muttered to himself, "Looks like the Heavenly Blade King has given us some new toys to play with. Fine by me. If you want to fight, bring me an Azure Cloud flag." Jiang Shen was impressed. 100 million for first place in just the entrance exam. The prodigy camp is seriously generous. If I can take first place and get all the other resources, I'll be able to start multiplying again in no time. A massive shadow fell over them. It was a monstrous, dog-like beast, with a mane of long, green fur running from its head to its tail. The first vicious beast landed right on top of us. Luo Sandao exclaimed. This is a peak tier, 3 vicious beast. Jiang Shen asked, skeptical. Mu Hanqiu warned, everyone, be careful, its power is equivalent to a 3rd transition grandmaster, somewhere between level 80 and 90. Luo Sandao noticed something strange about the beast. Benefactor, this beast, it seems to be paralyzed. Should we take this opportunity? Jiang Shen immediately charged forward. Of course, everyone, stay back. A flash of white sword energy shot past, blocking his path. His prey was snatched right from under his nose. Jiang Shen roared in anger, who's there? Xiao Beihan appeared, a look of pure arrogance on his face. Jiang Shen, you've got some nerve. First you kill Huang Yongchao, and now you're trying to snatch an Azure Cloud flag. I'm afraid I underestimated you before. Looks like I'll have to deal with you first today. Jiang Shen released his toxic mist. Xiao Beihan, if we're going to fight anyway, let's skip the small talk. Xiao Beihan unleashed his attack, Heaven and Earth Wind Dragon Slash. The toxic mist swirled and churned. No wonder you're so arrogant. So you do have a hidden poison system. They say poison users are tough to deal with, but against the edge of my blade, you're nothing. Mu Hanqiu panicked. This is bad. Strong winds can suppress poison systems. The master is in danger, we have to help. Luo Sandao held her back. Don't. The benefactor's poison isn't ordinary, we'll only get in his way. Jiang Shen took a stance, his expression serious as he prepared his own move. Poison Mist Dragon. Xiao Beihan pointed his sword to the sky. If I can't disperse this poison, I'll just trap it. Forbidden Art, Azure Lotus Sword Immortal. A giant azure lotus blossomed in the sky, swallowing the dragon-shaped mist whole. Xiao Beihan gloated, now, watch as my sword energy grinds your poison down to nothing. Jiang Shen smirked, is that so? I have to say, with your sword energy blocking everyone's view, it actually makes it much easier for me to devour it. Hidden inside the azure lotus, Xiao Jiu opened its mouth wide and began to feast. Sword Qi, delicious. Notifications popped up one after another, plus 1000 devour value, plus 1000 devour value. Jiang Shen prompted, once you've had your fill, give me a hand. With Xiao Jiu's help, he put on a show and yelled, break. The azure lotus shattered, torn apart by the poison mist from within. The backlash sent Xiao Beihan stumbling to the ground. His voice trembled, how is this possible? What kind of poison can consume sword energy? Xiao Beihan activated his life-protecting jade talisman. The protective barrier renewed his confidence. It seems your poison can't break through my jade talisman. Now you're dead for sure. Jiang Shen was speechless. The Xiao family, history really does repeat itself. Too bad this entire battlefield is covered in surveillance cameras, I can't let my little bug reveal its true form. He glanced over. Luo Sandow, can you create an opaque earth shield to enclose this area? I'll try. Earthen defense shield, enclose. A green dome of energy enveloped the entire field. Xiao Beihan was confused. What the hell are you doing? Jiang Shen tilted his head and asked an unrelated question. Xiao Beihan, how do you think Xiao Yuanyin died? Xiao Beihan sneered, you're really comparing that piece of trash's life jade to mine. You couldn't be more naive. With a savage grin, Xiao Jiu appeared, and you, Jiang Chen shot back, comparing me now to how I was before. That's what's really naive, Xiao Jiu, smash him to pieces. Yes, master, thwack. Thwack. Jiang Chen was cheating, calling in reinforcements. Xiao Beihan stared, dumbfounded, what is this? The only answer he got was a relentless barrage of punches from Xiao Jiu, slamming against his pink protective barrier. But it wasn't breaking. Jiang Chen grew a little anxious. A sword chi body shield, I can't believe Xiao Beihan still has this much power left. The dog-like beast, having recovered, bared its fangs and claws and lunged forward. Jiang Chen took a defensive stance. The beast is back up, looks like I have to go all out. Poison Mist Dragon. The mist corroded Xiao Beihan's sword chi, providing cover for Xiao Jiu. My children, he called out, prime beast meat. First come, first served. Xiao Beihan was horrified, this is bad, my sword chi is being corroded. I can't deal any damage. Attacked by the swarm of insects, the beast let out a piercing shriek. After a relentless assault, the pink protective layer began to fade. A crack finally appeared as her fist broke through. Looks like Xiao Zhenguo really does play favorites with his grandchildren, Jiang Chen thought. Xiao Beihan's life jade is way tougher than Xiao Yuan Wu's. But no matter how tough it is, for Xiao Jiu, breaking it is just a matter of time. If it took 3 seconds before, this one will take 3 minutes, tops. Staring at the now blank screen, Yang Guang grew anxious. This is bad. Xiao Beihan was already on the defensive, and now Jiang Chen has blocked our surveillance. What's going to happen to him? Fong Qingyuan, track his spiritual signature. If anything seems wrong, teleport in immediately. The fourth transformation space grandmaster, Fong Qingyuan, cupped his fist. Yes, vice head instructor. Lounging in his chair, Gu Kai Tian snapped, what's the matter? Just because he's Xiao Zhenguo's grandson, he's not allowed to get hit. Not allowed to die. Yang Guang turned back, firing off questions. Senior Gu, I understand that, but what if he gets hurt? What if he dies? Are you truly prepared to go to war with Xiao Zhenguo? You know about our Jiangnan War Zone's diplomatic mission. You've ordered a complete information lockdown in the prodigy camp, but the second this is over, word will get out. Gu Kai Tian rested his chin on his hand, mulling it over. Xiao Beihan's strength is among the top contenders. Does Jiang Chen really have what it takes to kill him? And what is that kid hiding by putting up a screen? Back inside the mist, Jiang Chen stood with his hands on his hips. This beast may be powerful, but against my swarm, it's run into its worst nightmare. At this point, Xiao Beihan couldn't hold back his disbelief. What in the world is this stuff? How can my life jade be? Jiang Chen was delighted. Looks like Xiao Beihan won't be able to hold on for much longer. Just then, a sharp voice echoed in his mind, kid, don't push your luck. It was the space grandmaster, Fong Qingyuan. Jiang Chen's heart sank. Crap, a space system instructor is warning me telepathically. Xiao Jiu, get back here. I have to end this now, or everything will be exposed. He quickly gave his orders. One of you, self-destruct and shatter his life jade. The rest of you, turn to poison. Xiao Beihan's eyes widened in terror as he watched a grotesque head ramming against his shield. What is that thing? A blinding flash of light pierced straight through the pink energy shield. Boom! A deafening explosion rocked the area. The shockwave sent Luo Sandao flying. Mu Hanqiu rushed to his side to help him up. Sandao. When the dust settled, all that remained on the ground were a few scattered flags, along with a severed arm and a sword. Jiang Chen's face darkened. Only an arm, so the Grandmaster managed to save him after all. I'll consider this arm a down payment. I'll collect the rest when I get the chance. Sandao, your sword, take it. Incredible. Thank you, my savior. Master, 3 azure cloud flags. You're in the top 10 now. Jiang Chen suggested, let's each take one, but Luo Sandao refused. No, getting my sword back is more than enough for me. Mu Hanqiu chimed in, I don't need one either. You should take them, master. I want to see you crush Jiang Wushuang and take first place. Elsewhere, a hand slammed down hard on a table. Yang Guang furiously interrogated him. Fang Qingyuan, what the hell were you doing? Why couldn't you teleport Xiao Beihan out in time? It wasn't my fault. That poison mist was too powerful. The instant my spiritual sense reached it, it was completely corroded before I could even see a thing. The next moment, I heard an explosion. I used all my power to teleport him out, but by then, it was already too late. How is that possible? How can poison corrode spiritual sense? Don't you dare try to shift the blame. Silence, Yang Guang. Gu Kai Tian roared. Senior, I. Yang Guang, Gu Kai Tian launched into a tirade. You know why you've always been stuck at the peak of the 5th transformation? It's because you're a suck-up. You can't pass the test of your own conscience. I let it slide when you were whining about the Grand General and the consequences, but let me make one thing clear, I am not afraid to face the music for my actions. In the battlefields of the abyss, even an invincible 9th transformation master can die, so what does a little whelp like Xiao Beihan even matter? But senior, even setting aside Xiao Zhenguo, what about command headquarters? Announce it within the camp immediately, lock down all information to the outside, until the entrance exam ends at 0600 tomorrow, no eliminated participant is to leave the grounds, and that includes Xiao Beihan. I'm heading to the Jiangnan War Zone Command Headquarters. Announcement, Participant 003, Xiao Beihan, has been eliminated, Eliminator, Jiang Chen. The news struck like a bolt from the blue, everyone stared, mouths agape, what? Xiao Beihan. The Grand General's direct grandson. Did I hear that right? Meanwhile, Tang Ying and Bai Feng had just worked together to take down a massive beast. When the announcement came through, Tang Ying was utterly stunned. Jiang Chen eliminated Xiao Beihan. Bai Feng's brow furrowed, so he actually did it. On another part of the battlefield, a different beast lay dead, its tongue lolling out. Jiang Wushuang sat atop its corpse. Oh, he mused, now this is getting interesting. He casually brushed aside the tea leaves in his cup. The commander of the Jiangnan War Zone, Duan Xinghai, asked, Old Gu, you rushed over here in such a hurry, did you find a promising new talent? Gu Kaitian snapped his fingers, seal. A pink barrier materialized, enveloping the entire house. As the two men sat facing each other, Duan Xinghai spoke, so cautious, seems this is no ordinary talent. Gu Kaitian hesitated, Old Duan, you're widely knowledgeable, and you're the theorist between us, I need to ask you something. Duan Xinghai answered slowly, can poison consume spiritual energy? Theoretically, yes, but it would be incredibly difficult. Poisonous mists and toxic gases all affect physical entities, but spiritual energy is different, it's a form of thought energy, a combination of one's foundational soul and consciousness. To corrode something like that, the level of toxicity required is beyond my estimation. Gu Kaitian's brow furrowed, so, have you ever seen it happen? Duan Xinghai stroked his chin, thinking, then replied, never, but I do know a poison king, a peak 4th rank expert, and I know for a fact that even he can't do it. Don't tell me an unbelievably terrifying poison-type prodigy has appeared in the camp. If someone could truly corrode spiritual energy, that would be a devastating weapon. Gu Kaitian shook his head. It's still too early to draw any conclusions. Duan Xinghai frowned. Old Gu, ever since you requested to be assigned to the prodigy camp, I've respected you enough not to ask a single question. What, are you still not going to be straight with me? Gu Kaitian asked. Old Duan, tell me, is it possible for a toxic gas to have a consciousness of its own? Duan Xinghai burst out laughing. Old Gu, are you joking? How could poison have its own consciousness? Unless, it isn't poison at all, just a disguised form. Gu Kaitian was stunned. A disguised form. An idea suddenly flashed in Duan Xinghai's mind. Wait a minute, I remember now. I believe I saw a record in Ruin No. 0 about a type of calamity insect called the 9 miasma wing. It can manifest as a poisonous mist. The 9 miasma wing is born from the calamity of the 9 netherworlds. In a bygone era, it once brought about a world-ending catastrophe. Gu Kaitian's expression turned grave. The 9 miasma wing, an ancient calamity. Duan Xinghai let out a hearty laugh. Scares the hell out of you, doesn't it? But a calamity like that went extinct eons ago. There's no way one could possibly exist now. Gu Kaitian got up to leave in a huff. As expected of the commander, you have an explanation for everything. You've taught me a lot today. I've still got plenty of work at the prodigy camp, so I'll be taking my leave. Wait. You still haven't told me which talent it is. Damn it, that old bastard is so tight-lipped. Gu Kaitian stepped into his own sea of consciousness. Close, the 9 miasma wing, so that's what it is. Jiang Shen, oh, Jiang Shen, a god-tier all things grow was already enough to land you at number 1 on the hunt ranking, and yet you're carrying a taboo on top of it all. In the great Xia Empire, that's an executable offense. Ji Gang, that damn disciple of mine is always getting his master into trouble. He's made another mess for me. He recalled Ji Gang's boastful words at the time. Master, I have an unbeatable talent over here, he just hasn't fully matured yet. On top of that, he's offended the Shao family in the past. I was hoping you could help him out in the prodigy camp. Of course, it would be even better if you could take him on as your disciple. His anger flared again. That damn brat, you said, help him out, but what you really meant was, cover for him, didn't you? Whatever, so what if it's a taboo? A blade can kill all living things, but it can also protect them. Whether one becomes a Buddha or a demon is all a matter of the heart. Since I've already agreed to take him as my disciple, I am going to protect this kid, Jiang Shen, no matter what. Gu Kaitian snapped his fingers again, returning to the prodigy camp. Having made his decision, he began making arrangements. A calamity cannot be taken lightly. To prevent any misunderstandings, I'll have Hong Yao go confirm things. That'll be safer. Hong Yao, I need you to make a trip to Ruin No. 0 for me. Investigate the 9 miasma wing calamity. This concerns your junior brother, so you must be extremely careful. Yang Guang, what's the status of the entrance assessment? We're approaching the final phase, sir. The ordinary prodigies are all competing for the regular flags. As for the top-tier prodigies, we've already released 9 of the dire beasts. There's only 1 left. Lei Zhe and Lu Bizi teamed up to eliminate 1. Tang Ying and Bai Long are working together to kill the second. Jiang Wushuang took down 3 dire beasts all by himself. Right now, it looks like he's heading toward Jiangshen. Gu Kaitian asked, where is Jiangshen? Yang Guang replied, Jiangshen has already killed 2 dire beasts. We just released the 9th one near his position. Facing the dire beast, which looked like a massive, spiky tick, Jiangshen grinned with excitement. Awesome, another one. He released the poison mist. Time for another meal. The poison mist swarmed the dire beast. Xiao Jiu took large, satisfying bites. Nom, 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 grow, grow, grow. The point notifications began to scroll frantically. Plus 1000 devour value, plus 1000 devour value, plus 1000 devour value. The tick-like beast let out a piercing shriek. Xiao Jiu's level has increased from LV-21 to LV-22. Jiang Shen beamed, Xiao Jiu leveled up. Just then, a colossal, powerful fist came hurtling down from the sky. Luo Sandao and Mu Hanqiu immediately leaped forward to defend. Master, it's an ambush. Be careful. Earth Guard Shield, activate. Jiang Shen couldn't stop them in time. Wait, you too. He recognized the attack. This power, it's Jiang Wushuang. Crack. A fissure appeared on Luo Sandao's defensive layer. It didn't even last a second before shattering completely, the force of the punch sending both women flying. TCH, Jiang Shen shot out his poison mist, enveloping the fist. The two forces clashed, and he was pushed backward. The golden fist dissolved into a pile of sludge. Jiang Wushuang strode forward imposingly. This poison can even corrode my fist's aura. You really live up to the name the other prodigies gave you, Poison Demon, so, you're Jiang Shen. Jiang Shen wiped the corner of his mouth and spread his feet, his posture just as defiant, and you live up to your rank as number 3 on the Great Xia Prodigy list. That was a pretty solid punch. Jiang Wushuang, are you here to steal my dire beast? The man laughed, continuing his approach. This dire beast has been poisoned by you until it's nothing but an empty shell. What's left to steal? A red glint flashed in Jiang Shen's eyes. Then what do you want? Jiang Wushuang cracked his knuckles, his killing intent flaring. Don't get the wrong idea, to be honest, I'm just curious, and I wanted to have a little spar with you. Jiang Shen's eyes narrowed. In a low voice, he said, this spar you're talking about, you mean we have to bet our lives on it? Jiang Wushuang clenched his fist, a triumphant smirk on his face. That's right, at the very least, you'll have to put your life on the line. Not backing down an inch, Jiang Shen shot back. Then bring it on. As he spoke, he raised his hand, and a burst of dark energy erupted from his palm. As if invigorated by the challenge, Wushuang lunged forward with a wicked grin. He clenched his fist, and a powerful electric aura crackled around him. He channeled his power, standing firm like a 1,000-foot cliff, and threw a single punch that shattered Jiang Shen's attack. Jiang Wushuang stood like a colossal golden pillar, cutting right through Jiang Shen's demonic magic. Jiang Shen was a bit surprised to see his demonic creation met head-on with such power. His technique was repelled, exploding with such force that Jiang Shen was involuntarily knocked back. Damn, the force of his punch is too solid, too intense, he thought, struggling. My legion's corrosion is way too slow. Master! Xiao Jiu cried out in alarm, wiping blood from his mouth. Jiang Shen sent a telepathic message. Xiao Jiu, a body with this much power, if you devoured it, how many levels do you think you'd gain? Eat, grow, Xiao Jiu stammered in fear, but, Xiao Jiu, can't beat him, but Xiao Jiu is willing to die for master. Jiang Shen was stunned. What? This is the first time I've ever seen Xiao Jiu this scared. Is self-destruction my only option? If you can't win, then run, Jiang Shen instructed wearily. I have another way. Xiao Jiu will listen to master, it replied obediently. No matter what, I can't let Xiao Jiu die, Jiang Shen thought, otherwise, it's all over. Wushuang remained as arrogant as ever, taunting him. What's wrong? Can't fight anymore? You don't look like someone who could beat Xiao Beihan. Meanwhile, Jiang Shen knelt on the ground, his expression calm. He placed a hand on the earth, and all around him, strange objects began to emerge from the ground. At his summons, a colossal structure rose from beneath the earth. Seeing this, Wushuang scoffed. So this is your god-tier talent? Interesting, a cage. You trying to block me off? If I remember correctly, Xiao Beihan lost to a cage just like this, didn't he? Elsewhere, one of Gu Kaitian's subordinates reported urgently, Senior, Jiang Shen is blocking the surveillance again. Kaitian grumbled, that little brat, Fang Chengyuan, be ready to intervene at a moment's notice. Yes, Senior. Cheng Yuan immediately complied. Yang Guang spoke up, "Senior, based on the fight so far, Jiang Wushuang doesn't seem to be in any trouble, there's no need for a rescue." Kai Tian replied coolly, "I was talking about saving that stinking brat, Jiang Shen." Yang Guang looked bewildered. "Senior, don't you think you're being a little biased?" Kai Tian retorted, "Nonsense. Jiang Wushuang is level 46, and Jiang Shen is only level 26, is that even a fair comparison? Besides, he's my disciple, I'm going to protect my own, what about it?" Back in the fight, Jiang Shen was channeling his power, "Come forth." At his powerful summons, ferocious, shadowy specters appeared one after another. Wushuang remarked with admiration, "So this is your true power, I see now." With a force that could move mountains, Wushuang channeled his energy, blocking Jiang Shen's assault with his bare hands. Jiang Shen's eyes flared as he thrust his palm forward, "Surround him." The dark energy swirled around Wushuang, trapping him and forcing him to a halt. But Jiang Wushuang didn't give in, he stubbornly channeled his inner energy to retaliate, overlapping mountains. He slammed his fist into the ground with all his might, cracking the earth, the very space seemed to twist, and Jiang Shen's shadowy figures were shattered. Seeing this, Jiang Shen immediately unleashed his next attack. The inhuman creatures regenerated out of nowhere and resumed their assault, leaving Wushuang stunned. Jiang Shen, determined, went in for the finishing blow. A powerful collision resulted in a massive explosion. From within the chaos of smoke and dust, Wushuang somersaulted out and shot into the sky. Then, as he hovered in the air, he said with a battle-hungry grin, "I finally see how Xiao Beihan lost." From high above, Wushuang unleashed a powerful two-handed palm strike down upon Jiang Shen. Jiang Shen was crushed by the overwhelming force, his face a mask of shock. He struggled to withstand the blow, crying out in pain, "Ugh! The force of this attack is several times stronger than before. Is this the true power of an invincible's heir? My two self-destructing summons only managed to blow away the shockwave, they didn't even scratch him." He thought desperately, "Do I really have to blow up dozens of them? It wasn't easy to breed these things. I'm out of options, 10 of you, detonate." Suddenly, a terrifying explosion erupted, and a brilliant purple light engulfed the space in front of Wushuang. The powerful blast originating from Jiang Shen swept away everything in its path, even Wushuang was forced to retreat from the aftershock. Kneeling on the ground, Jiang Shen raised his hand, summoning his power once more. Just as streaks of green light were about to envelop Wushuang, he suddenly waved his hand and said coolly, "That's enough, the fight is over." Jiang Shen was stunned. "What do you mean?" he asked, on edge. Wushuang answered honestly, "Jiang Shen, I acknowledge you as a rival, you've only reached your first evolution, yet you've already forced me to use 80% of my power, I look forward to fighting you again when you've grown stronger." Hearing this, Jiang Shen replied with suspicion, "Humph, and yet you said we had to bet our lives, was that just to force me to go all out? To find a worthy opponent for yourself?" Suddenly, Wushuang let out a huge, dopey yawn and said tiredly, "Yawn, I'm getting sleepy again, I'm gonna take a nap, you can handle the last ferocious beast, right?" Jiang Shen frowned, his expression darkening, "Are you trying to hand me first place?" But Wushuang turned away, denying it, "That's not my intention at all, I'm just sleepy, I'm out, gotta find a place to crash." Seeing him act like this, Jiang Shen's face twisted in anger. He couldn't help but curse, "Who are you trying to fool? Let me tell you something, I'm not some idiot who lets his pride get in the way. If there's a prize to be won, I'm taking it all." As he walked away, Wushuang thought with a faint smile, "Humph, I knew I wasn't wrong about him, what an interesting rival." Watching from the monitor, Kai Tian made his assessment, "He doesn't use his strength to bully the weak, now this is a true heir of the invincible, Jiang Wushuang has actually earned my respect." Meanwhile, Cheng Yuan had just been poisoned, and Yang Guang was holding him, panicking. Kai Tian mused, "Now then, let's feed that 10th ferocious beast to Jiang Shen, let him have first place. Elsewhere, within a cold, dark void, a stretch of land dotted with ancient towers came into view. Nian Hongyao stood on a cliff, her brow furrowed as she surveyed the scene. Ruin no, 0, this place is seriously creepy, I doubt anyone below the 6th rank could even get in. Nian Hongyao, disciple of the Heavenly Blade King and senior sister to Ji Gang, a 7th rank king. She leaped down from the cliff, for my little junior brother, I'll just have to put up with it. As she moved, Nian Hongyao coldly unleashed a spell, annihilating the dark specters in her path. Her gaze fell upon a mystical stone monument up ahead. That must be it. The tablet radiated a fearsome aura. What in the world is this thing? Even after hundreds of years, its residual energy is still this potent. Seeing the characters for Chong Jian carved into the stone, Hongyao was taken aback. Is this a data archive for the ruins? Gripping her sword, a powerful killing intent flared around her. Access divine sense. The space around her began to warp. Hongyao found herself standing amidst countless scrolling data panels, her eyes wide with shock. All of this information, it's about the ancient aberrant insects. Her eyes glowed a dangerous crimson as she stared intently, divine sense at maximum, scan everything, fast. After reciting the incantation, a slip of paper with a monstrous illustration materialized in her hand. Found it. Hongyao stared in shock at the text. The nine-winged plague, an ancient, cataclysmic aberrant species born in the land of extreme Yin, the Nine Hells. It once brought about a world-ending calamity in the 4th century, currently believed to be extinct. Its body is purplish-black with 9 wings. It possesses an unbelievably potent toxin and can transform into a purple miasma that corrodes everything in existence, even the void itself. Holy crap, little junior brother actually has this forbidden creature inside him. He's a total beast, I have to tell master, now. Meanwhile, a monstrous, centipede-like beast bared its fangs with terrifying aggression. Jiang Shen looked down at the beast trembling on the ground, deep in thought. 4 beasts in a row, plus Huang Yongchao, my devour value has gone up by a lot. Once I get the quota from the entrance trial, I should be able to reach the 2nd rank soon. He turned to Han Qiu. 10 of these green flags are enough to secure first place. You too can take the extra ones. That should get you into the top 10, at least. Sandao and Han Qiu took the flags, their faces beaming. Thank you, master. We're winning without even lifting a finger. Elsewhere, Bai Feng let out a sigh of relief after defeating his opponent, finally took it down. Phew, the entrance trial is almost over. I bet Jiang Wushuang is taking first place for sure. Suddenly, a voice boomed through the area. The entrance trial has concluded. All candidates who have flags, report to the central square immediately. All eliminated candidates have 3 minutes to vacate the Tianjiao camp. Violators will be executed. I repeat, the entrance trial has concluded. All candidates who have flags, report to the central square immediately. All eliminated candidates have 3 minutes to vacate the Tianjiao camp. Violators will be executed. Jiang Shen looked up, surprised. Huh? It's over already? Does that mean all 10 of the beasts have been hunted down? Even leftovers are a meal. I'll go find any remaining beasts and devour as many as I can. Gotta be quick and stay out of sight. At that moment, Xiao Beihan was being wheeled out on a gurney. Beihan's eyes fluttered open, his face twisting into a scowl. I'm finally out, Jiang Shen, you just wait. Once I get back to the Xiao family, my grandpa will make you pay for this. The scene shifts, and a pair of boots lands firmly on the ground. Gu Kaitian stood with his arms crossed, his voice ringing with authority. All who passed, follow me to the forbidden training zone. A murmur rippled through the crowd below. The forbidden training zone. They never mentioned this before. One of Huaxia's 8 great forbidden zones. They're filled with treasures, but they're also incredibly dangerous. What's there to fear? Senior Heavenly Blade King is leading us. We'll be fine. But I heard you can't just walk into a forbidden zone. How is he going to get all of us inside? With ice in his eyes, Kaitian drew his blade and pointed it forward. Just as Hong Yao reported, the Jiangshan kid really is host to the forbidden nine-winged plague, he then shouted, Kai Tian Blade. Dawn is breaking, the one I'm expecting will be here soon. As he swung his sword, a powerful aura erupted around him. Kai Tian crouched low, then launched the sword skyward with an inverted flip, unleashing a blinding light. What happened next left everyone utterly speechless. A powerful tremor shook the earth as the ground beneath them split apart from the sheer force of Kai Tian's power. A massive slab of rock lifted into the air. I need to prepare, I have to take advantage of the time differential. He stood upon the rising earth, pointing with a commanding finger, blade ride flight. He commanded his blade, to the Yunmeng Marsh Forbidden Zone in Jiangnan. The crowd watched in utter amazement. My God, is he moving the entire Tianjiao camp to Yunmeng Marsh? I don't think anyone in the world besides Senior Heavenly Blade King could pull this off. So this is the true power of the Grand Xia's top-ranked king, it's unbelievable. Jiang Shen turned to Han Qiu and San Dao, so, what do you two know about the Yunmeng Marsh Forbidden Zone? San Dao mumbled, I'm not really sure, but Han Qiu spoke up, my grandfather told me about it once. Yunmeng Marsh might be the least dangerous of Huaxia's 8 forbidden zones, but the scariest thing about it isn't the monsters, it's the way time and space are warped there. The entire area is made up of countless dimensional fragments, all linked together like a cluster of bubbles. Some of the spaces inside these fragments are even larger than our planet, and they're constantly shifting in a chaotic, unpredictable pattern, so it's incredibly easy to get lost. Jiang Shen's expression was serious, so the space there is chaotic, what about time? Han Qiu replied, time flows completely differently than it does in the outside world. They say about 100 years ago, an ordinary class changer decided to risk it all and went into Yunmeng Marsh. He came out just 2 hours later, as a 7th-rank king. But according to him, he'd spent 200 years inside. My own grandfather explored the marsh once, he was gone for what felt like 3 days to him, but by the time he came out, 3 years had passed in the real world. Hearing this, Jiang Shen asked cautiously, so you're saying that both the risks and the rewards in Yunmeng Marsh are completely random? San Dao quickly tried to reassure him with a cheerful smile, don't worry, benefactor. Senior Heavenly Blade King is leading us, so he must know a safe route. Jiang Shen gave her a faint smile, yeah, let's hope so. Yunmeng Marsh sounds dangerous, he thought, but it's also the perfect place for what I need. Still, I can't shake this weird feeling that the Heavenly Blade King is doing all of this just for me. Gu Kaitian stood with his arms crossed, his expression grim. If Hong Yao could uncover the 9-winged plague, then Xiao Jingguo will find out soon enough. This is too big to hide from anyone in the Grand Xiao. I just hope this trip to Yunmeng Marsh buys me enough time to find some allies. The officers watching were stunned. The Heavenly Blade King actually took the entire Tianjiao camp with him. That's the next generation of elites for the entire Jiangnan military region up there. Is he staging a rebellion? Where the hell is Commander Duan? Just then, a figure shot into the air. Duan Xinghai shot upwards, fuming, Gu Kaitian, you old son of a bitch. Are you trying to drag me down with you? A message had arrived via Blade 2 minutes earlier, Brother Duan, this is an emergency. I'm taking the brats to the Forbidden Zone. I'll be back for the Tianjiao ranking selection, just carry on as usual, I alone will bear any consequences. The men on the ground saw him and called out, Commander Duan is here. Xinghai folded his arms behind his back, easy for you to just take off and leave me to clean up your mess. One of the officers reported urgently, Commander, we're too late. There's no way we can catch them now. Another man pleaded, my son is up there. If anything goes wrong. Xinghai turned away, his voice cold, enough, he said they were going for training and would be back by the selection day, what's there to panic about? Then, he frowned and thought, old Gu, even for a champion-level prodigy, was it really necessary to rush to a forbidden zone like this? Or, are you in a hurry to hide something? Or run from someone? Wait a minute, old Gu's message before, and the 9-winged plague. A message was sent, Ji Gang, Jiang Chen is suspected of possessing a forbidden power, it's a matter of great importance, so I'm taking him into the Forbidden Lands to hide him for now, do your best to find king-level allies on the outside, when I return, we may have a fierce battle on our hands. Ji Gang listened, lost in thought. He held his head in his hands, not only did he kill a royal prodigy and sever one of Xiao Beihan's arms, but now he's suspected of harboring a taboo, this is going to be incredibly difficult to handle. Tang Jin, sitting beside him, tried to encourage him, I know, it's a tough spot, a very tough spot, but if you've decided to protect young Jiang Chen at all costs, then we can only look forward. Don't think about what's behind us, I've already told my father, and he's ready to stand with me. She continued, right now, we have the Heavenly Blade King, your senior sister, my father, and Commander Duan, that's 4 king-level experts, we can weather any storm that comes our way. Ji Gang stood up and replied, you're right, my senior sister has already gone with our master, I'll head to the Mu and Luo families immediately, even if I have to lie through my teeth, I have to win more allies for Jiang Chen. He turned his head, if it comes down to it, I'll just have to show them the same spirit I had when I stormed the Xiao family estate to take you back as my bride, I'll fight them to the death. Tang Jin looked at him and smiled, you know, it's been years since I've seen that fire in your eyes. Elsewhere, Gu Kaitian suddenly asked, Hongyao, what do you think we should do when we get back? Nian Hongyao, blowing a bubble with her gum, replied, little junior brother's 9-winged plague is so cool. I kinda want one of my own. Gu Kaitian snapped, you brat. Can't you be serious for once? Nian Hongyao looked at him with puppy dog eyes, Great Xia shows no mercy to those with taboos, you know that, right? If there's nothing you can do, what can a little girl like me possibly do? Master, can you kill the Grand Marshal of the nation with a single slash? Gu Kaitian rapped her on the head, annoyed, watch your mouth. He sighed and mumbled to himself, how did my prestigious reputation lead me to attract a bunch of freaks like you? Gu Kaitian thought of Nian Hongyao, a wild-eyed, heartless killer, Ji Gang, a stubborn blockhead, and Jiang Chen, a god-level prodigy who just loves to play with forbidden things. Nian Hongyao suddenly wondered, hey, master. Why do you have to protect Jiang Chen, anyway? He hesitated, why? After a moment of silence, Gu Kaitian said, back when I took you as my disciple, I was just happy to see you in your red armor, taking Ji Gang was even more random, I saw him standing outside a club, and he even mistook me for a client. He recounted, that year, the heir of the Xiao family tried to force Tang Jin to marry him, Ji Gang snatched her back, and I risked my life to protect him, do things like that need a reason? You just do what feels right. Gu Kaitian continued, it's the same with Jiang Chen now, the moment I saw him, I felt a connection, he's just like Ji Gang, since he's my disciple, why shouldn't I protect him? Hongyao grinned widely, I knew you were the best master in the world. The gruffest, but most protective master there is, Gu Kaitian scolded, oh, knock it off. After a laugh, she said, Master, if you want to protect our little junior brother, there's only one way. Hongyao leaned her head on his shoulder and said, one of the 3 invincible figures of Great Xia, the supreme commander of the Great Xia military. She looked at him and continued, Jiang Shuang's grandfather, the martial god, Jiang Xuanji. The Earth Abyss, Myriad Races battlefield. A fist slammed down, striking the very ground beneath. The impact was so powerful it cracked the earth, sending some flying from the shockwave. A middle-aged man with golden hair emerged from the chaos, he was the invincible martial god, Jiang Xuanji, he clenched his fist and declared, you vile creatures of the myriad races dare to invade my great Xia. You will die without a burial place. Jiang Xuanji walked toward his subordinates and ordered, this battle should keep the myriad races quiet for a while, guard the entrance to the earth abyss carefully, the men around him responded in unison, yes, Lord Martial God. A notification chimed, making Jiang Xuanji pause, isn't Wu Shuang at the prodigy camp? What could he want from me now? Just then, a projection of Gu Kaitian appeared. Martial God Jiang, it's been a while. Jiang Xuanji asked, Heavenly Blade King. You're contacting me through Wushuang. Don't tell me he's caused some trouble in the camp, Gu Kaitian replied, not at all, he's been performing exceptionally well, I'm actually here to propose a deal, Jiang Xuanji responded immediately, speak your mind. Gu Kaitian began, I have a new disciple named Jiang Chen, he's a god-level life type, but he harbors the taboo of the nine-winged plague, I'm asking you to save his life. Jiang Xuanji's voice boomed, the nine-winged plague? The ancient scourge. Humph, you must be joking, when it comes to taboos, Great Xia has always preferred to kill an innocent than let a guilty one escape, do you think the martial god is all-powerful? Gu Kaitian probed, oh. Are you not? Jiang Xuanji shot back, state your terms first. Gu Kaitian said, have you heard of the Tai Su Palace in Yunmeng Marsh? I am the only one in Great Xia who knows the way, I can lead Jiang Wushuang there and grant him a great fortune. Jiang Xuanji pondered, the Tai Su Palace, a legendary treasure of the heavenly Tao, if Wushuang could enter it, his cultivation would surely advance by leaps and bounds, an image of a shrine flashed through his mind. Jiang Xuanji stated, I can agree to your terms, but on one condition, Jiang Chen is not allowed to use the nine-winged plague in the Prodigy tournament, furthermore, if he fails to secure the number 1 spot on Great Xia's Prodigy rankings, I will personally throw him onto the myriad races battlefield to fend for himself. Gu Kaitian hesitated, that's, Jiang Xuanji cut him off, if you truly want to save his life, there is no other way. Gu Kaitian agreed to the terms, fine, throwing him onto the battlefield is still better than letting Xiaojin's faction hunt him down and kill him when he returns, he thought. Jiang Xuanji mused to himself, the nine-winged plague, an ancient anomaly, in this day and age, it can't possibly cause a large-scale disaster, besides, a total of 3 god-level talents were born in Xia this year, Jiang Chen is only the 4th, and a life type at that, without using his taboo, he can't even get past Wushuang, there's no way he can take first place. He thought confidently, and even if he truly manages to cause a stir, as the martial god, I can obliterate any evil in this world in a matter of seconds. Back with Jiang Chen's group, they had entered Yunmeng Marsh. Jiang Chen asked, are we officially inside Yunmeng Marsh now? Do you guys remember the way we came? Mu Hantu replied, in these constantly shifting dimensional fragments, remembering a route is impossible. She looked up at their surroundings and continued, Senior Heavenly Blade King navigates by sensing the flow of energy, they say Yunmeng Marsh has 10 layers in total, the outermost layers, 9 and 10, are relatively safe, the deeper you go, the easier it is to get lost, my grandfather went missing on the 7th layer. Jiang Chen sat down in a meditative posture, I already feel like I'm lost, since our eyes and minds can't keep track of the path, we should calm ourselves, let's meditate and let our spiritual senses guide us, everyone else agreed, sounds good. Jiang Chen's senses reached out, perceiving a massive, ancient tree. He mused, there's no wind in my sea of consciousness, yet the ancestor tree of all things is pulling in that direction, is that the way we should go? Or is there something ahead that the tree desperately desires? He sensed a strange, red fruit growing from the ancient tree, Jiang Chen wondered, is that a fruit from the ancestor tree of all things? What is this? A system notification suddenly appeared, you have obtained, Crimson Function Fruit, Function Information, Ability Copy Card, Description 1, upon use, you can randomly copy a certain ability from a target and integrate it into yourself, Description 2, the copied ability itself has no class restrictions, Description 3, during the copying process, there is a certain probability of a variable occurring, potentially resulting in a downgrade or an upgrade, note, please complete the copy within 3 hours, or the item will expire. Jiang Chen was stunned, an ability copy card? With no class restrictions? Everyone in the Prodigy camp is an outstanding genius, does this mean I can take my pick? Of course, the most worthy targets are Jiang Wushuang, Bai Feng, and Tang Ying. He paused, No, wait, the ability copy is random, what if I end up with some useless skill? This isn't an easy choice, and I only have 3 hours, am I just supposed to gamble? Just then, Gu Kaitian announced, "Alright, kids, we've reached the 6th layer of Yunmeng Marsh, this is called the Tai Su realm, a little further ahead is the Tai Su Palace, I'll lead the way this time, everyone, stay sharp." Jiang Chen's eyes lit up, that's right. There's still the old master. He remembered, the old master once said he only knows one move, and he said he'd take me as his disciple, so if I just copy it, I'd basically be getting a lesson in advance, right? A moment later, they all stopped before a massive hall. Gu Kaitian's treasure, this must be Tai Su Hall, one person shouted, we're rich. We're gonna be rich this time, someone else added, I heard that a legendary figure from Magic City was crowned a king right here, another said, attaining kingship in a single step. Forget being a king, a voice chimed in, even the great dreamer, one of Grand Xia's 3 invincible masters, attained enlightenment here. Gu Kaitian announced, there are 3 trials in Tai Su Hall, first, the 1008 steps, with every step you climb, there is a chance to receive a reward from the heavenly Tao. He gestured towards the steps and continued, second is the Tai Su Steel, I have never touched it myself, to this day, only the great dreamer from the capital has ever reached it, as for the third trial, it lies within Tai Su Hall itself, and no one has ever entered, these steps are your final assessment, based on the number of steps climbed. The top 10 of the 150 of you will be chosen to represent the Jiangnan War Zone in the finals of the Grand Xia Region's Prodigy Tournament, the Tai Su Hall. Trial begins now. The surrounding crowd instantly roared to life, charge, someone bellowed. Luo Sandao was about to dash forward as well, yelling, let's go. But Jiang Shen grabbed her by the collar, pulling her back, what's the rush, he said, the hall's not going anywhere. He pointed to a few people sitting in meditation, look at them, they're in no hurry, they're all centering themselves. Savior, you're right. Luo Sandao exclaimed, at that moment, Mu Hanshu also sat down and added, that's right, a mystical place like Tai Su Hall can only be climbed once in a lifetime, we must adjust our condition to its absolute peak before we begin. Standing on his saber, Gu Kaitian saw this and nodded in approval, these kids down there, to remain so calm and composed at a time like this, not bad at all. Meanwhile, Jiang Shen was adjusting his own state, thinking, I'll use this as a cover to copy the old master's sky-opening saber first, I've got to use this copy card before it expires, I hope the old man wasn't lying to me. A system window appeared, select target for ability copy card, target, Gu Kaitian, note, during the copying process, there is a chance of variation, resulting in the ability being downgraded or upgraded, begin random ability copy. He furrowed his brow, praying, alright, start the copy, I hope my luck is good, I'm not asking for an upgrade, just please don't let it be a downgrade. The system window updated, copying ability, sky opening saber, copying initiated, Jiang Shen thought, good, the old master wasn't trying to pull a fast one, it really is just this one move. Suddenly, the world around him went silent, Jiang Shen froze, wait, what's this? The system continued its process, copy progress, 1%, 3%, 5%. A figure abruptly swung a saber forward. Jiang Shen felt it in his soul, this force, Senior Gu is practicing his saber. His eyes shot open, a long saber was in his hand, Jiang Shen's mind raced, no, this is, I'm the one practicing. 10 years passed, Jiang Shen trained relentlessly. 20 years went by, Jiang Shen never missed a single day of practice. 40 years, Jiang Shen, now a middle-aged man, continued to train with crazed intensity. Until one day, Jiang Shen raised his saber to the heavens, sky-opening saber. He brought the blade down, a single word in his mind, split. The slash extended endlessly, cleaving the very ground in two wherever it passed. Man follows earth, earth follows heaven, Jiang Shen thought, By now, his hair had turned white, his aged face still unable to hide his unwavering will. Heaven follows the Tao. In the blink of an eye, Jiang Shen was back in the present. Copy progress. 120%, congratulations. You have obtained the purple tier skill, Way of Man, congratulations. You have obtained the purple tier skill, Way of Earth, congratulations. You have obtained the gold tier skill, Way of Heaven, congratulations. You have obtained the chromatic tier Divine Art, Way of the Great Tao. Jiang Shen was stunned. My luck is off the charts. Not only did it copy everything, it even split the sky-opening saber into 4 separate forms. Just then, Nian Hongyao tilted her head and asked Gu Kaitian, Jiang Wushuang and the others have all started climbing, he's the only one still down here, what's wrong with our junior brother? Did he fall asleep? It is a bit strange, he mumbled, adjusting his state shouldn't take this long. Nian Hongyao suddenly felt the saber on her back tremble. Huh. Master, my saber heart is resonating. A stream of light flew towards Jiang Shen. Gu Kaitian froze. He looked at his own saber, which was humming and vibrating. It's not just your saber, even my saber heart is resonating. Nian Hongyao gasped, could it be? Did junior brother Ji succeed? He was considered a rare genius back in the day, but he had such a one-track mind, always trying to deconstruct the sky-opening saber, insisting it could be split into 4 moves. Because of that, his cultivation has been stuck at the 3rd-rank Grandmaster level for years. Did he finally figure it out? Perhaps, Gu Kaitian said softly, either Ji Gang succeeded, or, he paused, thinking, that kid, Jiang Shen, that aura that flashed for a moment just now felt so familiar. No way, absolutely impossible, it must be a strange illusion created by Tai Su Hall. Master, look! Nian Hongyao cried out, junior brother is on the move. She watched as Jiang Shen stood before the steps. This is so tense, I wonder how high he'll be able to climb. Back then, I barely made it to the 301st step, junior brother Ji was even worse, only 298, I have no idea how that great dreamer made it all the way to the top, it's terrifying to even think about. Jiang Shen looked up at Tai Su Hall, a system leaderboard appeared before him, invincible successor, Jiang Wushuang, Step 289, East Sea's God of Slaughter, Bai Feng, Step 253, Celestial Tower Assassin, Tang Ying, Step 248, Young Lord of Myriad Beast City, Lei Zhe, Step 211, Wudong Taoist, Lu Fanzi, Step 208, King Successor, Mu Honshu, Step 199, Azure Crocodile Luo Clan, Luo Sandao, Step 170. The people who remained behind were murmuring among themselves, if I'd known we were coming to Tai Su Hall, I would have prepared some spirit-enhancing potions. One of them said, the later steps are harder, the gravity on each step feels like you're carrying a mountain. Another added, the first 100 steps are all an illusion trial, as a psychic class professional, that's a piece of cake for me, sure. Look! The venomous demon is about to start climbing, he'll probably be another Jiang Wushuang. Jiang Shen lifted his foot and stepped onto the first stair. First up is the illusion trial, with my spiritual power, this shouldn't be a big problem. The scenery before him suddenly changed, Jiang Shen froze. He was surrounded by flames. What? What is this? Before him, Xiao Yuanshan was drawing his saber. Jiang Shen, you little brat, he roared, how dare you touch my grandson? Today, I'll make sure you die without a proper burial. Jiang Shen cried out in shock, you're Xiao Zhenghua. Without another word, Xiao Yuanshan slashed at Jiang Shen, who immediately summoned his insects to block the attack. But Jiang Shen was still sent flying. He realized, my insects are no match for him. Suddenly, several figures appeared before him. Ji Gang and Tang Jin stood protectively in front, with Duan Feng and Chu Bulang behind them. Little Shen, will hold him off. Run! Duan Feng shouted, Master Ji. Aunt Tang! Jiang Shen exclaimed in shock. With a single strike, Xiao Yuanshan sent them all flying. He then closed in on Jiang Shen, bellowing, you dare stand in my way. Death to you all. Blood splattered across Jiang Shen's face. No, he screamed. Outside the illusion, Jiang Shen stood frozen in place, his entire body rigid. He's stuck on the very first step. Nian Hongyao said in disbelief. Gu Kaitian explained, these steps are a four-dimensional test of one's spirit, physique, agility, and strength. All the geniuses in the camp have been trained since they were young, but Jiang Shen is entirely self-taught. I'm afraid he's at a great disadvantage in this trial. No way, she cried out. Then what about your bet with Jiang Wushan? Doesn't this mean junior brother is going to be sent to the battlefield? Inside the trial, a devastated Jiang Shen collapsed to his knees, mumbling, just kill me, I got everyone killed, I don't want to live anyway. A small vine suddenly appeared. The vines pierced through the illusion, and Jiang Shen realized, the primordial tree of all things, this is an illusion. His eyes snapped open, back in reality, damn it. Jiang Shen cursed, did I really just fall for an illusion? It felt so real, no, real my ass. When my friends were being killed, instead of fighting back, I just wanted to die. What kind of pathetic, glass-hearted coward am I? His eyes hardened with determination. This whole illusion is just a sick joke. Tree spirit, you're with me. Let's go climb this damn thing. System notification, congratulations. You have received Essence Crystal Fragment X5, 1000 fragments can be combined into one complete Essence Crystal. Upgrading skills from LV, 1 to 3 costs 10 Essence Crystals per level, upgrading from LV, 4 to 6 costs 100 Essence Crystals per level. Slightly puzzled, Jiang Chen continued to ascend. He glanced up at the view above, a small smile playing on his lips. Essence Crystal Fragments, huh? A single piece goes for tens of millions on the market. This is a pretty sweet reward for just starting out. It's not the best use for my own skills, but if I sell them, that's more than enough to keep my little swarm fed for a good long while. But the further he climbed, the more Jiang Chen felt something was off. Why aren't there any illusory attacks on the second floor? He looked up at the strange, twisting branches. A smile spread across Jiang Chen's face as he figured it out. So the ancestor tree of all things directly shielded me from the illusions. Ha ha ha, you're pretty awesome, old tree. Meanwhile, the spectators watching from outside scoffed, what's wrong with that venom demon? On the first floor, he was crying and throwing a fit, stuck for ages. Now on the second, he's laughing like a maniac. Someone else chimed in, look at his face, you don't think he's about to get kicked out of the second floor, do you? Another added, if that's true, he's gotta be the weakest contestant in the entire tournament. Ha ha. Jiang Chen glanced toward his master and senior sister. Next, I'll show you all what it means to casually crush the competition. Wait a minute, the old-timers are watching too. Should I put on a bit of an act first? He looked up at the climbers on the higher steps. Nah, forget the act. Jiang Wushuang is almost at the 300th step. I at least have to surpass him first. Nian Hongyao turned to Gu Kaitian. This junior brother of ours is really in trouble. He's already stuck on the second floor. It looks like he might not even make it past the 10th. Gu Kaitian advised his disciple, just wait, look. Jiang Chen casually made his way up. He strolled along, humming a tune. The sun rises, I climb Tai Su, reach the top of the hall and sing a song. The spectators' eyes nearly popped out of their sockets. What the hell is this? He sings one song and suddenly he's on the 100th floor. Does that mean his whole act on the first 2 floors was just because he liked the illusions there? He really is the venom demon, completely unpredictable. Jiang Chen waved to his 2 companions, this song's for my little sister. Let's see you get to the 300th floor without fear. Mu Hantu looked up and called out, Master is singing to encourage me. I have to give it my all and reach the 300th floor. Luo Sandao shouted after her, our savior is truly incredible. But that song is seriously cringe. Seeing this, Nian Hongyao exclaimed in disbelief, Master, has the Tai Su Hall's trial stopped working or something? Junior brother shot up past 200 floors, and he's showing no signs of slowing down. Gu Kaitian just sighed, this situation, even I have never seen anything like it. The climbers behind him called out wearily, oh my god, how is that Jiang fellow so damn fast? The one next to him added, are we and the Venom Demon even climbing the same tower? Or am I just stuck in an illusion? While strolling along, Jiang Chen noticed Bai Feng's group up ahead, huh? Why are they all stopped at the 299th floor? Gu Kaitian explained, every 300 floors is a major bottleneck, even the most talented geniuses find it incredibly difficult to pass. Nian Hongyao agreed, that's right, back then, I had to use every ounce of my strength to get through. After that, the challenges on each floor get progressively harder. I wonder which of these geniuses will be the first to break through this checkpoint. Jiang Wushuang turned back and called out, Jiang Chen. You've managed to make it this far, you truly haven't disappointed me. Tang Ying was more welcoming, Jiang Chen. How did he catch up so fast? As for Bai Feng, Jiang Wushuang said smugly, but I'm afraid I'll have to take the lead. Jiang Chen looked up, deep in thought, my Saint-grade spirit nurturing talent is resonating with Jiang Wushuang, could he be Saint-grade as well? But I've never heard anything about that before, those chains, are they meant to suppress his power? Just then, the chains around him shattered. With a burst of explosive energy, Jiang Wushuang surged upward. He tilted his head back, as if absorbing something from the air. Bai Feng was stunned, is that violet energy the reward for the 300th floor? Tang Ying was equally impressed, just as you'd expect from Jiang Wushuang. Jiang Wushuang announced, the Tai Su Hall has a total of 1,008 floors, every 300 floors is a bottleneck, after passing it, you're met with a great opportunity. This floor seems to be a test of willpower, but in reality, it's a test of one's spiritual soul strength. He paused for a moment before continuing, Jiang Chen, you come from a humble background, you weren't baptized by heavenly treasures as a child, so your foundation is much weaker than ours. As my personal whetstone, I advise you to proceed one step at a time, don't rush to break through, take it slow. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen turned and stomped on something. He looked up at Jiang Wushuang with a puzzled expression, buddy, are you messing with me? This is supposed to be hard. A system notification appeared, congratulations. You have passed the 300th floor trial of the Tai Su Hall, reward, Origin Crystal. Jiang Chen picked up the item, delighted, an Origin Crystal. This reward is amazing. My swarm can't use it, but I heard Uncle G has been stuck at the 3rd trial for years, this thing is definitely way better than the epic-grade equipment I promised him. Xiao Jiu grew excited, Master, climb. Hurry. Stone tablet. We want to eat. Jiang Chen looked up, horrified, huh? Eat the stone tablet? You mean the Tai Su steel up there? Xiao Jiu nodded frantically, yes, yes. Eat the stone tablet. As Jiang Chen stood there, a strange change began to occur beneath his feet. He started running, panicked, wait a second. No matter how much you want to eat, you don't have to literally push me up there. Jiang Wushuang, Bai Feng, and Tang Ying stared in utter shock. He let out a desperate cry, no. Jiang Wushuang yelled as he chased after him, you cannot surpass me. Bai Feng watched Jiang Wushuang, confused, what the? Jiang Wushuang's war god physique, he's already mastered it. A moment later, Bai Feng's eyes turned red with rage, damn it. Jiang Chen. Jiang Wushuang. You people are so damn annoying. So annoying. You all deserve to die. Kill. 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 Bai Feng roared, blood of gods and demons, stain the heavens. Tang Ying watched the 3 of them race off, muttering, my god, are they all monsters? The others, however, looked at Tang Ying with suspicion, wait, isn't Tang Ying also a monster? Tang Ying turned back and said, what are you talking about? I'm just an assassin, I can't compare to them. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, good, I was afraid it was just me and Nyo Bai who were the worst ones here. A snake shot out, hissing. Lei Zhe and Lu Bizi clung to each other, exclaiming in relief, old tiger wasn't lying. The people on the outside really are terrifying. And they're such good liars, too. Back in the day, he was almost tricked into becoming the top dog. All four of them are peerless geniuses, it's awe-inspiring. Especially fellow Daoist Jiang, to be that calm, it's genuinely frightening. Nian Hongyao's voice was filled with excitement, what is happening? Jiang Wushuang just sprouted 8 arms, Bai Feng is on a murderous rampage, and Tang Ying dropped his cool guy act. Junior brother is so strong. He single-handedly shattered everyone's morale. Gu Kaitian smiled, That's the disciple I chose, all right. Nian Hongyao replied excitedly, oh my god, no way. In the blink of an eye, is junior brother about to reach the top? He'd be the second person in history. Jiang Chen ran up to a shrine at the summit. He read the words inscribed above, summit reached. Just then, Tang Ying noticed something strange, wait a minute, junior brother, what is he doing? Jiang Chen waved his arm and shouted to everyone, alright, everyone out. Take whatever you want. The insects swarmed frantically, clinging to the stone steel in front of the Tai Su Hall. Nian Hongyao asked in shock, isn't that the 9-winged miasma? He released all of it to envelop the Tai Su steel, what is he trying to do? The Tai Su steel is incredibly mystical, the invincible great dreamer's legacy is etched right onto it. In the blink of an eye, the stone steel vanished, she yelled, damn it. Where's the Tai Su steel? He absorbed the Tai Su steel. Gu Kaitian wondered in silence, how did he do that? Jiang Wushuang gritted his teeth, glaring up at Jiang Chen standing high atop the hall. He muttered angrily, Jiang Chen, I lost this time, but when we compete for the Great Xia Heavenly Pride rankings, I will come at you with everything I have. Bai Feng watched him descend and said, even Jiang Wushuang is giving up, we should retreat too. Tang Ying replied, yeah, we nearly died just climbing this far, going any higher would definitely damage our core essence, the risk isn't worth the reward. Mu Hanqiu's eyes widened as she cried out, Master is so incredible. But hey, at least we sort of completed our mission. A notification appeared, Jiang Chen, level 1008, Jiang Wushuang, level 623, Bai Feng, level 609, Tang Ying, level 600, Lei Zhe, Lu Fanzi, level 304, Luo Sandao, Mu Hanqiu, level 300, Gu Kaitian crossed his arms, without Little Chen, these kids would have never made it this far in the trial, Nian Hongyao added, exactly. Little junior brother is an absolute beast, this new generation is way stronger than we were. She looked toward Jiang Chen, puzzled, everyone's down, why is little junior brother still just standing up there? Jiang Chen watched as Xiao Jiu hugged the stone steel, system notifications spammed his vision, Xiao Jiu LV22, LV25, plus 10,000 devour value, plus 10,000 devour value. Jiang Chen looked up at her, lost in thought, Xiao Jiu said she'd eat the steel, does she mean she's transferring it to the swarm's nest? She looks like she's really enjoying it, and she's leveled up several times already. The devour value of the swarm is rising fast too, at this rate, they'll be able to reproduce a 3rd generation soon, could this steel have some kind of connection to the 9-winged miasma? Another system notification popped up, devouring, Tai Su steel, origin, abyssal suppression stone, category, wonder, property, one of the core origins of the abyss. Jiang Chen realized, the Tai Su steel came from the abyss, and Xiao Jiu is the master of the abyss, no wonder. Jiang Chen snapped out of his trance, the steel was gone, this is the Tai Su steel. He thought in astonishment. The system displayed a new message, Master of the Tai Su realm, Jiang Chen has been designated the sole master of the Tai Su realm, regardless of your location, you can teleport back to the Tai Su realm at will, no one but the master may open the doors to the Tai Su hall. Jiang Chen processed this for a moment, master of the Tai Su realm, so the steel was the key. I can teleport here anytime, and no one else can get in, this Tai Su hall can be my ultimate trump card. As he leaped into the air, he thought, too many people around, I won't enter the main hall just yet, I'll go back and check on the situation first. Just then, Nian Hongyao grabbed one of his arms, and Gu Kaitian seized the other. Jiang Chen, Gu Kaitian said, you're coming with me. The onlookers below began to murmur in surprise, the Heavenly Blade King caught the Venom Demon. It's probably about the Tai Su steel, one man shouted, serves him right. Who told him to be so arrogant? Elsewhere. Gu Kaitian stared at Jiang Chen, the great dreamer, one of the three invincibles of Great Xia, could only observe the Tai Su steel to gain enlightenment, so tell me, how did you use the nine-winged miasma to take it? Jiang Chen's brow furrowed, damn it, he knows about the nine-winged miasma, did he bring me here to kill me? You stinking brat. Gu Kaitian scolded, did you really think you could pass off the nine-winged miasma as some simple poison and fool everyone? Nian Hongyao burst out laughing, that clueless look on your face is adorable, little junior brother. They don't look like they're going to kill me, Jiang Chen thought, I guess I should just tell them the truth. After a moment of silence, he explained, because both the nine-winged miasma and the Tai Su steel come from the abyss, they share the same origin, you could even say the steel originally belonged to the miasma, oh, Gu Kaitian breathed, so that's how it is. He then said, kid, you should know Great Xia's stance on taboos, right now, you have only two choices. Gu Kaitian declared, either you stay in the Cloud Dream Marsh forever as an exile to save your own skin, or you follow me back and face the risks, millions will want you dead, including even the invincibles and those at the nation-guarding rank. Jiang Chen frowned, deep in thought, so it wasn't my imagination, the old man came to the Cloud Dream Marsh to find a way out for me, but why? We've only met once before. Nian Hongyao suddenly appeared beside him, what are you thinking about? Master is asking you a question. Jiang Chen replied with a serious tone, I may carry a taboo power, but I've only killed evil people, I don't believe I've done anything wrong, if my conscience is clear, why should I run? Gu Kaitian crossed his arms and laughed heartily, as expected of my disciple. My heart is the heart of heaven, if you've done no wrong, why admit fault? Even Ji Gang couldn't compare back in his day. Uncle Ji. Jiang Chen asked, surprised, what about him? Nian Hongyao patted his shoulder, remember this, I'm your senior sister, and your Uncle Ji is your second senior brother, oh, Jiang Chen replied, so that's how it is. Nian Hongyao continued, back in the day, Uncle Ji crashed a wedding at the Xiao family's estate for Aunt Tang and nearly got himself killed by Xiao Jinghua. Master told him to come back, but he was afraid of implicating Master, so he exiled himself to Chujiang City, so Uncle Ji and the Xiao family have a grudge too. Gu Kaitian turned away, let's not dwell on old stories, it doesn't matter if they're invincibles or nation guardians, as long as your will is firm and we, Master and disciple, stand united, I will use this blade in my hand to carve a path for you when we return to Jiangnan. Ma, stir, Jiang Chen stammered. He dropped to his knees and declared, Master, please accept this disciple's bow. In the city. A group of people were seated in a conference room. Duan Xinghai, Commander-in-Chief of the Jiangnan military region, began, all 12 of Jiangnan's titled kings are present, except for Gu Kaitian and Nian Hongyao, I won't beat around the bush. He looked around the room, our investigation has confirmed it, Jiang Chen's poison mist is indeed the nine-winged miasma, according to Article 1 of Great Xia's taboo laws, anyone who awakens a taboo class or controls a taboo power, is to be executed without mercy, gentlemen, what are your thoughts? Mu Hanqiu's grandfather spoke up, although the nine-winged miasma once caused a cataclysm, it's nearly impossible for it to grow to that scale again. Therefore, this old man believes that simply placing Jiang Chen under surveillance should suffice. The problem isn't that serious. Alternatively, we could collect the miasma and destroy it. There is no need to take his life. I agree with Senior Mu, said Tang Wanxian, Tang Jin's father. The Great Xia prohibition was enacted 500 years ago, when our nation was still weak, but today, Great Xia is strong and prosperous. We can afford to reconsider our stance on taboos. Someone scoffed, the meeting has barely started, and we already see who's in league with Jiang Chen. Another official said, Mu Henian, I hear your granddaughter has an ambiguous relationship with Jiang Chen at the Heavenly Pride camp. A man sneered, Jiang Chen is Ji Gang's man, and Tang Wanxian, isn't your daughter Tang Jin shamelessly running around with Ji Gang? How disgraceful. You. Tang Wanxian gritted his teeth. Suddenly, the doors to the conference room burst open. From the entrance, Xiao Yuanshan strode in, his teeth clenched. This Jiang Chen must be executed without mercy. He pointed his sword at the assembly and declared, anyone who dares to speak for Jiang Chen will have to get through this sword first. General Xiao. Duan Xinghai exclaimed in shock. He thought, Old Gu, oh, Old Gu, if a nation-guarding general hadn't stepped in, I might have been able to mediate this, but now, you can only pray for yourself. I just hope you don't blindly defend your own and bring disaster upon yourself. Elsewhere, Ji Gang stood on a cliff, gazing into the distance. Boss, Xiao Xinghua has deployed the Heavenly Punishment Squad. They're all in ambush on the next mountain. Someone else surmised, with a setup this big, little Chen and the others must be on their way back. Ji Gang drew his blade. If they make a move, Tang Jin and I will draw ours. Time to settle all our scores, new and old. Duan Feng, the Chujiang Night Watch is yours now. Don't, a gruff voice cut in. You crashed a wedding back in the day. You can handle this. Give the job to Bulang. Get lost. Chu Bulang yelled, I live for the action. You think I'd miss out on something like this? Yun Xiaoke chimed in cheekily, don't look at me, you guys need big pecs for this kind of fight. Tang Jin laughed, old Ji, we're all family here, don't worry about it. She pointed into the distance, look. Isn't that little Chen's group over there? On a distant hill, an army was stationed. A soldier shouted, target spotted. Xiao Yuanshan commanded, Heavenly Punishment Squad, prepare. The soldiers immediately raised their massive crossbows. A commander yelled, affirmative. Divine crossbows are powering up. Nian Hongjiao beamed, this feels just like that fight over Junior Brother's bride. I didn't get to have nearly enough fun last time. Gu Kaitian cut in, what are you doing? With so many people watching, we should at least pretend to be civil first, otherwise, the world will think our entire lineage is just a bunch of hooligans. She snorted, your killing intent is even thicker than mine, isn't it? Like master, like disciple, I guess. Nian Hongjiao cheerfully turned to Jiang Chen, what do you think, little junior brother? Oh, he's spacing out again. Third generation breeding of the 9-winged miasma bugs is complete, quantity, 5 million, mother bug, Xiaojiu, LV, 27, 9-winged miasma bug, heaven annihilation grade, offspring, 11 million, Jiang Chen's eyes lit up, excellent, with 5 million third generation bugs ready before the fight, even if I can't defeat a guardian level expert, he can forget about getting out of this in one piece. When he didn't answer, Nian Hongjiao walked over and clapped him on the shoulder, little junior brother. I know this is a big fight, but don't be scared, Master and I are here for you. He tried to deflect, pointing in another direction, I'm not scared, senior sister, hey, I think I saw Uncle G's group over on that mountain, I need to go see them for a minute, I have some gifts for them. They all agreed, go on, then, we'll be heading that way in a bit anyway. Jiang Wushuang watched him go, a little surprised, I never got to have a real match with him, I hope he makes it. Bai Feng pondered, so that's the taboo, no wonder he was able to defeat Xiao Beihan before, what a shame, Tang Ying sighed to herself, he's only the second person in the history of the Great Xia to ever ascend the entire Tai Su ladder. They watched Jiang Chen leave, murmuring to each other, "Master, I wonder if grandfather is here yet, do you think he'll step in to help?" The other replied, "It's useless to worry now, a battle of this magnitude isn't something we can interfere in, the best we can do is stay out of the way." After landing, Jiang Chen called out, "Uncle Ji." "Aunt Tang." Uncle Ji turned in surprise, "Xiao Chen." Jiang Chen took something out, "Uncle Ji, I know I said I'd get you a set of epic-grade equipment, and I couldn't make that happen, but I think this is just as good." Uncle Ji's eyes widened, "This is an origin crystal. Having this is like holding the key to the seventh circle." Jiang Chen then turned to the others, "Aunt Tang, I felt this silk scarf really suits your style, Brother Duan, your bow isn't cutting it, this one is for you, Brother Lang, here's an upgrade to a gold-grade dagger, no need to get all teary-eyed on me, now, and Sister Ka, a set of platinum gear for you, most importantly, it looks great." A voice called down from the mountain peak, "Jiang Chen." Xiao Yuanshan spoke, his voice laced with fury, "It seems Jiang Chen has shown himself, Heaven's punishment squad, on my order." A man behind him spoke up, halting him, "General Xiao, wait, over 100 prodigies from the camp are still with Gu Kaitian, we can't risk any slip-ups." Xiao Yuanshan nodded in grim agreement, "Fine, but if Gu Kaitian doesn't know his place, I'll kill him too." He shouted, "Old Gu, hand Jiang Chen over to me, don't make a mistake." A voice from the crowd pleaded, "I'm sorry, Old Gu, but you and Xiao Yuanshan are both pillars of our Jiangnan region, if you two fight, Jiangnan will suffer a terrible loss, wouldn't it be better to just sacrifice Jiang Chen?" From the mountaintop, Old Gu scoffed loudly, "A mistake. In my entire life, I have never done anything to bring shame upon Jiangnan or the Great Xia. How could this be a mistake? Old man, I brought all 150 prodigies from the Jiangnan war zone back to you, and not only that, I even took them on a trip to the Tai Su Hall." A buzz went through the crowd below, the Tai Su Hall, that legendary place. So many powerful experts can never find it, but the heavenly Tao King knew the way. Our children's futures are set. A favor this great, we can't just accept it without returning it, even if we can't protect Jiang Chen, we will absolutely not side with the Xiao family. Duan Xinghai addressed the crowd, the Tai Su Hall, after this, these 150 prodigies will all advance by leaps and bounds, as they rise, so too will Jiangnan, this is a monumental contribution. Xiao Yuanshan, seething with rage, unleashed his power and roared, "All of you, shut up." Everyone fell silent, startled, watching his every move. Xiao Yuanshan roared, "Jiang Chen possesses a taboo. According to the laws of the Great Xia, he deserves death. Gu Kaitian defies the law, harbors this user of a taboo, and sealed the instructors of the prodigy camp. What nonsense about contributions. He recklessly led the entire camp into unauthorized danger." The onlookers could only watch and whisper in awe, "Walking on the sea, altering the very heavens, this is the power of a guardian-level expert, it's over, I can't even move, this is terrifying, we should just stay neutral." Gu Kaitian commanded, "Xiao Chen, get up here, Hongjiao, you handle the prodigy camp's flying vessel." Nian Hongjiao nodded, "Yes, master." As he left, Jiang Chen trapped everyone inside a barrier, "Sorry, Uncle Ji, for now, please stay inside this barrier and enjoy the show, if I really can't handle it, it won't be too late for you to save me then." The people inside the circle called after him, "Xiao Chen. When did you even set up this barrier?" Gu Kaitian commanded his weapon, "Saber, to me." Xiao Yuanshan descended from the sky, "Gu Kaitian, you really intend to draw your saber against me?" Gu Kaitian casually rested the massive blade on his shoulder and taunted back, "So what? You're a mighty 8th revolution expert, carrying a dozen water system forbidden spells, while all I have is this one saber, what are you so afraid of?" He commanded, unleashing his technique, Frozen Barrier. From below, Duan Xinghai shouted up, trying to reason with them, "You two, please calm down. If you really go to war, it won't just be this prodigy camp, the entire Jiangnan base next to it will be affected. Think of the people's livelihoods. Xiao Beihan stepped forward, for the sake of the people. Then why not let Jiang Chen and I settle this in a one-on-one duel to the death? Duan Xinghai called out, startled, Xiao Beihan. Xiao Beihan said through gritted teeth, he took one of my arms that day, it's only right that I be the one to end him today. Duan Xinghai quickly seized the opportunity, that's for the best. Let the younger generation resolve their own conflicts, the older generation shouldn't get involved. Jiang Chen asked sarcastically, one-on-one. Xiao Beihan, since when are you so kind? I don't buy it, what's the catch? Spit it out. He snarled back, clever, the condition is simple, you are forbidden from using your 9-winged miasma bug taboo. Xiao Yuanshan laughed heartily, as expected of my grandson. For the safety of the Jiangnan base and the good of the people, no one has any objections, do they? Gu Kaitian raised his saber and cursed, objections my ass. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you're pretending to take the moral high ground. You old bastard Xiao, I've wanted to cut you down for more than a day or two. If you have any guts, stop bullying a kid and face me. Jiang Chen grabbed his master's arm, Master, calm down, let's not give people the impression that we're the unreasonable ones. He tried to persuade Gu Kaitian, it's just the taboo I can't use, right? Your disciple has a way to deal with him. His master looked at him in surprise, what way? Jiang Chen said, didn't you say you were going to teach me the Kaitian saber art? Teach me now, his master exclaimed in disbelief, learn it now. Are you serious? From above, Nian Hongjiao cried out in shock, what is little junior brother talking about? It took me 10 years to get the hang of it, and junior brother Ji has barely scratched the surface. Xiao Beihan burst out laughing arrogantly, you want me to wait for you for 8 or 10 years? Dream on. Jiang Chen replied, I won't need that long, just give me 5 minutes. Gu Kaitian roared, even angrier than before, you damn brat, what did you just say? Are you implying my Kaitian saber art is some kind of cheap, low-level technique? Xiao Beihan just laughed harder, sneering, idiot. But Jiang Chen simply reached out and took hold of the saber. He said, Master, please begin. Gu Kaitian's eyes widened as he felt it, this is, the saber, it's resonating. He stared at Jiang Chen in shock, back at the Tai Su Hall, the one who made the saber's heart resonate, it was Xiao Chen. Seeing Gu Kaitian lost in thought, Jiang Chen leaned in, Master. After a moment, Gu Kaitian agreed, alright, I'll teach you right now. Duan Xinghai looked tense, since this is a battle to the death, I will erect the heaven and earth arena. He declared, aside from Xiao Beihan and Jiang Chen, no one is to interfere. Xiao Beihan stepped forward, Jiang Chen, I've been waiting for you, better learn quick, last time, you relied on a forbidden art, this time, I'll let everyone watch as I slaughter you. Blinding streaks of light erupted. The others couldn't believe it, hey, little Chen, don't fight him. And Master, why would you agree to this? It's all my fault, another lamented, if I hadn't told him to join this stupid prodigy camp, this never would have happened. A young woman grabbed his arm, trying to calm him, get a hold of yourself. The master wouldn't do anything without a good reason. Gu Kaitian's face grew serious, Jiang Chen, remember this, the sky-opening blade is a blade of pure will, it shatters attachments, transcends life and death, reveals your true heart, and acts without hesitation. He growled, watch closely. Gu Kaitian unleashed the sky-opening blade. The ambusher taunted as he raised his own weapon, is that blade meant for me? Full defense is up. Do you really think you can touch me, old man? Duan Xinghai muttered, sensing something was wrong, old Gu, you fool, we agreed it was a one-on-one duel. You're completely breaking the rules. But something felt off, wait a second, that blade isn't aimed at General Shao. The slash of light veered off its expected path. The enemy forces were thrown into chaos. An enraged voice roared, unable to accept the turn of events, "Gu Kaitian, you damned old bastard. I will be back for you." Down below, Duan Xinghai made an observation, the black dragon of the Yangtze River, it was hiding so close, how dangerous. Everyone was focused on the duel, only Gu Kaitian noticed. Gu Kaitian explained, that dragon, it was probably trying to rescue Zhangshi, its cultivation level must be at the mid-stage of the 8th revolution. A grim thought crossed his mind, this old Gu, he's really on another level. Gu Kaitian let out a hearty laugh, well. How was that? Pretty awesome for your master's first move, right? I thought so, too. Did you learn anything? Jiang Chen was buzzing with excitement, awesome. That was so awesome. He brandished his hand. Jiang Chen shouted, Uncle Ji, let me borrow your saber. Gu Kaitian stepped forward, what's wrong with using my blade? Why look elsewhere for what's right in front of you? Jiang Chen replied, Master, you'll see why in a minute. As he ran off, Jiang Chen called back, just you wait. When I draw my blade, it's gonna be just as cool. Gu Kaitian chuckled fondly, this kid. A worried Nian Hongjiao ran up to him, Master, what are you thinking? You're sending our junior brother to his death. And that Jiang Wushan. All talk and no action. The invincible, my foot. This is unacceptable, I'm taking him out of here. She gasped in shock, I can't move. Gu Kaitian's expression turned grave once more, in this duel to the death, between heaven and earth, only the two of them may enter, Jiang Wushan is already here, he is simply observing from the void, yet to reveal himself. Nian Hongjiao's cheeks flushed red, just a sliver of his presence can freeze a nation guardian and a king bestowed in place, so this is the power of the invincible. Did I just talk trash about him? I did, didn't I? No, of course not. Gu Kaitian continued to explain, Jiang Wushan must consider the greater good, he doesn't want to see Jiangnan descend into chaos, Nian Hongjiao pressed, so we have to sacrifice little Chen for the greater good? Gu Kaitian looked at her, a little surprised, who said anything about sacrificing him? I just taught him the sky-opening blade. Across the arena, Xiao Beihan burst into a derisive laugh, are you people insane? You really think he can use the sky-opening blade after seeing it just one time? Jiang Chen raised his blade, why don't you come find out for yourself? Xiao Beihan readied his stance, putting on a show, without your nine-winged miasma, let's see what you've got. Bai Feng spoke up, Jiang Wushuang, do you think he can win? Jiang Wushuang replied, if he could use the nine-winged miasma, never mind Xiao Beihan, I'm not sure even I could face him. But the rules forbid it, Bai Feng pointed out, Jiang Wushuang sighed grimly, then Jiang Chen is dead for sure, after that last defeat, Xiao Beihan rededicated himself to the martial path, he's stronger than he was. He added, on top of that, the sword in his hand is the Moon Soul, ranked 20th on the Great Xia's divine armaments list. Xiao Beihan taunted him, come on, I'll even give you the first shot, to die by my Moon Soul at the hands of that trashy blade of yours would be an honor. Jiang Chen just smirked, cut the crap. He raised his blade high and called out, Master. This student's first strike. Jiang Chen roared, is for your judgment. Sky-opening blade of man. The onlookers cried out as the force of the attack washed over them, what is this? My eyes. Nian Hongjiao moved to the front line to warn everyone, anyone with a weak spiritual soul, close your eyes now. My God, little brother. Even Gu Kaitian was stunned, that kid, he actually learned it. The attack focused solely on one's spiritual soul and memories, and even Xiao Beihan was not immune. Xiao Beihan advanced through the spiritual pressure, is this your so-called sky-opening blade? A half-baked imitation, it only attacks the soul. Have you forgotten that my Shao clan is renowned for the strength of our spiritual souls? He raised his sword and roared, "Star and moon fill the jade cup." Unleashing the star-moon slash. Jiang Chen remained calm. "Uncle Ji, that last one was the blade of man, this next one." A murderous aura flared around him as he continued, "Doesn't attack the soul, it attacks the body." Jiang Chen unleashed, the blade of earth. Wounded and reeling, Xiao Beihan stared in disbelief. How can this be? Xiao Beihan is fighting with everything he's got. Duan Xinghai cried out as he realized what was happening, "This is bad. The life and death thunder is about to detonate. How is a second-stage cultivator capable of this?" A chilling frost appeared, reinforcing the sky. Xiao Beihan gritted his teeth, struggling to hold on. "I have to block this, or I'm dead." He muttered an incantation, head raised to the drifting clouds in the northwest. "Across 10,000 miles of sky, I call upon the great sword." The onlookers below stared in disbelief. A forbidden art. An ultimate technique. My sword, I can't control it anymore. What kind of demonic forbidden art is this? Sword, come. Divine Moon Soul Blade. Myriad swords return. Star Annihilating Blade. Duan Xinghai couldn't just stand by any longer. "Damn it, these two kids are insane. Get some ice users over here to reinforce the barrier, now. Or this whole arena is coming down." Xiao Beihan laughed maniacally. "You've lost. You've lost. So what if you're a prodigy? So what if you learn the heaven-opening blade? Without your forbidden techniques, you're nothing. Now, be crushed into a million pieces by my forbidden art." Jiang Shen scoffed, "Who are you looking down on? And how would you know?" With a wave of his hand, he declared, "That I don't have a trump card of my own. Blade of Heaven. Sunder the wicked." Xiao Beihan's face twisted in horror as he screamed, "No. This can't be happening." Xiao Yuanshan cried out in anguish, "Beihan. No." One man in the crowd fell to his knees in disbelief. "The way of man, the blade of earth, and the way of heaven, that was my unfinished dream from all those years ago. Young Shen, he actually did it." Nian Hongyao was in utter shock. 5 minutes, junior brother actually learned the heaven-opening blade. Gu Kaitian explained, "Even though his energy isn't sufficient, he truly has learned it, and not just learned, it's improved upon the technique. He's accomplished what Ji Gang never could." Jiang Wushuang's group was equally stunned. Jiang Wushuang thought, "Jiang Shen might just be the most terrifying rival of my generation." Bai Feng said, "We've struggled to find a master, and he learns a legendary technique in 5 minutes. Tang Ying could only mutter, "He's too strong." Jiang Shen's allies burst into emotional cheers. "The master won. He did it. Our benefactor is unbelievably strong." Tang Ying turned to Jiang Wushuang. "This disciple of the Heavenly Blade King is interesting. I suggest we don't kill him just yet. Let's use him as a whetstone for the other heavenly chosen." "I wasn't planning on killing him this time anyway," Jiang Wushuang replied. The invincible sword god, Ji Lingxiu, approached the peerless war god, Jiang Xuanji. "Well, given the current situation, even if you don't step in, Xiao Yuanshan isn't going to just let this go, is he?" Invincible sword god, Ji Lingxiu. Xiao Yuanshan approached the two formidable masters. He addressed him directly, "Jiang, the war god, withdraw your aura, do not interfere. My grandson died a tragic death, and I will have justice for him." Ji Lingxiu nodded, "Fine, as I said, this mess is yours to clean up. I'm just here to watch the show." Jiang Xuanji then spoke, "Xiao Yuanshan, you're an old man, surely you understand that one must accept the outcome of a wager." He stammered, "But..." From above, Jiang Shen roared, "Master. I still have a fourth move. Watch and see if it isn't a beautiful one. With this move, I, your disciple, will act on your behalf, on behalf of Uncle Ji and Aunt Tang, and on behalf of the heavens themselves to execute this man who deserves death." Gu Kaitian screamed, trying to stop him. "Stop. Stop it right now. Who the hell do you think you're attacking?" Nian Hongyao cried out, his junior brother drawing his blade against Xiao, the guardian of the nation. Jiang Xuanji's expression was grim. To provoke a viper in its den, he is courting his own destruction. This boy is not wise. Ji Lingqiu let out a soft, "Oh," and replied, "And now, I suppose you've lost your chance to protect him." Xiao Yuanshan roared, "You're looking to die. A mere second stage ant dares to draw his blade on me. What a joke." Jiang Shen raised his blade, preparing to charge. "Blade of the Great Tao. Uphold the righteous path. Eradicate all evil. As all things grow and wither, time itself becomes a blade, life and death are but a fleeting moment." Bai Feng's group watched in awe. With that much potential, why is he throwing his life away? He's completely insane. This move, it's as powerful as a full-strength attack from a 5th-stage Mountain Sea Realm expert. That poison demon is defying the heavens. If he were in the city of myriad demons, Old Man Yuan would absolutely love him. Fellow Taoist Jiang, this technique embodies the path of absolute justice. This man belongs in my Taoist sect. Xiao Yuanshan snorted in contempt, "I wouldn't even spare your master a second glance, let alone a wet-behind-the-ears brat like you." With a flick of his finger, he turned his back, supremely confident. "Is that all you've got?" But then, Xiao Yuanshan froze. He realized with dawning horror, that's the 9-winged miasma. Jiang Shen kindly explained, "Did you really think that attack wouldn't be enough to kill you? The blade was just a vessel. Besides, no one said we couldn't use forbidden items in this fight. 100,000 units of 9-winged miasma." Xiao Yuanshan's face turned dark as he glared at him. Jiang Shen raised his hand, "Detonate." A massive explosion erupted. Xiao Yuanshan stood grim-faced at the edge of the blast. A voice screamed from within the chaos, "It's not enough. Hit him again. More. More." Duan Xinghai and his men scrambled to escape. "Run. Everybody run." Xiao Yuanshan's face emerged, contorted with malice. "This boy, I must eliminate him, root and stem. If I don't, the consequences will be endless." He unleashed his own technique, Curse of Water, blood burst. Jiang Shen flinched, recognizing it instantly, a forbidden art. Wiping a trickle of blood from his lip, he muttered, "Damn it, Xiao Yuanshan is controlling the very blood in my veins." Jiang Chen flinched, staring at his own blood. "Squeeze," Xiao Yuanshan commanded. And so, Jiang Chen began to bleed even more profusely. His loved one screamed helplessly, "Little Chen. Damn it. This cursed barrier." Nian Hongyao rushed forward, "Junior brother." Gu Kaitian did the same, "Disciple." 2 more charged in beside them, "Benefactor." "Master." Suddenly, they were grabbed. "What is this?" they cried out in confusion. Stern voices scolded them, "You'd run out in a situation like this? Are you looking to die?" Vaguely, they recognized them, "Grandpa, father." "Grandpa, please, you have to save Jiang Chen." Mu Hanyu begged, "Father," Luo Sandao pleaded, "don't we have any treasure that can save our benefactor?" The head of the Luo family looked conflicted. "I'm sorry, my son, we don't." Mu's grandfather agreed. Blood burst. "Once you're hit by a forbidden curse like that, all you can do is wait to die. What's more, this was cast by a Guardian-class expert. The Heavenly Blade King and the others are on their way. Our only hope is that they can force Xiao Yuanshan to back down and spare Jiang Chen." "You damn cur, stop this at once!" Gu Kaitian yelled as he arrived. Nian Hongyao's voice followed, "You old bastard. Let my junior brother go." Xiao Yuanshan sneered, let him go. It's too late, Jiang Chen is about to explode, it's time for this show to finally come to an end. Gu Kaitian's friendly demeanor vanished, you're asking to die. Heaven-splitting blade. The highest good is like water, using softness to overcome the hard. Gu Kaitian, your blade is impressive, but do you really think you can cut me? Then I'd like to see just how many of my slashes you can take, Gu Kaitian declared. His disciple beside him nodded in agreement, Master, let's mince this bastard together today. Trapped within the curse, blood streamed from all 7 of Jiang Chen's orifices as he clutched his head and screamed. Junior brother, they cried out in alarm, little Chen. Gu Kaitian yelled, Xiao Yuanshan looked on with delight, your disciple has reached his limit, why don't you hurry it along? He channeled more power, forbidden curse, blood burst. Jiang Chen's body began to change. Inside the formation, his body swelled up like a balloon. And then, he exploded in a shower of gore. Outside the barrier, his friends screamed in disbelief, no. Tears welled in their eyes, junior brother, little Chen. Mu Hanyu and Luo Sandao were stunned, this can't be happening, our benefactor must be messing with us. That's right. He never plays by the rules. This has to be another one of his tricks. Xiao Yuanshan threw his head back and laughed maniacally, Bei Han, Grandpa has avenged you. Pushing through their grief, Gu Kaitian's group charged, even if it costs me my life, I will kill you today. Master and disciple, united as one. We'll cut down this dog. Duan Xinghai watched from a distance, looks like this is a fight to the death, martial god, if you don't step in to stop this, I fear Jiangnan will run with rivers of blood. This ends now, they declared, but then, damn it, I can't move again. Unafraid, Xiao Yuanshan simply said, if you want a death match, at least pick somewhere else to fight. A voice echoed from within the dark clouds, we'll fight right here, the two of us. Jiang Chen walked out of the smoke, completely unharmed. Jiang Chen. Nian Hongyao and Gu Kaitian cried out. He walked forward, Xiao, you old bastard, did you really think I'd die that easily? Let me tell you, the trump cards I hold are far beyond anything you can imagine. Xiao Yuanshan stammered, how is this possible? I saw him die with my own eyes. Jiang Chen, what's going on? Bai Feng stuttered, Jiang Wushuang replied in awe, he came back from the dead. Mu Hanyu and Luo Sandao hugged each other, weeping with relief, he really was just messing with us. Master. Everyone was overjoyed, he has the aura of the undead on him. It's the effect of the spirit medallion. That's right. It's the medallion we got from the spirit village secret realm. It has a death-defying effect. Jiang Chen raised his hand, you couldn't kill me, so I guess it's my turn now. An army raised for 1,000 days, for this very moment, he called out, my 1,000,000 nine-winged fiends, come forth. Xiao Yuanshan's face filled with terror, this is, a calamity-level threat. How does he dare? Ji Lingqiu smiled, this number, it's a little hard to believe, Jiang Xuanji added, I heard he only changed his class not long ago, to have raised so many this quickly. It seems I've underestimated him, I miscalculated, he admitted, Ji Lingqiu scolded him playfully, you old fox, you've already made up your mind about what to do, haven't you? Xiao Yuanshan remained defiant, even if I have to bet every last nine-winged fiend I have, I will fight you to the death today. Go. Blast that bastard to ashes for me. He muttered, forbidden master. Xiao Yuanshan realized, I can't move, the martial god has locked me down. Why? The purple smoke began to detonate. That's strange, Mu Hanyu asked her father, why would the martial god help our benefactor? He replied, the logic is simple, my son, our family has many vaults, but we also deal in loans, let me test you a bit. If someone owes us 1 million, they're a leek to be harvested. If they don't pay, we send people to cut them down. If someone owes us 100 million, we have to offer a sweet jujube along with the big stick, but if they owe us hundreds of billions, we have to worship them like an ancestor." The father paused. "Now, what does that have to do with the martial god intervening to stop Xiao Yuanshan? Think about it." The young man's eyes lit up. "I understand. The empire can't be bothered to take risks on a normal taboo user, so they just kill them. A talented one, who could master something like the heaven-splitting blade, would be protected but kept on a tight leash, but Jiang Chen, who can raise millions of nine-winged fiends in such a short time, his talent is peerless. An existence like that is valuable enough to be above the rules. He's an asset to be cultivated." So, when our master made such a huge scene, he wasn't being reckless, he was being deliberate. His father nodded. "Exactly." Trapped in the explosions, Xiao Yuanshan screamed, "You all deserve to die. Everyone from the Grand Xia deserves to die." Like a demon clawing its way out of hell, he roared, "Don't think this is enough to kill me. I still have one last card to play." Massive explosions erupted one after another. That was just a phantom of Jiang Xuanji. Even if I poured my entire life's cultivation into it, I might not have broken through. This is life or death. Forget about saving face. I have to get out of here. Leave Great Xia. Forbidden art. The might of a divine soul. Die, you little bastard, Jiang Chen. Xiao Yuanshan roared as he lunged forward. Crap, it's over. I can't believe he broke through the martial god's seal and my explosions. He narrowly dodged Xiao Yuanshan's blade. He instantly spat out a mouthful of blood. "Xiao Yuanshan, it's over," another voice boomed. "Move again, and I'll see to it your head rolls and your soul is scattered. The heavenly foe sword god, Ji Lingqiu. Even you're here." Jiang Chen raised his hand, unleashing the nine-winged miasma. "Detonate," he commanded. "No." Xiao Yuanshan shrieked. "You can't do this to me. I am a grand marshal of the nation. I've bled for Great Xia. I suppressed the beast tides, crushed rebellions, and fought the ancient god cult." Even as he faded away, he mumbled, "I am a pillar of Great Xia." And so, Xiao Yuanshan's body crumbled to dust. "Jiang Chen, you actually dare to kill me?" Xiao Yuanshan cursed. He burst out laughing. "I've already buried your physical body, leaving only your soul, and you're still asking such a stupid question." Xiao Yuanshan collapsed, pleading, "Jiang Chen, I was wrong. I'll compensate you. The entire Xiao family. Whatever you want, it's yours. I'm begging you, spare my life." Jiang Chen turned to those behind him. "Master, Uncle Ji, what do you two think?" "Jiang Martial God. Jiang Martial God, save me." Xiao Yuanshan cried out. "If I can live, I'm willing to go to the abyss battlefield." The invincible figure above merely watched. "Xiao Yuanshan," he began, "as the Grand Marshal of the Jiangnan War Zone, you allowed your family's influence to run rampant, seizing and plundering as you pleased. Do you plead guilty?" "I do. I plead guilty to everything." Xiao Yuanshan wailed as he kneeled. "In light of your past contributions to Great Xia," Jiang Xuanji replied, "your merits and demerits will offset each other. The Xiao family's assets will not be seized. As for you, I will place a soul brand upon you. You are to be exiled to the abyss battlefield to serve as a vanguard, to fight until your death. Do you submit?" Trembling, Xiao Yuanshan replied, "I submit. I submit." Jiang Xuanji waved his hand. "The soul brand," he explained. "The moment you even think of escaping, your soul will detonate, and you will be reduced to nothing but dust. So, this is one of Great Xia's 3 invincible martial gods. Jiang Chen thought as he watched. Just a phantom projection possesses such oppressive power. I've achieved my goal. That old geezer Zhao's death served its purpose. Time to pull back a little. Young man, Jiang Xuanji said, suddenly materializing behind Jiang Chen, with a verdict like that, has the rage in your heart subsided? It has, Jiang Chen replied. The martial god's judgment was wise. Of course my anger has subsided. To be honest, I wasn't that angry to begin with, I was just putting on a show. Not only is his talent outstanding, but he also knows when to advance and when to retreat, when to push and when to yield. For these 2 points alone, my trip here today was not in vain. Jiang Chen bowed his head. Thank you for your praise, Lord Martial God. Lord Martial God. Duan Xinghai rushed over. This poison mist isn't dissipating. I fear this place will become a zone of abyssal corruption. Jiang Xuanji waved his hand dismissively. A trivial matter. Purify, he commanded. My potent poison vanished into thin air with a single wave of his hand. Jiang Chen was stunned. A 9th revolution invincible. That's terrifying. Let the world bear witness, Jiang Xuanji announced. Today, we have proven we can suppress all things. I hereby issue a decree, from this day forward, the laws regarding forbidden arts in Great Xia are abolished. Anyone who wields a forbidden art, so long as their heart is with the nation, is a friend. Conversely, even those without one who stand against us are our enemies. Take Grand Marshal Shao as your example. His gaze then fell upon Jiang Chen. As for Jiang Chen, wise martial god, Uncle Ji stepped forward. Young Jiang Chen rose from humble beginnings. He is chivalrous, brave, and his heart is true. Even though he wields the forbidden 9-winged miasma, he would never do anything to harm Great Xia. I, Mu Henian, on behalf of the Mu family, am willing to vouch for him. I, Tang Wanxian, representing the Tang family, am also willing to guarantee it, a voice boomed from above. The Jiangnan War Zone vouches for him as well, and we would welcome young Master Jiang to join the military, where resources are plentiful. The Jiangnan Martial Academy also guarantees it. Young Master Jiang, whatever training you seek, the academy's system is the strongest. Luo Sandao shoved his father forward. Dad, look. They've already started fighting over him. Hurry up and say something. Luo Sandao's father pressed his lips together. Then, he yelled, Me too. Luo Sandao covered his face in despair. Useless dad. His lack of eloquence is costing us. Master, the martial god didn't just intervene, he even abolished the laws on forbidden arts, Nian Hongyao said to her master, Gu Kaitian. All the high-ranking elders are speaking up for little Chen. Why does this all feel like a dream? He nodded. Perhaps little Chen anticipated all of this, which is why he deliberately drew his blade against the Grand Marshal. What? Nian Hongyao exclaimed, perturbed. Then junior brother's mind is far too deep. Xiao Yuanshan's atrocities weren't exactly a secret, even to the martial god, Gu Kaitian elaborated. But if he hadn't seen little Chen's incredible potential, he certainly wouldn't have acted so decisively. She nodded. I understand. His 9-winged miasma was exposed. Hiding and running would have just made him a target, so he went on the offensive to show his full potential instead. Her master nodded. Exactly. After all, a calamity like the 9-winged miasma is feared not just by humans, but by the myriad races of the abyss. It's just a pity he used it all up this time. If it's gone, he can just cultivate more. With little Chen's intelligence, I'm certain he still has the mother body. Jiang Chen listened silently to the offers. The Heavenly Blade King's disciple. The Chen family of Jiangnan. The Qi family. All willing to vouch for me. This is exactly the scene I was hoping for, he thought. If I had to reveal my hand, I was going to do it with a bang. Since everyone has made their stance clear and is in agreement, then there is nothing more to be said, Jiang Xuanji's voice echoed from above. Jiang Chen, I hope you will conduct yourself well. Make good use of your forbidden art. Yes, senior martial god, Jiang Chen replied with a nod. This junior will remember your words. In 10 days, the Great Xia Prodigy Tournament will be held right here, Jiang Xuanji continued. I will add to the prize pool. This season's top prodigy will become the first divine son of Great Xia, with authority and resources equivalent to an 8th Revolution Grand Marshal. A reward this great. It's unprecedented. However, he added with emphasis, you are forbidden from using the 9-winged miasma in the tournament. Jiang Chen was startled. Is this martial god doing this for Jiang Wushuang? No, that's not right, he mused. If he were only doing this for Jiang Wushuang, he wouldn't have abolished the laws on forbidden arts. I shouldn't use my own petty mindset to judge his vision. Yes, Lord Martial God, Jiang Chen bowed his head. I will not use the 9-winged miasma in the prodigy tournament. A teachable child, Jiang Xuanji praised quietly. Though he bowed his head, he felt no submission in his heart. So what if I can't use the 9-winged miasma? As long as I complete the mission, I can get a new mother insect anyway. Wait a minute. Could it be that the martial god wants to restrict my miasma to see how much potential I truly have in the tournament? Fine. In that case, I have no intention of letting anyone down. Jiang Xuanji waved his hand again. Alright, it's time to clean up the aftermath. But he already eliminated the terrifying abyssal corruption. What else is there to clean up? Great Dreamer, wake up and get to work. The Great Dreamer. The Supreme Commander of Great Xia's Night's Watch. The Great Dreamer. Another one of Great Xia's 3 invincible champions. The Great Dreamer appeared, but he was not what they expected. So sleepy. So sleepy. The Great Dreamer yawned. So many people. And so many 6th-rank spirit masters. This is a lot of work, huh? Just deal with the memories of everyone below king level who's involved with the 9-winged blight, Jiang Xuanji instructed. After this, you can sleep for a whole year. The Great Dreamer's eyes lit up. For real? That's amazing. Oh, right. The commander of the Night's Watch is a real pain. You should give that job to someone else. I just want to sleep. So sleepy. Jiang Xuanji nodded. All right. I'll look into it when we get back. First, let's take care of this. The Great Dreamer snapped her fingers. Suddenly, an illusion of Zhuang Zhou's butterfly dream materialized. Everyone stared, dazed. Am I Zhuang Zhou, dreaming I am a butterfly? They yawned deeply, murmuring, or am I a butterfly, dreaming I am Zhuang Zhou? And one by one, they all drifted off to sleep. Master, Nian Hongyao asked, why are War God Jiang and the Great Dreamer doing this? Gu Kaitian explained, to protect Jiang Shen, and to delay the exposure of a potential disaster. The Great Xia Empire is far from peaceful, after all. Forbidden zones are sprouting up everywhere. Beyond the 8 great, terrifyingly deep forbidden zones, there are also the 3 great abyssal pits, the myriad races watching us like hungry tigers, and the festering plague that is the ancient god cult. Nian Hongyao nodded. I see. But what about my junior brother? Why do his memories need to be sealed as well? The Great Dreamer interjected, it's not a seal. I'm strengthening his spiritual soul to protect him from long-range assassination attempts, like various curse arts. After all, his cultivation is still weak, and his soul is fragile. Nian Hongyao's understanding deepened. So that's what it was. The Great Dreamer suddenly noticed something, a blush creeping onto her cheeks. She looked at Jiang Shen, thinking, that kid. He's immune to my ability. The great dreamer zipped closer. And he's just lying there faking it. The nerve. Jiang Shen lay perfectly still, thinking to himself. There was a wave of energy just now. It made me feel incredibly drowsy. But the ancestor tree of all things pushed it away. Everyone below king level is out cold, so I should probably play along. It's the least I can do to show the great dreamer some respect. She is Uncle G's boss, after all. In a flash of insight, he saw a man cradling his face, sobbing. So many of my children have died. It's all my fault. Then the man looked up, a wide grin on his face. But hey, little Nine is level 30 now. She can lay eggs again. Jiang Shen was floored. Talk about emotional whiplash. I can't keep up. The great dreamer leaned in and patted his cheek. Hey. Stop faking it. I know you're awake. She brought her face right up to his, puckering her lips. Wakey wakey. Jiang Shen flinched back. Sis. Sister Huanyu. Her heart skipped a beat, and she stammered, Sister. Huanyu clutched her cheeks. Little Jiang, did you hear him? He called me, sister. He called me, sister. Jiang Xuanji thought sarcastically, fantastic. 800 years old with the heart of a teenage girl. He wanted to make a crack, but decided against it. Better hold my tongue, or she'll really lose it. Huanyu cupped Jiang Shen's face in her hands. Leaning in close, she said, Jiang Shen, right? I hereby accept you as my little brother. From now on, I've got your back anywhere in the Great Xia. If anyone bullies you, just call my name in your dreams. Jiang Shen was stunned. I can't move. Huanyu turned away. Your spiritual soul is plenty strong now, so you don't need me to reinforce it. This protective ring will block any mental, spiritual, or curse-based prying, probing, or hexes. Think of it as a little something from your new big sister. She gave him a playful wink. I'm off to bed now. Don't forget to visit me in my dreams, okay? Nian Hongyao's mind was racing. Just because he called her sister one time, he's now the great dreamer's little brother. Is it too late for me to run after her and do the same? Jiang Xuanji's voice cut through the air. Jiang Shen. In 10 days, at the Heavenly Prodigy Tournament, if you can take first place without using the Nine-Winged Blight, you will prove yourself worthy of the nation's full support. A new era is dawning, an age of conflict is at hand. You are running out of time. Yes, sir. Thank you, War God Jiang, he replied respectfully. Jiang Xuanji scoffed, don't thank me. Everything you get, you'll have to earn yourself. Someone beside him interjected, alright, that's enough spectating for one day. Time to deal with that black dragon in the Yangtze River. A crowd of young men swarmed him. Jiang Shen. My Tang Ying is your Aunt Tang's niece. You should marry her, and we'll be one big family. You're too late, brother Tang. My Sandao is destined to be his primary wife. My treasure pavilion will offer 20% of its shares as a dowry. Get lost, all of you. My little Chiu is already carrying Jiang Shen's child. Nian Hongyao cried out, Master, do you think I still have a chance? Gu Kaitian smacked her on the head. A chance for what, you blockhead? Back in his room. Jiang Shen shut the door and sighed in relief. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now, I can focus on little Nine's breeding and my second job advancement. God-given evolution, accelerate reproduction, he commanded. His creature clutched its belly, squealing, babies. Make babies. Lots and lots of babies. Notification, acceleration complete. This reproduction cycle will take 1 hour. Yield, 5,000 9-winged blights. Initiate second job advancement, Jiang Shen commanded. Notification, level 30 professional detected. Combat power assessed at 237 stars. Advancement conditions met. Advancement quest, the Babel Tower in Demon City. Objective, ascend the Babel Tower, kill the 50th floor boss, and retrieve its blade. Requirement, solo entry only. Time limit, 24 hours. Jiang Shen stroked his chin in thought. Tonight, I'll sell off that billion-dollar gear and buy a ton of vicious beast blood. That should be enough to start on the second generation. Then, first thing tomorrow, I'll head to Demon City and storm the Babel Tower. A few 100,000 9-winged blights ought to do the trick. He noticed something and stopped short. The ancestor tree. It's borne another fruit. A notification popped up. Acquired red ability fruit, Eye of the Void. Abilities, clairvoyance, detection, marking. Effects, bypasses stealth and illusions, analyzes skills. Note 1, range is determined by the strength of your spiritual soul. Current range, 10 km radius. Note 2, active skill. Sustained use will drain mental energy. Now this is a useful ability, Jiang Shen said, intrigued. Let's test it out. He focused, activating the new power. Tangying. Jiang Shen gasped. What is she doing outside my door? His new eye displayed her information. Name, Tangying unique hidden class, Nightmare Hunter strength, level 43, combat power, 149 stars status, child of heaven, assassin type, treasured daughter of the Tang family. Notes, shy. Currently distressed over an arranged matchmaking meeting. Has no idea how to approach her target. He saw her fiddling with a piece of paper. Jiang Shen quickly decided on a course of action. I should just turn off the lights. Better not to get involved. I'll get a good night's sleep, since completing my advancement quest at the Babel Tower tomorrow is the top priority. The next day. Demon City Battle Zone, the Babel Tower. A man pointed at a large leaderboard. Ji Xianyue. She really is the pride of the Demon City Battle Zone. Her records from 6 months ago are still unbeaten. The board displayed her achievements, second advancement Skyladder speed records 10F, Ji Xianyue, 1 minute and 13 seconds 20F, Ji Xianyue, 3 minutes and 18 seconds 30F, Ji Xianyue, 7 minutes and 32 seconds 40F, Ji Xianyue, 12 minutes and 15 seconds. The surrounding crowd murmured in awe. She's more than our pride, she's a goddess. I just tried the tower myself. I'm not even a tenth as fast as her. Forget speed, I'm just glad I made it out in one piece. Jiang Shen, having just arrived, stared at the board. Ji Xianyue. The #1 prodigy in all of Great Xia. Even stronger than Jiang Wushuang. She holds every single record for the second advancement. I'll have to face her in the Heavenly Prodigy tournament for sure. Is it time to? He was cut off by his number being called. Oh, that's me. Time to go. Upon entering the first floor of the Babel Tower, the strength of the monsters automatically scales to match the level of the challenger. Jiang Shen scanned his surroundings and activated his skill. Eye of the Void, Analyze. Name, Fallen Elf, Common, Level, 40 HP, 790,000/790,000 Skills, Elven Arrow, Toxic Blood, Illusion Combat Power, 42 stars. High-level monsters like this on the very first floor. And with a decent combat rating, too. By floor 50, I'll probably be up against level 90 creatures. No wonder even a prodigy like Ji Xianyue only cleared up to floor 40. This will be tough. But to my swarm, it's just an all-you-can-eat buffet. He summoned his pet, which squealed with delight, Master. Meat. Little Nine wants meat. As he began to fight, Jiang Shen told her, patience, little one. This stuff is bland. I'll treat you to a much better meal in a little while. Deep inside, a man sits in cultivation. He is none other than the #1 prodigy of the great Xia, Ingzhan. Someone rushes over to him. Ingzhan. The latest intel is in. Come take a look. Ingzhan turns to him. Uncle Fong, there's really no need to show me news about Jiang Wushuang and Ji Xianyue. Even among god-tier classes, the gap in power can be as wide as heaven and earth. Uncle Fong replies, this time, it's not them. It's about Gu Kaitian's new disciple, Jiang Shen. The former god-tier spirit breeder. Ingzhan adds, Uncle Fong, are you kidding me? A life skill class is supposed to be worthy of my attention. Uncle Fong recounts, he killed Xiao Beihan. And it seems he even drew his blade on the nation suppressor and lived to tell the tale. At that, Ingzhan stands up. Is that so? He asks. Ingzhan listens to the report, murmuring, Jiu Qi Zhang. Kaitian's 4 blades. Bei Zhuan, the nation suppressor. Jiang Wushan. He smirks with interest. How interesting. Then, Ingzhan's expression falls. A pity. He can't use the Jiu Qi Zhuan in the Prodigy tournament. Otherwise, he might have actually given me a bit of a challenge. Elsewhere, a group of people is training relentlessly. Standing out among them is the second-ranked prodigy of the great Xia, Ji Xianyue. Ji Xianyue trains with fierce determination. Nearby soldiers comment, the young miss is terrifying. She could probably go toe-to-toe with a top-tier grandmaster. A grandmaster? Old Li, you're thinking too small. Jiang Wushuang, the third-ranked prodigy, has a record of fighting a rank 5. They say, our young miss is a rank above him. She's gotta be at least on par with a rank 5. She's unbeatable at range. She must be training in close combat to deal with Jiang Wushuang. Jiang Wushuang? Who's he? Even Ingzhan from the capital can't compare to Our Lady. A man walks in. My dear daughter, take a break. It's the commander of the Ma Du War Zone, Ji Hong'en. The soldiers bow their heads. Family head. Ji Xianyue runs over, delighted. Dad. She runs up to him, showing off. Look, Dad. I've gotten so much stronger today. Ji Hong'en smiles. Why push yourself so hard? It's just the prodigy rankings. What's the point of getting first place? You should learn from me, he advises. Take it easy when you can. Ji Xianyue pouts. Do you even believe what you're saying? You slacked off for 30 years and became the commander of the Ma Du War Zone and the 4th sealed king of the Great Xiao. You call that taking it easy? He holds out a screen. Alright, alright. I may have slacked off a bit, but I can't win an argument with you. Here's the prodigy intel you wanted. I got it for you. Take a good look, especially at the information on Jiang Shen. Ji Xianyue stares intently at the screen. So? Are you confident you can win? Ji Hong'en asks. Ji Xianyue looks stunned. This Jiang Shen. He's strong. And bizarre. I'm afraid he might be even stronger than Ingzhan. Ji Hong'en nods in agreement. That's right. The kid is a strange one. Sword god Ji Linky is 100 years old but still looks so young. Your great-grandfather sent me a message. He said to be wary of him during the prodigy tournament. Ji Xuanyue's eyes burn with determination. Dad, I'm going to the Tower of Ascension. If I can clear the 50th floor, my chances of taking first place will be much higher. Ji Hong'en smiles and advises, my dear daughter, isn't it exhausting being so competitive? A butler enters. Young miss, your record for clearing the 10th floor has been broken by Jiangshen. Ji Xianyue turns and replies, I think my time was 1 minute and 12 seconds. So, did Jiangshen get 1 minute 12 seconds, or 1 minute 11? The butler answers, Jiangshen. 37 seconds. Ji Xianyue is horrified. Impossible. For someone at my level, it should take at least a minute to clear that floor. The butler reads an update and exclaims, wait. Breaking news. He just broke your record for the 20th floor. What? Ji Xianyue shouts. She storms off, yelling, is Jiangshen provoking me on purpose? To beat me in the prodigy tournament, he's deliberately going after my records first. Let's go. To the Tower of Ascension. I'm going to take him on. Behind her, Ji Hongyan sighs in exasperation. How did a slacker like me end up with such a fiercely competitive daughter? Meanwhile, a notification pops up for Jiangshen. You have set a new record for clearing the 20th floor. Reward received, Spirit Arrow, a powerful skill book usable by level 40 classes. Treasure map fragment of the Ninely God. Collect all 16 fragments to unlock a special secret realm. Jiangshen props his chin on his hand, thinking. The Tower of Ascension's rewards are generous, but most of them are useless to me. Only this map fragment is somewhat decent. Hopefully, I can collect them all as I climb. Floor 21 is about to begin. Continue. Jiangshen steps forward and says, continue. Outside, the spectators are buzzing. He's insane. I can't believe he beat the Ji family's little princess by that much. Look at that clear time. Damn. What kind of monster is this Jiangshen? If I remember correctly, isn't the 20th floor boss level 50? Luo Sandao is at home, scrolling through the news. She sits up with a jolt. Huh. Ji Xianyue was. No way. More clickbait live streams. Hateful. It's just the Tower of Ascension rankings. They make it sound so dramatic. Suddenly, Luo Sandao spots something unusual. Wait a minute. That name on the rankings. Rank 2 speed rankings, floor 10, Jiangshen, clear time, 37 seconds. Floor 20, Jiangshen, clear time, 1 minute 18 seconds. Floor 30, Jiangshen, clear time, 2 minutes 32 seconds. Jiangshen is from the Jiangnan war zone, but he dares to come to our Madu war zone and act so brazenly. Get out of Madu, Jiangshen. How dare you bully my goddess? I'm gonna get some guys and go teach him a lesson. No one from the Jiangnan war zone is any good. Luo Sandao finishes reading and screams in fury. You bastards from the Madu war zone. How dare you insult my benefactor? She starts walking, fuming. Jia Shou, get on the live stream, now. My benefactor is being attacked by this Madu trash. I'm calling in reinforcements to flame them right back. If that doesn't work, we're taking a trip to Madu. The crowd relentlessly cheers for Ji Xianyue. The Skyladder rankings can't be taken by an outsider. The glory of the Madu war zone must not be stolen by Jiangshen. We're counting on the Ji family's little princess to fight for us. Take down Jiangshen. As she walks in, she declares with resolve, I, Ji Xianyue, will definitely take back the rank 2 Skyladder rankings. Floor 1, Tower of Ascension. Ji Xianyue says, the last time I was here, I was only rank 2. I'm far stronger now. Ji Xianyue draws her weapon, her aura flaring. Now, my equipment, my skills. Everything has been upgraded. Taking back the rankings will be no problem at all. 2 minutes later, at the 10th floor. Successfully cleared the 10th floor. Time, 59 seconds. Ji Xianyue covers her mouth in shock. 59 seconds. Impossible. I went all out. Why did it still take so long? Jiang Shen only took 30-something seconds. How did he do that? She begins rambling to herself. My class. It must be my class. Even though I'm a god-tier sun destroyer from the art god's lineage, I'm a ranged class. On a floor like the 10th with so many small mobs, I'm definitely at a disadvantage. I'm going straight to the 40th floor. I'll pick up where I left off and start from floor 41. After floor 41, it's just single high-level bosses, no more mobs. In that regard, Jiang Shen definitely won't have the advantage. Once I clear floor 50, even if my times on the earlier floors are slower than his, it won't matter. 5 minutes later. Golden Bird Fire Dance. Clear time, 5 minutes, 29 seconds. Ji Xianyue pants, murmuring, you have set a new record for the 50th floor challenge. Phew. Finally, it's over. Twice as fast as my last time on floor 40. The glory of Ma Du, I will protect it. Jiang Shen, no matter how hard you try, you'll never beat this record. This is the first time you've lost to me, but it won't be the last. You will lose to me again in the Prodigy Rankings tournament. At the same time, on the 50th floor, Jiang Shen is examining his resources. The flesh and blood from a beast of this level. If I let the new broodlings eat it, they should be able to produce a third generation. Once I clear floor 50, I'll get the advancement badge and complete the second-tier advancement for the second broodmother. It's finally time. Xiao Jiu starts wailing. Wah! Meaty. Xiao Jiu wants to eat too. Hearing the cries, Jiang Shen comforts it, be good, Xiao Jiu. This one is for your brothers and sisters to eat first. When we get home, I'll sell it and buy you something delicious. Seeing Ji Xianyue emerge, the crowd exclaims, look, the little princess is out. Someone next to them advises, Shu, keep your voice down. She looks up, wondering, I just set a new record for the 50th floor. Shouldn't there be cheers? Why does everyone look like that? Earlier, she had stared in shock at the information screen. Floor 50, Jiang Shen. Clear time, 4 minutes, 9 seconds. 4 minutes and 9 seconds. He was a full minute faster than me. Ji Xianyue bites her lip. I have to do it again. Even if I have to risk my life, I can't let him get his way. This growth pill may drain some of my core essence, but I can't worry about that now. Floor 50. Jiang Shen lightly wipes away sweat and observes, as expected, the broodlings are starting to multiply. But I've already cleared the floor. Why haven't I gotten my advancement badge yet? Floor clear reward is an epic grade item, epic armor set or epic advancement badge. Reward is random. This clear has rewarded 1 epic armor set. Jiang Shen looks up in disbelief. Ugh, this scam of a system. Looks like I'll have to run floors 41 through 50 again. The little ones have already gone off to reproduce. Xiao Jiu. Come on out, it's time to eat. Hearing this, Xiao Mo jumps for joy. Yay! Food! Ji Xianyue unleashed her ultimate skill, the flowing gold ruler, striking the monster. Mo do glory, Ji Xianyue. Your completion time is 3 minutes and 7 seconds. You have broken the challenge record for the 50th floor. She let out a sigh of relief. Finally, I took back my spot on the rankings. This time, I'm more than a minute ahead of Jiang Shen. There's no way he can beat me. At the same time, on the 50th floor, little Xiao Jiu flew up high with delight, playfully poking the monster. This bug has so many legs. How interesting. Xiao Jiu, stop playing around, her father's voice commanded. Finish your meal quickly so I can make you a little sibling. The little girl was surprised and pouted. A second one? Master, I don't want another one. Isn't Xiao Jiu enough? Just then, Jiang Qin spoke to her. Where did you learn that from? Don't worry, even if I make you a sibling, you'll still be the oldest. If you don't like them, you can just beat them up. Think about it, you were born so early and you're already so strong, with so many of your own descendants. Hearing this, Xiao Jiu's eyes widened with excitement. She giggled with glee. A second one. Once they're born, I'll be in charge of whipping them into shape. She immediately defeated the many-legged bug, quickly rising from rank 35 to 37. A notification appeared. 50th floor. Mo du Glory, Ji Xianyue. Clear time, 3 minutes, 7 seconds. Mo Du's second-ranked prodigy, Hua Yunfei, a devoted admirer of Ji Xianyue, spoke with smug confidence. Jiang Chen lost. The one who stands at the top is our goddess, Ji Xianyue. You flies from the Jiangnan war zone should scurry on back where you came from. Hearing this, Xiao Li's face flushed with anger. Shut your filthy mouth, she retorted. Jiang Chen is just completing his own mission. He's not even treating this as a competition, you hear me? Standing beside her, Mu Hanqiu added with a sigh, that's right. Master has just been playing around to finish the quest. He hasn't used his full strength at all. A notification rang out. History updated. 50th floor. Jiang Chen. Clear time, 2 minutes, 58 seconds. Hua Yunfei was stunned, unable to believe his ears. What? He exclaimed. Xiao Li shot back, told you so. Mu Hanqiu continued, even this record isn't master's limit. Crushing Ji Xianyue was just a coincidence for him. Ji Xianyue froze when she heard the result. She collapsed into her seat, her eyes filled with disbelief, and whispered, he beat me again. But how? Then she steeled herself. No. I have to set a new record. Again. A series of chimes rang out continuously. Ding. History updated. 50th floor. Jiang Chen. Clear time, 2 minutes, 55 seconds. Ding. History updated. 50th floor. Jiang Chen. Clear time, 2 minutes, 49 seconds. Ding. History updated. 50th floor. Jiang Chen. Clear time, 2 minutes, 47 seconds. The relentless stream of notifications filled her with a growing sense of dread and anxiety. What is this? Overwhelmed, she collapsed amidst the crowd and burst into tears. Instantly, Ji Hongyan appeared. He furiously slammed his fist into the ground. Who made my princess cry? He roared. I'll cripple them. Her voice trembling, she said, Father. It's Jiang Chen. He bellowed in rage, this Jiang Chen has gone too far. My dear daughter, don't you worry. When he comes out, Dad will teach him a lesson he'll never forget. He thought more carefully about his decision. Is it necessary to keep updating the rankings for a second-class advancement quest? Didn't they say he discovered the secret of the sky-reaching tower and came for the treasure of Jiuli? No, that can't be right. The treasure of the God Emperor Jiuli only has 12 artifacts in total, each one split into multiple pieces. Our Ji family has searched for years and only managed to acquire 4 treasure map fragments. There's no way Jiang Chen could have obtained a complete artifact in such a short time. The scene shifts to Jiang Chen, meticulously fitting together the map fragments. They formed a complete treasure map of the God Emperor Jiuli. He stroked his chin, deep in thought. So, to get a complete map, someone with OCD would be forced to run the stage a few more times. That means to collect all the pieces, you have to complete a hidden quest, with the time limit based on the player's level. A notification appeared. Treasure map of the God Emperor Jiao Li successfully assembled. Type, mythical description 1, the Jiao Li tribe, a powerful clan from the ancient era. They later split from the human race, calling themselves the Jiao Li. At their peak, they ranked 53rd among the myriad races. Description 2, this treasure map is one of the 12 artifacts and reveals the location of the God Emperor Jiao Li's weapon, the Tiger Soul Blade. Description 3, upon activation, the location of a secret treasure trove will be revealed. No limit on participants, level, or time. Description 4, extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous. He picked up the Tiger Soul Blade, examining it closely. The Tiger Soul Blade of the God Emperor Jiao Li. A divine weapon like this is a perfect fit for me. However, he mused, this map repeatedly emphasizes the danger. It's probably best not to rush in for now. I've already collected the materials I need for my second-class advancement and the sword. First things first, let's get the advancement done. Checking materials. Check complete. Class advancement requirements met. Commencing class advancement. Jiang Chen felt as if he were in a fantastical world, where everything he saw was strange and new. A panel displayed the information, Divine Will Spirit Master Class Advancement Successful. Current status, Second Class Advancement. Received, 100 free attribute points. Result type received, Fruit of Serendipity. Jiang Chen wondered to himself, they've added a result type. Fruit of Serendipity. What's that? Well, I'll find out when it bears fruit. First, let's draw the Broodmother card. A notification brought him good news. You have completed your second-class advancement. You may now draw a random Broodmother card. Draw successful. Congratulations. You have received a Calamity Grade Random Broodmother, the Scarlet Armored Emperor Bug. Information, it exists in the eternal hell, inhabiting the remnant souls of gods and demons, feeding on their power, resentment, unyielding will, and memories to nourish itself. Over countless eons, it vanished along with the destruction of the eternal hell. Trait 1, Fission Reproduction. Every 10 levels the Broodmother gains, it can produce a generation of offspring. Quantity, 49 to 108. Trait 2, Evolution Draw. Each time the Broodmother evolves, the host can draw one card to receive an ability. It evolves once every 30 levels. Jiang Chen looked at the Scarlet Armored Emperor Bug perched on his finger. The description says it's the same grade as Xiaojiao, but it's so much smaller. Its shape is pretty strange, too. Not as approachable and friendly as Xiaojiao. He commanded it to evolve. It evolved into a human, the Scarlet Armored Emperor Bug, also known as Xiaojiao. Father, it said to Jiang Chen. Excellent, Jiang Chen replied. You're much more composed and mature than Xiaojiao. From now on, I'll call you Xiaojiao. He hadn't expected the Broodmother to evolve into a little boy this time, but it made sense. Fission reproduction is inherently genderless, so the evolved form was random. Scarlet Armored Emperor Bug, Calamity, nickname, Xiaojiao level, 0 intimacy, 100, eternal bond, current offspring, 0 talents, inviolable, colossal impact, berserk, elephantine strength, pincer spears, demon wings, purgatory forge. Purgatory forge, a forge condensed within the body that can refine all life essence, worldly elemental energy, and the power of the sun, moon, and stars into the origin of life. Jiang Chen was amazed. A string of thoughts ran through his head. This little guy's abilities are no joke. That Purgatory Forge is terrifying. If I could draw that ability, I could become invincible just by eating. Father, Xiao Jia said, if you help me complete my first rebirth, I can unlock the first ability draw without having to reach level 30. The first rebirth only requires a sacrifice of 10 drops of God-Fiend Essence blood. He was taken aback. Xiao Jia, you've got some serious tastes, don't you? Just born and you already want to eat gods and demons. How about this, you go into the brood nest and meet your big sister first. As for the god fiend essence blood you want, I'll ask my masters about it when I get out. Yes, father, it replied. The scene shifts to a conversation between Duan Xinghai and Gu Kaitian. Old Gu, hurry up. Duan Xinghai said. We need to teleport to the Mo Du sky-reaching tower immediately. In contrast to his friend's anxiety, Gu Kaitian calmly replied, it's just a second-class advancement quest. Why are you making such a scene? Duan Xinghai said impatiently, I was watching the live stream and I saw Ji Xianyue crying. That doting fool Ji Hongyan can ignore anything else, but he'll never let anything happen to his daughter. He sprinted towards the tower, worried about the situation there. His friend, Gu Kaitian, followed, panting. Why are you going so fast? He yelled. The crowd began to murmur as Jiang Chen appeared. Jiang Chen's out, a girl whispered. They were all excited, sensing a good show was about to start. Ji Hongyan said to his daughter, that brat Jiang Chen is out. Just watch how your father teaches him a lesson. But she was worried and tried to dissuade him. Father, that's not a good idea. He gently reassured her, don't worry, I know my limits. On the other side, Jiang Chen walked confidently through the crowd, all eyes on him. Why is everyone staring at me like that? He thought. Jiang Chen spotted his two masters, Duan Xinghai and Gu Kaitian. Masters? Commander Duan, he said, surprised. What are you all doing here? Duan Xinghai, out of breath, grabbed his arm tightly. Run first, he gasped. We'll talk on the way. Ji Hongyan flew into a rage. To get justice for his daughter, he launched an attack towards them. Duan Xinghai, you stop right there, he bellowed. Someone from your Jiangnan made my daughter cry, and now you think you can just run away. Cede them to me. The three major dungeons in the Tianlong expanse must all be handed over to Mo Du. I'll even rename the place, we'll call it the Xianyue expanse. Duan Xinghai, not one to back down, shot back fiercely, cede what? Let me tell you something, Ji Hongyan, Jiangnan has risen. This year, for the prodigy rankings, I'm afraid you people from Mo Du will have to make way for us from Jiangnan. After that, the three of them sped away. Ji Hongyan, fuming, gnashed his teeth and said to his daughter, they ran. Xiao Yu, you wait here. I'm going to take a trip to Jiangnan to vent your anger for you. It won't matter if they get on their knees and beg for forgiveness. I'll make sure that Jiang Chen brat is brought to the Ji family to be tormented day and night. But deep down, she was worried for him. What nonsense is father talking about? In front of everyone, he spoke gently to her. As long as it makes you happy, I'll do whatever you say. Anything. But she was very worried and tugged at his arm, pleading earnestly, Father, let it go. Let's just go home. I've thought it through. It's actually a good thing to have Jiang Chen here. He'll always be my motivation to prepare for the prodigy rankings. As the father and daughter returned home, they found Jiang Chen and his masters already waiting for them. Ji Hongyan's voice was sharp. Am I mistaken? This is my house. What are the three of you doing here? Gu Kaitian gestured with goodwill. We've come today because this old man has a favor to ask. Jiang Chen thought to himself, Xiao Jia, oh, Xiao Jia. For your first meal, even master has to lower himself to ask for a favor on my behalf. Ji Hongyan was surprised. The Heavenly Blade King has a favor to ask. Please, speak freely. The Ji family will certainly help. But he thought, I can be civil with Duan Xinghai, but I still have to maintain my dignity. Gu Kaitian spoke calmly, the thing is, my disciple's class advancement quest is missing one material, 10 drops of God Fiend Essence blood. Only the Ji family possesses it. Duan Xinghai added, Mr. G, our conflict has nothing to do with the kids. Jiang Chen needs this to advance his class, and we have no other choice. Of course, in return, we in Jiangnan are willing to trade the Tianlong expanse for it. Ji Hongyan found the offer ridiculous. He refused to yield and made his own proposal. The Tianlong expanse? That's not even worth a single drop of God-fiend essence blood. But these 10 drops. Out of respect for the Heavenly Blade King, my Ji family can give them to you. All we ask in return is a single favor from the Heavenly Blade King. Furthermore, I have one more condition. This Jiang Chen must marry into our Ji family and be joined with Xianyue. She stood frozen, her face flushing red with embarrassment. Father. What are you talking about? He explained gently, my dear daughter, think about it. With Jiang Chen by your side, won't he be the perfect motivation? Seeing his face every day will give you endless drive to improve, to become stronger, and to protect Mo Du, she replied frankly, that sounds reasonable, but I feel like something is very wrong here. Duan Xinghai exploded with anger. You shameless old bastard. Quite the schemer, aren't you? You want me to tell Mu Henian and Tang Wanxian about your little condition? Let's see if they team up to deal with you. Jiang Chen was helpless, left to watch them argue. Again. He thought. Gu Kaitian urged him, Patriarch Ji, choose your words carefully. But Ji Hongyan was adamant. Even if he won't marry into our family, we can still start with an engagement, right? Ji Xianyue was furious with her father. Father, so you came all this way just to marry me off? I refuse. If you want someone to get married so badly, you can do it yourself. I'm not doing it. He tried to reason with her, now, sweetie. Feelings can be cultivated over time. Isn't that, marry first, love later thing all the rage with you young people? She angrily turned and stormed away. I'm done talking to you. Figure it out yourself. He turned to the masters and Jiang Chen with a placating smile. So, to sum it up, why don't you stay with us for a few days, young friend Jiang? Give it a try, alright? If it really doesn't work out, then we'll just drop the matter. Jiang Chen felt awkward but had no choice. Alright, then. I'll leave everything to Uncle Ji's arrangements. Besides, he thought, Ji Xianyue doesn't like me anyway. It's no loss to stay a few days. Might as well play along with this carefree king and get my hands on that fiend god essence blood sooner. Later that night, the light in Jiang Chen's room was still burning bright. He was clearly still pondering Ji Hongyan's offer from earlier that day. He stared at the vials of essence blood Ji Hongyan had sent over. Fiend god essence blood. Incredibly potent. A normal person who drinks this could instantly gain the cultivation of a king. Of course, the price would be their body exploding and their soul scattering to the winds. He recalled the man's careful warning, this blood contains a terrifying will. You must be extremely careful. I know, thank you, Uncle Ji. Then, Jiang Chen called out, Xiao Jia, come on out. The boy appeared, looking completely dejected. What's wrong? Jiang Chen asked, concerned. You look exhausted. Xiao Jia mumbled shyly, Xiao Jiao doesn't like me. She wants to kick me out of the nest. Did she hit you? Jiang Chen asked. The boy pouted. No, it's not like that. Besides, I would never fight a female bug. Jiang Chen pressed, you say that as if you could even beat her. You're right, I'm no match for her, Xiao Jia admitted. That's why I ran out here so fast. Nothing wrong with what he's saying, Jiang Chen thought, but there's just something off about his attitude. You're supposed to be a terrifying entity from the eternal hell, so why are you such a pushover? Ah, whatever. It's best to let the kids solve their own problems. He brushed it aside and said cheerfully, all right, time to eat. But the boy seemed listless, merely replying with a quiet, "Okay." Jiang Chen showed him the fiend god essence blood. One after another, father and son downed the vials of essence blood. The boy drank it down with gusto. A moment later, a new sensation: Crimson Armored Titan Bug has completed its life-level transition. Commencing ability lottery. Jiang Chen's spirit surged. Time to test my luck again. Let's do this. Please be the Hellfire Crucible. Titan God Prison Suppressing Physique. Description: a special physique-type divine ability. The human body is composed of 840 million microparticles. Each particle contains the strength of a giant titan. When fully awakened, one can rival a titan god, moving rivers, leveling seas, roaring down stars, and plucking the moon from the sky in the blink of an eye. Special note: the Crimson Armored Titan Bug can become the source of these microparticles, integrating into the host's body. Jiang Chen felt power flooding through him. The Titan God Prison Suppressing Physique. Is it an upgrade to the Hellfire Crucible? He couldn't hide his excitement. This physical strength is incredible. If I can breed 2 more generations in the next few days, I might just be able to take on Jiang Wushuang. And the best part is, Xiao Jia can merge into my body. Not only does it give me an instant power boost, but he won't have to fight with Xiao Jiao for the nest anymore. It's perfect. Just as he was celebrating, the boy walked up. "Father, I'm hungry. I want to eat fiend god meat." Jiang Chen was taken aback. "Why are you suddenly repeating words? You never used to do that." The boy explained, "I'm copying Xiao Jiao. I want her to accept me." Jiang Chen could only click his tongue in resignation. The scene shifts to the ancient god sect, at the Jiangnan Divine Temple. "Has word come from the adjudicators?" asked the 7th seat. A subordinate bowed. "Reporting to Lord 7th seat, the message just arrived. Jiang Chen of the Jiangnan War Zone has indeed learned the heaven-cleaving saber. Furthermore, he's developed it into a 4-move technique. The final slash, named Great Burst, may be a divine-level ability." He continued, "In addition, the matter between him and Grand Marshal Xiao Yuanshan has been deliberately concealed. Our agents were unable to find any information, even through soul-searching. In fact, they suffered a backlash." "That must be the work of the Great Dreamer," the 7th seat deduced. "Stop investigating that secret. Also, update the kill list for the Grand Xia's chosen ones. The top 3 remain unchanged. Place Jiang Chen at number 4. And raise the bounty on all 4 of them again. Anyone who succeeds in killing one of them will receive the ancient god's absolution and ascend directly to the 6th rank star god level. Ever since Lord 2nd seat and Lord 5th seat were killed by Ji Lingqiu, our ancient god sect has been quiet for far too long. We have received the god's grace and even been granted divine opportunities. Now, it is time we did something for the ancient god." Her voice rang out. "Greetings, esteemed Beast Emperor. I am the 7th seat of the ancient god sect. I have come to discuss an alliance with you." The being scoffed. "Humans. This one does not trust your kind." She tried to persuade him, "No, to be precise, while we may possess these filthy human bodies, our souls have long since embraced the ancient god. You may call us the apostles of the ancient god. The power behind you is one of the top 100 races in the abyss. Surely you have been instructed to maintain close ties with us. After all, we share a common goal." The Beast Emperor snapped, "This one has no time for nonsense. State your purpose." The 7th seat got straight to the point. "Jiangnan must fall. I want to invite you to unleash a beast tide to annihilate the city of Chujiang in Jiangnan when the Grand Xia's Chosen Ones tournament begins. We will use it as a blood sacrifice to welcome the descent of an ancient god. Once that is done, Lord Beast Emperor, you may ask for anything you wish. The next day, Ji Xianyue came to find Jiang Chen. She knocked on his door. Hey, you. Surname Jiang. Are you awake yet? He opened the door with a cheerful grin. Let's go. Go where? She snapped. If we're not going out on a date, does that mean you want to come into my room? He teased. Isn't that a little fast? Her furious reply was a single word, scram. Ji Xuanyue's face flushed in embarrassment. She turned away. Just come with me. My father has something for us to do. At the Ji family's martial arts arena, Ji Hongyan was lounging comfortably when his daughter arrived. Ah, Jiang Chen is here. This carefree king really lives up to his reputation, Jiang Chen thought with a sigh. Lying around first thing in the morning. He confidently introduced the men standing beside him. These young men are all promising prodigies from the demon capital war zone. In a few days, they'll be your rivals. The one in the lead is Hua Yunfei. His unique hidden class is Spirit Summoner, and his abilities are Hua Yunfei cut in, looking uncomfortable. Commander Ji, you're. Ji Xianyue spoke up worriedly, Father. How can you just reveal his secrets to a rival? That's practically siding with the enemy. Whoops, my apologies, he said, waving it off. Just woke up. I tend to ramble when I'm careless. This carefree king doesn't treat me like an outsider at all, Jiang Chen thought. Although, with my void eyes, I didn't need the introduction anyway. He announced authoritatively, the Grand Xia's Chosen Ones tournament is in 8 days. To help you all reach a new level, I have decided to open the Jiuli Divine Treasury for you to undergo a trial. His daughter stared, stunned by her father's bold decision. Is he really going all in like this? Meanwhile, Hua Yunfei was thrilled. The Jiuli Divine Treasury. One of the top secret realms in Grand Xia. Jiang Chen, however, had other thoughts. He specifically called me here to announce this. Is he using it as bait to get me to marry into the family? He continued, the place you'll be entering is the Ji family's third Jiuli Divine Treasury. This treasury is actually the 10,000 Zhang corpse of an ancient god. You will be training inside its body. Although 80% of it has been explored, it remains extremely dangerous. Specifically, the god's head will not enter it under any circumstances. It's certain death. At that moment, all Jiang Chen could think of were his son's words. Father, I'm hungry. God corpse. Yummy. He had already told him, first off, repeating words doesn't suit your stoic face, so don't do it anymore. Second, whether or not I can get you in there depends on what conditions this carefree king sets. Alright, everyone, follow me, Ji Hongyan said. Noticing Jiang Chen, he asked, why are you just standing there zoning out? Don't you want to go? No, of course not, Jiang Chen said tactfully, though he felt uneasy. He's not setting any conditions. He thought. Xiao Jia, looks like dinner's on the menu after all. Just you wait. Hua Yunfei questioned Ji Hongyan. Commander Ji, Jiang Chen is an outsider. Why is he allowed into the Divine Treasury? The commander explained, he's an outsider now, but who knows? He might be family later. He said cheerfully, Jiang Chen, once you're inside, you have to protect Xiaoyu, you hear? You two need to help each other to go further and see more sights. His daughter cut in, exasperated, Father, shut up. It's not even clear who's going to be protecting who. They stepped into a desolate, ruined landscape. A monk stood there, his voice a stark warning, this place is fraught with peril. Leave at once. With a sincere bow, Ji Hongyan announced, Ji Hongyan, master of the Ji clan, has brought the younger generation to visit. We ask that senior grant us entry. Jiu Li returned the gesture. Clan Master Ji, please. Jiang Chen watched their formal exchange. So even the mighty Ji clan has to be this cautious around the Jiuli divine crypt. This place is not to be underestimated. This is a good chance to learn about this crypt through the Ji clan, which will help me study the one I have later. Suddenly, a brilliant red light flared. Is that a pulse of ghostly energy? This ghostly energy feels strange. Ji Hongyan explained, that strange phenomenon just now came from the spiritual sea of the 20% of the ancient god's corpse that remains unexplored. Something has likely gone wrong on the other side. Do not, under any circumstances, venture deep inside. To be safe, everyone hold your teleportation flags tightly. If you encounter any danger, teleport out immediately. But his stubborn daughter, Ji Xianyue, ignored his warning. Father, we know. You can go back now. She turned to the others. All right everyone, follow me. Stay close. As she led the way, she explained, this is the leg area of the ancient god's corpse. The path we're walking on is actually one of its meridians. I've been here many times, it's mostly safe. We just need to watch out for the blood beasts. Killing them not only grants a huge amount of experience but also strengthens your body. Jiang Chen carefully observed the cavern. This place is dozens of meters high and wide, and it's just a single meridian of a corpse. Just how massive would the complete ancient god's corpse be? The small creature following him quietly asked, Father, is this the meal you prepared for me? An ancient god's corpse. You're amazing, Father. Jiang Chen smiled. Heh, even you've learned how to flatter me for a meal, huh? Just be careful and don't get caught. Whatever you can eat is all yours. The little creature replied excitedly, Yes, Father. A monster appeared, its fangs sharp and menacing. It charged toward Ji Xianyue. Everyone gasped at it was a blood beast. Special monster, Blood Beast, level 35. Skills, Blood Mist Illusion, Blood Burst, Blood Arrow. Jiang Chen was impressed. The level of these blood beasts is pretty decent. But Xiao Jia just flew off somewhere else. Doesn't he like it? Hua Yunfei unleashed his valiant soul aura, aiming to kill it. Having scored a kill, he provoked Jiang Chen. I can kill a dozen of these things in the blink of an eye. Can you? Jiang Chen thought with mock admiration, Wow, Brother Hua, you're amazing. I've finally found a prodigy with a low IQ. Ji Xianyue cut in bluntly, Alright, it's nothing to brag about. Hua Yunfei immediately bowed humbly. Yes, my goddess. Whatever you say is right. Jiang Chen muttered to himself, and he's a brainless simp, to boot. She continued, Now, I'm taking everyone to the heart of the ancient god's corpse. There are more blood beasts there, which makes it better for training. But this ancient god's anatomy is different from ours. It has 3 hearts. Little Xiao Jia whispered to his father, Father, don't listen to her nonsense. The Jiuli ancient god actually has 4 hearts. As long as one remains intact, it can be revived. Jiang Chen was stunned. What? You mean? This ancient god is still alive? Xiao Jia proudly announced his discovery, Father. I found the 4th, hidden heart. And it's still intact. A sense of dread washed over Jiang Chen. Oh, crap. Xiao Jia, get back here. Immediately. Right now. But the little creature was stubborn. Father, I'm trying to figure out how to eat this heart. Can you wait just a little longer? Jiang Chen refused. No. I'll take you out to eat later an all-you-can-eat buffet, I promise. The little creature agreed. Jiang Chen felt a growing sense of unease. He warned everyone, this place is dangerous. Don't go any further. They were all bewildered. What are you talking about? Everyone, get your teleportation flags ready. We're leaving immediately. Hua Yunfei didn't believe a word of it and laughed in his face. Dangerous? Jiang Chen, you're not talking about those blood beasts, are you? What a coward. With guts like that, what are you even doing here? Are you serious, Jiang Chen? He kept taunting Jiang Chen. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue. But Jiang Chen ignored him, thinking to himself, you absolute moron. Looks like I'll have to sacrifice you this time. If I just injure him, everyone will be forced to agree to take him out for treatment. Ji Xianyue was furious at his actions. Jiang Chen, what do you think you're doing? She yelled. He just replied, nothing. My hands were just itching for a fight. Hua Yunfei wasn't about to back down. You've been an eyesore for a while now, he shot back. And you dare to strike first? You're fucking asking to die. Hua Yunfei unleashed his ultimate move, the Valiant Soul's divine offering, wanting to show Jiang Chen his true power. Jiang Chen watched him, thinking smugly, going that big, huh? What a show-off. Just then, Xiao Jia returned to his side. Father, I'm back. Perfect timing. Feeling a surge of power, Jiang Chen resolved to crush it. This is a good chance to test the power of my god-elephant hell-suppressing body. He charged forward alone to face the monstrous attack. 1 slap. Ji Xianyue and the others stared, their jaws dropped in disbelief. Is he a monster? Jiang Chen pressed his advantage, rushing toward Hua Yunfei. This is... How is this possible? Take another one of my fists. He moved like lightning, unleashing a continuous barrage of attacks on Hua Yunfei, knocking him off his feet. Hua Yunfei screamed in helplessness, Jiang Chen, are you insane? What's gotten into you? The onlookers were stunned. My god. Jiang Chen didn't use his blade or his nine-winged barrier, yet he knocked out Hua Yunfei with just his fists. In front of everyone, Jiang Chen replied cheerfully, Hua Yunfei's injuries aren't life-threatening, but if we don't get him out for immediate treatment, it could leave behind hidden damage. He wouldn't be able to compete in the Tournament of Prodigies in a few days. Ji Xianyue demanded an explanation. Jiang Chen, don't tell me you injured Hua Yunfei just because you were scared and wanted to get out. He turned away and replied coldly, if you keep wasting time, he might actually end up crippled for real. His words left her fuming. One of them sighed. Well, there's no other choice. We can't beat him anyway, so we might as well leave. Everyone held up their teleportation flags. Teleport. A girl asked, what's going on? We can't teleport out. Why isn't it working? Jiang Chen understood immediately. It's over. He thought grimly, could it be that the moment Xiao Jia found that heart, the entity on the other side detected him and immediately set up a trap? It makes sense. This is an ancient god. Master once said that a being above the 9th revolution might be a true god. Are we facing an enemy at the 9th revolution, or perhaps even higher? If so, are we all going to die here today? He forced himself to calm down. No, that's not right. Get a grip. Right now, it has only sealed the space, not killed us directly. That proves it's under some kind of restriction and can't act freely. He charged forward alone, his eyes filled with determination. There's still a fighting chance. I have to kill it before it can make its move. Xiao Jia, lead the way. We're going to take care of that heart. She confronted him, Jiang Chen, you knew something was wrong a long time ago, didn't you? That's why you used this method to force us out. Don't run. Answer me. Realizing the danger, Ji Xianyue quickly gave orders. Everyone, follow him. Something must have happened here. We'll follow Jiang Chen for now and figure it out later. Lu Fei, you carry Hua Yunfei. You and Zhang Yi start treating him on the way. Everyone acknowledged her command. Only Jiang Chen remained to face the blood beast alone. It looked to be a difficult challenge. Special Blood Beast, level 70 to 120. Skills, Blood Mist, Illusion, Blood Burst, Blood Arrow. He scanned his surroundings. The path ahead and behind was completely blocked by blood beasts, and their levels were double what they were before. We're screwed. There are already level 120 blood beasts here. I'm afraid we'll be seeing level 151 soon. A girl rushed forward. Xiao Jiu. My little bugs. Block the blood beasts in front, she stammered, eat. Eat them up. Jiang Chen instructed Ji Xianyue, you lead everyone and hold off the blood beasts from the rear. I'm going to blast a hole through here and go in to solve the problem at its source. Hearing his plan, she grew worried and tried to stop him. No, you can't. This is an ancient god's meridian, you can't just blow it up. But Jiang Chen was resolute. Everyone, hold this position. As long as you wait for my return, you'll make it out of here alive. Jiang Chen bravely confronts the unique blood beast. This time, he unleashes the divine idol's prison-suppressing physique. Jiang Chen throws a powerful punch, tearing a massive hole in the beast. But strangely, the wound begins to rapidly seal itself shut. It's useless, the beast says. Even if you manage to blow me apart, the ancient god's corpse will regenerate in an instant. But Jiang Chen is determined. He has to try. Jiang Chen rains blow after blow upon the ancient god. If we can't even shatter its meridians, there's no way we can blast through the exit, which has the strongest defenses. Compared to the impossible task of breaking out, breaking it down from the inside is our best bet. The intense battle rages on. Sensing an opening, Jiang Chen exclaims with joy, it's open. This is it. He turns to Ji Xianyue. Wait for me here. Stay alive. Then he slips inside. Jiang Chen, she calls after him, be careful. She rallies the others. Lu Fei. Song Yuming. You two are our tanks, hold the left flank. You have to defend it at all costs. Su Man, Ning Ba, Zhang Chujinjiu 3 are on offense on the left. Su Yao and I will take the right. She continues to rally them, whether we live or die depends on us now. But I can tell you this, my great-grandfather, Ji Lingqiu, will definitely be here to back us up soon. Responding to her orders, they all shout in unison, yes, ma'am. The scene shifts to Ji Hong'an's office. He is fraught with worry for his daughter. Yao Seng, he asks, when did we lose contact? The old monk replies, 3 minutes ago. A sudden energy fluctuation, unlike any we've seen before, came from within. I went to the divine treasury to investigate and found that the ancient god corpse has completely sealed itself off from the outside world. The strange thing is, Yao Seng continues, the ancient god corpse hasn't vanished. It remains in its original space, and the portal connected to its leg is still within the range of our array. Ji Hong'an sighs, a sense of helplessness washing over him. It took our Ji clan hundreds of years just to force open a path into its leg. Trying to break through the ancient god's defenses from the outside with our own power is impossible now. Tell the old master to return. He's our only hope. Also, notify old man Kai Tian in Jiangnan. Inside the ancient god, a fierce battle is underway between Jiang Shen and the Blade of Man. Blade of Man. Blade of Earth. Blade of Heaven. Xiao Jia charges forward, brimming with confidence. I can't be bothered with this trash anymore. Not when there's a real feast waiting for me up ahead. Jiang Shen appears, working in perfect tandem with Xiao Jia to approach the blood beast, a truly unexpected development. A mysterious, masked figure, Ingzhan, appears from the shadows. He speaks to Man Long. I never expected to find a human brat with such powerful gifts. Man Long agrees. Indeed, Brother Duan Xiu. To think, you faked your death to escape the heavenly tribulation, hiding your heart away to await a new era. For hundreds of years, no one found you. And now you've been stumbled upon by some random kid. He's no ordinary kid. Brother Man Long, look at those insects he unleashed, theory calamitous 9-winged miasma bugs. And his techniques. He's anything but average. So what? Man Long scoffs. This space is sealed. There's no escape for him. He's a dead man. I've been watching him closely, Ingzhan says, his voice laced with concern. He possesses more and more divine anomalies. I'm afraid he might actually be able to reach my heart. All I can do now is create more blood beasts, but it seems even they won't be enough to stop him. And if he really does destroy the heart, I won't be able to absorb you. I fear we will both just turn to dust. Brother Man Long reassures him. Don't worry, Brother Duan Xiu. My own source energy may be depleted, but I still have more than enough power to kill this brat. Back in the heat of battle, Jiang Shen is nearing his limit, panting for breath. These blood beasts are getting stronger. There's even a level 150 behind them. I'm afraid things aren't looking good for Ji Xuanyue's group either. I have to hurry, or this is going to end in disaster. Xiao Jia reports to his father, Dad. We're almost there. It's just through this passage. Jiang Shen feels a sliver of relief. Good. This ancient god is a master of concealment, hiding its heart in the belly of the beast. Wait, why did the blood beasts up ahead suddenly flee? Something's not right. When things get this weird, it means trouble. My sea of consciousness just went dark. I can't even sense Grandpa Tree anymore. He seems to have realized something. He ventures deeper inside. This is... A cold sweat breaks out on Jiang Shen's brow, his face a mask of terror. A monster stands right beside him. What is this thing? He screams. Unexpectedly, Brother Man Long and Brother Duan Xiu appear. This brat, one of them growls, is finished. He's powerless, unable to control his own strength. Why? Why can't I fight back? It's so cold. I just want to sleep. Thankfully, Xiao Jia appears, shaking him and calling out frantically. Dad! Dad, what's wrong? Dad! Say something. Jiang Shen can hear him, but he can't respond. Xiao Jia. He thinks, desperately trying to reply. I can't make a sound. He feels his body turning to ice. And then he sees it. The ring on his finger is glowing. The unknown curse attack you suffered has been blocked by the Heart of Spirit. Your Heart of Spirit has sustained critical damage and has entered a compromised state. He faces the monstrous Brother Man Long once more. The Heart of Spirit. That's the ring the Great Dreamer gave me. I was just hit by a curse that targeted the very source of my soul, even bypassing the ancestral tree of all things. This ring just saved my life. That big sis I called her was worth every penny. Sigh. To think it could damage a divine grade item from a 9 revolutions invincible. My enemy is powerful. But if that couldn't kill me, then it's my turn. Ingzhan can't believe it. Brother, attack again. Quickly. I refuse to believe he can survive a second death curse. But after that last attack, Brother Man Long is completely spent. He gasps, I can't. No, Man Long continues, his voice weak. The power required for that last curse was far beyond what I imagined. My soul's source has been worn thin by the ages. If I use it again, I'll fall into an eternal slumber. He looks at his partner. Duan Xiu. When that time comes, will you wake me? Or will you devour me? It's a question that Duan Xiu cannot answer. He calls out to him simply, brother. If that's the case, he says, his voice turning cold, then you can just die now. Fear grips Man Long, no. How will you control these monsters without me? Don't kill me. I can still help. But his pleas are ignored. Too late, Duan Xiu says flatly. I have a better idea. Go ahead, kid, the man says with unnerving confidence. Destroy it. Destroy my last heart. It doesn't matter. I'll use the last of Man Long's source energy to implant karma into your very soul. It was I who lured you here. And when this is over, you will become me. At the ancient god's heart, Jiang Shen and his son are hard at work. Xiao Jia, how long will it take to break the restriction? Don't worry, Dad, he replies confidently. This is easy for me. Just give me a second. I'll be done in a flash. Xiao Jia tears through the blood vessels, and the restriction begins to unravel. A sense of unease washes over Jiang Shen. Why? Why does it feel like my heartbeat is synchronizing with the ancient gods? Is it just an illusion brought on by the stress of battle? Just then, Xiao Jia laughs triumphantly, showing off his work. Dad! I got it open. Jiang Shen looks up toward the massive heart. What's going on? This feeling is so strange. He presses a hand to his own chest, feeling each thud. The ancient god's heart. It's about to stop. But why? Why does it feel like my heart is about to stop with it? Jiang Chen's heart began to pound, each beat echoing in his chest. In that instant, a voice reverberated in his mind. Go to the brain region. To the ancient god's brain region. A great destiny awaits you there. As he neared the heart region, something felt different. His heart seemed fine, but where did this sudden, overwhelming urge to go to the ancient god's brain region come from? Could this be the guidance of heaven? A great destiny? No, I need to calm down. Besides, the brain region is dangerous. Even if I did want to go, I have to get Ji Xianyue and her group out of here first. Dad, I can't eat another bite. Xiao Jia chirped gleefully. Jiang Chen replied, Xiao Jia, I'll refine the rest into blood essence. We can pack it to go. This is great. Xiao Jia is already level 30 and can reproduce in 3 batches. Too bad we're so short on time. I should rendezvous with Ji Xuanyue's group first. Duan Xiu held the source of life force in his hand, a sinister, triumphant smile on his face. Kid, he sneered, the karmic curse has been cast. You can't escape this place. But if you still have loose ends to tie up, I don't mind playing along for a little while longer. Sooner or later, you'll come looking for me in the brain region anyway. Meanwhile, Ji Xianyue and her team were desperately holding their ground against a massive blood beast. Everyone gave it their all, coordinating their attacks. Divine Archer's Arrow. The 5th turn blood beasts on the left are breaking through. The monster was unbelievably powerful. Everyone was wounded and exhausted, leaving only her to face it. But she was spent, gasping for breath. This is bad. I'm at my limit. Forget killing them, I can't even seriously injure them at this point. It looks like the 9-winged creatures group has its own problems. They can't come to help us. She stared at the monster, a dreadful thought creeping in. Could it be that this time, our demon capital is truly going to be wiped out? Just as she surrendered to despair, Jiang Chen appeared, launching himself at the beast with a vicious punch and saving her life. The monster collapsed. Overjoyed to see him, she cried out, Jiang Chen. You're still alive. Thank God. He simply apologized, sorry I'm late. He stood protectively before them, a commanding presence, and activated a skill. Spirit's Blessing. This ring can't prevent injuries, but it can still heal them. Huh? What is this? Su Dao said with relief. It feels so good. Another teammate added, I feel stronger. My wounds are starting to heal. Xiao Jiu, call back the hatchlings. You've worn them out enough this time. Xiao Jiu threw a fit. Daddy. You took that meanie little brother out to play but not Xiao Jiu. Xiao Jiu feels sicky. Fighting was so tiring. I got hurt, and some of my babies died. I want a hug. Jiang Chen comforted her. You worked hard, Xiao Jiu. But Daddy's back for you now, isn't he? Go to the Taishu Steel and heal up. But she still felt wronged, pouting with jealousy at Xiao Jiao. That stupid little brother. Sooner or later, I'm gonna beat you to death. Terrifying. Jiang Chen checked on his team. Are everyone's injuries better? The blood beasts are attacking again. I've blasted open an entrance in this meridian. Follow me. Move it. Defensive mages, please hold them off for a moment longer. In unison, they all shouted, we're right behind you. The father and son continued their perfect synergy. Xiao Jia, fuse with the hell-suppressing divine elephant body. Yes, father. They blasted open a tunnel at the base of the ancient god, creating an escape route for everyone. Hurry, get through. Everyone marveled at his transformation. Before, Jiang Chen needed dozens of punches to break through a meridian. Now he only needs one. He urged them on, alright, mages, you too. Let's go. Everything was happening so fast they were bewildered, wondering what could have happened to him. He snatched her up and ran for the tunnel. Ji Xianyue, what are you standing there for? The tunnel's about to close. She froze, completely caught off guard by his sudden move. They were finally through. She whispered, it's closed. Those beasts can't get in. She turned to him. Thank you so much for this. He continued to lead the group. Quick, before the blood beasts on this side get here. Follow me into that fissure up ahead. As he ran, she struggled in his arms, shouting, hey, put me down. They reached a safe place, collapsing in exhaustion and panting heavily. I think we're safe for now. Man, I really thought I was a goner. Let's rest here and recover our strength. Jiang Chen asked her, in this area, where is the formation array that connects to the Ji family's divine treasury? She pointed. Over there is the nexus of the array. If we can blow it up, we'll emerge right inside the treasury. But the defenses on the outside are much stronger than they are in here. Jiang Chen calmly sat down to cultivate. No buts, he said. I'll break through first. Once I'm done, I'll give it a try. Ji Xianyue respected his decision. In his mind, he summoned Xiao Jia. Reproduce. The creature replied politely, yes, father. Daddy, this is my territory. Seeing Xiao Jia, Xiao Jiu grew jealous and whined. Jiang Chen coaxed her, I'm just borrowing it for a little while. Your brother will leave as soon as he's done, okay? But she wouldn't give in. Daddy, why don't I have my own house? He replied, when we get out of here, Daddy will buy you one. Deal? The little girl's mood brightened. Okay. Then I'll start spawning now. Jiang Chen began his cultivation, focusing his mind. Growth of all things. Accelerate. First wave of Hellfire Armored Elephant bugs spawning. Quantity, 108. Time required with Divine Mind Accelerated Evolution, 30 minutes. Second wave. Quantity, 108. Time, 30 minutes. Third wave. Quantity, 108. Time, 30 minutes. The results far exceeded his expectations. In just a short time, he had spawned over 300 of them. This ancient god's corpse is an incredible place. If a single heart can do this, then the brain region must be. Just then, Xiao Jia cried out in terror, "Dad, save me." Worried, Jiang Chen turned to Xiao Jiao and snapped, "Shut your mouth." The little girl felt wronged and started wailing. "Daddy, you're playing favorites. You like boys more than girls." Jiang Chen was at a loss. "I give up. What kind of older sister tries to eat her little brother?" But she just kept crying, "I don't care. I don't care. All the hellfire armored elephant bugs have entered my body," Jiang Chen thought. Fusing the power of over 300 of them. The density of this body. This feeling of power. I should be strong enough to face Jiang Wushuang now. The others remembered his command, "I'm going to try and punch through this barrier. Everyone, be ready. The moment you see an opening, you have to take it." Right. Ji Lingqiu, aware of the situation, had summoned his senior brothers. The passage is sealed. Tearing through the divine corpse from the outside is impossible in a short amount of time. Unless there's an explosion from within. But with the power of those kids, that's highly unlikely. One of them asked, "So what do we do now?" "Prepare for the worst," Ji Lingqiu ordered. "If there's any strange movement, destroy the divine treasury immediately. Transfer the dimension within the ancient god's corpse into the eternal chaos." One of his brothers rushed to him. "Sir. Xianyue is still in there." Ji Lingqiu slammed his hand against the wall. How can one person's life compare to the billions of citizens of the Great Xia? If the thing inside that corpse gets out, we'll all be damned for eternity. Gu Kaitian appeared, speaking with defiance. "The sword god is truly a man of the people. But me? I'm just an uneducated old man. 8th turn, 9th turn, I don't care. Anyone who dares to touch my disciple will have to go through me." Ji Lingqiu pleaded, "Gu Kaitian, I'm warning you, don't let your personal attachments lead to your own downfall." But he was unyielding. Staring down Ji Lingqiu, he said, "My downfall? Maybe so, if I'm up against you. But at least I'll be worthy of being called master by my disciple." "What is that? A minor god?" Ji Lingqiu was stunned. How is this possible? Could it be? He shouted to his brothers, "Quick! Stop standing around. Move out. Follow me and support them." Jiang Chen charged forward, his voice booming. Divine Elephant's prison-suppressing fist. Break! Ji Xuanyue's face was etched with worry. The shockwave is too powerful. Everyone, fall back. We can't get killed by the aftershock before he even breaks through the defense. Quick, now's our chance. Jiang Chen carefully assessed the situation, looking for an opening. This is bad. It's closing way too fast. Yeah, there's no way we'll make it in time. Then we'll just have to do it again. Xiao Jiao, get a group of broodlings ready. Help your old man blast it one more time. It's open. Go. Ji Xianyue and the others watched Jiang Chen and his little companion with growing dread, sensing that something was terribly wrong. The wounds. They're healing instantly. It all happened so fast that even Jiang Chen was caught off guard. Damn it, how is it regenerating this quickly? He stood there, stunned, unable to comprehend the rapid healing. Then, he saw it. This is the glint of a blade. Behind that flash of light were Gu Kaitian and Ji Lingqiu, arriving as reinforcements. The group erupted in cheers. Master. Great-grandfather. Get out of here, kids. Now, they ordered. The team scrambled out, dizzy with the relief of being saved. Where are Xiao Yu and Jiang Chen? One of them shouted. Man, I really thought I was a goner back there. Panic set in as they screamed at each other. It's closing again. Go, now. Ji Xianyue, you too. Get out. She didn't forget Jiang Chen. Hurry. Come out with me. The opening is getting too small for both of us. Come on. But he just looked annoyed. Damn it, women are such a pain when they get all worked up. He used his myriad growth technique, wrapping her in vines and forcefully pushing her through the gap. She struggled against his hold. Jiang Chen, you. Get out, he roared. Her voice was filled with despair as she pleaded. No. Jiang Chen. Outside, the senior brothers rushed to Xiao Yu's side, their faces grim. Damn it, it's sealed shut again. Jiang Chen is still inside. Ji Hongyan anxiously checked on his daughter. Xiao Yu, are you alright? Thank goodness. But her eyes were fixed on the sealed passage. Jiang Chen still in there. We have to save him. He tried to calm her. Don't worry. If Jiang Chen and your great-grandfather can coordinate one more attack from both sides, he can definitely make it out. Ji Lingqiu and Gu Kaitian stood side by side, their energy perfectly in sync. Little Gu, get ready. We're going again. You think I need you to tell me, old man? A thick cloud of dust billowed before them, the battle far from over. We're in deep trouble. The ancient god corpse's defenses have been reinforced. And it's not a passive defense anymore, Gu Kaitian added. It's active. What do you mean? Patriarch Ji Lingqiu asked. I mean something inside the corpse is waking up, he replied. Something that can actively control this body's powers. Ji Lingqiu continued, I'm afraid no amount of coordinated attacks will be able to break through it now. His senior brother scoffed. Nonsense. I don't believe in ghosts and ghouls. They focused their power into the heaven-splitting saber, launching a direct assault on the monstrous corpse. Let's not waste any more energy, one said to the other. This mutation is of the utmost importance. We stick to the original plan. Ji Lingqiu's voice turned grave. The moment we see any sign of this mutation spreading to the outside world, we exile it immediately. Damn it all. Outside, Ji Xianyue sobbed uncontrollably, her calls desperate and broken. Jiang Chen. He's. Jiang Chen. Gu Kaitian watched, his heart heavy. Don't do anything foolish. Hua Yunfei stammered, Jiang Chen. He sacrificed himself to save us. He did, another added solemnly. We owe him our lives. Jiang Chen stood alone before the great behemoth. No need to rush out just yet. First, I'll head for the ancient god's brain. There's a great opportunity waiting for me there. The ancient god's brain. A massive prize. A taunting voice echoed through the space, belonging to Wan Yingzhan. Come. Come. The fish has finally taken the bait. With this living body, I can finally be reborn. Hurry and come to me. Become one with me. He ventured deeper into the chamber. Where he discovered sword marks etched into the walls. These markings. And this script. It must be over 100 years old, yet the sword intent is still terrifyingly sharp. The sword god must have left this here on his first visit. Beyond this door. Has to be the brain cavity. He placed his hands on the massive doors and summoned Xiao Jia and Xiao Jiu, instructing them to stay hidden. You two, go hide. You're my ace in the hole. Don't come out unless I call for you. Eager to please, they chirped in unison, yes, father. Moments later, Jiang Chen clutched his head, overwhelmed. What is that noise? It sounds like 1,000 people whispering inside my mind. The incessant murmurs were becoming unbearable. He finally snapped, screaming, shut up. It's so damn loud. My child. You have finally come. He looked up to find himself under a sky filled with stars. I have waited for you in this place. For countless eons. This feeling. It's so warm. Who are you? The being calmly introduced himself. I am the ancient god, Duan Shou. And I am also you. Jiang Chen smirked, a look of surprised realization on his face. You're me. What's that supposed to mean? So he's confirmed to be a contestant, just as I thought. I am you, and you are me, the being continued. Come now. Let us become one. Jiang Chen suddenly realized the figure looked exactly like him. Is he just putting on an act? He thought, as he unleashed the blade of the great Tao. The being simply clicked his tongue. What an interesting attack. To think humanity's martial arts have developed this far in the new era. Jiang Chen couldn't believe his eyes. He blocked my sword chi. My source energy is already scarce, the being said, and you've just made me waste it. You truly deserve to die. If your body weren't so useful, I would have already refined you using the most terrifying methods imaginable. As everything clicked into place, a look of horror dawned on Jiang Chen's face. These monsters. The weakest is at the 6th revolution realm, and there are 5 or 6 at the 9th revolution. No wonder the sword god nearly died here all those years ago. This is bad. Even if I unleash my entire brood. I'm afraid they'll all be. Jiang Chen clenched his fists, steeling his resolve. As long as I'm breathing, I'm fighting. Xiao Jia. Xiao Jiu. All broodlings, out. A sudden dread washed over him. Crap. My connection to them. It's been severed. Before he could react, the monster was on him, binding him in its grasp. Got you, it said with a triumphant hiss. Now, let's put an end to this. Its grip tightened around his neck, choking the air from his lungs. Don't worry, it rasped, a threat disguised as a promise. I'll help you live a much better life. And at last, its wish was granted as it tore the heart from his chest. Jiang Chen jolted awake, surprised to find himself still in his sea of consciousness. Wait, wasn't I just possessed by that ancient god? What the hell is going on? A notification appeared from the ancient god, the ancestral tree of all things has borne fruit again. And this time, it's a rainbow-colored one. Normally, he thought, at the ancestral tree's current level, it shouldn't be able to produce a rainbow-colored fruit. Unripe fruit. Information unavailable. Explanation: this fruit was formed using a powerful divine soul as its seed. It contains the origin of that godhood. Note: frequent watering can accelerate its ripening. Watering material: the divine souls of all living beings. He smirked with satisfaction. Just as I thought. It was formed from the ancient god's divine soul. He tried to possess me, but ended up getting turned into a fruit by my good old tree. While the tree can't block the power of curses, when it comes to anything related to divine consciousness or souls, it's top-notch. It's just. This fruit needs to be watered with the divine souls of living beings. That's a pretty harsh condition. Suddenly, a voice called out, "Dad, you're awake." In that instant, he recognized it as Xiao Jia's voice. The little boy was perched comfortably on the back of a monster. He chirped proudly, "Dad, I've finished teaching these monsters a lesson," which left Jiang Chen completely stunned. The boy continued to show off to Jiang Chen. "Dad, look at my mount. Isn't it cool?" Not just Jiang Chen, but everyone else was shocked by the boy. Now, all eyes were on him. Are those the monsters from the Sea of Consciousness? The one Xiao Jia is riding is a 9th rank monster. These are the same monsters that even Ji Lingqiu couldn't handle back then. What in the world is going on? Not only that, but all the other consciousness monsters had gathered around Xiao Jia. He called out again, "Dad! Dad! Dad, my mount is really well behaved. Big sis doesn't like it, but I'm sure you will. Come on, hop on." But even then, Jiang Chen couldn't believe his eyes. "Wait a second," he asked, "you have this thing under your control?" Xiao Jia replied politely, "Yep." The father and son rode the monster all around. Xiao Jia explained, "This is called a nether fiend. According to my inherited memories, there are lots of monsters in the eternal hell that are naturally suppressed by my clan. All you have to do is place a seal on them, and they become mounts. They're super useful. 9th rank nether fiend. Innately suppressed. Extremely useful." Jiang Chen asked curiously, "Can you take this thing outside?" Xiao Jia replied, "Yes, but if it's exposed for too long, it'll be purged by the heavenly Tao. These things are only supposed to exist in the depths of eternal hell. I can't believe they spawned in an ancient god sea of consciousness too." He mused thoughtfully, "It's a shame it can't be exposed for long. Still, even for a short time, it could be my strongest trump card in a crisis." Suddenly, he remembered something and had to ask his son, "Oh, right. If I remember correctly, there should have been 4 or 5 9th rank nether fiends here, right? Why don't I see the others?" The boy answered innocently, "I ate the others." Jiang Chen was taken aback. "What? Didn't you just eat your fill of hearts?" Xiao Jia replied cheerfully, "I got hungry again after I grew." Jiang Chen patted his son's head. "Good job. Let's get down. I need a moment of quiet." For some reason, he was so moved he could feel tears welling up. "My kid's just a little bit of a big spender, that's all, On the bright side, at least he left one for me, As a person, the most important thing is to be content with what you have." The scene changes. Jiang Chen is now with his master from the twin heavenly blades. He explains, "The ancient god's soul has been sealed, and the nether fiends have been captured. The outer defenses should disappear any minute now. Master, the Ji family will be here soon." He then called to Xiao Jia, "Hey, little worm, hurry up and eat. If you can't finish it, pack it to go. We're about to pull out, so get a move on." The boy looked up with a confused face. "Dad, if I can't finish it all this time, can't we just come back and eat more later?" he asked, adding, "I want to come back again." Jiang Chen immediately shot down the idea. "You think this is a buffet? There is no next time. This is someone else's private treasury." Jiang Chen thought to himself, the reason Ji Lingqiu was able to become a 9th rank sword god was probably related to the opportunities in here. If he came in and saw this scene now, he would probably. Xiao Jia asked, "Dad, for now, all I can do is drain the liquid and compress it. As for where to store it." Jiang Chen allowed it. "Just leave it with your sister for now." Xiao Jiu wrinkled her nose as soon as she saw the orb. She reacted strongly to it. "What is this ball of crap? It stinks. Ugh, I can't stand it. You rotten little brother, what have you done now?" Jiang Chen hurried down, cheerfully announcing, "All clean. Xiao Jia, let's head back. We've cleaned the place out. I need to tell Master to pull out quickly." Ji Lingqiu and Gu Kaitian stood before the ancient god's remains, seeing the door blown wide open. Who said it couldn't be blasted open? Isn't it open right now? And it's not closing, either. Ji Lingqiu grew worried. The ancient god's defenses are weakening. In fact, it looks like they're about to disappear completely. They decided to go inside and check. Gu Kaitian called out, "Little Chen, Master is here to save you." Ji Lingqiu also made up his mind to go in. Inside, Jiang Chen struggled, reaching out his hand. He pleaded, "Master, get me out of here." In that life-or-death moment, they frantically called out to each other. As they emerged from the domain's gate, Ji Xianyue threw her arms around him. "Jiang Chen. You're okay. Thank goodness." His mind went blank with confusion. "Not right now." Jiang Chen pushed Ji Xianyue away, shouting, "Move. There's no time." She looked at him, surprised. "What's wrong with you? No time for what?" He whispered to Gu Kaitian, "Master, hurry. If we don't go now, we're all going to die." Gu Kaitian declared, "As long as the Green Mountains are there, there'll be wood to burn. This old man isn't staying in this godforsaken place for another second. Everyone, farewell." Ji Xuanyue's eyes filled with tears. "Jiang Chen. Do you dislike me that much?" Her father, Ji Hong'an, roared in anger at Jiang Chen's departing back, "You damn brat. And to think I gave you the blood of a god demon. You have no idea how to cherish a beautiful woman." But Ji Xianyue blindly defended him. "Father, why are you yelling at Jiang Chen? He risked his life to save me from danger." A thought flashed through her mind. "That's right. He risked his life for me. He must care about me." Her mind was filled with the image of Jiang Chen. Every time she thought of him, her heart fluttered and her eyes grew misty. "But if he cares about me that much, why did he say there was no time? The prodigy rankings. He was afraid it would affect my performance, so he did it on purpose." "Jiang Chen, I won't let you down. In the battle for the prodigy rankings, I'll show you the most perfect version of myself." Ji Hong'an patiently tried to console his daughter, "My dear girl." Standing behind them, Ji Lingqiu felt a sense of unease. Jiang Chen's reaction. Something was off. "I have to go inside and see for myself." He stepped inside alone, trying to recall every detail. "My treasury. It's all gone. This place used to be teeming with consciousness monsters, and now there's not a single one left." He remembered how Jiang Chen had rushed out of that room. He was fleeing like that because he had a guilty conscience. To keep me from finding out, he cleaned the whole place out. Damn it! Couldn't he have at least left a little something for me? He pieced everything together and wondered, wait a minute. How did he even manage it? When those 9th rank monsters attacked, it took everything I had just to escape. This kid is really something else. Oh, well. If this is for the sake of the future, I suppose I'll just have to swallow this bitter pill. You sly brat. I'll have to show you that you've underestimated my foresight. High in the sky, Jiang Chen and his master were flying back. After hearing the whole story, his master asked, "So, what you're saying is, you cleaned out the sword god's entire treasury?" Jiang Chen replied, "You could say that." Gu Kaitian sighed. "All my life, I, Gu Kaitian, have tried to live a quiet life. What kind of scoundrel disciples have I taken on? Back in the day, your first senior brother became the Bloodslaughter Saber King and went on a rampage in the Qinglan war zone. Your second senior brother crashed a royal wedding to steal the bride. And now you, my third disciple. Words fail me." Jiang Chen casually changed the subject. "Master, the prodigy tournament is in 3 days. With my current combat strength, how do you think I stack up against Jiang Wushuang, Ji Xianyue, and Ning Zhan?" His master analyzed the situation for him. Based on what just happened, you should have no problem fighting Ji Xianyue now. However, while you were in the demon capital, I heard Jiang Wushuang had a major breakthrough. He can't be underestimated as the body of an 8-armed war god. Jiang Chen then asked, what about Ingzhan? All I know, his master said, is that he's not just the #1 prodigy of your generation. His talent is hailed as the greatest the Great Xia has seen in the last 800 years. Normal people undergo their class change at 18, when their divine soul matures enough to open the origin. But Ingzhan was different. He opened his at the age of 3. At 9, he was acknowledged by the divine weapon, the human emperor sword. At 12, he entered a forbidden zone and returned at 15. For the 3 years after that, he was in seclusion in the capital's forbidden zone. Jiang Chen was puzzled. If he awakened so early, why hasn't he even reached the 3rd rank yet? His master simply replied, because besides the class change system, he is also cultivating a supreme technique of the myriad races of the heavens. The scene shifts to Ingzhan. A supreme technique of the myriad races of the heavens. My blood slaughter physique is nearly complete. Is there any news on Jiang Chen? The Heavenly Blade King and Jiang Chen conversed as they flew through the air on his sword. You know, this path was once thought to be impossible. The required techniques were considered an affront to the heavenly Tao itself. But Ingzhan succeeded. The only one in the entire Great Xia Empire to do so in hundreds of years. Jiang Chen listened intently as the king continued, besides, even if you are an exception, I lack the ability to teach you the techniques of the myriad races of the abyss. Ingzhan is, after all, a descendant of the former human emperor of Great Xia. The emperor himself once led a counteroffensive against the myriad races to seize those very techniques. It's a far cry from today, where even the martial god, Jiang Xuanji, can only hold a defensive line at the entrance to their domain. At this, the Heavenly Blade King offered a piece of advice. However, if you can take first place in the prodigy rankings, you might be able to use your privileges to requisition some of those techniques from the capital. Jiang Chen caught on immediately. Understood. Back at Jiang Shen's home. As he felt the power coursing through him, a satisfied smile spread across his face. This trip to the ancient god's corpse was a real jackpot. Tonight, the offspring of Jiu Qizhang and Qi Jia Xiang can reproduce again. The moment the thought crossed his mind, he sensed a disturbance. Something's stirring in my divine sense. He looked over in shock to see the progenitor tree of all things suddenly bearing fruit. It's fruiting again. Is it because the number of my broodlings grew so quickly? Staring at the emerald green fruit, Jiang Shen was puzzled. A green affinity fruit? A system notification rang out instantly. Obtained, green lightning fruit awakened unique hidden class, Lord of Thunder acquired origin talents lightning flash LVL1, red, transform into electrical current. Instantly teleport within a self-generated electric field, bypassing obstacles. Current range, 50 m. Lightning assimilation LVL1, red, absorb energy from any form of lightning and store it in your cells for attack or release. Divine Conductor LVL1, purple, palm becomes a power source, capable of instantly discharging an ultra-high voltage lightning bolt. A grin spread across Jiang Shen's face as he read the notifications. My second class. A god-tier spirit tamer, with the lightning element. I'm a true dual-class wielder now. Qi Jia Xiang's new generation has finished gestating. Offspring count, 30,000. Jiu Qizhang's reproduction is complete. Offspring count, 12 million. Instantly, countless new broodlings filled the space. Jiu Qizhang roared in frustration, alright, you're born. Now get the hell out. Jiang Shen paid her outburst no mind, completely absorbed in the new flood of power. Whoa. The strength from 30,000 new units. This is insane. Status update name, Jiang Shen level, 36, second advancement, title, Lord of the Swarm Classes, God Tier Spirit Tamer, Lord of Thunder, Unique Hidden, Talent Suite 1, All Growth, Divine Evolution, Progenitor Tree of All Things Talent Suite 2, Lightning Flash, Red, Lightning Assimilation, Red, Divine Conductor, Purple, Skills, Blade of Man, Purple, Blade of Earth, Purple, Blade of Heaven, Gold, Blade of the Great Tao, Prismatic. Broodmother Xiao Jiu LVL 36, Jiu Qizhang, Disaster Class Broodlings, 12 million. Broodmother Xiao Jia LVL 32, Qi Jia Xiang, Disaster Class Broodlings, 30,000 Strength, 409 Agility, 428 Spirit, 379 Constitution, 498 Combat Power Assessment, 410 stars. The new Broodlings and the Lord of Thunder class sent my combat power through the roof, Jiang Shen mused. And thanks to the attributes from the Qi Jia Xiang, my constitution has nearly doubled. He savored the feeling of his newfound strength. Even though I can't use the Jiu Qizhang in the Prodigy tournament, my electrified fists and blade techniques should be enough to tear through the competition. And if things get really hairy, I can always reveal Xiao Jia and the Nine-Ring Hell Ghost. The Qin Luo War Zone, deep within the Qinling Mountains. A place perpetually shrouded in a cold, gloomy mist. Yun Zhantian made a grand entrance atop his fearsome beast, prompting a murmur from the crowd. Humph! What a show-off! He dismounted and surveyed the group. Well, look at this. Everyone's already here. You're all early birds, aren't you? Not like me. That trip from Guanhai nearly killed me. Xing, he replied with a dazzling smile, just look at the grand entrance from the guardian of the Guanhai War Zone. Now look at us. We're all guardians, so why is there such a huge difference in style? The guardian of the Yushuang War Zone, sitting beside her, interjected, when it comes to backhanded compliments, you're truly second to none. Taking a drag from his cigarette, Yun Zhantian sat and replied, what can I say? We Guanhai folk value pageantry. A gruff voice cut in. TCH. All style, no substance. Seeing that the group was assembled, the guardian of the Qinlan War Zone steered the conversation. Alright, everyone's here. Let's get down to business. The Qinlan guardian began, his tone serious. Gentlemen, the landscape for this year's Prodigy Finals is different. Aside from the capital, which remains the strongest, we now have Mo Du and Jiangnan to contend with. Especially Jiangnan. Not only do they have Jiang Wushuang, but a new contender named Jiang Shen has emerged. Their overall strength might even surpass Mo Du's. The Yushuang guardian agreed. Exactly. In the past, the Jiangnan War Zone was practically our sworn brother, joining us against Mo Du and the capital. This year, they've shown zero interest in an alliance. The Qinlan guardian added, and it's not just that. My old friend, Xiao Yuan Shan, was suddenly exiled to the abyss. After listening for a moment, Xing he chuckled. Humph. In that case, let's form an alliance and eliminate Jiangnan first. It's not like our previous grand alliance of 6 war zones made a dent in the capital anyway. The others quickly agreed. Sister Xing, he makes a good point. If you can't beat the alpha, you might as well fight to be the beta. The Qinlan guardian spoke up. Let's put it to a vote. All in favor, raise your hands. The Qinlan War Zone is in. The others followed suit. The Yushuang War Zone agrees. The Tianfu War Zone agrees. The Yan Qinlan War Zone as well. Noticing Yun Zhantian hadn't moved, one of them called out, we're just waiting on you, Yun Zhantian. He casually cleaned out his ear. Huh. You all finished your little discussion already? That was quick. He then broke into a grin. Sorry, fellas. I didn't come here to play your little alliance games. Heh. We're here to put you all on notice. Yun Zhantian declared with absolute confidence, the championship of this year's Great Xia Prodigy Rankings is already decided. The Guanhai War Zone is taking it home. First place is ours. The Yushuang Guardian's brow furrowed. What? What idiotic nonsense are you spouting? Yun Zhantian paid them no mind, continuing with a booming laugh. God, it feels so damn good to finally say that out loud. Ha ha ha. Later, everyone. His arrogant display left a sour taste in everyone's mouths. As he walked away, he called back over his shoulder, and don't worry. I may not be joining your little club, but I'm not gonna run off and snitch on you either. The Yen Qinglan Guardian asked, bewildered, what's gotten into Yun Zhantian? Did he finally lose his mind? The Yushuang Guardian burst out laughing. Ha! 10-1 says he got dumped. Either that. Or he's got a new ace up his sleeve that we don't know about. The Qinglan Guardian dismissed the topic with a wave. It doesn't matter. Let him be. As long as our 4 war zones are united, we can devise a perfect counter-strategy. Jiangnan's defeat is inevitable. Sujiang City, atop Mount Wu. A group clad in black robes gathered around a leader in red. What is the progress of our great divine son? The leader asked. Has anything unusual been detected? A subordinate quickly answered, Lord 7th Seat, rest assured, the divine son is proceeding perfectly. He has successfully been installed as the #1 prodigy of the Guanhai War Zone and has even earned the trust of its guardian, Yun Zhantian. With the divine son's power, first place in the prodigy rankings is a certainty. A wide, malicious grin spread across the leader's face. Tisk, TSK, TSK. The highest honor in the Great Xia Empire, taken by the cult of the ancient god. I can't wait to see the looks on the faces of those so-called invincible guardians. He declared with confidence, all the pieces are now in motion. All we need is for the prodigy tournament to begin and draw the eyes of the entire empire. At this, the leader's voice rose to a fever pitch as a sinister aura erupted from his body. This time, the beast horde will swallow Sujiang City whole. His followers, seemingly hypnotized, began a rhythmic chant. Sacrifice Sujiang, for the ancient god's return. Sacrifice Sujiang, for the ancient god's return. Jiangnan War Zone, Central Plaza. Once everyone had gathered, their commander began the briefing. Tomorrow is the day of the Prodigy Finals. Today, I'm going to repeat the rules I went over previously, just in case any of our prodigies weren't paying attention. Jiang Shen flinched slightly. Any of our prodigies? I wasn't even in Jiangnan for the last briefing. Is Commander Duan talking about me? With a stern expression, Duan Xinghai began. The Prodigy Finals will consist of 80 prodigies from 8 different war zones, competing in 2 rounds. The first round is a team-based battle royale. The squads from all 8 war zones will enter the Eternal Mystic Realm in the Qin Luo War Zone, where you will engage each other. The 4 teams with the fewest surviving members at the end will be eliminated. This round is a test of unity. No matter how powerful you are as an individual, if you can't protect your teammates, you will fail. A hush fell over Jiang Shen as he processed this, while the others burst into discussion. Duan Xinghai continued, and don't think you can just hide. Anyone who stays idle in one spot for too long will be struck by lightning. Furthermore, the Mystic Realm's safe zone will shrink every hour. Anyone caught outside the boundary will be eliminated instantly. While death within the realm feels real, you will be revived upon exiting. A slow grin spread across Jiang Shen's face. Struck by lightning? As the Lord of Thunder. Doesn't that just mean I get a free recharge? The second round, Duan Xinghai explained, is the individual ranking tournament held in the capital. After the first round of eliminations, roughly 30 contestants will remain. You will then compete in a series of one-on-one matches. The rules are simple: win, and you advance. Lose, and you're out. With that, Duan Xinghai gave his final instruction. Now, the 10 of you will select a team captain. A buzz went through the group. A team competition. Is there really any question who it should be? Standing among them, Jiang Shen had a sinking feeling. Why does it feel like everyone is staring at me? Just as he suspected, Mu Hanqiu and her friends cheered, "We picked Jiang Shen," as they made heart gestures with their hands. The display left Jiang Shen utterly speechless. The others quickly chimed in. "We choose Jiang Shen, too. It's unanimous, fellow Daoist Jiang." Seeing everyone nominate him, Jiang Shen didn't know what to say. Am I supposed to be happy about this? While most voted for Jiang Shen, there were a couple of dissenters. Tang Ying and I vote for Jiang Wushuang. Jiang Shen is powerful, but Jiang Wushuang is more level-headed. The votes kept coming. I vote for Jiang Shen, too. He's so handsome. +1 to that. Jiang Shen scratched his head awkwardly. But. I don't even know most of your names. A red-haired woman quickly introduced herself. I'm Li Bing. I'm a new mom. A young man with blonde hair jumped in. My name's easy to remember. It's Wang Zi. As in, Prince Wang Zi. Jiang Wushuang clapped a hand on Jiang Shen's shoulder, smiling. Jiang Shen, I'll throw my vote in for you too. Might as well join the fun. Jiang Shen looked at him, completely baffled. You too? He sighed. Ugh. But I don't really want to be captain. I don't do well under pressure. Seeing his reluctance, Commander Duan Xinghai exploded. Cut the crap. You think you can pull that act in front of me? You'll need another 800 years of practice, kid. Since everyone put their faith in you, you're damn well going to do a good job. Then, Duan Xinghai's voice boomed across the plaza. For too many years, our Jiangnan war zone has been pushed around. Whether or not we can finally turn the tables depends on all of you. This staircase leading to the teleportation gate is my gift to you all. May each step you take lead you higher. The Heavenly Blade King is waiting for you at the top. He will be your escort and representative guardian on the way to the Qin Luo base. The team responded as one. Yes, sir. The entrance to the Eternal Mystic Realm in the Qin Luo battle zone. The area is covered in lush greenery. Spectators fill the stands, settled in and ready for the match to begin. Luo Sandao looks up at the stands. Hey, look. Our Heavenly Blade King is in the front row of the State Protectorate section. Mu Hanqiu replies, well, that's to be expected. But hasn't Ji Hongyan already been officially appointed? Why is he sitting in the State Protectorate section too? Wu Qingqing suddenly appears beside them, her face flushing as she shyly explains, Jiang Chen, that's because our demon capital battle zone has never had a state protector. That's why my father is filling the position. The moment they see her, Mu Hanqiu and the others shout in baffled anger, you're the enemy captain. Why are you staring at our captain with your face as red as a tomato? Meanwhile, Jiang Chen looks on, utterly clueless. Just then, an airship descends from the sky. The crowd erupts in awe. Holy crap, the capital battle zone has arrived. Talk about making an entrance. The combat power of that warship. I bet it's equivalent to an 8th Revolution State Protector. Does the capital State Protector, Fang Zhenghao, want to make sure everyone knows how loaded his family is or what? All eyes turn to Ying Zhan, filled with even greater admiration. So that's their champion. His presence is truly extraordinary. As his power surges, the chatter intensifies. Damn, these guys from the capital are on another level. But if we're talking about grand entrances, my Guanhai battle zone won't be outdone. Yun Zhantian appears, riding a colossal beast that leaves the crowd speechless. Whoa, it's Guanhai's Yun Zhantian. Has he gone nuts today? Why is he being so dramatic too? The 9-dragon radiance. That's even more spectacular than the capital's arrival. Yun Zhantian smiles calmly. Heh. We're coming out of our coffins for this one. You could call it seeking life in the face of death. Today, the top spot on the Heavenly Prodigy ranking is as good as mine. My Guanghai battle zone will claim it. Spurred by Yun Zhantian's confident declaration, the contestant Song Changa leads the charge. As the contestants enter the arena, an announcer's voice booms. Team battles will be determined by battle zone. 8 zones will compete, and 4 will be eliminated. Inside the Mystic Realm, the safe zone will shrink every hour. Any team that remains stationary will be struck by lightning. The Jiangnan squad enters the Mystic Realm. So this is the battle of the zones? Jiang Chen wonders to himself. A voice pipes up, the final battle area is over there. Jiang Chen, you're the captain. We're waiting for your orders. Orders? Jiang Chen asks, puzzled. Bai Feng calmly replies, naturally. This is the battle of the 8 zones. Every single person here is 1 in 10,000. If we want to eliminate our rivals, we need to figure out how to attack first. Seeing Bai Feng's somewhat disrespectful tone, Mu Hanqiu can't help but chide him. Hey, how can you speak to the captain like that? That's rude. But Jiang Chen quickly pats Mu Hanqiu on the head to calm her down. Bai Feng, you're absolutely right. We definitely need to come up with a plan. Then he quickly says, hang on a sec, let me just grab something from my spatial bag. Seeing this, Mu Hanqiu's face lights up. I knew it. The captain already has a plan. In an instant, Jiang Chen pulls out a pile of picnic supplies, sits down leisurely, and announces, there we go. Staring at the spread, Luo Sandao and the others list off the items in a daze. A long grill. Skewers, meatballs, potato fries. Beans, peppers, cumin powder, chili powder, oil, a basting brush, charcoal. Everyone stares at the scene, mouths agape in utter confusion. Huh? Are we having a barbecue? The team turns to Jiang Chen, bewildered. Master, we know you always have a reason for what you do, but isn't this a bit out of place? Yeah, benefactor. This is a life-or-death battle. Tang Ying feels just as helpless, thinking to herself, Jiang Chen is brilliant in so many ways, but he is absolutely not captain material. Bai Feng explains frantically, Jiang Chen, don't you remember the rules? If we stay still, we'll get hit by lightning. Lu Bizi chimes in, he's right, fellow Taoist Jiang. In stark contrast to their anxiety, Jiang Chen replies calmly, I know that. But grilling a little meat won't be an issue. After all, you can't fight on an empty stomach. Jiang Wushuang's eyes suddenly light up as if he's figured something out. Grilling. A barbecue. So that's what this is about. I get it now. Let me help you skewer the meat. Watching Jiang Wushuang join Jiang Chen in skewering meat, the others are completely baffled, thinking to themselves, huh? Not you too, Jiang Wushuang. Don't tell me our team now has 2 crazy people at once. Or maybe there's some hidden strategy here. In an instant, their perspective shifts completely. Their eyes gleam with understanding as they praise him. Benefactor, you're a genius. I get it now. Fellow Taoist Jiang, truly profound. This only serves to make Jiang Chen even more confused. A second later, everyone jumps into action, embracing the barbecue Jiang Chen set up. Well then, let's follow the captain's lead. Let's go help. I like my potato fries crispy. I'll take some more skewers. Watching them, Jiang Chen can only sigh to himself. The only reason I'm doing this is because I'm genuinely hungry. Ever since my swarm of hatchlings started breeding again, my appetite has skyrocketed. Plus, I'm not afraid of the lightning penalty. I actually want to use it to charge up. But judging by their expressions, it seems they think there's more to it than that. Mu Hanqiu approaches Jiang Chen. I understand now too, master. Jiang Chen asks, understand what? She explains immediately, your strategy is so profound, master. I was too dumb to figure it out. Jiang Chen presses on, so why are you saying you understand now? Mu Hanqiu scratches her head and grins. Well, everyone else said they understood. If I'm the only one who says I don't, won't that make me look really stupid? Hearing her explanation, Jiang Chen thinks helplessly, seriously? That's your logic? As he skewers the meat, Jiang Wushuang reflects internally. Jiang Chen. This stratagem you're employing has only appeared once in recorded history. If I hadn't studied the records of hundreds of prodigies, I never would have grasped it. To think you'd go to such lengths for this trial. You are truly worthy of being captain. Staring at Jiang Chen, Jiang Wushuang's mind races with curiosity. Luring the enemy in by feigning weakness. Playing the pig to devour the tiger. But the risks of doing this are astronomical. Are you truly not afraid of being swarmed and attacked? Or is it that you've never known fear? Noticing Jiang Wushuang's intense stare, Jiang Chen becomes even more bewildered. Jiang Wushuang continues his silent praise. Is this the heart of an unconquerable warrior? No wonder my grandfather told me to spend more time observing you. Compared to you, what I'm missing isn't talent or strength, but the sheer will to face any and all odds. At this point, Jiang Chen can't take it anymore. Jiang Wushuang, why are you staring at me like that? Jiang Wushuang says, Jiang Chen, I am truly not your equal. Confused by his words, Jiang Chen asks, what in the world are you talking about? And what's that smell? A second later, he shouts, oh, damn it. Your skewer's on fire. Meanwhile, outside the arena, the spectators are watching the Jiangnan team's every move with rapt attention. Seeing Jiang Chen so engrossed in his barbecue, the Heavenly Blade King flushes with anger, thinking, everyone else is either resting or scouting the area, but this damn kid. He's having a picnic. He must have picked this up from Hongyao. As his big sister, she's nothing but a bad influence. This is so humiliating. How am I supposed to face old Duan when I get back? Others see this and start to laugh. The Jiangnan team certainly came well prepared this time. It reminds me of the human emperor in his youth. He also once stopped in his tracks, just waiting for the lightning to strike. And just like that, he drew in 4 other teams to investigate. In a single battle, he annihilated them all. And he did it entirely by himself. Ruthless, powerful, and decisive. It was truly something to behold. Now, hundreds of years have passed, and none of the human emperor's successors have managed to win. I can't believe this piece of crap thinks he can imitate that strategy. Is he even worthy? Hearing this mockery, the Heavenly Blade King roars, whether they're worthy or not isn't for you, a damned deserter, to judge. Ji Hongyan, sitting beside him, quickly tries to calm him down. Old Gu, let's not antagonize him. Look over there. Old Qin, Wu Shuang, Qing Lan, and Tianfu are about to join forces. The capital team is about to have a very bad day. The Heavenly Blade King glares at the deserter and scoffs, their chosen prodigy must be too weak. I'm afraid the capital is about to suffer a major upset. The deserter calmly replies, a pack of useless curs dares to poke the capital's hornet's nest. However, one look at the map in front of them and everyone quickly understands the situation. Wait. The elites from these 4 zones. It looks like they aren't targeting the capital. They're going after Jiangnan. The Heavenly Blade King shoots to his feet. Son of a bitch. Instead of picking a fair fight, they're ganging up on the weaker team. They're going in for an easy kill. The deserter laughs heartily. Ha 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 ha. Looks like they have some brains after all. Now we've got a show to watch. Indeed, the other zones are closing in on Jiangnan's position, observing them from a distance. Found them. They're 10 kilometers to the northwest. But are they having a barbecue? And there are 0 defensive measures set up around them. Huh. Something this abnormal has to be a trap. Are they trying to fish us in? Or what if they're just actually hungry? That's impossible. What the hell is going on here? Luo Shun, the #1 prodigy of Tianfu and leader of the alliance, cuts in with a serious expression. Enough arguing. If they have no defenses up, then we don't need to worry about their schemes. We proceed as planned. Don't forget, we have allies behind us. This battle must be quick and decisive. The 20 of Yuzhou elites will split into 3 groups. My group will focus on suppressing Jiang Wushuang. Wu Qingqing's group will be responsible for handling Jiang Chen. Wu Qingqing, the top prodigy of Qin Luo, states confidently, Jiang Chen may be able to control natural disasters, but he can't use that power in here. As long as we don't give him a chance to even draw his blade, this will be easy. Dan Lishuang's group has the hardest job, dealing with the rest of the Jiangnan battle zone's contestants. Dan Lishuang, Wushuang's top prodigy, shows no fear. Instead, she says with confidence, I'll see them off. Luo Shun says sternly, Lu Hang, use your spatial arts to support the team. There's no time to waste. Move out. Instantly, Lu Hang, the #1 prodigy of Qin Lan, moves to assist everyone. Seeing Jiang Chen's group still casually eating skewers, the Heavenly Blade King is beside himself with anxiety. Damn it! The enemy is only 500 meters away and you still haven't noticed. That can't be right. Even if my disciple is a blockhead, Jiang Wushuang should have sensed them by now. Jiang Chen, why are you still eating? Keep that up and you're all going to be slaughtered. While grilling meat, Jiang Wushuang suddenly lunged forward, his eyes turning cold. Jiang Chen, so you knew all along. You've got some real patience. In the old days, they'd smash a cup to signal an attack. Tossing a bone. Now that's a new one. Brilliant. Just what I'd expect from you. Hearing this, Jiang Chen just looked confused. Huh. Jiang Wushuang shattered the barrier in front of him with a single blow and shouted, A triple-layered void restriction. With cyclical illusions between each layer, no less. Too bad for you. You walked right into Jiang Chen's trap. Seeing their formation break, Luo Shun's group was stunned. Damn it. If you knew, why didn't you make your move sooner? Why humiliate us like this? Jiang Wushuang replied coolly, All talk. If we retreat now, we'll be picked off one by one. Stick to the plan. We're taking down Team Jiangnan. The others, seeing Luo Shun's group appear, couldn't help but praise Jiang Chen. The captain is on another level. Fellow Daoist Jiang, your foresight is brilliant. I am thoroughly impressed. Okay, you're good. I'll give you that. Mu Hantu and Luo Sandao walked over to Jiang Chen, laughing. Now I get it. See? Told you. Jiang Chen just gave a wry smile. It's not as complex as you all think. But, he thought, since everyone's here. Let the show begin. The next second, Jiang Chen shot forward to join the battle, calling out a reminder, you too, protect Li Bing and Wang Zi. Don't let anyone get to them. Time for me to stretch my legs a bit, he thought. Yes, Captain. Luo Sandao and the others replied. Seeing Jiang Wushuang easily defeat the grunts, Jiang Chen let out a slight smirk. Looks like Jiang Wushuang doesn't need any help, huh? Haha. Meanwhile, Jiang Wushuang was focused on the fight, his fighting spirit blazing. Eight-armed war god physique, fully activated. Luo Shun, seeing things were going south, immediately turned to give an order. Shit. Jiang Wushuang is too strong. We need backup from the other squads. Lu Heng asked in a panic, can't we even hold him off? With that, Lu Heng immediately turned to run. Dan Lishuang's group, you three, get over here first. Damn it, this isn't how it was supposed to go. Jiang Chen materialized in front of Lu Heng, his face dark and his cold eyes glinting. A space type trying to provide support. Lu Heng froze in shock. Jiang Chen. In the next instant, Jiang Chen struck. Then I'm not about to let you succeed, he said coldly. Lu Heng quickly warped into his personal space to dodge the blow. Ugh. Damn it. Lu Heng thought, frustrated. I can only hide in the void. Wu Qingqing, why haven't you locked down Jiang Chen yet? Wu Qingqing immediately replied, I'm being held up by Tang Ying. Tang Ying, attacking Wu Qingqing fiercely, yelled, Humph. We're both assassins. They all say you're number one, and I'm number two. Today, I'm going to see if that's true. The situation looking grim, Lu Heng quickly asked, then where's Dan Lishuang? Dan Lishuang was currently locked in combat with Bai Feng. With a face full of killing intent, Bai Feng roared, you want to get to my comrades? You'll have to get through me, the god of slaughter, first. While attacking, Dan Lishuang retorted, then I'll just have to purify you first before I move on to the others. The other battles raged on. Fierce Tiger Fist. Taiji Bagua Formation. Flaming Emperor Sword. Void-Splitting Palm. Luo Sandao used the Shield of the Eternal Earth, forming a great protective barrier. He then gave an order, Li Bing, stick with me. Stay inside my shield and take out their support. Li Bing quickly followed his command. Got it. Frost Arrow. Mu Hantu fought fiercely as well, shouting, Wang Zi, start with your curses. Cover me while I fight. Wang Zi immediately provided support. Right. Curse of Despair. With a deadly gaze, Mu Hantu sent an enemy flying with a single slash. Humph, mental defenses, on. Seeing all this, Lu Heng thought with growing dread, this is bad. At this rate, we're going to collapse any minute. Jiang Chen watched Lu Heng phase in and out of reality. You really seem to enjoy this little game of whack-a-mole, he said with annoyance. Fine, I'll play with you for a while. I'm completely pinned down by Jiang Chen, Lu Heng thought, helpless. I can't even save myself, let alone help my teammates teleport. Just then, Jiang Chen suddenly unleashed a new attack. Heaven-Splitting Saber. With a single strike, he easily took down two enemies several meters away. Jiang Chen spoke with confidence, trying to pick off the weak ones, are you? Not on my watch. I can play whack-a-mole with him and cut the rest of you down at the same time. It's no problem at all. Luo Shun was beaten until he coughed up blood. Cough, cough. HNGH. Jiang Wushuang asserted with total confidence, even with 8 more of you, you still couldn't beat me. I can take on 10 more. Do you even have that many left? Facing this, Luo Shun felt his hope drain away. It's over. Our formation is in chaos. Jiang Wushuang is a monster, and Jiang Chen is still fighting freely. At this rate, we're all going to die. Just then, the sky suddenly darkened. Thunder clouds gathered, and lightning flashed. Luo Shun breathed a sigh of relief. The tribulation clouds. They're finally here. He immediately roared, Supreme Lightning Punishment. Dan Lishuang, it's your turn. Channel the lightning. Channel it now. In an instant, Dan Lishuang's spiritual energy surged as if she'd been empowered. Jiang Wushuang's eyes widened. This is bad. So this was their real plan. Everyone, kill Dan Lishuang first. Bai Feng acknowledged the order and shot toward her. Luo Shun moved to intercept. You figured it out too late. Chaotic illusory realm. Saber domain, slaughterscape. Sea of fire, annihilationscape. Caught in the attack, even Jiang Wushuang was frozen in place. Ugh. I was careless. Luo Shun sneered, Humph, Jiang Wushuang, I know I can't hold you for long with illusions. But 10 breaths is all I need. By the time you break free, Team Jiangnan will already be wiped out. He then looked toward Dan Lishuang, who was fighting Bai Feng, and urged her, Dan Lishuang, hurry. There's no time. Dan Lishuang obeyed, unleashing the Dance of the Water Dragon. Bai Feng hastily used his Divine Demon Aura Barrier to defend, but the tide of the battle had clearly shifted. Damn it, I'm being pushed back. Dan Lishuang pressed her attack, her power surging as she shouted, Azure Water Dragon, coil and ascend. Forbidden spell, activate. Instantly, a pillar of light shone down on each member of Dan Lishuang's team. They exclaimed in joy, it's done. Everyone, fall back. Retreat. Jiang Chen observed the scene calmly. So, every member of their group has a mark over their head, huh? Just then, a massive bolt of lightning descended from the sky, taking the form of a vicious dragon, shocking everyone. Look! Is that the shape of the lightning? Luo Sandao and his group were filled with dread. This is bad. Are we all locked on by the lightning punishment? Its power is comparable to a 7th Tribulation King. With this range and duration, there's no way to escape. Tang Ying, still focused on his duel, ignored his surroundings. I've cut you 3 times. That last one nearly killed you. You've lost. Wu Qingqing, heavily wounded, gave a weak, mocking smile. And what good does that do? Your team are just the losers in this year's Prodigy tournament. And the Great Xia Empire doesn't remember losers. The others looked up at the dark sky, feeling utterly helpless. Damn it. We were so close to winning. Is this because we went against the will of the heavens? Bai Feng's face darkened with rage as he shouted, Dan Lishuang. If you've got any guts, stop hiding in the void. Dan Lishuang ignored him. You will be purified. Wang Zi looked at the desperate situation and could only manage a wry smile. Mu Hantu, looks like this is where we die today. Mu Hantu, hair in a mess, shrieked, get lost. Who wants to die with you? I want my master. Jiang Wushuang glared at Luo Shun, his eyes burning with killing intent. You all deserve to die. If Jiangnan loses, your 4 great war zones won't be able to advance either. This lightning punishment can't kill me. Once I break this illusion, I'll hunt you all to the ends of the earth. Luo Shun shot back, Humph, talk after you survive this. Just then, Jiang Chen made his move. He looked at the terrifying lightning dragon before him and calmly mused, it's just a bit of lightning. His actions left everyone stunned. Jiang Chen is charging straight into the lightning. Does he have to be that desperate? Luo Shun burst into ecstatic laughter. Ha! Has Jiang Chen lost his mind? He's actually walking right into it. Does he think the lightning isn't falling fast enough? Jiang Chen paid them no mind, a smirk on his face. Humph. I've been waiting for you for a long time. By the way, this is your trump card, right? It's a little weak. For some unknown reason, the massive dragons all suddenly turned towards Jiang Chen. Luo Shun yelled in confusion, wait a minute. Something's wrong. All 9 lightning dragons were charging towards Jiang Chen alone. Dan Li Xuang, what are you doing? Make the dragons strike. Dan Li Xuang couldn't understand what was happening either. Breaking out in a cold sweat, she stammered, no, it's impossible. I can't control them. My forbidden spell. How could it escape my control? As he calmly absorbed the lightning dragons, Jiang Chen explained, it's because your water was tainted from the start. As all the power fused into him, his aura blazed. Lord of Thunder. Lightning fusion. Seeing Jiang Chen absorb all the lightning dragons by himself, Mu Hantu and the others were overjoyed. Humph, looks like you're the losers this time, Wu Qingqing. It's Master. We're saved. Our savior. Is he a dual-class user? Fellow Taoist Jiang. You're full of surprises. With cold, sharp eyes, Jiang Chen announced, next. It's Team Jiangnan's turn to hunt. Heaven-splitting saber, blade of lightning. You little space element mole. Let's see what's faster, your spatial jumps, or my lightning. Jiang Chen moved in a flash, striking at the figures hidden in the void. Blade of thunder. His attack tore through them, and they cried out in pain. Aya ag. Luo Shun felt his heart sink, a cold sweat breaking out across his forehead. Damn it. Jiang Shen's attack can actually slice through the void itself now. It's over. We've lost. Luo Shun roared, break out. Hurry, break through. Jiang Shen is wielding lightning itself, he's unstoppable. Everyone, get out of the void. Jiang Wushuang is about to break free, too. We have to escape and live to fight another day. Hearing his command, everyone quickly emerged from the void. Seeing this, Luo Sandao immediately cast a technique. Trying to run. Not until you break through my shield. In an instant, Luo Sandao summoned a massive barrier to trap them. Eternal Earth Shield reinforced. Luo Shun's men cried out in panic, we can't get out. Wu Qingqing yelled impatiently, idiots. Attack the shield together. Just then, however, a figure appeared, blocking her path. Tang Ying radiated killing intent. Wu Qingqing. With me here, where do you think you're going? As soon as she saw him, Wu Qingqing spat, Tang Ying, you bastard. At the same time, Bai Feng approached Dan Li Xuang. Dan Li Xuang, your opponent is me. Heavenly Steel Sword. Dan Li Xuang looked at Bai Feng with scorn. Let me be blunt. You're not worthy. Unfazed by her attitude, Bai Feng simply replied, worthy or not, we'll find out once we fight. Lei Zhe turned and called out, Niu Bizi, don't just stand there watching. Get back in the fight. While finishing off an enemy, Lu Bizi remarked, trying to flee. Turning your back on an enemy is never a wise move. Mu Hanqiu was also burning with battle lust, cutting down countless foes. The master is on a rampage. I have to show what I'm made of, too. Wang Zi added while attacking, you're right. We make a great team. Let's at least take down one of them. Meanwhile, Jiang Shen moved like a bolt of lightning. He effortlessly cut down everyone who came out of the void, leaving them to cry out in helpless agony. Ugh! Aya! He took down 2 more. Lu Hang. Void Severance. That's the Void Severance technique. You have to pin Jiang Shen down first. Hearing the warning, Lu Hang immediately complied. Got it. The next second, he executed a spatial leap. Lu Hang closed in, trying to force Jiang Shen down, but Jiang Shen instantly vanished and reappeared elsewhere. Jiang Shen mocked him with a laugh, always one step behind. And every step you're late costs you a comrade. Lu Hang could only shout in frustration, it's no use. He's too fast. I can't keep up with him at all. Luo Shun quickly called out, Lu Hang, my heavy pupils can track his movements. I've linked my consciousness to yours so you'll get his coordinates. Raka. Primal Origin Ignition 1 Mind, 2 Purposes. As Luo Shun released his power, Lu Hang understood his intent. Understood. Seizing the opening they created, Jiang Shen suddenly lunged forward, his face a mask of killing intent. I was just waiting for this. He sneered, you were too slow this time, little sewer rat. Lu Hang could only think in despair, it's over. I'm too late. The next instant, Jiang Shen unleashed a powerful strike. Heaven-splitting blade Great Tao of Thunder. Luo Shun cried out in alarm, Lu Hang. Jiang Shen turned to look at Luo Shun and said coldly, actually, that strike was meant for you. But I didn't want to steal someone else's fun. This infuriated Luo Shun. You. Just then, however, Jiang Wushuang broke free from his restraints. He spoke in a chilling voice, leave him to me. Feeling Jiang Wushuang's terrifying, explosive aura, Luo Shun gasped in disbelief and dread. Gulp. This is bad. We can't hold Jiang Wushuang back anymore. Seeing this, the others immediately rushed to his side. Luo Shun, we're here to help. Good. We can't escape anymore. Our only choice is to fight to the death. But Luo Shun sank helplessly to his knees and screamed, everyone, protect me. Jiang Wushuang stomped his foot on the ground. The next second, with sheer physical strength alone, he sent them flying one by one. You're courting death. Faced with this onslaught, his opponents could only try to defend themselves in vain. Arg. It's over. He's unstoppable. Jiang Shen looked at Jiang Wushuang and laughed. Huh, so you're finally out. Looks like there aren't enough of them for a proper massacre, huh? Jiang Wushuang replied calmly, then we'll just have to rely on speed to finish them off. At that moment, Dan Lishuang managed to restrain Bai Feng. She turned sharply towards them and said, perhaps you spoke too soon. River of falling water constrict and purify. Bai Feng cried out desperately, hey, Jiang Shen. Help me. Jiang Wushuang and Jiang Shen immediately moved to rescue him, shouting back, we're coming. As he approached, Jiang Shen struck with his heaven-splitting blade. In a flash, he had freed Bai Feng, leaving Dan Lishuang utterly stunned. How is Jiang Shen so fast? Jiang Shen quickly used Myriad Things growth. Bai Feng was instantly sent towards Luo Sandao's group, and Jiang Shen called out, Luo Sandao, catch him. Li Bing, heal him. Luo Sandao immediately replied, got it. Just then, Luo Shun seemed to have a breakthrough. A map appeared in his mind. I see now. It's an electric field. A 50-meter radius. Jiang Shen is using that electric field to move, like he has his own personal conductor. The next second, Luo Shun yelled, Dan Lishuang. Isolate his electric field. Find a way to break his speed, now. Dan Lishuang quickly complied. Understood. She hastily summoned the Crimson Gold Water Absolute Defense. A massive pillar of water surrounded Jiang Shen. Faced with this, Jiang Shen just smirked to himself. Humph. You think a wall of water like this can stop me? Not a chance. Heaven-splitting blade, break it for me. As he spoke, Jiang Shen slashed his weapon straight at the column of water. However, it didn't leave so much as a scratch, surprising him. It won't break. Dan Lishuang looked at him and said, Jiang Shen, haven't you heard the saying, you can't cut water with a blade? Water nourishes all things without struggle. Your blade, on the other hand, is all about unyielding strength. The harder and stronger it is, the more it is countered by water. Hearing this, Jiang Shen just smiled. Oh. In that case, I guess I won't need my blade anymore. The next moment, he stored his blade in the void, calling out to his companion, "Little Jiu, help your old man put this away. And don't use your mouth." Jiu Qizhang obeyed with a few chirps. Hu. Jiang Shen looked at Dan Lishuang and declared, "But Dan Lishuang, you said the harder something is, the more easily it's countered." "I don't believe that." Hearing his words, Dan Lishuang just sneered. "Humph. Still talking tough." Jiang Shen's eyes blazed with power as he retorted coldly, "We'll see if it's all talk, then." The next instant, he gathered immense power in his palm. Then, he unleashed a mighty blow that shattered the very ground beneath him. Prison-suppressing divine fist. A colossal fist shot straight towards Dan Lishuang, shattering her defensive barrier. She could only stand frozen in disbelief. "My crimson gold water is one of the strongest defenses in the world. How can this be?" A second later, Jiang Shen's attack slammed into her. She coughed up blood and cried out in pain. "Irk! Splat!" She collapsed to the ground with a thud. "Ugh!" Looking down at her, Jiang Shen said calmly, "You brought this on yourself. Don't die just yet. Can you spare a little more of that water so I can wash my hands?" Hearing his taunt, Dan Lishuang, covered in her own blood, was left speechless and helpless. Witnessing this, Luo Shun was equally terrified. Dan Lishuang's crimson gold water was destroyed. Meanwhile, as Jiang Wushuang fought off the grunts in front of him, he thought with some embarrassment, but it only took Jiang Shen 10 seconds to finish his fight. And I'm still messing around over here. The next moment, Jiang Wushuang seemed to go berserk, unleashing a furious slaughter and roaring, "This isn't enough. This isn't satisfying at all. Let me kill the whole war god zone." Watching the massacre, Luo Shun muttered helplessly, "Everyone's already dead. There's no other way. In the end, death is the only path left." He then pushed his power to its absolute limit. Primal origin combustion. Heavy pupils heavenly secret primordial annihilation scape. Jiang Wushuang looked at the eyes surrounding him and just scoffed. "It's useless. Don't think the same trick will bind me a second time." Jiang Shen also watched the illusion Luo Shun created, thinking to himself, "With Shu Jia here, no illusion can even get close to us." Luo Shun leaped straight at Jiang Wushuang, screaming in a rage, "Jiang Wushuang! Jiang Shen! Even if I die, I'm taking at least one of you with me today. Without you two, the other teams in the 4 war zones still have a chance." With just his bare hands, Jiang Wushuang easily crushed Luo Shun, proclaiming with absolute confidence, "I already told you. I will completely annihilate all 4 war zones. And I always keep my word." Turning to Jiang Shen, Jiang Wushuang couldn't help but remark, "Jiang Shen, it's finally over. Your strategy was truly brilliant." Jiang Shen just pointed in one direction with a grin. "Heh, don't celebrate just yet. Look over there." Seeing the secret realm gradually collapsing in on itself, Jiang Wushuang was taken aback. "What is this? The secret realm is shrinking." He immediately commanded, "Everyone, clean up the battlefield quickly and retreat." Watching Jiang Shen's group fight, Jiang Xuanji couldn't help but marvel. A lightning-type profession, and at least one unique grade hidden class. This Jiang Shen really is full of surprises. With his potential and the 9-winged calamity theory, he might just make it onto the golden list of the myriad races one day. Ji Lingqiu smiled. Besides Jiang Shen, Jiang Wushuang is also quite impressive. And Luo Shun and Dan Lishuang are holding their own as well. At this, Ji Lingqiu put a hand to her forehead in exasperation. "Unlike my Xianyu, who's been leading her team in circles this whole time." Jiang Xuanji laughed reassuringly. "Many geniuses have no sense of direction. I wouldn't worry about it too much." Ji Hongyan shouted in amazement, Jiang Shen has a lightning-type profession too. Well done, Jade Blade King. Even I'm impressed. The Heavenly Blade King was silent, inwardly fuming. That damn kid, keeping secrets even from his own master. How dare he? But I absolutely cannot let anyone know I was out of the loop. Right now, silence is the best way to appear profound. Ji Hongyan added cheerfully, the lightning class has the strongest attack power. Your luck in finding an apprentice is truly enviable. Hearing this, the Heavenly Blade King could only chuckle, haha. That little brat. He's really making a name for himself. No wonder he said he had a surprise for me before entering the secret realm. It's a shame old Duan, the commander of Jiangnan, isn't here to see this. If he were, the old man would probably be so happy he'd start doing his military drills right here. The Heavenly Blade King thought to himself as he looked at the board in front of him. Capital War Zone, 10 remaining. Jiangnan War Zone, 10 remaining. Magic Capital War Zone, 10 remaining. Guanhai War Zone, 10 remaining. Wuxiang War Zone, 5 remaining. Tianfu War Zone, 5 remaining. Qinglan War Zone, 5 remaining. Qinluo War Zone, 5 remaining. The other war zone commanders weren't nearly as pleased, murmuring among themselves with worry. Damn, we've already lost half our people. And they were our elites, too. TCH. We're just outmatched. There are still 2 hours left. I hope the others can hide well. The Jiangnan War Zone is really good at playing the long game. Xing He turned to the Heavenly Blade King and said, when it comes to dirty tricks, the Jiangnan War Zone takes the cake. Old Gu really taught them well. The Heavenly Blade King replied coldly, Live by the sword, die by the sword. Some sewer rats thought they could launch a sneak attack, but they got wiped out instead. Serves them right for being sore losers. The other commanders assessed the situation. Looks like the Jiangnan War Zone is really aiming for first place this time. Even the capital might suffer an upset. Just then, another commander sneered, cutting in, ha ha ha. The capital isn't some trash-tier war zone like yours. He said, pointing at the system board, humph. Instead of wasting your breath starting trouble here, why don't you take a look at what's left of your own trash prodigies? I'd say the Guanhai War Zone isn't far behind them. Hearing this, the commander of the Qinglan War Zone shot to his feet. Yun Zhantian, you're playing dirty with us too. Yun Zhantian cackled with glee. It'd be foolish not to take an opportunity when you see one. The Qinglan commander grew even more furious, cursing, God, this is infuriating. You bastard. This only made Yun Zhantian laugh even harder. Back in the arena, the battle raged on. For Song Chang'e. Die. A chaotic brawl unfolded, filled with shouts and cries of pain. Ugh. Aya. Guanhai's #1 prodigy, Song Chang'e, observed from above. Looks like I won't have to lift a finger to deal with these guys. Even trash can be useful, it seems. The Church of the Ancient God really set me up with a decent cover this time. Of course, these other prodigies weren't happy when I showed up in the Guanhai War Zone a few days ago. But there's no denying it. I'm not just powerful, I'm also polite and refined. It's true. People simply can't resist a man who is both strong and humble. Glancing at the women below, Song Chang'e thought to himself, once I take first place in the prodigy rankings, I'll make these arrogant girls my own. Their bloodlines and divine souls are pathetic, but it's better than nothing. Oh, right. The proud beauties from the other war zones aren't half bad either. Just then, one of the women below called out, Chang'e, it's over. The secret realm is starting to shrink. Where to next? Song Chang'e replied, let's take out the magic capital war zone first. It'll be safer that way. What do you think? Everyone immediately agreed. Yeah. We'll follow your lead. Elsewhere, a voice echoed through a deserted city. This abandoned city is the final center point of the shrinking circle. It's surrounded by mountains on three sides, a natural fortress. The only way in is this bridge at our feet. The capital's #1 prodigy, Ing Zhan, reminded them seriously, one man can hold the pass against 10,000. We'll lie in wait here for our prey to walk right into our trap. Then, Ing Zhan's voice boomed, we will eliminate the 7 remaining teams. This year, I'll make sure the Great Xia Prodigy rankings are filled with all 10 of our names. His team roared in response, all for the capital. All hail the capital. The announcement board updated. Capital War Zone, 10 remaining. Jiangnan War Zone, 10 remaining. Magic Capital War Zone, 10 remaining. Guanhai War Zone, 10 remaining. Wuxiang War Zone, 0 remaining. Eliminated. Tianfu War Zone, 0 remaining. Eliminated. Qinlan War Zone, 0 remaining. Eliminated. Qinluo War Zone, 0 remaining. Eliminated. Reading this, Ing Zhan was puzzled. For whole war zones have already been wiped out. And the other top teams haven't lost a single person. Besides me, who else could pull that off? Was it Jiangnan or the Magic Capital? Instantly, his expression changed. A sinister, bloodthirsty grin spread across his face. Change of plans. Winning by sitting around is no fun. We're not waiting anymore. We're moving out. We'll find them and engage head-on. His team obeyed without question. Yes, sir. Meanwhile, Ji Xianyu's group was arguing as they moved. Damn it, what the hell is going on? 4 zones wiped out in less than an hour. We just barely found the right direction, and now the circle's already shrinking. Shut up. Our goddess captain would never lead us astray. Stop talking and let's get a move on. I wanted to make a good impression on Jiang Shen, but now. In any case, those 4 zones teamed up to attack the capital last time. The capital probably wiped them out in revenge this year. Thankfully, the Jiangnan team is still at full strength. It's likely that, just like us, they haven't fought yet. Just then, she sensed something. Something's wrong. She quickly stopped her team. Everyone, halt. On your guard. There's killing intent. Who's there? Show yourself. Song Chang'e and his team emerged from the void, his voice cold. The God-tier class, Sun-annihilating Artemis combined with the divine weapon, Inferno. Your perception and reflexes are incredible. Just as expected of the second-ranked prodigy on the Great Xia list. Such a shame. Anywhere else, and I might have been tempted to spare such a beauty. But this is the battle for the prodigy rankings. Are you ready to die, my pretty lady? At Song Chang'e's words, one of Ji Xianyu's teammates immediately cursed, get lost. Hua Yunfei stared them down. So it's the Guanhai War Zone, the perennial losers I've beaten for years. Captain, kill him. Ji Xianyu quickly knocked an arrow, her voice calm. Enough talk. Heavenly fire meteor. In an instant, Ji Xianyu's power flared, causing the Guanhai team to recoil in fear. Is this the overwhelming pressure of a god-tier class? It's terrifying. Everyone, hold steady. We have Chang'e. We'll be fine. Just then, Song Chang'e stepped forward, surprising his team. Chang'e. Song Chang'e said coldly, not bad. You've got some skill. Too bad. You ran into me. In a single move, Song Chang'e dissipated Ji Xianyu's attack. She cried out in disbelief, my inferno arrow was caught by a single thin thread. How is that possible? Song Changa spoke coolly, out of courtesy, I'll let you die knowing why. I, Song Changa, possess 2 god-tier classes. As you can see, this is my first class, Celestial Weaver. And the one I'm using now is my Grand Cosmos Divine Shadow class. At this, Song Changa let out a chilling, sinister laugh. Individually, neither of these god-tier classes can compare to your sun-annihilating Artemis. But when combined in one person, they become something truly terrifying. Ji Xian Yu's team grew anxious. Captain. What is this? Ji Xian Yu's face was grim. Dual god-tier classes. I never expected Guanhai to be hiding an ace like this. Xiao Song, you're our censor. Can you find his main body? From behind her, a panicked Xiao Song stammered, See Captain, all of his clones are anchor points. His true body can teleport to any of them at any time. That means basically every clone can be considered his main body. The others grumbled in frustration. Guanhai really is a bunch of sly old foxes. Why don't these scumbags go pick a fight with the capital? Ji Xianyu reminded them sternly, stick to the plan. Fight if we can, find an opening to break through if we can't. Remember, you must protect me at all costs. They all responded in unison, Roger. Seeing them form a circle around Ji Xianyu, the Guanhai team was curious. Huh? Why are they surrounding her like that? Meanwhile, Ji Xianyu was already preparing her next move. Scorching sun rises. Golden crow's fire wings. In an instant, a massive fire bird appeared, illuminating the entire area. The Guanhai team was stunned by its power. What is that? A sun? Song Changa, however, was completely unfazed. He slowly flew towards the fire bird, judging it. A beautiful technique, but utterly useless. I can create as many of these clones as I want. You'll never break through. Then he launched his own attack. How boring. Celestial Silk. Heaven and Earth Net. In a flash, the fire bird was ensnared by Song Changa's technique. Ji Xianyu's team cried out in alarm. The golden crow's fire wings has been restrained. How? Song Changa chuckled, cutting them off. Restrained? What nonsense are you spouting? Starfall disintegration. The hunt is over. Retract. The net instantly tightened, shattering the fire bird. Ji Xianyu's team was blown back, completely stunned. It shattered. I worked so hard to upgrade the golden crow's fire wings, and he destroyed it just like that. The others struggled to their feet. Captain, the net is shrinking. He's trying to trap and kill us all. Everyone, use your ultimate attacks. Stop it. They desperately fought against Song Changa's overwhelming power. Inferno bows protection. Now's our chance. Everyone, find a way to break through from above and escape. From a distance, Jiang Shen suddenly spotted the fire bird and recognized it instantly. Golden crow's fire wings. Is that Ji Xianyu's team? Looks like they're in big trouble. Seeing him frozen and staring off in one direction, his teammate asked, Jiang Shen, what's wrong? Jiang Shen spoke at once. Everyone, I'm going ahead to help the Magic Capital team. Follow me as fast as you can. Hearing this, the others were confused. Huh? Outside, watching the match on screen, everyone who had just witnessed Song Changa's power was singing his praises. Dual God rank. This was a legend unheard of in the history of the Great Xia. Not even the renowned human emperor of old possessed such talent. No wonder he acted so strange when we invited him to form an alliance, looking down on us like that. Yun Zhantian turned to the other war zone members with a mocking tone. My apologies. It's not that I look down on you few. I look down on everyone here. Ha 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 ha. That Jiang Wushuang, Jiang Shen, Ing Zhan, or whatever their names are. They're all just trash in front of our Song Changa. It looks like our magic capital war zone is in danger this time, Yun Zhantian declared with absolute confidence. Ha ha ha. But under the circumstances, Ji Hongyan couldn't help but worry. Winning and losing is part of the game, but I'm worried about little you. Sigh. The Heavenly Blade King, sitting beside him, immediately reassured him, don't listen to Yun Zhantian's nonsense. Jiang Shen is on his way. Nothing is set in stone yet. The members of the Magic Capital War Zone tried to hold on, their voices filled with anxiety. Captain, the light from the Phantom Flame Palace is getting dimmer. Captain, we can't hold on much longer over here. In this dire situation, with everything hanging by a thread, Ji Xianyue could only think helplessly, is the Magic Capital War Zone really going to be wiped out? But I prepared for so long. I wanted Jiang Shen to see me in a new light during this assessment. Just then, Hua Yunfei suddenly unleashed his ultimate technique, shouting, heroic spirit sacrifice. We will not be wiped out. I, Hua Yunfei, swear to protect my goddess, even in death. This left Ji Xianyue completely stunned. Yunfei, she called out in alarm. Hua Yunfei used his immense power to break through Song Changa's technique. Break for me. Watching Hua Yunfei's moves from a distance, Song Changa just sneered coldly. Humph. You think a mere heroic spirit sacrifice can break my heaven's secret silk? Your talent isn't bad, but it's a pity you're still not worthy of my attention. Just as he finished speaking, his expression darkened. What is this? Hua Yunfei was unleashing more and more power. Yuraf. Seeing this, Song Changa was shocked. The pressure is increasing. He's burning his own life force for a burst of power. Is this kid trying to kill himself? And indeed, he was. With my body, I offer this blood-burst sacrifice. Hua Yunfei roared defiantly. This made Ji Xianyue cry out in worry, Hua Yunfei. Unleashing his explosive power, Hua Yunfei roared, break. As a small crack appeared, the Magic Capital team cheered with joy. He broke through. It worked. Seeing this, Song Changa immediately used another technique. Star Weaver. This plunged the Magic Capital team back into despair. What? There's another layer. As he cast his technique, Song Changa spoke in a cold voice, trying to create an opening by self-destructing. How foolish. Who told you my web only has one layer? I'm tired of playing with you all. Time to die. Instantly, the fine threads of Song Changa's web shot toward the Magic Capital War Zone, severely injuring them. Ugh. Spurt. Arg. All they could do was endure and cry out. Captain. Arg. There was nothing Ji Xianyue could do. She sank to her knees, defeated. I'm sorry, Jiang Shen. I let you down. Witnessing this scene, the Guanghai War Zone couldn't stop praising their leader. That's Lord Changa for you. He wiped out their whole team in a flash. Suddenly, the sky darkened and lightning crackled, leaving everyone confused. Huh? What's that? What is it? Lightning? A moment later, every single one of them was struck down by lightning, leaving nothing but agonizing screams in their wake. Uraf. The sight of this made Song Changa's face turn grim. My useless teammates got wiped out, he muttered in disbelief. This is lightning punishment. No, wait. Isn't that supposed to only work on stationary targets? The next second, he roared in frustration, who's there? It was none other than Jiang Shen, arriving just in time to help. Ji Xianyue, he said, hold on a little longer. At the sight of him, Ji Xianyue was completely shocked. Jiang Shen. He's riding the lightning to save me. Then, she quickly rallied her team. Ultimate Flame Palace, burn your source energy. Hold the line. Jiang Shen unleashed his power. Lightning of Judgment, strike for me. Jiang Shen. Such pure lightning power. In an instant, countless bolts of lightning struck Song Changa directly. Unfortunately, it wasn't his real body. Watching Jiang Shen's attack, the true Song Changa stood to the side, assessing him. With the dawn of this new era, the heavenly Tao of this world is truly generous to you all. A simple class change grants you the nether twilight origin that my myriad races of the earth abyss have spent centuries cultivating. What a damn injustice. Jiang Shen quickly gave his orders. Jin Si, Lei Niao, split up. You take care of him, I'll break the web. Divine Elephant's prison-suppressing body. Break. With a single blow, Jiang Shen effortlessly shattered the web Song Changa had summoned. However, it quickly reformed, taking him by surprise. Humph. So it can regenerate. The next second, Jiang Shen unleashed a relentless flurry of attacks. Let's see if you can weave it faster than I can break it. After a barrage of blows, the web was torn to shreds. Your web is too slow, Jiang Shen stated confidently. Ji Xianyue, trembling, suddenly cried out, Jiang Shen, I can't hold on any longer. Get over here, Jiang Shen replied instantly. Watching Jiang Shen, Song Changa sneered. I can't deny your strength is impressive. But not taking me seriously is a grave mistake. Heaven's secret silk, heavenly tangle. Faced with the surging power he unleashed, Jiang Shen calmly assessed, why are you buzzing around like a fly? So annoying. Xiao Jia, swallow this web for me. And try to be discreet. Yes, father, Zhou Qizhang quickly replied. Jiang Shen attacked directly with his bare hands. Reverse tornado. Seeing specks of light appear within the vortex of his power, Song Changa was bewildered. What are these points of light? They're actually corroding my heaven's secret silk. Ji Xianyue looked at Jiang Shen and called out softly, Jiang Shen. Go, now, he urged sternly. As he unleashed his power against Song Changa, Jiang Shen told Ji Xianyue, my Thunderbird's energy is almost depleted. You go on ahead. Just then, Ying Zhan suddenly appeared out of nowhere. So you're all here, he said. No one is leaving today. The sight of him startled Jiang Shen. Damn it, Ying Zhan. Thankfully, the others from Jiangnan arrived in the nick of time. Jiang Shen, we're here, they shouted. A look of relief washed over Jiang Shen's face. Jiang Wushuang, you came at the perfect time. You handle Song Changa, Jiang Wushuang said. Leaving Zhan to me. Jiang Wushuang immediately advanced on Ying Zhan. Ying Zhan, today, your opponent is me, he declared. Ying Zhan just sneered in contempt. Jiang Wushuang. Ha. As if you're worthy. The next moment, Ying Zhan charged forward. Jiang Wushuang, that war god body of yours is pathetic. Brimming with power, Jiang Wushuang unleashed his own technique. Break the nine-lock prison. Ha! Indomitable war god body. In an instant, countless arms seemed to sprout from Jiang Wushuang's body as it grew significantly more muscular and immense. Seeing this, Ying Zhan seemed almost impressed before unleashing his own draconic power. Now this is more like it. Legend says your grandfather once annihilated the dragon clan in the earth abyss. I wonder if his precious grandson has that same kind of courage. Blood dragon flying armor. While Jiang Wushuang battled Ying Zhan's dragon, Luo Sandao and the others turned to Ji Xianyue. Ji Xianyue, come with us. We'll handle the others from the capital. Right. We shouldn't get in the master's way. Oh, okay, Ji Xianyue quickly agreed. While Song Changa was engrossed in watching Jiang Wushuang's fight, a voice suddenly called out from behind him. Song Changa. Jiang Shen, radiating power, stared him down. Had enough of a look, he declared. It's our turn now. Song Changa replied coldly, Jiang Shen, Ying Zhan, Jiang Wushuang, Ji Xianyue. All four of the great Xia's god-rank prodigies gathered in one place. It seems I won't have to fight you one by one. And I no longer have to pretend to be one of you lowly races. 3/10 of my power should be enough. Hearing this, Jiang Shen was confused. Pretend? 3/10 of your power? What do you mean? Song Changa didn't bother to answer. A pair of massive wings suddenly sprouted from his back as he laughed with manic excitement. Releasing the origin seal. Restoring the true form of the Azure Sky God clan. Secret realm imprisonment. Seeing Song Changa's new form, everyone was stunned. The Azure Sky God clan. How did one of the myriad races from the Earth Abyss get out? Ying Zhan seemed to realize the gravity of the situation and shouted a warning, the Azure Sky God clan. Quick, everyone self-destruct to leave the secret realm. But Jiang Wushuang, frozen in place by Song Changa's power, replied helplessly, Ugh. It's no use. We can't move anymore. Song Changa laughed sinisterly. Too late, he declared with confidence. I've already taken control of this secret realm. You can't move, and you can't get out. Of course, no one from the outside can get in either. Normally, dying in here would just mean you revive outside. But if I'm here to refine you all into God's souls, then you will die for real. Song Changa declared with blazing confidence, Jiang Xuanji. Ji Lingqiu. I bet you two can see this from the outside, can't you? How does it feel? Jiang Xuanji, back then, on the battlefields of the Northern Territories Earth Abyss, did you ever imagine this day would come when you killed my sister? Today, I will sever the very roots of your great Xia. Seeing this, King Tiandao and the others outside were completely stunned. Heavens, a member of the Azure Heaven God clan managed to sneak in. What is he saying? The projection is silent. Can anyone read lips? Do you even need to? The mystic realm has changed. He's trapped all of our prodigies inside. Is he going to slaughter our best and brightest right in front of our eyes? The moment they saw Song Changa's technique, everyone recognized it. That's the innate divine ability of the Azure Heaven God clan, the Heavenly Soul Guide. It's woven from countless souls, like a gruesome braid, and it specializes in obliterating the divine soul. Our young prodigies are imprisoned, they can't even self-destruct to escape. Once their divine souls are destroyed, they'll be truly dead. Just then, the military deserter flew into a rage, lunging at Yun Zhantian and roaring, Yun Zhantian, you've betrayed the great Xia. Yun Zhantian, fending off the attack, replied helplessly, I swear I didn't know. I need to prove my innocence. I need to go to the invincible heart-questioning trial. The deserter's eyes burned with fury, his face contorted with killing intent. Ying Zhan is the human emperor's only son. He is our last hope. I'll kill you. Yun Zhantian tried desperately to explain, I really didn't know. Killing me now won't save them. Suddenly, a pillar of light shot down from nowhere, leaving them all bewildered. This. What is this? As soon as they saw Jiang Xuanji and Ji Lingqiu, they were recognized instantly. It's the sword god and the war god. Ji Lingqiu looked at Yun Zhantian and the other man, his voice cold. Panicking over a little thing like this? You've all had it too peaceful for too long. If the entrance to the Earth Abyss is breached one day, will you all just surrender on the spot? Jiang Xuanji walked toward King Tiandao and asked, King Tiandao, how many of the 9-winged miasma on Jiangshan have you managed to breed? Do you have 100,000? If so, having them self-destruct might give us a chance to turn this around. King Tiandao replied, I don't know. I never pry into Jiang Shen's affairs. Jiang Xuanji's face was grim as he focused, thinking. The last time a million nine-winged miasma self-destructed was just over a week ago. Raising another 100,000 will be a tall order. Ji Lingqiu, standing beside him, suddenly spoke up. Old Jiang, while the lives of these prodigies are precious, I'm more worried that this is no coincidence. The Azure Heaven God clan resides deep within the earth abyss. It's no easy feat for them to disguise themselves and reach the Great Xiao. I have a sinking feeling that things are happening elsewhere, too. Jiang Xuanji immediately replied, You're right. But my main body is holding the line at the earth abyss, so things should be stable there. If there's a chain of other events, they must be targeting the core of the Great Xiao. Besides our internal affairs, there are still the 9 great forbidden zones. Like the White Bone Temple deep within the Qinling Mountains. Hearing this, Ji Lingqiu was startled and said with dread, a chain of events. It's already here. Instantly, a figure appeared high above, accompanied by a large, eerie red tower, leaving everyone shocked and confused. What is that? The White Bone Temple. A projection. The old man in the Kasaya robe emanated a bizarre aura as he spoke. Why, of course. This person does not abide in the notion of a self, a person, a living being, or a life. And why is that? The notion of a self is no notion. The notion of a person, a living being, a life, are all no notions. To be free of all notions is to be one with all Buddhas. Yes, yes. If another were to hear this sutra. The old man turned, his eyes missing, his mouth a toothless void. He smiled with his hideous, wrinkled skin. My 2 old friends, this humble monk's diamond sutra. How was my sermon? Upon seeing him, Ji Lingqiu pointed his sword straight at him and demanded, Old monk of the White Bone Temple, what do you think you're doing, causing trouble out here? The old monk smiled in reply. Just as I heard. These young friends, after hearing my sutra, will immediately attain enlightenment. Hearing this, Ji Lingqiu glanced around anxiously, thinking, could it be? Seeing the eliminated prodigy standing there with dazed, foolish expressions, Ji Lingqiu was deeply puzzled. His targets are these eliminated prodigies? As they were being mesmerized, Jiang Xuanji roared, snap out of it. Don't listen to those scriptures. Under the power of Jiang Xuanji's voice, the prodigies quickly came to their senses. They broke out in a cold sweat, confused and terrified, muttering to themselves, Ha! Ha! What just happened? Looking at Jiang Xuanji, the old monk admonished him, Patron Jiang, obstructing another's path to enlightenment is an act forbidden by the heavenly Tao. Be careful, lest you invite divine punishment. Fortunately, the blessed have already ascended. A pity. If I had but 2 more breaths, many more would have ascended to paradise. As soon as he finished speaking, the prodigies he had hypnotized were instantly killed, their blood splattering everywhere. Ji Lingqiu couldn't bear the sight and charged the old monk. You demonic fiend! I'll deal with him. Let's see how much he can jump around after I shatter that skeleton of his. Old Jiang, the mystic realm's anomaly. I fear this was all connected from the start. Hold the line at the earth abyss and don't come back. Seeing black smoke signals suddenly rise from the distant war zones, Jiang Xuanji quickly realized the gravity of the situation. Warning beacons are lit everywhere. It seems a calamity has befallen the Great Xia. All nation-guarding kings, return to your posts at once. There can be no mistakes. Immediately, the other nation-guarding kings moved toward their respective war zones, responding in unison, Yes, sir. The greater good is paramount. War God, I swear to defend the Great Xia to the death and atone for my failures. Leave the Eastern Sea Dragon clan to me. King Tiandao looked at Jiang Xuanji, his voice cold. War god Jiang, if my disciple truly dies in there, then after this is over, I will follow you into the earth abyss. And I will see to it that the entire Azure Heaven God clan is slaughtered. However, Jiang Xuanji was standing frozen, not hearing a word King Tiandao said. This baffled King Tiandao. War god Jiang. The next second, after looking at the projection, King Tiandao gasped in astonishment. Wait, on the screen. Song Chang'e. Jiang Shen. What in the world is going on? Seeing Song Chang'e helplessly kneeling before Jiang Shen, the two men breathed a sigh of relief and burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha. I don't know what happened, but it looks like there's been an unexpected turn of events inside. That bastard is kneeling before Jiang Shen. Old Gu, we can leave in peace now. 5 minutes earlier. Ing Zhan and Jiang Wushuang were fighting with all their might. Flying Blood Dragon Armor, charge. War God's Physique, break for me. Looking at the group kneeling before him, Song Chang'e sneered confidently. Huh, why waste your energy? Don't you know? The more you struggle, the more your own power will turn against you. Don't worry. As soon as I'm done refining these lovely ladies, it'll be your turn. In the next instant, he bound Mu Hanxiu and the others. Heavenly Soul Guide, he commanded, shatter their soul defenses for me first. Trapped, Mu Hanxiu and the others cried out in agony. Ugh! Aya! The nine-winged miasma, however, sensed Song Chang'e's immense power and grew incredibly excited. Master! Meat! High-grade meat! I want to eat! Jiang Shen quickly warned it, Little Nine, be patient. I can't reveal you unless there's absolutely no other choice. Dad will figure something out. It seems Little Nine can counter him, but I already promised not to use the nine-winged miasma in the tournament. His face was grim as he calculated his options. Even without the nine-winged miasma, I still have plenty of trump cards. But I can't act recklessly without understanding the enemy's situation. Otherwise, even if I can protect myself, I can't guarantee my teammates' survival. The next second, Jiang Shen gave a command. Eye of the Void, open. In a flash, all of Song Chang'e's information appeared. Name, Mu Lanfeng. Identity, Azure Heaven God Clan, Successor number 019. Strength, 6th Order. Details, guided by the Church of the Ancient God, emerged from a fissure in the earth abyss into the Great Xiao. Suppressed his origin to disguise himself as a dual divine class prodigy of the Great Xiao. Details, the Azure Heaven God Clan ranks 61st among the myriad races, a branch of the primordial God Clan, one of the 3 ruling races. Addendum, possesses a Heaven's Flame Pearl to block the Heavenly Tao's perception. As soon as he read the information, Jiang Shen latched onto the key point. A branch of the primordial God Clan. I've got it. Little Jia, do we have any of the God Demon Essence blood we collected from the Jiuli God lair? Give me a drop. Little Jia replied, it's all gone. I ate it all. This left Jiang Shen feeling a bit helpless. Ugh. But in the next second, Little Jia added, but if father wants some, I can refine it for you myself. And the essence blood I refine will have the same effect as the original, but with fewer side effects. It probably won't make you explode and die. Hearing that, Jiang Shen beamed. Good boy. We'll use a little to break this restriction. For everything else, just follow my lead. In an instant, Jiang Shen's power erupted, taking Song Changer Mu Lanfeng completely by surprise. Jiang Shen. Jiang Shen can move. Did a fish slip through the net? Jiang Shen quickly cast a soundproof barrier. Finding himself enveloped in Jiang Shen's net, Mu Lanfeng scoffed. What's with the soundproof barrier? Afraid someone will hear you screaming when I kill you? How embarrassing. Jiang Shen ignored him, simply roaring in a cold, imperious voice, Mu Lanfeng. You have interfered with this exalted one's plans. Do you know your crime? Hearing his name, Mu Lanfeng's face tightened. Who are you? How do you know my name? The true names of the myriad races are never easily revealed, he thought, confused. How does he know? Jiang Shen replied coldly, you are not worthy of knowing who I am. As he spoke, he released his immense power, forcing Mu Lanfeng back. Such a powerful aura. This aura. Could you be a senior from the Nether clan? With cold, murderous eyes, Jiang Shen advanced on Mu Lanfeng. The Nether clan. Are the Azure Heaven God clan so undiscerning now? As the 19th successor, you don't even have that much foresight. Hearing this, Mu Lanfeng's face went blank, and a cold sweat broke out on his brow as he thought in terror, the Nether clan was wiped out long ago. I was just trying to scare him, but he somehow knows about my succession, which is a top secret matter. To know the secrets of my clan's succession. His status must be even higher than our clan's patriarch. With that thought, Mu Lanfeng asked respectfully, could it be that you are from the primordial god clan? Jiang Shen immediately activated his power. God Demon Essence Blood, activate evolution. In a flash, the power of a god demon radiated from him. With an overwhelming presence, Jiang Shen boomed, do you even have to ask? Can you not feel the breath of an ancient god on me? The Church of the Ancient God acts too recklessly. They sent someone here without a proper investigation and ruined this exalted one's plans. You deserve to die, and so do they. Under the crushing pressure of Jiang Shen's aura, Mu Lanfeng could only kneel, thinking helplessly, I'm about to be crushed. The next second, Mu Lanfeng kowtowed, begging desperately, Ancient God Senior, spare me. I know my mistake. I truly did not know a senior was here. This is all a misunderstanding. My Azure Heaven God clan is also a branch of the Primordial God clan. You could say we share a common origin. I beg you, spare my life. Jiang Shen stared down at the kneeling Mu Lanfeng, carefully weighing his next move. If I drag this fight out and push him to his breaking point, I might expose my own weaknesses. Better to just trick him and get this over with. Besides, as long as the Jiu Xizhang doesn't show itself, I'm not technically breaking any rules. He spoke a moment later. Alright. You have a point. We do share a common origin. Fortunately for you, my plan is already more than halfway complete. I'll spare your life today. Hearing this, Mu Lanfeng immediately replied, thank you, senior. Jiang Shen extended a hand toward Mu Lanfeng. It seems you can't expose your identity and retreat from the Xia back to the underground without damaging your foundation, can you? Why don't you enter my inner world for now? Once I've dealt with everything here and these other prodigies, I'll personally take you back. Mu Lanfeng bought it completely. He eagerly entered Jiang Shen's world, replying cheerfully, really? Thank you so much, senior. When I get back to the underground, I will never forget this kindness. With his plan complete, Jiang Shen couldn't help but let out an amused smirk. You're thanking me way too soon. Little Jiu. The moment he entered Jiang Shen's world, Mu Lanfeng froze in stunned horror at the sight before him. Huh? What is this? Countless Jiu Xizhang swarmed around him, an absolutely terrifying scene. The Jiu Xizhang stared at Mu Lanfeng with unconcealed excitement, drooling as they spoke. Time to eat, master. Master, you're the best. Food time, woohoo. In an instant, the Jiu Xizhang swarmed him. Mu Lanfeng was devoured in moments, his helpless, agonized screams the only thing left behind. Arg. No, don't. Arg. Finally, Jiang Shen had dealt with the obstacle. Phew. Done. Noticing the two people still kneeling before him, he couldn't help but ask, Why are you two still kneeling? Ingzhan and Jiang Wushuang, on the other hand, had no idea what was going on. What just happened? They wondered. Ingzhan and Jiang Wushuang were both baffled by what had just occurred, their faces etched with confusion. Song Changde knelt before Jiang Shen. And then Jiang Shen just absorbed him. What the hell? They didn't even officially fight. Why? What in the world did he say to Song Changde? Ji Xianyue looked at Jiang Shen and said, Jiang Shen, you saved my life again. Luo Sandao rushed over and threw his arms around him, exclaiming happily, as expected of our benefactor. Mu Hanxiu was no different, praising him endlessly. Master, you are my one and only God. The team from the capital was stunned and wary of Jiang Shen's power. Captain, one of them asked nervously, that Jiang Shen guy. He's terrifyingly cunning. Are we still going to fight him? Ingzhan immediately shot back, fight? Are you kidding me? He just saved all of our lives. We have no grounds to fight him now. If we want a match, we'll have to wait for the official ranking tournament after we get out of here. Jiang Shen smiled warmly and made a suggestion. There's still less than an hour to go. If no one's in the mood for another fight, why don't we all head to the center of the ruins, kick back, and have a barbecue while we wait for the timer to run out? The center of the ruins. Everyone gathered together, grilling meat and chatting cheerfully. Benefactor, I gotta say, you've got a serious appetite. Jiang Shen replied, well, I burned a lot of energy. Can't be helped. He suddenly noticed a notification from the system. Level 39, level 48. Seeing this, Jiang Shen thought to himself, 9 levels in one go. Did you eat that guy all by yourself? The Jiu Xizhang quickly replied, yes, yes. He was a 5-star meal. Little Jiu ate him all up. Just then, the Jiu Xizhang suddenly coughed something up, spitting out a small spike. Wait, master. Bleck. I think there was a bone. Instantly, a flood of information appeared on the system panel. Heavenly Secret Soul Guide Quality, Divine Armament, Tier 1, Damaged, Level Requirement, None Attribute Buffs, None Skills, Soul Shattering Void, Active, Unleash soul energy that seeps into an enemy's sea of consciousness, destroying their very essence. Soul Locking Chain, Active, Absorb surrounding soul energy for your own use. Soul Descent, Active, Activate residual souls to form a powerful soul spirit to aid in combat. Note 1, woven from the souls of 10,000 living beings and nurtured within one's own divine soul for a century, allowing it to become one with the user. Note 2, this item is currently in a deficient state. It must merge with more souls before it can be considered a true Tier 1 divine armament. Note 3, this item possesses the ability to level up. The more divine souls it devours, the higher its quality and tier will become. Special note, this divine armament cannot currently be bound or activated. It must be nurtured with divine souls first. After reading the description, Jiang Shen couldn't hide his shock. Shu Lan Duo's Heavenly Secret Soul Guide. I can't believe it's still here. No wonder it took Shu Lan Duo so long to refine everyone before, he muttered. Turns out the soul guide was incomplete. This is another ace up my sleeve. I'll put it in my sea of consciousness and let the elder tree nurture it. I can bind it later. Still, raising equipment isn't as profitable as raising my little bugs. The moment Jiang Shen placed the Heavenly Secret Soul Guide into his sea of consciousness, the system immediately sent a notification. Your Heavenly Secret Soul Guide has finished nurturing. You may now bind it to yourself. This startled him. That was fast. I was just thinking about feeding it some divine souls. As he watched the ancient tree begin to blossom and bear fruit, Jiang Shen was full of praise. Amazing, elder tree. So you had this hidden function all along. Not only can you protect my consciousness and block even the great dreamer Huan Yu, you can even turn an ancient god trying to possess me into a fruit. And now you have a special effect on divine armaments, too. The system displayed, Heavenly Secret Soul Guide has completed binding. Owner, Jiang Shen. He was thrilled. When I get my hands on the Jiuli Divine Emperor's Amber Blade, I'll have the Elder Tree process that too. Looking at the fruits on the Elder Tree, Jiang Shen noted, more fruit. They don't seem to be very high grade this time, but there's a lot of them. Plenty to go around. The system instantly displayed information about the fruits. You have activated a green ability fruit. You received 1x triple EXP card. Usable for 3 hours after activation. You have activated a blue function fruit. You received 1x class change mission skip card. Can be used to skip the mission for a single class advancement. You have activated a blue function fruit. You received 1x class change mission skip card. Class change mission skip cards. Awesome. He thought. And it even knew I have a dual class, so it gave me 2. I'm already level 48, not far from my 3rd class change. With these skip cards, I can advance directly later. So much less hassle. In a flash, all his information was displayed. Name, Jiang Shen Advancement, 2nd Advancement, Level 48 Identity, Swarm Lord Class, God Tier Spirit Tamer, Soul Hidden Lord of Lightning Talent 1, Myriad Growth, Rainbow, Divine Evolution, Rainbow, Ancestral Tree of All Things, Rainbow, Talent 2, Thunderflash, Red, Lightning Fusion, Red, God of Wealth, Purple, Skills, Human Dao Blade, Purple, Earth Dao Blade, Purple, Heaven Dao Blade, Gold, Great Dao Blade, Rainbow, Broodmother, Little Jiu. Level 48, Jiu Si Zhang, Cataclysm Grade, Offspring, 12, 000 Broodmother, Little Jia. Level 33, Red Armor Behemoth, Cataclysm Grade, Offspring, 30, 000 Strength, 459 Agility, 478 Spirit, 429 Constitution, 548 Combat Power Assessment, 447 stars. You have activated a green ability fruit. You received 1x triple EXP card. Usable for 3 hours after activation. Seeing this, even Jiang Shen was surprised. There's a triple EXP card, too. Once I get out of here, I need to find a place to grind experience right away. At this rate, I might complete my 3rd class change in no time. Grand Hall of the Ancient God Cult. The 7th seat of the cult, codenamed Lover, watched a projection of Mulan Feng and laughed with delight. Ha ha ha. I didn't think we'd have to wait for the ranking tournament. His Excellency the Godchild has already eliminated all of Daxia's God-tier prodigies. However, the 7th seat didn't bother watching the rest. She dismissed the projection and declared, there's no need to see what happens next. It's time for us to make our move. The 7th seat addressed the cultists below. Inform all branches. Our allies the Underground, the Sea Tribe, the Forbidden Zones, and the Abyss will stir up chaos throughout Daxia. Jiang Xuanji will be forced to watch the Underground. Ji Lingqiu will have to deal with the old monk. The Great Dreamer cannot awaken so quickly. When that happens, war and chaos will erupt, and all the nation-guarding kings will be trapped in the mire, unable to escape. She smiled sinisterly, brimming with confidence. With no one to rescue it, Chujiang City will surely be abandoned. Once we sacrifice that city, the rift beneath it will be large enough for the ancient god to descend. At that time, the filthy human blood within us will be thoroughly cleansed. At her words, the cultists below roared in a fervent chant. Cleanse the blood, the ancient god returns. Cleanse the blood, the ancient god returns. Cleanse the blood, the ancient god returns. On the city walls of the Night Watch, in Chujiang City, Ji Gang gazed into the distance and spoke. Of the 9 great forbidden zones in Daxia, all but Jiangnan's Yunmeng Marsh are in an uproar. And then there's the Sea Tribe and the Underground. All 8 of Dacia's major war zones have entered a level 1 combat readiness state. Even though our Chu Jiang isn't prominent, we must remain vigilant. Seeing Ji Gang's worry, Tang Jin, who was sitting beside him, offered reassurance. Don't worry, our city's defensive grand array has already been activated. It'll be fully operational in less than half an hour. Ji Gang nodded. Better to be prepared. Ji Gang asked, filled with curiosity, I wonder how Little Shen is doing. The last news we got said the Jiangnan team made it to the top 3, right? Tang Jin replied instantly, that's right. With Little Shen and Jiang Wushuang there, holding third and aiming for first shouldn't be a problem. As for whether Little Shen can ultimately claim the number 1 spot on the Prodigy rankings, that will depend on the tournament afterward. Just then, a series of powerful explosions erupted, sending clouds of dust and smoke into the air. Ji Gang shot to his feet. What's going on? Others rushed toward Ji Gang to report. Boss! Our teleportation hub has been destroyed. Communication devices are cut off too. A massive beast tide is surrounding Chujiang City from all directions. Seeing the horde of violent beasts surging toward the city, Ji Gang's heart sank. This is bad. Teleportation and communications are down. Our Chujiang city is about to become an isolated fortress. Could it be that this massive, nationwide uproar was just a distraction to lure the powerful away? And that Chujiang city was the real target all along? After a moment of deduction, Ji Gang forced himself to remain calm and addressed everyone. The more critical the situation, the less we can afford to panic. Duan Feng, you defend the city walls and find a way to speed up the full activation of the defensive array. Prepare the nuclear weapons. Xiao Ku, you deploy the emergency contingency plan. Find class advancers who know telepathy, for those who don't, use loudspeakers to broadcast messages. Bu Lang, you are to immediately assemble all class advancers in the city and follow me to the front lines to form a human defensive wall. With his orders given, Ji Gang moved out immediately. I'm going to the front lines to hold them off. I'm leaving the rear to you. His team immediately followed his commands, springing into action. After exiting the arena, Jiang Shen and the others looked around, confused. We're finally out. Huh? Where is everyone? Why is no one here? I have a bad feeling about this. Just then, Jiang Xuanji materialized out of thin air. 2 things have happened. His sudden appearance made Jiang Shen jump. You scared me. Jiang Xuanji continued, first, all of Dacia's forbidden zones, as well as the Sea Tribe and the Underground, are in upheaval. The high command from every war zone has been dispatched to provide aid. Second, half an hour ago, a Qing in the Jiangnan Greater Region sent an urgent message. The defensive perimeter of the neighboring Chujiang city is showing signs of disturbance. It appears to be under attack by a beast tide. Hearing this, Jiang Shen's face darkened, and he shouted in a panic, What? What about my master and senior sister? Have reinforcements been sent? Jiang Xuanji didn't answer his question, continuing his report. The Sea Tribe is storming the southeast coast. They've gone there to suppress them. The coastal defense line cannot be breached, or it will endanger the entire war zone, and possibly all of Dacia. Jiang Shen grew impatient and demanded, then who went to Chujiang? Jiang Xuanji replied helplessly, no one is available to go. Among the 108 cities in Jiangnan, Chujiang is the furthest on the periphery. It's inhumane, but in a brief meeting, Dacia's high command has made the decision to abandon Chujiang to protect the bigger picture. Abandon Chujiang? Jiang Shen challenged, his outburst shocking Ying Zhan who stood beside him. Did it not occur to any of you that this might be a feint to lure the tiger from the mountain? We did consider it. But the potential losses in other areas are unacceptable. No one can guarantee that Chujiang isn't the bait in a larger trap. Your master didn't want me to tell you any of this, but I left this afterimage here specifically to let you know. After listening to him, Jiang Xuanji asked, Jiang Shen, I'm asking you, at this moment, what is your choice? Jiang Shen replied calmly, to you, the Xia is the home that must be protected. That is the bigger picture, and I can understand that. But to me. His eyes burned with conviction as he declared, Chujiang City is my home. No matter how small it is, I will not abandon it. I'm going back. The whole group is fired up. Let's go. When Chujiang is in trouble, the Jiangnan squad can't just stand by. Through hell and high water, wherever the captain goes, we'll follow. When one of us is in trouble, everyone helps out. Count me in. I'm going too. Seeing this, Jiang Chen was deeply moved. Everyone. Xian Ji cut in. Let me remind you all, this is a beast tide where even those at the King Conferral realm have a slim chance of survival. You've all just reached the solar realm, with limitless potential ahead of you. Knowing you're marching to your death, you still want to go. Hearing this, Li Bing lost his nerve. This battle might not be for us. Wang Xi's voice trembled, I'm scared. Another wavered, I'm afraid I'm too weak and I'll just hold everyone back. Jiang Chen snorted coldly. Having teammates like you is a disgrace to the capital. Another person sneered, the cowards and the weak should stay behind. You'll just get in the way. Xian Ji's deep voice boomed, Jiang Chen, is that your final answer? Jiang Chen's eyes remained firm. Even if thousands stand in my way, I will go. His eyes swept over his loyal teammates as they shouted out. I am a descendant of the human sovereign. I have to be there. Grandfather, I swear it. How can my great demonic capital not send anyone to fight? How can we abandon our own people? The final declaration rang out with conviction. Xian Ji burst into proud laughter. Ha ha ha. Excellent. That's the spirit. No wonder you're the new generation of prodigies for our great Xia. That makes exactly 10. I hereby declare that the top 10 spots on the prodigy ranking belong to you 10. Xian Ji's eyes swept over the others who had stayed behind. As for the rest of you, you are eliminated. They looked like they'd been doused with ice water. What? He continued, the remaining qualifying matches are hereby cancelled. They will be replaced by a trial by combat. A moment later, a bracelet materialized on each of their wrists. What is this? Seeing their confusion, Xian Ji explained, hold on to these recording bracelets. Your final rankings will be determined by your merits in the coming battle. He then lowered his voice, unable to resist giving them one last warning. Let me tell you this one more time. Your deaths won't guarantee victory for the great Xia, just as your survival won't guarantee its defeat. If you do die, it will only prove that you were not qualified. So, don't throw your lives away recklessly. Your real mission is to survive. But when he opened his eyes, they were already gone. Huh? Where did they go? By now, they were already heading inside. Jiang Wushuang couldn't resist a parting shot, you're getting slow, old man. Ing Zhan chided him, don't use such outdated taunts. Then, turning back, he added, rest assured, we won't die so easily. A moment later, he spoke more formally, we understand your good intentions, Lord Martial God. Xian Ji snorted, though he wasn't truly angry. Humph. These damn brats, calling me old. Just wait until you get back. I'll take you all to the den of slaughter and show you what a true hero looks like. Let's see if you'll still be running your mouths then. He thought to himself. But still, these kids. They're truly a rare breed. It would be incredible if they actually make it back alive. Meanwhile, those left behind were crying in despair. Did we Make a mistake. We're so sorry. I don't know. Sob. I'm just a coward. I couldn't do it. But others, feeling resentful, tried to comfort them with arrogant voices. Humph, what's there to cry about? As long as we're alive, there's always another chance. Exactly. If they all die in there, we'll get our shot at the rankings. The scene changes. At the Jiangnan War Zone's East Sea defense line, hordes of ferocious sea monsters rise from the depths. The beast tide seems endless. On a battleship laying down a constant barrage of fire, two imposing figures stood. Kai Tian mused aloud, something isn't right. This sea beast tide is completely off. The scale is unprecedented, unlike anything in recorded history. But the intensity of the fighting just doesn't add up. Xing Hai responded, you mean? The other side is up to something? Kai Tian explained to his old friend, I suspect this sea tribe uprising is just a feint, designed to draw in our most powerful combatants. And to hide their true objective, Xing Hai finished. Kai Tian uttered a single name, Chujiang City. Xing Hai sounded skeptical. It's hard to be sure. Besides the Sea Tribe's restricted zone and the catacomb riots, 5 other cities in the Great Xia have been hit by beast tides. All of them are small, remote towns far from our main bases. Chujiang is just one of the many. There's no way to know their true objective. It could be any of them. Or none of them. Suddenly, Xing Hai's communicator beeped. Ah, a message from Jiang Wushan. It says Jiang Chen's group just teleported from the main base in the Qin Luo War Zone directly to Yicheng, here in the Jiangnan War Zone. Kai Tian was stunned. Yicheng. He started running, cursing as he went. They're going from Yicheng to Chujiang. Damn it. I gave specific orders not to report the Chujiang beast tied to him. Kai Tian, running ahead of him, was just as furious. Jiang Xianji, that son of a bitch. Can't be trusted for a second. No, I'm going back. Sacrificing one of my disciples for the greater good was one thing, but now he's sending 2 to their deaths. Screw the greater good. Xing Hai quickly blocked his path. Kai Tian, calm down. It's not just Jiang Chen. Yingzhan, Ji Xianyue, Jiang Wushuang, and the entire Jiangnan squad went with him. Just then, a colossal shark-like beast breached the surface. Xing Hai yelled, Kai Tian, look. The 8 revolving sea emperor is here. You can't leave now. If you go, they'll break through our lines. The entire Jiangnan region will be lost. Enraged, Kai Tian leaped into the air, blade in hand. You damn beast. You actually dare to show yourself? Sky-opening blade. I'll make sure you die right here, right now. Back at the Chujiang city defense line, the situation was just as dire. The walls were crumbling under the monster onslaught. Hurry! The southeast corner is breached. Get over there and reinforce it. There's a crack in the northwest section. Hold on. A middle-aged man roared out his commands. This is Yun Hengying, commander of the Chujiang city garrison. 4th, 2nd, 9th, and 11th battalions, with me. We fill the breach and buy time for the engineers. From this moment on, if a regiment commander falls, the battalion commander takes over. If a battalion commander falls, the company commander takes over. If a company commander falls, the platoon leader takes over. If a platoon leader falls, the squad leader takes over. We will buy time for our brothers in the rear at any cost. Ji Gang instantly swung his saber, slicing through a monster. Sky-opening blade of humanity. Tang Jin shattered a monster's charge with a powerful kick. World-burning red lotus. Bulang showed no mercy, ripping beasts apart with his bare hands. Wolf Soul heavenly armor rage. Xiao Ke focused on supporting her allies. Holy Light Priestess, stack the buffs. Duan Feng's voice suddenly cut through the chaos. Wu Lang, watch your back. Heaven-devouring fawn. But a tentacle already had him in its grip. Damn it. I'm pinned. No way to dodge this. An arrow shot through the heaven-devouring Fang's head with perfect accuracy. Wu Lang let out a breath of relief. Humph. About time, old Duan. Duan Feng gave a slight nod. Seems I made it just in time. Panting, Wu Lang sighed, ha. Duan Feng, you're one hell of a commander. Ji Gang walked over, his face grim. If this is where we fall, then so be it. But I fear the Chujiang Night Watch will be completely wiped out today. Duan Feng immediately shot that down. Boss, you just fought your way back to your former glory. Don't jinx us now. We still have Little Chen. As long as he's alive, the Chujiang Night Watch will never die. His eyes fixed on the ferocious beasts rushing towards them. A few tier 5 flesh fiends and 2 tier 6 demonic apes. They've stopped hitting the shield and turned their attention to us. Looks like we're in for one hell of a fight. But that's fine. Let's give them a battle they won't forget. Besides, I've already given the order, the moment that shield breaks, 8 nuclear warheads launch. We're taking them down with us. Fired up, Ji Gang raised his sword high. Well said. Does everyone remember the oath we swore when we joined the Night Watch? I swear it now, the long night is coming, and I am the dawn. Then the whole squad charged forward, chanting their oath in unison. The long night is coming, and I am the dawn. The new flame of the Yen Emperor burns within me. I seek no glory, I gaze only to the stars. My duty is my fortress. I shall die with no regrets. He swung his massive blade through the air. Sky-opening blade of the Grand Path. The others also unleashed their full power. Tang Jin snapped a monster's neck with a kick, Heavenly Fire Prairie Blaze, as one of Duan Feng's arrows found its mark, Swift Wind Shot. The now giant Wu Lang smashed through the enemy lines, raging heavenly armor, while Xiao Ke supported them from the rear, Holy Light Boost. A massive roar ripped through the air. Groar. Xiao Ke's face fell. Everyone, watch out. A giant ape came crashing towards them. It's the tier 6 heaven-shaking ape. The entire team moved as one to intercept its attack. Ugh. Its aura is too powerful. There's nowhere to run. Ji Gang strained but shouted encouragement, then we'll take it head on. Hold the line. Tang Jin cried out, we can't. We've been fighting too long, everyone's on their last legs. But it wasn't enough. In the next instant, the monster swatted them aside like flies. Ugh. Cough. It lifted its massive foot, ready to stomp them into paste. Humph. He was filled with regret, but he was powerless. Is this really how I die? I never got to see Little Chen become number 1 on the prodigy ranking. I never even got to tell Master that I finally reached the 4th revolution and mastered the sky-opening blade. But in a flash, the beast's head was severed from its body. Huh? What was that? Seeing the figure in the distance, their faces lit up with joy. The Chujiang Night Watch. Jiang Chen is back. He waved his hand, and a wall of vines erupted from the ground. Myriad growth. Uncle Ji, all of you, get inside the protective barrier and tend to your wounds. I'll take it from here. Ji Gang stared in disbelief. Little Chen. Am I hallucinating? Tang Jin was overjoyed. You're not hallucinating. It's really him. He's back. But then Ji Gang couldn't stop himself from yelling, wait a minute, what are you doing here? This is a beast tide. You came back here to die, you idiot. Now the Chu Jiang night watch really is done for. Jiang Chen just smirked. Heh. Uncle Ji, I don't blame you. Last time I used my 9-winged miasma against Xiaojinghua, they erased your memory of it. He nodded toward the horde of beasts. But even if you're going to sell me short, at least take a look outside first. Ji Gang's jaw hung open. This is your 9-winged miasma. It's a calamity. Jiang Chen snorted. Your memory loss is a bit of a pain, but you'll just have to get used to it. Ji Gang's expression darkened. This is a level 6 beast, on par with a level 6 spirit advancement professional. Tang Jin was just as shocked. This number. This combat strength. Little Shen is no joke. Our Chu River is saved this time. Jiang Shen's attitude was full of confidence. Of course. And it's not just me this time. I have my teammates, too. This isn't just a rescue mission, it's the final contest of the prodigy rankings. His voice suddenly rose. A war for merit. On one side, Tang Ying was back-to-back with Bai Feng, fending off monsters together. It takes us several minutes just to go all out and kill a single level 4 or level 5 beast, but Jiang Shen's 9-winged stingers can take down a level 6 in under a minute. How are we supposed to even compete for contribution points? He asked urgently. It's fine, the other replied. After all, the points he gets from the 9-winged stingers are only worth a tenth of the normal amount. Elsewhere, Lei Zhe was tearing through a horde of monsters. This is insane. It's my first time fighting in a beast tide. So many monsters. Bai Zi, providing support from behind, immediately warned him, stay focused, fellow Taoist Lei. These beasts aren't like the ones in the prodigy camp. Watch out for any I've trapped outside the formation trying to ambush you. In another spot, Sen Dao created a shield to protect his teammates. Little Chiu, just focus on fighting. I've got you covered, you don't have to be afraid of anything. Han Chiu, wielding twin blades, roared with determination, this is Master's home. I will give it my all. Let those god-tier freaks fight over the prodigy rankings. The only thing I care about is my master. Xian Yu drew her bow and shouted, summoning a fire phoenix, scorching sun crossing the sky, golden crow's fire dance. I didn't perform well during the team battle in the secret realm. Now's my chance to make up for it. Jiang Shen is so strong, I can't be the one to mess things up again. Nearby, Wushuang created a colossal avatar of himself and tore the head off a beast. Invincible war god's body, heart of the invincible. I must test myself. Jiang Shen, you can't be the only one who gets to be a hero. Even if I was no match for you in the secret realm, the tables can always turn. Meanwhile, Ingzhan radiated an aura like the god of death himself. Human Emperor Sword. Come forth. Jiang Shen, back in the secret realm, I thought I wouldn't need this blade to face you all. But now, it seems if I want to defeat you, I'll have to give it everything I've got. As the sole descendant of the human emperor, the number 1 spot on the prodigy rankings must be mine. Back on the wall, Ji Gang's group watched in a daze. Tang Jin stammered, this new generation of prodigies is truly on another level. He replied, breathless, indeed. The new generation surpasses the old. We're really getting old. Jiang Shen observed the battlefield, a hint of satisfaction in his thoughts. Jiang Wushuang's presence is even stronger than it was in the secret realm. And Ingzhan has drawn the human emperor sword. He saw the older warriors staring blankly and called out. Uncle Ji, Aunt Tang. Even with the 9-winged stingers as a guarantee, I can't just sit back and relax. The next second, he shot forward like a blur. Uncle Ji. Aunt Tang. Watch closely. Today, I'm not only going to wipe out this beast tide, I'm going to claim the number 1 spot on the prodigy rankings. Ji Gang didn't try to stop him, instead shouting, "Little Shen, I know you can do it." He shook himself back to his senses and addressed his team. "The outside is being handled. The rest of you, with me. We need to repair the defensive formation just in case." They responded in unison, "Yes, boss." In another location, Qi Shi witnessed the scene, grinding her teeth in fury. "Jiang Shen. How are they still alive?" Her voice was a shrill, indignant cry. Could something have happened to the divine son? And these 9-winged stingers? I heard he had them, but not on this scale. Damn it! The intelligence division all deserve to be executed. In a rage, Qi Shi flew off. "I'm going to the chasm beneath Chu River to report to the ancient god. You all will immediately inform the Earth Abyss Spider Queen. Tell her to make her move ahead of schedule. She can counter that swarm of insects. Her subordinates could only obey." "Understood, Lady Qi Shi." Elsewhere on the battlefield, Jiang Shen zipped past, annihilating countless monsters. Heaven-splitting saber. Great Tao lightning saber. Little Nine's clear voice rang out from above him. "Master, Little Nine ate another beastie." He immediately encouraged it, "Good. If you can eat them, eat as many as you can." It chirped happily. "Ruff ruff. Eat till I'm full." The numbers on his info panel jumped continuously. Plus 20,172 experience points, plus 20,172 experience points, plus 20,172 experience points, experience. System, level 48, level 57. Jiang Shen was inwardly thrilled. With double experience active, Little Nine and I both hit level 57 in no time. This beast tide is basically a free buffet of nutrients delivered right to my door. I still have 2/3 advancement mission exemption cards. I can complete my advancement tonight and get a new broodmother. Little Jia appeared, a troubled look on its face. "Father, there are so many remnant souls of living beings here. Do you need me to collect them for you?" He looked puzzled. Why don't you just eat them?" The little one looked dejected. "No. Father, you once said you would take me to a buffet of gods and demons. I don't want this stuff." "Well, this one's gotten picky from being spoiled." Jiang Shen gestured with his chin. "The rainbow orb on the tree and the heavenly core soul conduit both need to be nourished with remnant souls. Go on, little Jia. Make sure you stay hidden. You're my trump card, and you can't be revealed unless absolutely necessary." Little Jia obediently flew off. "Yes, father." A system panel appeared. Grand Xia Contribution Board, Rank 1, War God, Jiang Xuanji, Rank 2, Sword God, Ji Lingqiu, Rank 3, Great Dreamer, Huan Yu, Rank 28, Heaven's Blade King, Gu Kaitian, Rank 296, Jiang Shen, Rank 401, Ingzhan, Rank 468, Jiang Wushuang. Seeing this, Ingzhan swore. "Damn it! In just that short amount of time, Jiang Shen has already broken into the top 300 on the Grand Xia Contribution Board. And I'm still outside the top 400, even with the Human Emperor Sword. This won't do. To catch up to Jiang Shen, I need to find another way. Contribution points aren't just about who kills the most enemies, it's also about the significance of your actions. A beast tide of this scale must have a teleportation portal." With that thought, he took off. Ingzhan's voice was filled with resolve. "I'll find that portal and destroy it. That might be my chance to jump up in the ranks." Back at the wall, Xiaoko bowed. "Boss, the defensive formation is fully repaired. You can rest easy." Ji Gang grunted in acknowledgement, his gaze fixed on the distance. Hasn't Little Shen gone a little too deep into enemy territory?" Bulang chimed in, "What's there to worry about, boss? With millions of 9-winged stingers clearing the way, Little Shen is like a king surveying his own domain. His expression turned excited. He's probably leveling up. With a golden opportunity like this, he might even reach his third advancement. The other man was instantly alarmed. What? He's already close to his third advancement. Aside from you, boss, the rest of us only just made it there. After the third advancement, one's profession and runes are all enhanced. Your profession might even evolve. Bu Lang then grew pensive. But the third advancement mission is a huge hurdle. Back in the day, I was stuck on it for 4 whole years. A hard-to-read look flickered in Ji Gang's eyes. That's right. The third, sixth, and ninth advancements are like 3 great mountains, incredibly difficult to cross. Many who awaken never manage to break through in their entire lifetime. But this generation of prodigies is different. Yingzhan, Xian Yu, Jiang Wushuang. They all completed their third advancement before the tournament. They might even be ready to enter the fourth advancement at any moment. Compared to them, you could say Little Shen is actually a bit behind. Suddenly, the myriad beings' progenitor tree before them rumbled violently. What's this? Xiao Ku's jaw dropped. This is. Little Shen is starting his third advancement. Already? Ji Gang couldn't close his mouth either. Wait. Why is he directly strengthening his 4 origin runes? Doesn't he need to do the advancement mission? The whole group was in an uproar. Could it be one of those legendary mission exemption items? Strengthening his origin runes will pull his consciousness into the origin space. He'll be incredibly weak and vulnerable. Everyone, let's move. Follow me and protect him while he advances. The other fighters, who had been cleaning up monster corpses, were also stunned. A breakthrough right on the battlefield? That's insane. Hurry. Let's go help protect him, too. And so, both Jiang Shen's and Ji Gang's teams rushed toward the myriad beings' progenitor tree. Little Chiu, stop fighting. Our benefactor is breaking through. We have to go protect him. I can't compare to him this time anyway. I'll go protect him, too. At the same time, Yingzhan was confronting a monster elsewhere. The teleportation portal was built far away. A yin-yang earth-burrowing beast. So the yang beast is here on the surface, which means the yin beast must be underground. Good. I just need to kill this one to shut down the portal. He brandished his sword, his expression murderous. Trying to suck me into your world of chaos? You're not strong enough. You may be level 7, but I am the descendant of the human emperor. Yingzhan was supremely confident, surrounded by fluttering talismans. I have 13 forbidden curse talismans on me. That's more than enough to deal with a single level 7. The number 1 spot on the prodigy ranking still belongs to me. Suddenly, he whipped around. I sense killing intent. Who's there? Yingzhan was on high alert, facing the newly appeared figure. When he got a clear look at the newcomer, he was stunned. This is. It was the Spider Queen. She let out a mocking laugh. Well now, little boy. You look quite tasty. Yingzhan gritted his teeth. The 8th advancement Spider Queen from the Earth Abyss. He backed away, his eyes still sharp with vigilance, ready to strike at any moment. She escaped the sword god Ji Lingqiu multiple times, her power is no small matter. My forbidden talismans are useless against her. I'm no match for her. I have to run. Oh no. Jiang Shen is still in the middle of his breakthrough. I have to escape, but I also have to find a way to warn them. With that thought, Yingzhan charged forward, swinging his sword. Blood fiend body. Blood burst. After creating the diversion, he immediately retreated. I have to warn them. Trying to run. How naive. The Spider Queen let out a sinister laugh as she shot spider silk from her fingertips. The tough, sticky threads latched onto Ing Zhan. Arg! You can't hold me. Without a moment's hesitation, he severed his own trapped arm. Human Emperor Sword, cleave. He detonated his own legs, which exploded moments later. The blood mist condensed. Fire. The stream of blood from his severed limb solidified, creating a path for his escape. Just then, another voice echoed through the air. What a vibrant body. It came from two subordinates kneeling on the ground. Your Majesty, the Spider Queen. Jiang Shen is breaking through. His consciousness has entered the origin space. This is the perfect opportunity. Let's kill him first and eliminate a future threat. She let out a sinister laugh. He. A fine idea indeed. Meanwhile, Kaitian battled the 8th rank Sea Emperor. Skycleaver blade. Split it in two. The bisected monster crashed into the sea and instantly fled. He roared in fury, son of a bitch. How can the Sea clan have a pathetic coward like you? You run at the first sign of a fight. Don't come out here and bring shame to your clan if you're too scared to fight. Xing Hai rushed over, Kaitian. Good news. We got a message from Crocodile City. It looks like the 9-winged blightworms have the beast tied under control. On top of that, I just found out Jiang Shen cracked the top 300 on the Grand Xia merit board. At this, Kaitian's entire demeanor changed. Are you serious? Top 300 on the merit board? That's something even a group of grandmasters would struggle to achieve. They both ran over, only to see a red bolt of lightning hovering in midair. Is that the legendary Tianyuan alarm? Kaitian's jaw dropped in shock. It is. The human emperor of Grand Xia created it ages ago. I haven't seen one in years. When an enemy of the 8th rank or higher appears in a location with no Grand Xia expert to hold the line, the Tianyuan alarm activates. The bolt of lightning slowly warped into a spatial gate. Both men stared in horror. Chu Jiang. It's the Spider Empress from the Earth Abyss. We're screwed. Suddenly, the 8th rank Sea Emperor burst from the waves again. Kaitian charged. Damn it. This beast is back for more. Old Duan, go take over for Hong Dao with the 7th rank sea beasts. Tell her to get back to Chu Jiang immediately. Her only job is to protect her junior brother's life. Tell her not to engage directly. Xing Hai took off at once. Got it. Deep in the Underdark, at the Sunken Dragon Pass, a group radiating an immense killing intent emerged from a space shrouded in a deathly red glow. They were knights clad in heavy armor. In perfect unison, they declared, by the martial god's command. A figure hovered above them, his voice thundering, any of the myriad races from the Underdark who dare take one step forward will be shown no mercy. In a mighty roar, they all responded, no mercy. Glory to Grand Xia. Glory to Grand Xia. A sinister and demonic voice echoed through the air. Jiang Xuanji, you deserve to die. The 9-winged blightworms will bring about a world-ending calamity. A colossal, ferocious demon materialized behind him. It was Tu Yang, a 9th rank primordial demon. And yet you've been cultivating them right here in Grand Xia's territory, letting their numbers reach the tens of millions. Aren't you afraid the myriad races of the Underdark will unite and utterly annihilate you? Xuanji remained undaunted, his power radiating just as intensely. Unite? Humph. Have the myriad races settled all their old grudges? You think a few million insignificant 9-winged blightworms are enough to make you set aside your hatred and join forces? I don't buy it. The only thing you've united for is this minor disturbance. He shot forward, grabbed Tu Yang by the shoulder, and roared, War God's physique. Besides, since when does Grand Xia need advice from your demon clan? Too young. Did the axe I hit you with last time not teach you your lesson? Just then, a red bolt of lightning appeared behind Xuanji. The Tianyuan alarm. Seizing the moment of distraction, Tu Yang lunged with his spear. That's right. A few million nine-winged blightworms are nothing. Today, we will annihilate them completely. Along with those so-called heavenly prodigies of yours. Xuanji instantly countered, slashing down, but his blow was parried. Nonsense. As the two clashed, he barked an order to his soldiers, Azure Dragon Regiment Commander, Shen Tufei. Get to Chujiang and provide reinforcements, now. Their reply shook the very heavens. Yes, Lord Martial God. Hearing this, Tu Yang scoffed. Reinforcements? By the time they get there, it'll be too late to even collect the bodies. Sky Demon Legion, advance. From a spatial rift, hordes of his monsters and soldiers poured forth. Follow me. Today, we shatter Grand Xia's defensive line. Not to be outdone, Xuanji charged forward, his killing intent flooding the battlefield. In your dreams. Kill them. Kill them all. You old monster. Come and face me. Meanwhile, on the Chujiang battlefield, Zhu Huang's voice dripped with venom. I'll ask you one last time, is Ji Lingqiu really tied up? Because if he shows up and I'm not dead yet, I will slaughter every last one of you from the ancient god cult. The cloaked figures quickly reassured her, Your Excellency Zhu Huang, rest assured. After succeeding the old monk of the Qin Mountains, Ji Lingqiu entered the 10,000 Great Mountains Forbidden Zone. A moment later, a tide of spiderlings swarmed from her body, spreading across the ground like living black spots as they battled the 9th-ranked Blood Dragon. The Blood Dragon is putting up a fight, but that's a distraction. Ji Lingqiu won't escape that easily. Still, I must be cautious. My children, scout Chujiang. Make certain there is no trace of Ji Lingqiu's aura. On the other side of the field, Jiang Shen was still in the middle of his breakthrough. Ji Gang yelled, Quick! Form a tight defense. He had already spotted the swarming spiders. Don't let those things get near Jiang Shen. Just then, Wu Shuang cried out in alarm as an injured comrade flew toward them, Ingzhan. What happened? You're hurt. Ignoring his wounds, Ingzhan gasped out a warning, Run. Run, now. The 8th-rank Spider Empress from the Earth Abyss. She's here. The group froze in shock. What? The Spider Empress from the Earth Abyss? Ji Gang quickly took command. Little Shen is surrounded by a strange phenomenon. We don't have the power to move him. We have to hold this position and wait for the kid to finish his breakthrough. He then tried to reassure the others. You prodigies, get inside the protective barrier. Heal up and wait for reinforcements. The grand defensive formation has been reinforced, it should hold for a few minutes. Ingzhan flew into the magic circle. Got it. I need to treat my wounds. Another survivor quickly followed. There's no way we can fight Zhu Huang. I'm retreating first. Standing nearby, Lei Zhe urged Bai Zi, this isn't a place we can stay. We should go, too. But Bai Zi refused. No. The ancients say good deeds are rewarded. I just cast a divination. This isn't a dead end. Bai Zi then pulled a gourd from his storage space. If we absolutely have to fight, I'll have no choice but to ask Lord Ape for help. He then called to the gourd, come on out. Lei Zhe eyed it skeptically. What kind of treasure is that? Suddenly, Bai Zi looked to the sky and yelled, Lord Ape. I'm about to die. Get over here. As if alive, the gourd opened its eyes and explained helplessly, an 8th-rank spider spirit. Even Lord Ape is no match for that. He'll be squeezed dry. Run with me, quickly. A second later, Bai Zi was instantly sucked inside. What? Lord Ape, you, Lei Zhe was caught in the suction as well. What the hell is this assistant of yours? It's sucking me in too. The girls nearby watched in disgust, silently vowing to fight to the death for Jiangshen. Useless cowards. You can never count on them when things get tough. I, Ji Xianyue, refuse to leave. I will live or die with my master. If it comes to it, I'll detonate every spirit artifact and divine weapon in my storage space and take her down with me. Behind them, Wu Shuang let out a quiet sigh. I'm scared. But I can't leave either. If I abandon a bunch of girls and run away, what right do I have to call myself peerless? Ji Gang glanced toward Jiangshen. Little Shen. Please, wake up. We're not afraid to die. We're just afraid we won't be able to protect you. 2 minutes earlier. Inside the origin space, Jiangshen found himself standing in a vast, empty void. I can't believe using the class advancement mission exemption card pulled my consciousness directly into the origin space. He looked around before calmly walking forward. If I back out now, I'll have to redo the entire third advancement mission. There are tens of millions of 9-winged blightworms outside, so that shouldn't be a problem. After all, they're only level 30 right now. Strange spheres floated all around him. Are all these stars class runes? And they all seem to be advanced versions. He mentally accessed the system. You have used the class advancement mission exemption card to complete the third advancement for Lightning Dominator. Status, third advancement assessment complete. Screening lightning element origin runes. Screening in progress. Tens of millions of stars fell and disintegrated before his eyes. Jiangshen watched the mystical sight, lost in thought. The ones left must be related to the lightning element, and all of them are a higher tier than Lightning Dominator. There has to be a god tier 1 among them. I hope so. A pleasant chime rang out. Screening complete. Connecting. The remaining stars descended and began to circle him. There were only 9 left. Another mechanical voice announced, your class, Lightning Dominator, unique, hidden, has been upgraded to Thunder God, God tier. As the voice faded, a beam of purple light shot directly into his forehead. Immediately, a system panel appeared with a crisp chime. New skills acquired. Thunder Punishment, Seal of Calamity, Gold tier, condenses the eye of thunder punishment in the void to lock onto a target and launch a spiritual attack. 3000 Thunder Tribulations, Rainbow tier, large-scale AoE attack, 300m x 300m. Rains down thunderous judgment on the target area with random strikes. Divine Thunder, Eternal Domain, Rainbow tier, a third-tier domain. Creates a 100-meter eternal lightning domain centered on the user. Within this domain, all other elements are nullified, target attributes are reduced, and it can devour other domains of a lower tier, Thunder God. Now that's a badass name, Jiangshen thought, humming in approval. 1 gold and 2 rainbow tier skills, and they're all incredibly powerful. He tapped a prompt on the screen. The Thunder God's domain. I remember most people don't get their own domain until after their 6th class advancement. I wonder how this one compares to Masters and Senior Sisters. Just then, Jiangshen noticed the sky above. Huh. The tens of millions of class runes that went dark are sparkling again. A mechanical voice sounded out, you have used the class advancement mission exemption card to complete the third advancement for God's Spirit Tamer. Related origin runes are now being screened. The space transformed. Before him, the majestic ancestral tree of all things appeared. Your class, God Spirit Tamer, God tier, has been upgraded to Marrow of all things, God tier. New skills acquired. Tao of Utter Simplicity, Rainbow tier, when learning cultivation techniques, there is a chance to activate a simplified mode. All skills have a chance to level up automatically with use. Evolution to Utter Proliferation, Rainbow Tier, an enhanced version of All Things Grow. Grants creatures the ability to accelerate growth and reproduction, breaking normal limits. Can accelerate a target creature's development by 50x to 200x. Can multiply their numbers by 2x to 10x. An unprecedented surge of power coursed through Jiangshen, his confidence soaring. Compared to Thunder God, this class is even more heaven-defying. Tao of Utter Simplicity. I might even be able to learn the techniques of the myriad races, just like Yingzhan. An evolution to Utter Proliferation. That's a massive buff for my children's reproduction. The next time I spawn 9-winged blightworms, I can guarantee a base of 1 billion. Multiplied by 10, that's 10 billion. A true calamity is about to take shape. Suddenly, a beautiful girl appeared before him. My lord, my name is Xiao Chan. He was stunned. Xiao Chan. But I haven't used All Things Grow, or the Life Tier Heavenly Elixir on you. How did you take human form? Meanwhile, the situation outside had grown dire. Ji Gang's voice boomed, the spiders another disaster-class insect race are completely overwhelming Little Shen's 9-winged blightworms. Our swarms are being broken. Everyone, stop relying on the blightworms. Prepare to fight for your lives. We just need to hold off Zhu Huang. They poured all their strength into pushing back the spiders. Skycleaver Blade. Kill. Origin Burning. Golden Crow Fire Dance. Invincible War God's Physique. 3 figures raised shields before the ancestral tree of all things, fighting back fiercely. Eternal Earth Shield. Eternal Ice Shield. Void Barrier. You old witch. If you dare come any closer, I'll detonate my divine weapon. Enraged, Zhu Huang unleashed her power. You think you can stop me with these brats? You dare to match moves with me? The girl was sent flying, coughing up blood. Arg. Damn it. I can't fight back. The tiny Xiao Jiao on Jiangshen's shoulder was crying its eyes out. Master, master. Please wake up. That witch is so scary. She's killed so many of my little ones. A moment later, its voice hitched. Master. He had opened his eyes. Xiao Jiao, don't be afraid. Daddy's awake now. Jiangshen focuses his power, activating myriad growth. Get everyone back to the city. The 9-winged miasma will cover you. Everyone was in a panic. Jiangshen, what are you doing? You can't fight her alone. Benefactor, I can still fight. Master, if we're going to die, we die together. Enough nonsense, Jiangshen ordered, his voice stern. Go and treat your wounds properly. With you all here, I can't go all out. She's just an 8th revolution nation suppressor. It's not like this is my first time fighting one. Zhu Huang let out a shrill cackle. Kakik. Human sentiment is so laughable. So arrogant, yet so ignorant. Xiao Jiao asked quietly, Master, do I have to self-destruct all my babies again? It hurts Xiao Jiao so much. Sniffle. He replied, no need. It would break my heart to lose them all, too. This time, Xiao Jiao, you just handle those spiderlings. Leave Zhu Huang to me. Zhu Huang sneered, Kakik. Even a 9th revolution sword god couldn't kill me. What makes a mere 3rd revolution runt like you think you can? Humph, Jiangshen replied calmly. How could a 9th revolution sword god possibly compare to me? I am a 3rd revolution grandmaster now. Zhu Huang burst into a guttural laugh, heh. 3rd revolution. Grandmaster. Kakik. The black-robed figure urged, Your Excellency, Zhu Huang, stop laughing and attack. If you delay any longer, I fear Ji Lingqiu will arrive. She kept laughing. Stop trying to scare me. That's hilarious. Keek keek. Xiao Jia, Jiang Shen said seriously, give me one complete drop of ancient god's blood. You don't have to carry the burden for me this time. Xiao Jia was worried. Father, are you sure your body can withstand it all on its own? He answered bluntly, I'm sure. The next second, Xiao Jia transferred a drop of blood. Divine Elephant's prison-suppressing physique. Withstand. Jiang Shen clutched his body and let out a savage roar. Watching his body transform in an instant, everyone was stunned. The aura of a seventh revolution. What did Jiang Shen just drink? The aura of an ancient god. He swallowed a drop of ancient god's blood. A third revolution's body can't handle that. He'll explode. Jiang Shen erupted with immense power. So this is the realm of the seventh revolution. Excellent. I withstood it. He then shot forward abruptly. Today, I will kill Zhu Huang. She scoffed, humph. I was wondering where you got your confidence. So you had a trump card to force your way to the seventh revolution. But to think you can fight me with a temporary power-up? Don't be so naive. Withered bone soul coil. With that, she spat out a terrifyingly large thread of silk. Jiang Shen's eyes glinted fiercely. Humph, trying to bind me. In a flash, he dodged it completely. That's not gonna be enough. Zhu Huang was shocked. He dodged it. Impossible. I clearly predicted his movements. Don't tell me he predicted my prediction. How can someone of a lower rank than me do that? Jiang Shen suddenly dove down from above. Thunder God. Zhu Huang was still looking down on him. Humph, don't get too cocky. At that exact moment, he unleashed a gigantic eye of wicked radiance that filled the entire sky. Everyone squeezed their eyes shut. Don't look. It will damage your origin soul. His lightning element has ascended to God tier. The first dual God tier of the Grand Xiao. What the hell are we even fighting for anymore? Jiang Shen swung his sword and commanded, Eye of wicked radiance, lock down that witch Zhu Huang for me. Zhu Huang shrieked helplessly. A technique that attacks the sea of consciousness and the spirit soul. Damn it. As a demonic beast, my origin soul is my weakness compared to humans. All I can do is endure. She created a shield that enveloped her entire body. 1,000 silk blood shield. After the attack ended, she gloated, even if my origin soul isn't as strong as yours, our physical bodies are our ultimate weapons. As she spoke, she shot straight towards the ground. Let's see you run now. Thunder pounce. Not seeing Jiang Shen anywhere, she was bewildered. What? He dodged a step ahead. Or was it his lightning speed? Does he have precognition? No, impossible. Not even a perception type could do that. It must have been a lucky guess. She then unleashed a massive torrent of spider silk. Moving at the speed of light within a lightning domain's electric field. 8 Desolate's blood web. You dare show off such petty tricks in front of me? Enveloped in a large mass of silk, he was slightly flustered. She's using spider silk to cover my electric field. She wants to use feedback from the web to teleport herself. Zhu Huang continuously stabbed her claws into the silk cocoon. You piece of trash. There's no escaping this time. Jiang Shen grew angry. Humph. You're the one who's not escaping. He swung his saber to meet her claws head-on. Heaven-splitting saber. Great Tao lightning saber. Slice. Without much effort, he severed one of her claws. She screamed, Arg. My leg. Everyone watched in awe. so strong. The power of that slash might not be any weaker than Master's. Could Jiangshan be hiding another class? Like a perception type? How else could he predict Zhu Huang's attack so many times? Impossible. An eighth revolution can shroud the secrets of heaven. Unless his perception ability is stronger than hers. Forget Jiangshan, not even a king-conferred rank could do that. Jiangshan focused his thoughts. That slash wounded her, but forcing my power up with the blood is taking a huge toll on my body. That was my limit. I don't think I can maintain this 7th revolution power for much longer. I have to end this fast. Next, I need to land a finishing blow and give her no chance to retaliate. Zhu Huang roared in fury, I am a mighty 8th revolution demon emperor. How dare a little brat like you injure me? He taunted her, so this is all an 8th revolution amounts to. No wonder you hid in the earthly abyss for hundreds of years. Go on, get angry, Zhu Huang. Lose yourself in your rage. She went berserk, spewing more silk. Bastard. What did you say? Last time, my origin was injured by Ji Lingxiu, so I didn't want to use it. But if you're so determined to die, then I will grant your wish. Witnessing this, everyone was horrified. What terrifying pressure. Is this the domain of an 8th revolution? Can Jiangshan still hold on? Kid, you're done for. Jiangshan smiled with satisfaction. Good. You're finally going to use your origin to cast your domain. Too bad. You're a step too late. He placed his hand on the ground, summoning his power. Thunder God. Eternal Domain. Activate. Bolts of lightning instantly pinned Zhu Huang down, leaving her stunned. Ah! How did you know I was about to cast my domain? No, how can a mere 3rd revolution like you possess such a powerful domain? Why? Why can't I deploy my domain? Jiangshan said coldly, it's obvious. 1. You were too slow. 2. My domain is stronger. She screamed repeatedly, no. Impossible. He scowled. I'm done wasting words on you. 3,000 lightning tribulations. Strike. As he spoke, a colossal bolt of lightning slammed down directly on Zhu Huang. She pleaded non-stop, I lose. Spare me. I know I was wrong. I'll never come out and cause trouble again. I'm begging you, please let me live. He stared at her, reminding himself, I can't fall for it. Even if she's just a spirit soul, I can't let my guard down. The lightning tribulation still needs time to completely destroy her soul. Xiao Jiu, keep an eye on her. When she's no longer a threat, you can eat her. A moment later, Zhu Huang lay limp. Has my body reached its limit? Jiangshan reverted to his original form, slumping to the ground in exhaustion. Xiao Qian rushed forward to catch him. My lord. Xiao Qian looked down, blaming herself. I'm so sorry, my lord. It's all because I was useless. Jiangshan quickly cut her off. Don't say that. Without your power of foresight, I never would have won that battle. She seemed a bit shy. You're too kind, my lord. A system window displayed the information. Temporal chronoworm / origin / nickname, Xiao Qian / description, born at the source of the river of time, an origin entity coeval with time itself. / trait, eyes of light time. Consume 10 corpse essences to see 3 seconds into the future. Jiangshan said gently, Xiao Qian, I just need a moment to rest. Go hide for now. Don't reveal yourself unless there's no other choice. She replied, yes, my lord. Outside, the crowd was buzzing with speculation. Is that a domain? But he's only a third transformation god. How can he have a domain? Don't you have to be at the sixth transformation or higher for that? So he's at the peak of the dual god rank? Ing Zhan thought to himself, Jiang Shen fought an eighth transformation Zhu Huang all on his own. And what about me? If I hadn't brought those miracle elixirs with me, I'd probably be a cripple by now. His expression hardened. We're all gods, but Jiang Shen can wipe the floor with us. Being his contemporary is infuriating. As a descendant of the human emperor, I refuse to accept this. One day, I will surpass him. If my talent isn't enough, I'll go to the abyss to find my own destiny. A girl nearby scoffed, hey, our savior is a peerless talent. In front of someone like him, effort is just a joke. The person next to her chimed in, no kidding. Meanwhile, at an altar deep beneath the Chu River, Di Qishi spoke with reverence. O esteemed Lord Ancient God, I am your loyal servant, Di Qishi of the Ancient God Church. She reported everything that had happened. There's been a change in the beast tide above. Someone from Great Xia is controlling millions of nine-winged palm bugs. The ancient god's voice was cold. Impossible. Its eyes blazed with fury. Throughout the ages, the nine-winged palm bugs have always been a forbidden existence. If Jiang Xuanji dares to let his people breed them, he makes himself an enemy of the 10,000 races. Di Qishi insisted, it's true. I would not dare deceive you, my lord. It snarled with hatred. Jiang Xuanji. How dare you? You deserve to die. All the humans of Great Xia deserve to die. Di Qishi tried to calm it. My lord, please quell your anger. I have already sent Zhu Huang there, but just in case something goes wrong. Suddenly, the ancient god seized control of her body and roared, open your mind. I will lend you my power. For a short time, you will possess the strength of a ninth transformation in this world. You must eliminate every last nine-winged palm bug. Kill their master. And sacrifice every living soul in that city to welcome my arrival. 10 minutes later, Di Qishi had calmed down, but there was an unnatural light in her eyes. Oh, great ancient god! As your believer, I will not fail this sacred mission. The ancient god's voice boomed in her mind, enough talk. Zhu Huang has just been senselessly defeated. Get going. Bring me his divine soul. The soul of an 8th rank can serve as a decent offering to mend my power. Di Qishi replied obediently, yes, my lord. I'll be right back. Night fell at the Chenglong Pass front line, deep within the abyss. Jiang Xuanji was still locked in battle with a monster. He laughed heartily. Tu Yang, you were right. My reinforcements won't even get there in time to clean up the corpses. Because the corpse they'll be cleaning up is Zhu Huang's. Ha ha. Just then, a new surge of power erupted. Tu Yang shot back, Humph, Jiang Xuanji, did you really think Zhu Huang was our final trump card? Jiang Xuanji looked momentarily bewildered. An extreme alert. A 9th transformation enemy has appeared at the Chu River. This was all the work of you demons. Tu Yang suddenly rushed forward. Jiang Xuanji, let's play a game of hide and seek, what do you say? I'll hide, and you seek. Of course, if you try to leave the game early, don't blame me for leading my army to storm your city. Jiang Xuanji's voice was calm but cold. Tu Yang, you've crossed the line. You want to play hide and seek? Fine. I, Jiang Xuanji, will play with you until the very end. He swung his sword and commanded, God-slaying army. Condense the dragon soul. Leave the pass and slaughter the enemy. The entire army charged forward as one. Our target, the primordial demon territory. Raise their cities for 10 straight days. Kill. Kill. Tu Yang was furious. Jiang Xuanji, are you insane? For decades, you've only defended, never attacked. Are you declaring all-out war on the demon clan now? Aren't you afraid of starting a war among the 10,000 races? Is it worth it, all for one insignificant Chu River and some fledgling prodigy? Jiang Xuanji unleashed a powerful strike as he spoke. Afraid? Worth it? Let me tell you something. Since ancient times, any who dare invade Great Xia shall be slain, no matter how far they run. Tu Yang, you targeted my prodigy. Today, I'll use your head to consecrate my war banner. The scene shifts to the Chu River battlefield at night. Di Qishi mused aloud, so, this is Jiang Shen's domain. To think Zhu Huang lost to a mere trick like this. Humph. How dare such a paltry domain act so arrogant in my presence? From high above, she flicked her wrist. Disperse. Zhu Huang sighed in relief. I'm saved. Di Qishi, your aura. Is that the pure aura of an ancient god? Jiang Shen was completely suppressed, unable to move. This aura. It's a 9th transformation. I can't even budge. And even if I could, I have no strength left to fight. Di Qishi gave a seductive smile. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Di Qishi of the Ancient God Church. My codename is Lover. A pleasure to finally meet you. She held out a hand, her power gathering. For you, who are about to journey into the netherworld, allow me to. Oh. Are the 9-winged palm bugs showing their true forms? So this is the power of a 9th transformation. Di Qishi was ecstatic. Let's set off a beautiful firework display. What do you think? Isn't it pretty? Xiao Jiu trembled uncontrollably. Scary. So scary. Father, save me. Jiang Shen quickly soothed it. Xiao Jiu, don't be afraid. Just stay hidden and don't come out, you'll be fine. Suddenly, Jiang Shen was lifted into the air. She threatened, you don't seem pleased. In that case, you can take your displeasure and become a firework yourself. Everyone watched in helpless despair. Young god. Someone, please save the young god. We're all pinned down by the 9th transformation's aura. I'm afraid. We're all going to die here today. At that moment, he urgently commanded, Xiao Jia, appear. Release the nether demon. In a flash, a colossal nether demon appeared. I am here, father. Di Qishi stared in awe. Is that a 9th transformation nether demon from the ancient god's lore? How can you summon something like this? The nether demon slammed straight into her, making her scream in pain. Jiang Shen roared with fury, Di Qishi. You shouldn't have killed my 9-winged palm bugs. Now Di. Facing the nether demon's attack, Di Qishi desperately pleaded, Aegis of the ancient god, protect me. Xiao Jia explained, Father, while Di Qishi is no match for the nether demon, defeating her will still take some time. But the nether demon can only exist for 10 seconds before it's destroyed by the heavenly Tao. Time is almost up. Jiang Shen was unwilling to let her escape. Then there's no choice. Let it take Di Qishi down with it. Just then, Nian Hongyao charged in. Heaven-splitting blade. Junior brother, your senior sister is here to save you. At the same time, General Shen Tufei struck. Earth-cleaving axe. Shen Tufei of the Azure Dragon Camp and the God-slaying army are here. Vile demon, your insolence ends now. Seeing his chance, Jiang Shen immediately gave the order. Xiao Jia, the heavenly Tao is here. Recall the nether demon, now. Xiao Jia opened its massive mouth. Just in time. With a sword pinned through her chest, Di Qishi still tried to bargain. Ah! Don't kill me. I can tell you a secret. Pinned down, she screamed, "Don't! Don't kill me! I'll talk! I'll tell you everything!" "Stop," Jiang Shen said. "Let her talk." Nian Hongdao threatened in a low voice, "Speak. Tell us everything and we won't kill you." Terrified, Qi Shi stammered, "I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. Deep beneath the Chu River, there's an altar built over a rift. By sacrificing the people of Chu City, their fresh blood and spiritual souls will be absorbed by the ancient god of the primordial demon clan below. That will be enough to resurrect him and unleash him upon the great Xiao." "Is that everything?" Jiang Shen questioned. "You're not hiding anything?" Qi Shi trembled. "That's everything. It's all true, I swear it on the ancient god." "If even half a word of that is a lie." Before she could finish her sentence, Xiao Jiu opened its maw right in front of her. Xiao Jiu chomped down. "This one has the scent of the ancient god. Edible enough." Zhu Huang thought in terror, "I have to get out of here. Now." Jiang Shen chuckled softly. "I almost forgot about you." Xiao Jiu excitedly transformed into its human form. "Eat, eat, eat." Xiao Jiu devoured them relentlessly. The system continuously announced, "Experience plus 1 million, experience plus 1 million. Nian Hongdao's face turned pale. "Junior brother, you created these? What in the world are these terrifying monsters?" General Shen spoke up, "The Tianyuan edict is being broadcast. I'm afraid this is going to cause a massive uproar across the Great Xiao." At that moment, Jiang Shen began to lose control. Hongdao rushed over, worried. "Junior brother, what's wrong? Junior brother." Jiang Shen felt helpless. "Damn it! This body!" As he screamed in agony, everyone crowded around him. "Xiao Shen! Junior brother, what's happening to you?" Ji Gang caught him and said, "I fear this is the backlash from drinking the ancient god's blood. I have to get him to the military hospital at the Jiangnan main base. They have the best priests and medicinal resources there." Hongdao offered, "The teleportation gate is destroyed. I can get everyone there faster." General Shen interjected, "No, let me go." Ji Gang cut them off. "Senior sister, General Shen, don't forget there's still a rift beneath Chu City that you two need to handle." Ji Gang ordered, "Xiao Ku, you're with me. Take care of him on the way. Jiu Qizhang, where are you? If you want to save your master, get here at top speed." "I'm leaving the cleanup of the Chu City battlefield to all of you." Everyone replied in unison, "Don't worry, boss." Mu Hanqiu burst into tears. "Master." Sob. "Master." Xian Yu tried to comfort her. "Our benefactor is so strong, he'll be okay." San Dao clapped her on the shoulder. "What are you crying for? He defeated even the 9 revolutions. You think something's going to happen to him? Instead of wasting time crying, we should get down there and wipe out the rest of the beast tide. Don't give him another thing to worry about." Wu Shuang spoke up, "Let's go. We may not be on Jiang Shen's level, but killing a few more is better than nothing." Ing Zhan replied, "Right. Something is better than nothing. The bigger the gap, the harder we have to try." At the underground altar, General Shen and Hongdao fought side by side. Sky-splitting blade. Earth-cleaving axe. The ancient god's voice roared in fury, "You bastards! You dare destroy my altar? I." Hongdao shouted back, "To hell with you and your altar, you perverted lackey. Today, I'm gonna beat you, till you call me grandma, and if you don't, then my name isn't Nian Hongdao." General Shen froze stiff. That mouth on her. She's definitely the Heavenly Blade King's disciple, all right. The ancient god sneered, "Humph. My altar may be destroyed, preventing me from using my full power, but against meager abilities like yours. General Shen charged forward. Less talk. Xianhuang strike. The ancient god said bitterly, one after another, you're all so rude. I won't waste my time playing with you. Hongdao demanded, what do you think you're doing, you useless trash? The ancient god's voice grew menacing. This sacrifice may have failed, but I have plenty of time and opportunities to return and invade. Hongdao yelled furiously, TCH. You damn garbage, trying to run. General Shen quickly stopped her. He's right. With our current power, we really can't do anything to him. We need to quickly inform the martial god to awaken the great dreamer and seal this rift. A week later, at the military hospital in the Jiangnan main base. Jiang Shen slowly regained consciousness. This smell. This equipment. Am I in a hospital? Oh, right. Back on the battlefield. I drank the ancient god's blood, overexerted myself, and passed out. I wonder how long it's been. What's the situation outside? Seeing him awake, Xiao Jiao excitedly hugged him. Master, master. You're finally awake. Everything's okay outside. Xiao Jiao clung to him. Master, master, I had more babies. And the babies want to have babies, too. Jiang Shen gently patted its head. That's great. You did so well, Xiao Jiao. But hold on. Our house is too small right now. If you have any more, we won't have room. Go back for now and wait for Dad to get you a bigger house, then you can have more, okay? Xiao Jiao said happily, big house. Xiao Jiao wants a big house. Wait. Jiang Shen thought to himself, with the support from the evolution of proliferation, this next batch will probably be at least a few 100 million. I hope the grand tree can quickly produce a brood nest fruit that can hold at least 1 billion. Xiao Jia asked, Dad, my side needs to split off a new generation too. When can we have a big house? Jiang Shen smiled. With a giant body like your dad's, isn't it spacious enough for you? Xiao Jia replied, it's fine. Perfectly fine. Jiang Shen tried to console it. Good boy, Xiao Jia. Once your sister moves out, I'll let you have her room, how about that? Xiao Jia scowled. Dad, I'm a man. It's not right for me to keep getting my sister's hand-me-downs. Jiang Shen coaxed, alright, how about this? Soon, I'll take you to the Ninely Divine Treasury for an all-you-can-eat god and demon buffet. What do you say to that? Xiao Jia said sulkily, I guess that's acceptable. As long as the food is good, it doesn't matter where a man lives. Jiang Shen sighed in exasperation. Phew. Now I finally know how hard it is to be a parent in a big family. Suddenly, Xiao Jia asked, Dad, can I drink all this stuff? Jiang Shen was curious. You can eat this? Xiao Jia explained, yeah. If the stuff from gods and demons is first-class food, then this is at least third-class. Then help yourself. Xiao Jia then bent down and took several huge gulps. Jiang Shen teased, so, how's it taste? Does it taste like your dad's feet? Huh. Why'd you stop? Not good. Xiao Jia released a swarm of insects. Humph. If I have to suffer through this, my descendants should get a taste, too. Ahem. Now the pod is full of bugs. He reached out and touched the system panel. By the way, back on the battlefield, I didn't get a chance to look at Xiao Chan's abilities. Might as well take this time to study them. The screen displayed the description, born from the source of the river of time, a coexisting origin with time itself. Jiang Shen wondered, a coexisting origin? Does that mean she's on the same level as the ancestral tree of all things? Back on the battlefield, I only used Xiao Chan's basic ability, predicting the future. Since she's an origin, she must have other hidden abilities. But her talent is just a question mark. Maybe I can only see it after her fate tier ascension. After a moment, he said aloud, Xiao Chan, come out for a bit. Xiao Chan appeared, her voice still shy. My lord. Seeing her in human form, he was suddenly startled. Huh? He blushed and stammered, Xiao Chan You're a little close, don't you think? She faltered, I. Flustered, she squeezed her eyes shut. I am sorry, my lord. Jiang Shen cleared his throat. Xiao Chan, I have a question for you. You were just born, you haven't received a divine evolution or gone through a fate tier ascension. How can you already take human form? Xiao Chan explained, all things require the passage of time to grow. But I am different. I am time itself, my lord. He was stunned. That's right. How could I have forgotten? Even so, to unlock her talent, I'll probably need her to undergo a fate tier ascension. Divine evolution, show me the materials required for her ascension. The system displayed all the required materials. He scratched his head, completely lost. I've never even heard of these materials before. I'll have to go ask Master. I've been in here long enough. Time to get out. Is this the button? A medic suddenly spoke up. Major Jiang, you're awake. Jiang Shen looked surprised. Major? Are you talking to me? She explained, that's right. While you were in a coma, all of the top 10 prodigies on the Daxia rankings were promoted to major. He stammered, oh. Is that so? The medic recounted cheerfully, Major Jiang, it's truly a miracle. When you were brought here, your body was on the verge of death. We all thought. Well, how do you feel now? Is there any discomfort? He replied, I'm completely fine. She revealed, oh, good. That's wonderful. In that case, I'll just put away the divine soul fluid and life fluid from the nutrient pod. That stuff is incredibly precious. Our military district had to make an emergency requisition from the capital just to save you. Since you didn't use it all, we can save the rest for the next person. The medic asked in a panic, the fluid in the pod. Where is it? Jiang Shen looked sheepish. I was a little thirsty when I woke up, so I drank it. Meanwhile, little Jia was terrified. He thought helplessly, a child's misdeeds are the father's fault. I guess this old man will just have to take the fall. Gu Kaitian strode in excitedly. See? I told you. That kid Jiang Shen is too stubborn to die. He's awake after only a week. Jiang Shen waved happily. Master. The medic reported the incident with the missing fluid to Xinghai. He marveled, you said what, did I see? You're dismissed. Kaitian demanded irritably, what's the problem? He just drank a little fluid. Why are you making that face? Xinghai said helplessly, 10 units of divine soul and life fluid. That's 200,000 contribution points. Should we take it from Jiangshen? Kaitian roared, like hell. Just report it as an expense. My disciple bled for every single one of those points. It wasn't easy for him. He walked over, praising him effusively. Good for you for drinking it. Excellent. Even a normal person could live to be 100 just by soaking in that stuff. No wonder little Jia wanted a sip, Jiangshen thought. Kaitian winked, revealing, you probably don't understand the true value of contribution points yet. Anything you desire that money can't buy, contribution points can. Jiangshen's face lit up. Really? That's incredible. He asked excitedly, then Master, can I exchange them for the water of light? Kai Tian said flatly, no. That's a legendary treasure. It's only rumored to exist in the earth abyss, but no one has ever laid eyes on it. They went back and forth for a while. How about a tributary of the River of Time? No. A time element divine weapon? 3 of them. At least grade 4. Is this kid daydreaming? He pleaded inwardly, please, let this work. It's the last thing on my list. Then. What about a time fragment? Kai Tian turned to the other man. A time fragment. We do have those, don't we, old Duan? Xing Hai revealed, oh, so now you remember my name. For little Shen's sake, I'll let that slide. Time fragments are formed when ancient dimensional ruins collapse. De Xia currently possesses only 2. One costs 150,000 contribution points. Jiang Shen was more serious than ever. I want both. Is there any way to get a third? Xing Hai replied regretfully, we don't have any more. Ancient ruins are independent spacetimes, immune to external forces. They can only collapse on their own. When that happens, the time within condenses into a solid state, the very time fragments you're looking for. However, if you need another one, you could ask the Great Dreamer when she gets back. His tone grew anxious. Sister Huanyu. Where is she right now? Xing Hai answered, she's sealing a rift at the bottom of the Chu River. She should be back soon. The 2 of them instructed Jiang Shen, since you're all right, little Shen, you should check out of the hospital and get some rest. Just be ready for your investiture ceremony in 3 days. Yes, yes. This is a big event. We should hurry back and prepare as well. He scratched his head sheepishly. You can skip the ceremony for me. I prefer to keep a low profile. You slaughtered an 8th rank expert and defeated an invincible, and now you want a low profile? It's too late for that, kid. Daytime. Jiang Shen lay in his house, deep in thought. The 9-winged miasma insects and the red-armored elephant beetles both need to reproduce. Little Jia can also acquire a new skill. And the ancestral tree of all things has produced a new fruit. I need to take care of all this before Sister Huanyu returns. He slowly raised his hand. First, let's extract the red-armored elephant beetle's ability. A system panel materialized, displaying all the relevant information. Jiang Shen's eyes widened in concern. Their most powerful attack spell. This house definitely won't be able to take it. I'll have to find a boss out in the wilds to test it on later. Next up is the Elder Tree. Come on, a 1 billion capacity nest. A 1 billion capacity nest. Elder Tree, work your magic. A moment later, a system notification appeared. You have activated a blue-grade utility fruit. You have received 1 insect clan nest model. Capacity, 10 billion. He was overjoyed. The Elder Tree never disappoints. He then smiled and called out, Little 9, Little Jia. You can move into your new home and start making babies now. The 2 little ones were ecstatic. Yay! New home. Move, move, move. Make babies. Come on, descendants. Let's go to our new home and multiply. He let out a sigh of relief. Phew. Got the bug swarm settled. All that's left is the fruit condensed from divine souls. It's a good thing little Jia and his minions collected all those remnant souls on the battlefield to feed it. And now, it's finally ripe. As the outer shell dissolved, the item inside was revealed. You have activated a rainbow-grade ability fruit. You have obtained 1 Jiuli clan godhead. Fuse. Without a moment's hesitation, he activated it. A godhead. The energy is overwhelming. If the Elder Tree wasn't here, my sea of consciousness would have probably imploded. Master once told me that for a 9th rank to reach the God tier 10th rank, there's only one requirement, to forge a godhead. And now, the elder tree has produced one for me. The Jiuli clan godhead swiftly entered his body. Fusing. With each successive promotion, the system announced the corresponding rewards. Jiangshan clenched his fist, feeling the power. Another god-tier class. I'm a triple god class user now. The name sounds a little flashy, but this profession is perfect for close-quarters combat. This can be my new trump card. Combined with my divine elephant's prison-suppressing physique, I might even be able to surpass Jiang Wushuang's war god physique. System notifications popped up. 9-winged miasma insect reproduction complete. Total, 800 million. Red armored elephant beetle reproduction complete. Total, 6 million. He exclaimed in surprise, that fast. And that many? This ultimate proliferation evolution ability, with its random boost to speed and numbers, is way too powerful. My calamity-level insect swarm is finally coming together. Afterward, his stats were fully updated. Just then, there was a knock at the door. Could that be Sister Huanyu? Is she back already? He wondered. He was startled when he opened the door. Master? Commander Duan. Xing Hai grinned mischievously. Little Shen, we brought the great dreamer here to pay you a visit. Then he added, and Little Shen. Remember, a man has to protect himself. Huanyu suddenly stepped forward. You two aren't needed here. Get lost. Kaitian asked, surprised, hey, not even going to invite us in for a seat? He turned to Jiang Shen. Little Shen, if you can't resist. Huanyu coldly slammed the door shut. Get out. Kaitian kept shouting through the door, then you have to learn to enjoy it. A wife 3 years your senior brings great happiness. 30 years older, she'll be a huge help to your career. 300 years older, she's practically an immortal elixir. Xing Hai was exasperated. Old goo, if you want to die, leave me out of it. Huanyu pushed Jiangshan down, pinning him. You little brat. I think I finally understand what Master was trying to tell me, he thought. She looked a little surprised. The aura of a god. Jiangshan said, flustered, Sister Huanyu, your clothes are a lot different from last time. She leaned in close to his face. You wicked boy. Did you become a god? Jiangshan broke into a cold sweat. Huh, it's probably just some lingering aura from that ancient god's blood. Huanyu sat down with a smirk. Oh, so that's it. I was wondering. You're only a third rank, how could you have become a god? He forced a smile, but his mind was racing. Better not to mention the godhead for now. I'm already conspicuous enough as it is. Huanyu continued to tease him. You wicked boy, why are you so tense? I'm your sister, I'm not going to eat you alive. I heard from that old man Gu that you're looking for time fragments. Is that right? Jiangshan asked, yes. Sister, do you know how I can get one? She revealed, there are none left in the Xia's territory. But there is one place you might be able to find it. The 3 overseas islands. Have you ever heard of them? Jiangshan looked blank. Never. What is that place? Huanyu explained, the 3 overseas islands are located to the southeast of Xia. They were originally a dimensional ruin. He still couldn't quite picture it. A ruin? She continued, later, it merged with the real world and formed 3 islands, Penglai, Fangzhong, and Ningzhou. 500 years ago, the Xia's first invincible 9th rank expert, the human emperor, emerged. Not long after, the Xia saw the rise of another 9th rank, the Flame Sovereign. The human emperor advocated for conquering the Earth Abyss, but the Flame Sovereign was a pacifist. They argued incessantly and eventually had a falling out. After that, the Flame Sovereign took many of his followers and left to Xia, establishing his own sect on the 3 overseas islands. As she spoke, she reached her hand into a spatial rift. Back then, the Flame Sovereign took a lot of treasures with him from Xia, including a time fragment. Jiang Shen's face lit up. That's perfect. So, the Flame Sovereign. Is he dead yet? Huan Yu pulled out a stalk of sugarcane and explained, a 9th-rank expert can live for 3,000 years. He's still hanging on, they're not that easy to kill. What's more, don't even think about launching an attack to get it. Even though the territory of the 3 overseas islands can't compare to the Xia, they've been cultivating elites for hundreds of years. They have more 7th and 8th rank masters than we do. Jiang Shen asked curiously, so they've never thought about coming back to invade the Xia? The Xia is protected by the nation's fortune. They wouldn't dare try anything reckless. Then is there no way for me to get the time fragment? She handed him half the sugarcane. There is a way. Even though our 2 sides severed ties long ago, we still held competitions. For 400 years after the split, the top prodigies from both sides would face off in a challenge. That lasted until 50 years ago, when the Xia closed its borders and barred them from entering. Jiang Shen wondered, why? Huan Yu revealed, because we kept losing. For 100 years straight, we were beaten so badly we couldn't even fight back. We lost all face, so we just decided out of sight, out of mind. But this year is different. This year, the Xia has you. We can restart the tournament. Does that mean if I win, I can claim the time fragment? Exactly. But don't get too hasty. Reopening the competition has to go through the proper procedures. I'll notify you later. According to the previous rules, both sides must send a prodigy under the age of 30. In that regard, you'll be at a disadvantage. Jiang Shen replied cheerfully, that's no problem. As long as I can get the time fragment, I'm fine with anything. Huan Yu slowly stood up. It's good to be ambitious, but don't underestimate them. It's time for me to leave. For the next few days, stay home. Don't go out into the wild. Recently, on the Heaven Rank Assassin list, several top-tier masters have accepted the contract on your head. Agents from the Sakura Kingdom, the Shiva Nation, and even the Vatican's Holy Templar Knights have arrived. You need to be careful. The Jiangnan Main Base. August 13, year 793 of the Class Change Era. The crowd was buzzing. A medal ceremony of this scale has to be a first in the history of the Great Xia, right? What can you do? Jiang Chen is just that damn good. A 3rd advancement taking on 8th and 9th advancements. Damn. The Jiangnan War Zone finally has an all-powerful master. Hong Dao spoke up. Junior brother Ji, are you really planning to temporarily step down from your post to go train in the abyss? Ji Gang replied, it's not a plan, it's already been approved by the higher-ups. I'm leaving right after the medal ceremony. Bu Lang revealed with a grin, it's not just the boss, we're all going too. Ji Gang gave a slight smile. I was originally going to go alone, but who knew? Hong Dao chimed in, looks like our little junior brother gave everyone a serious jolt. It feels like we've got some of that old fire back. That's right. The abyss is a nexus for all the races, filled with endless wonders. Going there will definitely be a transformative experience. Ingzhan glanced over. Here in the Great Xia, I'm afraid I'll never catch up to him. I'm also preparing to head to the abyss. What about you? Wu Shuang smiled. Let's go together. In the abyss, you can get rewards from the heavenly path just for killing other races. It's a perfect fit for us. Ingzhan reminded him, you're finally showing a bit of your old man's spirit. And remember, you and I still have a score to settle. Wu Shuang replied, anytime you're ready. Just then, Xing Hai spoke with a serious expression. As the commander-in-chief of the Jiangnan War Zone, allow me to first say a few hollow words for about half an hour. The crowd grew restless. If you know it's bullshit, then cut the crap and get on with it. Yeah, let's get this show on the road. My ass is going numb over here. Heh, looks like a certain old master is getting impatient. He laughed heartily. You all looked so serious, I just had to mess with you. Alright, no more nonsense. Let's get straight to the part everyone's been waiting for, the medal ceremony. We now invite one of the Great Xia's 3 ninth advancements, the Supreme Commander of the Night Watch, and the Commander-in-Chief of the Capital War Zone, the Great Dreamer, Huan Yu, to present the medal and announce Jiang Chen's official title. From within a barrier, Huan Yu took his hand and pulled him out. There you are, you little devil. Jiang Chen made it just in time. No need to be shy. He looked flustered. Who said I'm shy? What kind of older sister teases her little brother like that? Stepping out into the open, Huan Yu patted his shoulder. Hey, you nervous? Jiang Chen retorted, who's nervous? The medal pinned to his chest only enhanced his majestic air. Everyone stared in awe. Oh no, oh no. Even I'm starting to crush on him, and I'm his senior. This kid. I've never looked that cool in my entire life. What a waste. Damn. Little Chen is a total smoke show this time. Mu Hanxiu couldn't stop drooling. Ah, master. Ah. Sandao had to remind her, little Chiu, your eyes are about to pop out of your head. Huan Yu just looked on, delighted. Jiang Lang. Huan Yu stood there, captivated. My little devil, this uniform looks incredible on you. Jiang Chen was stiff as a board. Sis, you're teasing me again. Xing Hai got the crowd going. Alright, let's proceed. Everyone, let's hear you shout Jiang Chen's title. In unison, they all chanted, Insect Devil. Insect Devil. Insect Devil. Jiang Chen's face turned green. You've got to be kidding me. Is that title for real? The Insect Devil? Could they have picked a lamer name? And on the one day I actually dress up and look this good. Are you freaking kidding me? Huan Yu announced, very well. By popular demand, on behalf of the Great Xia's Night Watch and the Great Xia's military, I hereby bestow upon Jiang Chen of the Jiangnan War Zone the title of Monarch of Calamity. He turned to her with a strained smile. Monarch of Calamity. I like this one. So, you went through a lot of trouble just to mess with me, huh? Ha ha. Huan Yu continued, furthermore, Jiang Chen is hereby granted the title of Sea Pacifying King. The 4 seas shall be his domain. He is also granted the authority to guard and govern the nation, unrestricted by war zone, with the freedom to roam the Great Xia. He holds the power of life and death. When encountering a grand national protector, he shall be treated as an equal to the invincible. Bu Lang was confused. Boss, what did the Great Dreamer mean by that last line? I don't get it. Tang Jin said, me neither. Ji Gang answered slowly, it means exactly what you heard. But he's only 18 years old. That's just insane. Hong Yan speculated, Sea Pacifying King. Sea Pacifying King. It seems the higher-ups are planning to re-establish contact with the 3 overseas isles. The 4 seas shall be his domain means that, in name, the 3 overseas isles are now Jiang Chen's personal territory. Hong Yan turned to ask, TCH, old Gu, your disciple is being thrown to the wolves. Aren't you worried at all? Kai Tian scoffed, haha, I can't be bothered with pointless worries. The tides are turning. It's about time we took back the 3 overseas isles anyway. What others can't do, maybe my disciple can. On stage, Huan Yu presented the award to Jiang Chen. This is the Wushuang token. Take it. Thank you, sis. Suddenly, a masked figure appeared. I am Zhuo Xiuyuan of the Sakura Kingdom, from Takamagara. By order of the great god Orochi, I have come to congratulate the great Xia's Jiangchen. With a challenge. Hongyan laughed mockingly. Though he's a tier 3 prodigy, he has the power of a peak tier 5. I didn't expect a tiny country like the Sakura Kingdom to have such a promising talent. Old Gu, feel like drawing your blade to bully a junior? Haha. Kai Tian sneered, the great dreamer is still on stage. It's not my turn. Huan Yu's brow furrowed in annoyance. Interrupting the ceremony. You have a death wish. Jiang Chen raised a hand to stop her. Sis, you don't need to swat a fly like this. Let me handle it. Her voice was cold. Fine. I'll be waiting to see your performance. Zhuo Xiuyuan charged forward on his beast. Now that's more like it. The only reason I dared to challenge you directly is because I respect the great Xia as a nation of courtesy. After all, a friend has come from afar. Jiang Chen sneered, cut the crap. Shouldn't an assassin be sticking to the shadows for a sneak attack? But they sent you out here for a public challenge. That can only mean one thing, you're cannon fodder, at best. Zhuo Xiuyuan raised his voice. We'll see who's cannon fodder after we fight. That is, assuming you have the guts to fight me without using the 9-winged miasma. If you don't dare, just say so. I won't laugh at you. Jiang Chen cracked a sinister smile. Your attempt at goading me is clumsy. But the thought of this grand stage being covered in a poisonous fog is indeed distasteful. I'll grant your wish. In a flash, he summoned his power. Thunder God's domain. 3,000 thunder tribulations. Zhuo Xiuyuan and his phantom beast were both sent flying. The crowd jeered. Ugh, is that all he's got? How dare he show his face here? Suddenly, the phantom beast appeared right in front of him, startling Jiang Chen slightly. An illusion technique. A second later, he drove his fist straight into its face. Divine Elephant's prison-suppressing physique. He followed up with a punch that sent teeth flying. Prison-suppressing fist. Looking at the space before him, he wondered, Still an illusion. Zhuo Xiuyuan appeared abruptly, striking. Jiang Chen, you lose. The me that was struck by lightning was just an illusion. Let me tell you, my energy is insulated. I'm the perfect counter for the lightning element. He poured all his power into this thunderous stab. Seeing Jiang Chen's body get wounded, he gloated, don't think your lightning is the fastest thing in the world. In front of a master assassin, it's nothing. Looks like your previous victories were just a fluke. You've been hit by my poison now. Without the antidote. Seeing this, Kai Tian fumed. Little Chen fell for his trick. Huan Yu couldn't contain her rage. You dare poison my little brother? You're courting death. Jiang Chen shouted with a serious tone, everyone, stay put. If I can't handle this fight myself, then this whole ceremony is a sham. Zhuo Xiuyuan laughed maniacally. Haha, that's more like it. But you're not planning to use the 9-winged miasma, are you? That would be so embarrassing. Or maybe you'll drink the ancient god's blood again and fall into a coma for a week. Or will you summon your 9th advancement nether demon for me, only to have it destroyed by the heavenly path? Jiang Chen smirked. Very good. You've successfully pissed me off. Today, I'll use you to christen my new move. Zhuo Xiuyuan was bewildered. My poison. Why are you completely unaffected? Jiang Chen's voice was ice-cold. Poison. Have you forgotten they used to call me the poison devil? You call your pathetic little toxin poison. He appeared before him in an instant. Spear of the Nether God. The assassin was stunned. This is the dark element. You have dark element powers, too? The blade in Zhou Xiuyuan's hand began to crack. This is bad, I have to retreat. Jiang Chen, we'll meet again. A wicked smile played on Jiang Chen's lips. Meet again? Humph. You really think you can get away? A demonic claw suddenly appeared behind him. How is this possible? This spear. It's like it's alive. And it can even change direction. He scrambled to dodge in a panic. He didn't get far before the claw pierced straight through his chest. Jiang Chen spoke coolly. The fly has been swatted. Let the ceremony continue. The entire crowd was in awe. My God! He took down a 5th-tier assassin in just a few moves. And he didn't even use the 9-winged miasma. What was that skill Jiang Chen just used? Does anyone know? All I know is it wasn't the heaven-splitting saber, and it wasn't a lightning skill. I've never seen anything like it. That black spear. Even from this far away, I could feel its terrifying power. Hong Yan whispered, Old Gu, you're getting ahead of yourself again. It seems you don't really know your own disciple all that well, huh? Kai Tian looked flustered. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I know my own disciple? I was just worried sick, that's all. Just how many more trump cards and surprises does this kid have up his sleeve? Xian Yu spoke up. Old G, I'm not a job changer, so I'm not an expert on these things. You're far more experienced. In your opinion, what was that black spear little Shen used just now? He replied, based on my experience, I fear it belongs to the darkness element. And it's very likely from a god-tier class. You mean? Little Shen awakened a new class. But how could a 3rd tier with a triple god soul possibly handle 3 god-tier classes? Xian Yu looked at Jiang Shen with pride. Not bad, little bro. You really made a name for yourself with this fight. He answered humbly, it wasn't that impressive. Next time, I'll try to end it in one hit. Xing Hai shouted, fire the cannons. Congratulations to the monarch of calamity. The entire crowd chanted in unison, congratulations to the sea pacifying king. Sea pacifying king. Sea pacifying king. Sea pacifying, as the crowd roared, his attention was drawn to one side. Luo Badeo strode forward with pride. On behalf of Daxia, the master of the Merchants Guild, Luo Badeo, and his daughter Luo Sandao, present a divine weapon. Congratulations to the monarch of calamity, the sea pacifying king. The two old men bickered. It's all your fault, old man. You just had to fight me to be the first one to present a gift. Now that Luo Badeo has stolen our thunder. How was I supposed to know the Luo family would be so bold? The nerve. Hong Yan turned to complain as well. I missed my chance too because I was talking to you, old Gu. Kai Tian replied coldly, what's that got to do with me? The moment the chest opened, the divine weapon left Jiang Shen stunned. Whoa! What a powerful aura! He grasped it firmly. Interesting. This saber wants to devour its master. His eyes flared as he suppressed the divine weapon's power. But I'm no pushover you can mess with. Elder Tree, help me handle this thing. In just a few short seconds, he had it under control. From this day forward, I, Jiang Shen, am your master. The Luo father and daughter were both astonished. It submitted just like that. See, Dad. I told you my benefactor could command anyone's respect. It seems this gift was the right choice after all. My daughter really knows her future husband best. Luo Sandao blushed. Dad, don't say things like that. Nothing's official yet. Luo Badeo explained, this saber is called Heaven's Sin, a 4th stage divine weapon. On Daxia's divine weapon rankings, it's number 11. The Heaven Sin Saber is a savage beast among weapons. Once it's drawn, it must claim a life before it can be sheathed. If not, it will turn on its master, wounding them instead. I once offered this very saber to your master when he was granted the title of Heaven Saber King. Hearing this, Kai Tian started coughing repeatedly from behind. Ahem, ahem. Luo Badeo hesitated. Ahem, at the time, your master didn't seem to, ahem. Like it very much. Xian Yu chuckled with delight. As I recall, little Gu loved it so much he couldn't stand it, but he just couldn't tame it. It nearly turned on him. Jiang Shen thought to himself, my master couldn't handle the saber, but I could. And didn't I just say something about not being a pushover? Man, I'm dead. Kai Tian's face turned beet red with embarrassment. Humph. What are you all looking at me for? Isn't it perfectly normal for the student to surpass the master? With your poor judgment, none of you will ever find a disciple like this in your entire lives. Hong En teased, did he hit a nerve, old Gu? Kai Tian roared, what nerve? The Mu father and son stepped onto the stage. From Daxia's Jiangnan War Zone, the conferred King Mu Henian presents one Sea God Pearl. Congratulations to the Monarch of Calamity, the Sea Pacifying King. The crowd gasped. The Sea God Pearl. My God, the Mu family really went all out this time. That treasure was spoils of war the Jiangnan army took from the Sea clan 30 years ago. It's a water elemental artifact containing an entire ocean's worth of water. If fully released, it could practically fill a whole sea. Of course, you can also just use it to bash someone's head in. Jiang Shen accepted it immediately. Thank you, Grandpa Mu. The old man laughed heartily. Don't be a stranger, my boy. We're all family. My future great-grandson-in-law. A long line of people was still waiting behind them. All right, old man, you gave your gift, now get down from there. From Daxia's Jiangnan War Zone, the conferred King Tang Wanchuan presents 3 8th-tier demon cores. Congratulations to the Monarch of Calamity, the Sea Pacifying King. From Daxia's Modu War Zone, Commander-in-Chief, King Taiping Ji Hong'an, presents 20 drops of Divine Demon Essence Blood. Congratulations to the Monarch of Calamity, the Sea Pacifying King. Xiao Ku sighed. It's a shame we Nightwatchers are too poor. We don't have anything worth giving. Duan Feng added, not only do we have nothing to give, but we're always the ones needing Little Shen's help. Ji Gang said sternly, poor we may be, but who says we have nothing to give? Ji Gang then presented an item. From Daxia, Nightwatcher Ji Gang, representing all the Nightwatchers of Chujiang. Jiang Shen was surprised. This is. Presents one strand of the origin of faith. Hong Yao sighed. Master, doesn't junior brother Ji's gift seem a little underwhelming? Kai Tian explained, it's hard to say. Faith is the purest, most fervent, and most selfless thing in existence. It can be the cheapest thing in the world, or the most priceless. It all depends. Ji Gang shared earnestly, Little Shen, this strand of faith was gathered from 7,960,000 people in Zhujiang City. It can withstand a single blow from a nation-guarding expert. Tears welled up in Jiang Shen's eyes. Uncle Ji. Unable to hold back, he threw his arms around Ji Gang. Uncle Ji. What are you doing? Down below, everyone smiled fondly. So that's it. For the past few days, the chief has been running around without any sleep, acting all mysterious. He was secretly preparing this all along. We're about to enter the catacombs. I guess this is our final gift to Little Shen. Kai Tian stepped forward and said, Disciple, today is a momentous day for you. As your useless master and senior sister, we had to congratulate you properly. This Heaven Saber talisman was forged by me and your senior sister using the very essence of the heaven-splitting saber. Once activated, it can rival a nation-guarding expert. Though it only holds the power of a single strike, it might prove useful in a critical moment. He happily accepted it. Thank you, Master, senior sister. Master, can I do whatever I want with this saber talisman? His master replied, of course. It's yours now. He immediately turned and bowed. Uncle Ji, you all are about to enter the catacombs. Please, take this saber talisman with you. Ji Gang was puzzled. Huh? Little Shen, just how little do you think of us? He spoke with conviction, then let's just say that. Let's say I look down on all of you. Call me arrogant and reckless. Call me whatever you want. I'm begging you. I don't have any other family. You guys are all I have. The war god has forbidden me from entering the catacombs before I reach the 6th tier, but I absolutely will not accept any of you coming to harm. Ji Gang spoke with grave sincerity. Alright, I'll listen to you. And I promise you, one day, we will all fight alongside you as equals. But you must accept this strand of faith. Jiang Shen affirmed, of course. This is my foundation. Not only that, but he also took out a pile of items. And this is my old equipment, along with all the gifts I just received today. Take it all back with you and distribute it among everyone. Uncle Ji, don't refuse. Just take it. Ji Gang was completely overwhelmed. Alright, alright. Today, Uncle Ji will do as you say. The team members couldn't hold back their tears. Why do we always have to rely on little Shen? We're family, we don't need to say such things. That's why we have to work even harder, to be worthy of being his family. Yeah, we have to get stronger. Stronger. Suddenly, the sky turned a blood red. I'm not late, am I? Everyone was bewildered. What was that sound? Huh? Another assassin? An arrogant figure appeared with a terrifying phantom beast. He introduced himself, I am. Ji Lingqiu. His expression carried an immense pressure. Lingqiu praised extravagantly, I have trampled the Blood Dragon Marsh and beheaded the 9th tier Yao beast, the Blood Dragon King, as a gift for Daxia's Monarch of Calamity, Daxia's Sea Pacifying King. Wow, little Ji is really going all out, he thought. Jiang Shen's mind went elsewhere. That's a big beast. It'll be enough to feed little Nine and the others for a while. Ever since their last litter, it's been so hard to keep them fed. Hong Yao couldn't help but marvel. As expected of the Sword God. The Blood Dragon Marsh is definitely going to be wiped off the list of the 9 great forbidden lands after this. Master, when will we be able to do something like that? Kai Tian replied, keep training. Ji Lingqiu shouted, may Daxia endure forever. May Yanhuang prosper. Everyone roared in unison, may Daxia endure forever. May Yanhuang prosper. The scene shifts to the catacombs of chaotic spacetime. Demon Lord Cha Ling was speaking. Everyone, I'm sure you've all heard the news. Millions of 9-winged miasma have appeared on Yuan Star, in Daxia. Although the 10th ancient god cult borrowed the power of our ancient god clan to wipe out millions last time, this is not something we can take lightly. Furthermore, Jiang Xuanji has broken all precedent. This man led the war god's army into the catacombs and annihilated 13 cities of our demon clan. If not for the intervention of our demon clan's ancestor, we would have faced a true crisis. Daxia has an old saying, when the lips are gone, the teeth will be cold. I propose a united front of all 10,000 clans to eradicate Daxia. The ancient immortal clan's elder Yunqiu spoke up. My immortal clan will not participate in this. Frankly, your demise is of your own making. I find Daxia to be quite agreeable, polite, even. They don't bother us, so we don't bother them. Besides, the immortal clan has been allied with the human clan for 400 years. We cannot break our promise. Cha Ling shouted, "Don't give me that. Everyone knows your immortal clan has been cooperating with other clans in the catacombs." An alliance? It's nothing but schemes and conspiracies. For the past 400 years, haven't you been backing the 3 overseas islands, hoping they would devour Daxia for you? Hoping you could seize Yuan Star for yourselves? But let me tell you, time may not be on your side for that plan. Yunshu remained calm. Demon Lord, that's an ugly accusation. We immortals even gracing you with our presence today is a show of great mercy. Do you see the primordial god clan or any of the other major clans paying you any mind? The dragon clan's dragon god Xian Tsang cut in. Gentlemen, didn't we come here today to discuss an alliance? Why are we fighting amongst ourselves? As for wiping out Daxia, my dragon clan agrees. But who will lead the charge? Daxia only has 3 major cities in the catacombs, Pajuan, Tanlang, and Chisha. Taking them down would be simple. But attacking Daxia's main stronghold from the catacombs means facing the Great Dreamer. She is a job changer who has existed for a very long time. If she were to risk everything and gather the spiritual power of Daxia's 100 billion people, she could rival an ancestor god. If we launch a direct assault now, we would lose at least 100 9th-tier experts. Tell me, which of the myriad clans of the catacombs can accept such a price? The demon clan has many powerful warriors. Why don't you go first? The dragon clan can provide support from the rear. The Yao clan's Yao King of Jui offered his opinion. The heavenly Tao has sealed the power of all 9th-tier existences of the myriad clans. Anyone who acts will be destroyed by the heavens. This kind of suicidal attack is like drinking poison to quench your thirst. Right now, the heavenly Tao's 10th-tier seal is already half open. Barring any surprises, it will open completely within half a year. At that time, the ancient beings of the myriad clans will be able to easily unleash their 10th-tier power. And Daxia only has 3 9th-tier experts, who will still need time to advance. That will be our best opportunity. The immortal elder nodded. Indeed. Demon Lord, you must understand that no one wants to pay the price for your demon clan's recklessness. And no one wants to die just before the dawn. Xian Tsang added, I agree. For the next few months, we stick to the old plan, secretly support the human factions and slowly swallow Daxia from within. Cha Ling retorted, I'm just afraid you'll all regret retreating so early. That wielder of the 9-winged miasma is merely 3rd tier. He's no threat. My Yao clan has already hired many top assassins from the nations on Yuan Star. I believe their joint assassination attempts will succeed soon enough. And even if you fail, it doesn't matter. The 3 overseas islands and Daxia's Danyi Tianwen will be reactivated in 3 months. Xian Tsang's eyes glinted menacingly. That's right. My clan has also bestowed dragon blood upon the Sea clan of Yuan Star. In due time, the Sea clan's human dragon prodigy will also join the fight. With such thorough preparations, the death of that 9-winged miasma wielder is all but certain. At Jiang Shen's residence. Seeing Kai Tian approach, he asks, Master, it's been 3 days. When can I finally go for a walk? His master reveals, I came here just to tell you that the assassins who previously snuck into the Daxia Empire have almost all been dealt with. Among them, 8 6th-turn and 3 7th-turn assassins have been executed. Jiang Shen asks curiously, so, does that mean I'm free to go? Kai Tian looks worried. Not exactly. We've heard there's still an 8th-turn assassin who hasn't been caught. Besides, the higher-ups are concerned they won't give up and will just send even stronger assassins. He sighs. Master, if someone always wants to kill me, am I supposed to be protected like a useless weakling forever? Kai Tian hesitates. Well. Jiang Shen presses on, I have plenty of skills and trump cards. Can't I face them on my own? Don't you think this so-called protection is just going to hinder my own progress? As he speaks, he pinches Tang Ying's cheek and pulls her out from her hiding spot. Master, how about I give you a little demonstration? Come on out. She stammers, It was. My father told me to. To come. To Jiang Shen cuts her off. I appreciate the thought, everyone, but it's really not necessary. Go on, get some rest. Tang Ying blushes. Oh. Sorry to bother you. Kai Tian is utterly bewildered. When did she get here? Jiang Shen reveals, she's been here a little while. She was too embarrassed to come out. She suppressed her energy fluctuations, but she couldn't hide from us. His master is even more stunned. What is going on? Jiang Shen asks, Master, do you remember Song Chang'e? Also known as Mulan Feng of the Azure Sky Divine Clan. Do you know how I tricked him to his death? Back then, within a 30,000-meter radius, I could see everyone's complete information with just a single glance. Kai Tian bursts out laughing, delighted. Huh, so that's how it was. I never knew you had a trick like that. No wonder. Alright then, I'll leave the matter of the assassins to you. The Xia is short on manpower right now because of the situation with the 3 outer islands. Jiang Shen smiles brightly. In that case, Master, I'll go kill some people tomorrow. After all, instead of passively defending, it's better to proactively attack. Kai Tian reminds him, youthful passion is a good thing, but don't underestimate your opponents. Yes, Master. Han Qiu speaks carefully, Master, Blade King Sr., please have some tea. Jiang Shen sighs. Huh. There's another one. Is there no end to this? Elsewhere, Luo Sandao is helping Jiang Shen make his bed. Realizing what's happening, Kai Tian shouts, and Ji Xian is using his fire element to roast a suckling pig for Jiang Shen. Alright, you little brat, are you just taking advantage of having so many people around? Jiang Shen sighs in exasperation. I didn't ask for any of this. Trouble just finds me. After a moment, he speaks seriously. Everyone, that's all for today. You don't need to come tomorrow. I have a new mission for all of you, help me hunt beasts in the mystic realms. The stronger and the more, the better. Luo Sandao affirms, got it. I'll take the top spot. The scene shifts. 2,000 miles southwest of the border city lies the Gobi Desert. A knight reports, bad news. Nearly all the assassins sent by the world's nations to Xia have been killed. The good news is, Xia has let its guard down. Jiang Shen has started going out. The higher-ups are encouraging us to join forces to ensure nothing goes wrong. Of course, more importantly, to ensure we don't have any infighting, if this operation succeeds, every participating nation will receive a key to reach the 9th turn. Humph, looking at the numbers, this isn't fair at all. We have 6 people this time, while other countries have 3 at most. But the reward is the same. A man slowly approaches. What's unfair about it? Your captain is only ranked 3rd on the assassin list. My country's god of assassins, Mr. Saito, is also here. He's held the number 1 spot on that list for over a decade. Your captain only just reached the 8th turn, but Mr. Saito reached it 10 years ago. Without the divine artifact from Takamagara, the ancient summoning flute, in his hands, which of you could deal with Jiang Shen's hundreds of thousands of crimson palms? This man is Kato Kazuha of the Yinghua Nation, a peak 7th turn assassin ranked 7th on the god list. The knights retort, we can't deny that your flute is indeed impressive. But where is this legendary god of assassins? From what I can see, you guys are all talk. Isn't he just an old man living off his reputation? Ha ha ha. The lead knight shouts, shut your mouth. You will not speak of the great Saito Dano like that. Suddenly, a blade flashes, slicing through the night. Irk! This is the great Saito Dano. This is Saito Kenichi of the Inghwa Nation, an 8th turn assassin, number 1 on the god list. He speaks, now the numbers are even. Does anyone have any more objections? The knight bows his head respectfully. Greetings, Saito Dano. It was my failure to discipline my men. Please, quell your anger. Saito says coldly, forget it. Let's talk about the plan. Park Yenjin of Hanguk, a peak 7th turn assassin ranked 5th on the god list, appears. First, our country has sent 2 assassins deep into the Xia to lure Jiangshan here. Second, with my Daehan as a primordial element source, the crystal ball in my hand can completely suppress Jiangshan's lightning element. Saito explains thoroughly, setting aside the element source for now, being able to lure the enemy and suppress his lightning element makes you somewhat useful. As we discussed, I will handle the 9 crimson palms. Additionally, one of our nation's prodigies discovered during a life-or-death battle with Jiangshan that he possesses a dark ability of considerable strength. Sharma of the Shia nation speaks calmly, Lord Shiva above. Dark elements do not naturally exist in this world, they must be borrowed from the 9 nethers or from hell. I conceal these dark rifts, preventing him from using any dark-type skills, like that long spear of his. Saito asks with satisfaction, very good. That leaves us with 2 final questions. First, how do we deal with the 9th turn nether demon? Second, this place is near the Kunlun Mountains, which is not only home to the Xia's divine source but also only 1,800 miles from the catacombs entrance. How can we ensure we don't attract the attention of any powerful entities? The knight prepares to take something out. Gentlemen, please look. This is the sacred artifact from my temple. The sacred light refractor. It will conceal our presence and all of our energy fluctuations. The knight explains as he demonstrates, pay attention. This is complete concealment, totally different from ordinary spatial hiding techniques. At a fundamental level, we will exist in a mirror world of light, and no ability will be able to sense us. The sacred light refractor then flashes with an intense light. Everyone is surprised. This is. Have we been pulled into the mirror world? The knight continues, never mind the great powers in the catacombs, whose true bodies can't even leave that place. Even if one did come, we would just need to pull Jiangshan into the mirror world first. From the outside world, not even a 9th turn would be able to find a trace of him. As for dealing with the 9th turn nether demon, it's the opposite. The moment it appears, we will apply a layer of the sacred light refractor to temporarily isolate it. Although it won't last long, we only need to hold it for about 10 seconds. By then, it will be destroyed by the heavenly Tao. Saito is still not entirely at ease. Without his crimson palms, without his lightning and dark elements, and without the nether demon. Even if Jiangshan temporarily breaks through to the 7th turn using an ancient god's blood crystal, I am confident I can kill him in a single blow. The knight explains, exactly, Saito Dano. We're setting up a kill box for a single target. All we have to do now is wait for our chance. Daytime, at the Jiangnan main base. Everyone is looking on with excitement. Look! It's the Calamity Sovereign, touring the Xia Empire. Walking on a poisonous mist. What a domineering way to travel. The sea-suppressing king is mighty. Jiangshan thinks to himself, if I want to lure out all the assassins and kill them, how can I not draw a little attention? Little Jia asks, Dad, are we going on a trip again? He replies, that's right. Little Jia asks again, Father, why do the kids on the street look like us? And why are they all carrying bags on their backs? He explains, because they all have to go to school. Go to school? Then why don't we go? That's a good question. Once we're done with important business, I'll think about it. Little Jia wonders, so what's the important business right now? Jiangshan whispers, "Shoo, Dad is looking for a mommy for us." The statement leaves little Jia stunned. Huh? Down below, two sisters walk hand in hand, feigning excitement. They are, in fact, the Hanguk assassins. Jiangshan thinks warily, if they want to attack me, this main base is definitely filled with dangers. I need to find a more deserted place to give them an opportunity. And to avoid getting anyone in the city hurt. Kim Minji has already made her judgment. Jiangshan's movements are too obvious, and he has no guards. This proves he's completely let his guard down. Our chance is here. The higher-ups want the two of us to try and kill him ourselves first. If we succeed, the prestige of Daehan will be greatly enhanced. If we can't kill him, we'll resort to Plan B, luring him into the ambush in the Gobi Desert. What do you think, sister? Huh? Where did she go? By this point, Zihuan had already rushed ahead on her own. So chatty. And does he really think I'm his sister? What are you waiting for? Let's go. Moving into a small forest, Jiangshan calculates, this place isn't bad. A good spot for a meeting. I'll slow down a bit so you little bugs can catch up. The two female assassins have begun their act as damsels in distress. Help. Somebody help. Someone save my sister. She's been bitten by a poisonous snake. Jiangshan saw through it immediately. Sigh, what terrible acting. Who uses a non-venomous king rat snake for this? Zihuan pretends to be frantic. Big brother, please, save my sister. Jiangshan sighs internally. So clueless. And so unprofessional. He plays along, pretending to fall for it. Oh my God. Such a beautiful, pitiful girl. Don't be afraid, I'm here to save you. Kim Minji speaks weakly, young master. The moment he saw her, he recognized it. Seduction arts. Jiangshan acts flustered. Ugh. My heart. Something just struck my heart. Beautiful lady, not only do I want to save you, I want to marry you. Xiao Qian sounds exasperated. Oh dear, master. Your acting skills are, well. Words fail me. He continues the act. Quick, stand up. Come to me, let me suck the poison out for you. Behind her back, she prepares an attack. Thank you, young master. You're truly a good person. My sister is saved. Just then, he reveals a sinister smile. Is that so? She's saved, is she? Jiangshan lands a merciless punch right in her face. Idol's true prison fist. Zihuan exclaims in shock, poison mist. Damn it, we were tricked. Looks like we have to go with Plan B. The girl instinctively screams, don't kill me. I can take you to the treasure I've hidden. Jiangshan gives chase. This speed. It's really something else. Even faster than my flash step. Flash step is good for short-distance teleportation, but for long distances that require continuous domain release, the overall speed can't compare to using this insect repulsion art. Besides, what's this about a treasure? Such a stupid line. Is she trying to lure me into an ambush? If so, that's even better. I can wipe them all out in one go and save myself the trouble of hunting them down one by one. Scene change, the Broken Army City Catacombs, 70,000 miles north of the Heavenly Origin Demon Valley. Ding Chuanxiu shouts. Brothers, run. I diverted a current from the Sea of Desire, and it's headed this way. The others are still cursing him out as they're being swept away. Ding Chuanxiu, you son of a bitch. Chuanxiu scoffs. Kill me. With a bunch of tier 6 losers like you. Ha ha. At your speed, you probably couldn't even catch my farts. A short while later, he reaches a small fork in the path. Everyone is panting. Old freak Ding, are you insane? Why would you pull a stunt like that? Chuanxiu grins smugly. Heh, it worked, didn't it? According to our intel, the Azure Sky God clan already lost one of their divine scions at our Great Xia headquarters. 2 days ago, another one of their scions led a team to the Demon Valley, looking for revenge and hoping to wipe us out. But we're not exactly pushovers. If we can't beat them head-on, we'll fight dirty. They ask, so you diverted a current from the Sea of Desire to drown the entire Demon Valley? Nangong Yen steps forward, her tone dripping with sarcasm. Aren't you afraid of being consumed by desire yourself? Chuanxiu answers nonchalantly. Haha, I'm a water-type hexmage. As long as I'm a little careful, it's no problem. That wave took out over 90 of them. Too bad the divine scion got away. What dogs hit luck? Nangong Yen takes command. Everyone, prepare to move out. We're returning to the Great Xia. The tournament with the 3 overseas islands is being restarted. We have to bring glory to our nation, you hear me? The others sigh. That's going to be tough. Those 3 islands follow different paths. Job class development, elemental development, inscription development. They're all ahead of us. Yeah. We might have more experience in complex kill or be killed environments, but in a straight comparison, we're at a disadvantage. She reasons with them, giving up before we even fight. It's been 50 years. What if their next generation has fallen behind? And even if they haven't, even if we can't win, we can't afford to lose too badly. Chuanxiu chimes in, Nangong Yen has a point. 50 years. Anything can change in that time. I heard the whole thing was restarted because of some nobody from headquarters. Name's Jiang Chen, I think. Top of the 793rd Prodigy rankings, so he's our junior. They say he's got a dual god-tier class and commands the forbidden 9-winged blight. Nangong Yen seems displeased. That's right. And the blight has already grown to a population of millions. Martial God Jiang personally intervened on his behalf, changing the Great Xia's forbidden laws just for him. Chuanxiu agrees, Nangong Yen is always the most well-informed. No wonder you were number 1 in the 790th class. I heard the Prodigy rankings were stacked with powerhouses that year, yet you single-handedly led the Qinglan War Zone to a comeback victory, taking first place with unstoppable momentum. The two go back and forth for a moment. You're not so bad yourself, ranked number 2 in the 788th class. Hey, that's a low blow, girl. Why'd you have to bring up my rank? Why, you want to spar? Never mind. I can't beat you, and I can't afford to piss you off. Nangong Yen continues, for this tournament, the top 3 prodigies from classes 781 to 792 are all participating. From class 793, however, only Jiang Chen is coming. Ji Yen, the prodigy from the Ji family in class 784, was captured alive by the Primordial God clan and tortured to death. All in all, less than half of the prodigies from those years are still around. But thankfully, the champion of the 781st class, Fengyun Wuji, is still alive. What's more, he's our captain for this tournament. 3 years ago, in the great battle against the number 2 prodigy of the Demon Clan, he killed the guy. 2 years ago, he was ambushed by the Primordial Demon Clan. He took down 3 Tier 6 enemies before escaping and disappearing. He's back in Broken Army City now, meeting with Martial God Jiang. He'll rendezvous with us after that. Chuanxiu leaps to his feet, ecstatic. That guy isn't dead. Haha, this is great news for the Great Xia. Let's go, let's go. I have to meet my idol. Scene change, Broken Army City Catacombs. Xuanji sounds surprised. Wuji, the last time I saw you, you were a young man full of life and vigor. Who would have thought that in just 10 years, you would earn the title of Sword Demon? Wuji remains humble. Martial God, you flatter me. Wuji was merely lucky not to have died in these catacombs. Xuanji asks, you're tasked with leading the team against the 3 overseas islands this time. Are you confident? Wuji answers frankly, the 3 overseas islands have taken the path of physical job classes and developed it into something else entirely, even managing to create god-tier classes. As for whether I'm confident, I honestly don't know. All I can do is my best. Restarting the tournament is just the first step. Winning or losing isn't what's important. So, Jiang Chen is the catalyst? Xuanji reveals, correct. That kid is anything but simple. C-suppressing king. Oh, C-suppressing king. If this chess game truly plays out perfectly, then giving him the 3 overseas islands is a small price to pay. Wuji states with grim determination, I will protect him. Xuanji looks genuinely surprised. To hear you say that. I must admit, it's quite unexpected. Wuji shares, though I cultivate the heartless sword Dao, the blood of our people flows through my veins. That is something that can never be erased. Jiang Chen is favored by the martial god and is the future of the great Xia. It's only natural that I protect him. Xuanji smiles, pleased. With you, with your generation here for the great Xia, I can rest easy. By the way, after you leave the catacombs, I need you to make a trip to Manhwa City, 2,000 miles southwest of the Gobi Desert. I sensed an unusual aura and energy there earlier, but it vanished just as suddenly. I suspect assassins are lying in wait, and Jiang Chen is being lured there. Wuji looks confused. If that's the case, why not just stop Jiang Chen? Xuanji explains, first, his master wants him to be tempered, even if it means suffering. Second, he has many trump cards up his sleeve and won't die so easily. I'm sending you there merely as a precaution. Third, I can protect him, but I cannot stop him from doing anything. Wuji is still puzzled. But why is that? Xuanji puts a finger to his lips. Shu, heaven's secrets must not be revealed. Scene change, the arid Gobi Desert. Jiang Chen stands observing the area. That crazy woman is fast. After leaving the base, she changed direction 3 times. By the time I got here, she had vanished completely. Not a trace of her aura left. Even the eye of the void can't see her. To disappear so thoroughly. Something's very wrong. He gives an order. Xiao Chan, prophesies 30 seconds into the future. She instantly appears. Yes, master. An image of the future flashes in his mind. Humph. So they're all here. And there's an 8th rank among them. Good. If there's a barrier that can conceal everything, then I can kill them to my heart's content. Zi Xian demands, Ditus, are you sure this holy light mirage of yours works? Why isn't he moving forward? Did he spot us? The knight retorts, impossible. If he'd really seen us, he would have run by now. It must be because you suddenly vanished when you entered the barrier that he's so suspicious. Zi Xian is furious. Didn't you say before that you could pull Jiang Chen in? Ditus explains, he's not close enough. This is the maximum range of the holy light mirage. We need to find a way to make him take a few more steps. We could move toward him and reactivate it, but that would be no different than revealing ourselves. Suddenly, he gasps. Oh, crap. Don't move. I think his backup is here.